and welcome in Kotlin for complete beginners. I'm Hussein Rubai. I have a master in software engineering and I have worked as a web developer since 9 years, and I have a lot of experience with mobile and web development. And I have Microsoft MVP for 2017. So, Google recently said they will switch to a new language to develop Android application, name it Kotlin. In this course, you will learn Kotlin from beginner to professional. Even if you don't have any programming experience, that is totally fine. I will start teaching you the programming foundation like variables, loops, condition, then we will go to talk about functions, then object-oriented programming. Then we will start develop our Android application and games like tic-tac-toe games and more games. So, and also this course will get updated every week with the new materials because Kotlin something is still new and we want to match this new updates from Google. So what are you waiting for? Let's get started with the complete Kotlin developer course.
In this video, I'm going to give you a guideline how to study this course. In this course, we're going to build Android application using Kotlin. So if you are new to Kotlin as a programming language, make sure to go to section 2 and learn Kotlin. Here I put link to 6 hours of content to learn Kotlin from beginner to professional on my YouTube channel. So what you have to do, you just click on this link and this link will take you to my YouTube channel. You have a 6 hours of content teach you Kotlin from beginner to professional. If you are familiar with some topics, you want to learn a specific topic, make sure just click on the time frame and it will take you to that topic to learn it. After you're done with Kotlin, make sure to solve all these problems with fundamental of Kotlin. Then here is some addition topics you may need when you build Android application with Kotlin. So I highly recommend taking these sections. After you're done with Kotlin, yeah, it's time to build Android application. Here I have a sections, and every section we build one Android application. So first we start learning how to set up Android Studio. Then we build Find My Age app, then tic-tac-toe game, calculator, and it has multiple videos, and Pokemon game, same thing, and Zoo app. Then we go to the restaurant menu, then learn how to use a web service, then SQLite, then what's the new update, then Firebase, tic-tac-toe game, and Twitter, and media player, and alarm, and sensor, and all these topics until we reach to the how to publish application to the store. So this is a guideline. Hopefully it will help you to study the course. So see you in the next video.
Hey again. Let me learn how to solve the homework for swapping two numbers. So to do that, let me just create a new Kotlin file. I will name it swap number, okay? And by definition, to swap number, first of all, I need to have a function, name it main, and I need to have two variables. So the first variable will name it number 1. Let me assume this one has 10, and the second variable is number 2 will has a 20, and I want to swap them. For print them, for now print line, I would say number 1 will be at number 1, and then I say number 2 will be at number 2. Just very basic example. Without any swapping, I have two numbers and I want to print them. If I just do run, I will be able to see like what the values for these two numbers. So you see the first number 10, second one 20. If I want to swap them, so think about, you need to move whatever you have in the number 2 to number 1. So I just move this value here to this one. But what the issue will happen? I will lose the value for number 1 because by definition, if I just try to run it step by step to understand how I lose that value. So you see like here, I don't have anything now. If I just run it, I have number 1 has a 10, yes. Then number 2 has a 20. Now I copy whatever I have from number 1 to number 2. I have 20. So 20 will be moved here. So now both of them have a 20. Now if I just go next and try to print it, both of them have a 20. So how to solve this? Basically, I need a third variable, temporary variable. What I mean by that, I mean that I need to have temporary variable, temp, I name it variable, temp, and this temp will have a value of number 1, and now I could move whatever I have in number 2 to number 1, but I already saved number 1 temporary. Now I could move whatever I have to the number 1 or in the temporary to number 2. You will use this a lot in coding. So the idea behind this one, to run it, I will show you what the idea behind using temporary variable, just saving the value and it plays, then try to reuse it again. And I told you, like, you will use this 100,000 times. So you see, number 1 have a 10, number 2 have a 20, and now you have temporary have a 10. Now you move it number 2 to number 1. So now number 1, what the number 1 will have a 20, but the temp have the 10. So now I could move whatever I have in the temp to number 2, and boom, I'm done. Okay, now I could print it. If you see here, they swap it. I start with 10 20, now I have 20 10. So that's good so far. How I could improve this code? So could I make this one val? No, because this one I need to edit it later on. Could I make this one val? No, because this one also I need to edit it. This should be val. Could I make this one val? Yeah, I could, because no one will edit this value. So just name it val. Make it more clean code. To make it more, I just said ask user to input. So I say readline dot to integer. Okay, and same thing I will do it for the second number. Okay, now I would expect when I run it, the user will ask user to input. I will say I'm entering 30 40. So the number 1 should be 30 and the second one 40, but he swapped them. He made them 14 30. To show you as a print, I say print enter number 1. Okay, and I same thing do for the second one. I just say enter number 2. Just make my code more professional, so users know how they use my code. So enter number 1, I say number 1 is 45, number 2 is 33. When he swap them, he say number 1 is 33, number 2 45. Okay, he just swap them. That's really good. So I learned how to, I say swap numbers is, just make it like, I mean, more professional, just as message, so you know I did swap them. So now I have 5, number 1, number 2 I have 2. He says swap number 1 have 2, and number 2 have 5. Are we done? Thank you for watching, and
Hey again, let's be talking this video about packages. So before I start talking about package, let's select this class, which is simple class constructor. If you look through this class, we already built this class. Name it car with constructor, have number of properties, have constructor, two constructor, and have two methods. And here we call this, like, we create an instance from the class, we initialize the constructor, we send some method, and now when you run it, it's just simple class and create and calling methods. This is how we could work with a class in same file. That means we define the class here and we call it the method of that class. And we learned how this one works. Like, hey, class in my file, it's really easy to call it. But let me think about another thing. What if I want to call this methods or this class from other file in same package? I mean same package, all these files are in same package. So if I just create a new Kotlin class, I will name it call package, okay? And this class, if just I create copy from this one, just from the main method, I just copy it, I add it here, okay? And now if I run it, he will really easy for him to understand this car class, some class that already been in my package. Then he will, because it is in my package, he will go and look in my package for this class and he give me same result. See, same result, even is not, the package is not defined in this file. But if I click command and button, or I click control, command and like mouse with Mac, or control with mouse in Windows, and just go here, he will take me to that file. So that's mean, hey, I know what you are calling, what you want. You want to call this class just a great instance, and I'm working fine because they are in the same package. But one thing you have to know, when your project grow and you have too many files, all your files will not live in the same package. You will create more packages. So let me just create one package here. I just name it package, and let me give it name. I name it com.example. Let me suppose Hussein. Okay, just I name this package, or I could give it name com.example.cars. Okay, com.example.cars. So this is package. Now let me create one class inside it. So I will create class Kotlin file inside it. Okay, and I will name it kt. Let me name it this file. Name it main class. Okay, inside it. So now I have a package, and this package have main class. If you see here, he import something named package com.example.car. That's mean, hey, this package is this class will be inside this package, and that's right, because I'm in the package named com.example.car. Let me just create a class. Okay, class, and I will name it my car. Okay, and this class have only one method. Name it fun, like show info, just showing info, and just this class is just a printing BMW is a new car. Okay, very basic thing. Simple class, simple package. So think about, I have this class and I want to call it from this class inside this package, if you see it, and this one from other package. So this one is in package and I'm in different package. So now if I just try to do the same main I have it now, if I just try to create instance from my class, okay, and I say, oh cool, my class, he will not able to know what I mean. He say, hey, what do you mean? This my class is not, I cannot resolve it. This my class is not something in your package. It is not another place. So if you click here, and so what you have to do, you have to import that package. You just say import for, then the name of the package, which is C, the package name, com.example.cars. You say com.example.cars. When you import this package, you will be able to, you say dot the class name. Okay, so you import com.example.cars. This is the package name. Then you write dots the class that you call it. What's the class here name? It name it my car. You give it name my car. So he was able to call it. Now you could get instance from your car, my car, and it's really easy for you just to say dot and you show info, and when you print it, he will really easy for him to print the information for the car. So the idea here, when you go to Android, you will see many packages and package call another package. So whenever you want to call any package, you say import for that package and the class name of that package. If you have too many classes in that package, just think about, you have another file, name it here, name it, for example, test.kt, whatever, and more you have there. So you don't want to give it the class name. When you call it here, you will not give it the class name. So because I need to import two classes, it's not good to say import class 1, import class 2. Just dot star. That means import everything inside that package. When you add dot star, that means everything inside that package. See, he was able to show me info. So here we're done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. Let me talk in this video about singleton. So before I talk about singleton and design pattern, let me first see the problem, then we try to explore what the singleton do for us. So to get started, I will create a new class and I will name it singleton. This is singleton. Okay, then here I get my class. I suppose I have a class, and a class I name it singleton, and this class does have a constructor, and this constructor, maybe you say it here, you print here something, you print line. Okay, class or instance is created. Instance is created. Okay, I suppose also you have a properties for this class, which is variable. You define it whatever you define it name, and this name you supposed to be string, and it should be initialized with null. So now let me think about this class. and let me create instance from this class in main method. So I have this my main method, and I want to create instance from this class. You know how to do that. You say, hey, variable, okay, this whatever sin s1, the singleton one, equal instance from this class. Okay, now you want to set the value, so s1 dot the name, you want to set it to Hussein. That's great. Now if you want to print it, you could print it. So I say print line, okay, for s1 dot name, that he will print Hussein. So if I just try to create another instance from this class here without initialize the name, okay, and let me name it s2. So you know what is the problem now? The problem now, s2 doesn't have name. So now if I just click run it, for first one, I define syncton instance, so I will create instance from this class. So see, he said, wait a second until he will debug everything, and then we will try to explore our solution with syncton. So if you see, first of all, he create instance from the class, he initialized the name with Hussein, then he create another instance from the class. The new name doesn't have any value because I have instance from the class. So what if you want to make Hussein shared between, or the name you want to be shared between two classes? Maybe you want to share it between three classes also, not only two. So before we defined the variable as static, and we could make it share, but static will make the variable live in memory for a long time, which make it waste the memory and make the device slow. So Kotlin they don't allow you to define anything as static. Instead, you could use a design pattern named syncton. Syncton mean they will create single object from the class. Whenever you try to initialize it, you'll still have single object from the class. So first of all, to start using this design pattern, first of all, the constructor you change it to private. Why? So you don't allow anyone to create direct instance from this class. So just change the constructor private, you prevent anyone to create direct instance. Second thing, here we define the syncton. How to define the syncton? You just write the word composition object, then you open a bracket, you close it. Here, let me define val, just name it instance, and this instance you said equal instance of syncton, and I won't do it by lazy. Why by lazy? I will tell you what. By lazy is very basic function. They take lambda expression, and he will consider this one as a lambda expression and return a function for you. So let me suppose he will return syncton object. Okay, so but what's the problem now, or what's the solution that lazy did for us? So this way of writing the object, composition object, that means this is the way of defining the design pattern. So now if I want to create instance from syncton, I just say syncton dot instance. Okay, and also this one I do syncton dot instance and syncton dot instance. But what will happen now? The lazy function, when he first time someone call it, he will create instance. He will call the constructor because it's private, so he will call it inside the class. You could call it. So he called and create instance. When the second one want to create another instance, when he just come here, he try to create another instance from syncton. He say, wait, I have the idea of lazy functions. Say, hey, wait, I already have this class. I have an instance from this class. Let me send him the previous one. So he will send it the previous one. Then when the third one try to call this instance to create another instance from syncton, I say, hey, I have it already. So let me send the same. So in every call, he will send you same object. Now if you run it, you should have one create instance instead of three. Before see, I just have one instance is created, while before this function is showed 3 times. And you see Hussein is used in the 3 functions. Why? Because I have only one instance used by 3 instances. I have only one instance from the class used by 3 variables. So if it's changed the value here, this one he could use it, and this one he could use it, and that one could use it. So we will use this design pattern a lot in Android because we don't have static, unfortunately. So make sure you understand. Really easy. Just whatever stack you have, class you have, just write composition object instance, the type from your class, write word by lazy, then open a bracket, send it back to your class, and here you done. Thank you for watching. See you next.
Hey and welcome. Let me talk in this video about comparable. Comparable is one of most important questions you may get when you go to a job interview. The idea behind comparable is sorting the objects. So if you have an array list, you want to sort it, you just say collections.sort, you will erase that, you will be able to sort that array list. So what if you have list of objects, how to sort them? So let me go discuss in details what's the problem and how to fix it. So if I just got new Kotlin class, I will name it comparable, okay? And here I will get my main class. So suppose you have array list. So I will define I have variable list of names. This is just array list. You have it. It should be array list of string, okay? So array list of string. So suppose you have a list of names and you want to sort them. So my names should be, the first one should be list of names dot add. I would suppose I have Jenna. Then let me just add 3 more names, okay? And the second one should be Leia, and third one should be Hussein. So to print these names, you just say for each, is that right? For each, so you do for each element. So I say for every name. So I say every name in the list of names, okay? So every name in this list of names, I want just print that name. He will print for you the list of names. So just say run, he will show you list of names. So Jenna, Leia, whatever, they one is very near because I didn't say print line, so he print them in one line. So run back, I have Jenna, Leia, whatever, Hussein. So this is before sort. So I say, if I say print line, I say this one is before sort. So what if I want to print them after sort? So suppose I have another work, I want to print, okay? I want to print these data after I be able to sort them. So say after sort. So what you do after sort? So easily to sort this array list element, you say collection dot sort. Okay, collections dot sort. Okay. So and you give it the list of names. Very, very, very easy. Just these 2 commands, and you just, if you try to print the names again, you will see them ordered. So if I just run it, and I will see the first time he will say before sort, he give me print 3 names. So before sort I have this 3 names, Jenna, Leia, Hussein. After sort I have Hussein, Jenna, Leia. He sort them according ascending order. So collection.sort will be able to sort any collection elements. If you want to sort array, you will say arrays.sort. So collection.sort or arrays.sort sort the objects depend on the comparable method. So what I mean by that, I mean string already have comparable method inside it, inside that class, that allows to compare one object with the next object to be able to do to sort the objects. So what if you want to have, if you suppose you have a class, okay, and this class name it person, and this person have 2 information. The first variable should be the name, and you suppose the name is string, okay, and the second variable you supposed to be age, and the age is integer, okay. And this class is just simple class, have person, name, and age, and you want to have list of the persons. So here you will not be, you don't have to add just person. You say person, the name, and you are required to enter the age for the person. So let me suppose the first person is 3 years, and I have another person which is Jenna, and she has a Leia, she has age 1 year, and the third person is Hussein, and he has age, let me say 28. Okay, this is 3 persons. Now when you print them, you will not print them as a name, you print them as a person, and every person have 2 information. One of them is name of the person, And the second information is the age of the person. So you say print person.age. So to be clear, you say name, okay, and age, same thing. You have too many ways you could do it in any way that you would like. This, I would say, this is the easiest way. And same thing, you do it for the second one when you want to print the persons. But the problem, you see, collection is not able to sort this list. Why? Because this is list type of the person, and person here is not a comparable object. So this sort algorithm doesn't know how to sort sort this object and this object with this object. Let's suppose you want to sort them according to age. So to do that thing, you need to implement interface, which is name it comparable. Okay, comparable, you compared with what? With another person, so it should be same name of the class. So you compare this object with another object. If you see, he gives me, hey, you need you are required to implement a method, missing method. So I say, okay, I know what method I need to implement. My method should be function or override function, and the function name it comparable, this one. So he just give it to me. So to do, he say need to implement. So when I add this method or this method is responsible to compare this object that I have it, name and age, with another object, which is another person. So suppose when Hussein come to this algorithm, collection sort, you get, for example, Hussein and Jannah. So if the class owner is Hussein, so Hussein will have this information and Jannah will be in this one. So now you want to compare them. This method expects three results. If you return 0, that means two elements is equal. If you return false, minus, that means the first element is less than the second element. If you return positive data, if you return negative data, that means the first one less than the second one. If you return positive data, that means the first one is greater than the second one. So I would suppose, okay, I will return my age, or this class dot age. You could say this dot age minus other dot age. That means I'm comparing myself with another one. Now if you go here, you will see the collection is fixed. So now when he come here, he say, okay, let's suppose he have the owner is Hussein with Jannah. So Hussein, how old he is? 28. Jannah is a 3, so 28 minus a 3 is positive value. That means Hussein is greater than Jannah, so he will add Hussein after Jannah. This means ascending order. So if you see, he will arrange the data according ascending order. If you see here, I have name Jannah, Leia, Hussein. If you see Jannah 3, 1, 28, this is before sort. After sort, you have 1, 3, 28. Leia, Jannah, Hussein. If I want sort them to descending order, okay, just reverse this. So now what he will do, he will compare to object, but he do the opposite. So he will start from 28, 3, 1. Why? Because I did the opposite comparison between the objects. So if you see 28, Hussein, Jannah 3, Leia 1. So all the idea behind comparable is just you add feature to your object. So the person object doesn't have feature ability to compare with other object. You just add comparable, so you'll be able to compare himself with the next object. You have to know comparables don't require only to have one line in it. You could add as much as you could in this one. Maybe you want to compare more than one feature, like name, age, whatever, according the way that you want to just implement it, and you should be fine. So hopefully this video you was able to understand everything here. So thank you for watching and see you next.
Hey again, when we write application, one of interesting thing we have to think about is keeping our application up. So we don't want our application to crash. So what I mean by that, let me just create a simple example for you, and I will name it this example a try catch. Okay, and I try to do simple someone enter his number, and I divide, like I have 100 and I divide 100 by any input number from the user. So to get started, I have to define func, then I say main have args,
and args should be array of string. Okay, and that is. Now think about, I have some ask user to input some number, so let me suppose define variable which is division or whatever n2, and this n2 I supposed to be integer because it's coming from the screen, and this number should be initialized from readline. Readline is the way for me to initialize it. I know that I need to change it to integer, okay, because it have to be changed to integer, because it cannot work in this way. It have to be, make sure it's not null. Now here I have a code for example for variable for div, and div should be defined 100 by number 2. So whatever number to enter it, I will define 100 by number 2. Then let me suppose you print the div, you say div, then you call div this way, and also whatever here you have, say you write to print app is done. Okay, so now think about this application, very basic application. Ask user input number, then divide the number 100 by that number, then print it, then done. Make sure just show him message, so you say print enter number 2, so then just click right, run. So now I'm just running this application and try to execute it. Let me see what the bug that will have. He asks us to enter number. If I enter 10, he will divide 100 by 10, so the result should be 10. That's good. So also make sure this one a print line ln, and this one a print line, so making different line. Now let me think about the bug. What if someone enters 0? What will happen? The application will crash. Why? Because you cannot divide by 0, because 100 by 0 is infinity, so he will give you infinity result, he will break, so this code will not get run. Did you see any time like Office or any application get crashed? Never. They just show you a message, you just click that message, and that's done. So now maybe they use an information error, but I want the application continue working. Now the application get crashed in this line, and he will not continue writing, he will not print this one. Here come through something named try catch. That's mean, hey, I think this block have a bug, may have a bug. I say try. That's mean, hey, try to run this code. Try to run this code. Okay, if you could run it, run it. If you cannot run it, show me. So we say catch ex should be exception. Show me what is the error. Exception, this exception, and here if you want to print the exception, also print line, and you say ex dot get message. So what do you mean by that? So basically you have to understand the try catch in this way. The try catch, that's mean, hey, try to run this code. If he able to run this code, he will run it, then he will continue to the next, which is this line. If he wasn't able to run this code because there is a bug, he will throw the exception, and he will show you why. Then he continue. So in both cases, like if he enter information correct, he will continue. If he enter information not correct, he will continue. So let me just run it and try someone now enter 0. What will happen? See, he give you a message, then he continue. Why? Because if I just add here something like break and see what's going on, I enter, click it, run it, and see what is going on. So it's basically try to understand the try catch in this way. Try, that's mean you try to run something. If you success, you success. If you don't success, you throw exception. But your application will continue. Your application will not get frozen. So here he is in this location. Print. He asks user to input something. Now let me ask user enter something. Let me suppose I enter 0. So when here he have a problem now. Now he cannot divide by 0. He will throw to exception. You go to the exception, except he give you a message and he continue. This is the worst case scenario. So while if someone enter correct number like 10, he will continue and he will not go to the exception. So very, very easy code, but you will use it a lot in your code to keep your application stable and avoid any bugs. So now if I just run it, next, he asks you to input number, give it 9, enter, he come here 100 by 9, there is no problem, continue, print it, then go to next. See, if there is no problem, he will continue until he done, but he will not go to the catch. If he have any problem in any line, he will go to the exception, he stop from that line, he will not continue next inside that block, but he will go to the exception, then he go outside the block. So a very easy and simple way to work with a try catch. Hopefully you understand it, and you will see it a lot in next video and next many upcoming videos. Thank you for watching, and see you next. Hey again, we talked in the first video how we could create function to write to file, and whatever you input from the screen, he will route it to this file. Now I want to read this data from the file. So let me define a function, a new function. I will name it fun, and this fun will be read from the file. So read from the file. I don't expect to take any inputs, either if you want to give it input as a file path, whatever. If you want to give it file path that you want to read, if you already know your file path, you don't need to give it file path. So because you are reading from the file, so there's case maybe the file is not available, so make sure to use try catch. So I'm try, then catch the exception. Ex should be exception, and print ex dot message. So in that case, he cannot read the file, he give me a message why he cannot read the file. Also, to read, how I could read the data from the file, really easy. Just define variable, and this variable name it f in because I'm reading, then name it file reader because I'm reading. File writer writing, file reader reading. Give it the name of the file. I want to read this file, the information inside that's this file, which is test. So I give it the path of the file, and that is. Now what I will do, I will define variable c as an integer. Okay, this will help me to read the character from the file. Now let me do then while. Why do while? I will tell you why. Do, I'm trying to read the character from the f. So I say cfn dot read. That means he will take the ASCII code of the first character he added in the C. So then I want to print this character in the output. So I print c dot to car, convert it this way, c dot to car. Okay, because I want to convert it to car, print it in the output. Then I continue. When I have to stop, I will stop if the c not equal to -1. Okay, so whenever he read, he will whenever there is a data, so the c will give you value, but when it's b -1, he will stop. So let me see what is going on. If maybe I did a mistake, maybe everything's okay. So read from the file. Let me just call this function directory before doing anything, and I will fix this problem later and see just if he was able, is my condition was correct for reading from the file or not, and if it is, that's good. If not, so did you see the case here? We are using do while, we did not use while. See, he was able to read all the data. Why do while? Because here I need first of all read, then check the condition. I cannot use while for this problem, it will not work. So first of all, I just say do while, so read the character, print it for me, he will read as ASCII code, I convert it to character, if it's not equal -1, continue. Whenever he done, he will say I'm done. So see how he read all the string in the file. So this is basically how to read information from the file, but I want to make my application like a bit advanced. I don't like it in this way, like read write. I want to do something like more professional, ask user to select either like read or write. So I say, hey, print line, I say 1 for read and /n 2 for write. If you select 1 for read, 2 for write, and I do /n, so I go to the new line. Now I'm asking user to input something, so variable, I say operation, whatever he select, I say next line, read line, whatever, dot to integer, because you know this one need to be converted, and that is. Now I have the operation here ID. So let me think about the operation when. So when the operation equal 1, that's mean he is reading. If the operation is equal to, he is writing. So if it is 1, not here. If it is 1, that means I want to read, so just call read, the function for read from file. So if the operation equal 2, that means he want to write to the file. Because I have multi-line, I will add between the quotation. If you want, you could add this one also between double quotation. So if he enter 2, that means he want to write to the file, so take this code and pass it here. Now let me see, run. Now he will ask me, do you want to read or write? If I select read, he will go here and call the function for read. If I select write, he will go to the right and select call write. So read or write, I will say, hey, I want to write, which is 2. He give me what text you want to write. I will say run a robot. Done. I'm done. Now if I just rerun the application again and ask him to read, he have to show me all the data. Also he show me run a robot, something new added to the file. So this is all what I want to share with you here, but I want to do some optimizing on this code. If you see variable means something you could read and write to it. But if you see OP, I just read the value from it. I never update the value of OP. So it's better to define it val. Val means this object is read only. Read only, that means you could only read it. Because I'm using here only to read. I never update the value of it. Let me go. Could I do anything anything other val? If you see FO, did I update FO? No, I just calling function. I never update the value. So I could define it as a val. Also, FN, also I could define it as a val. And to be more professional here, after I write the data to the file, I say, hey, print data is saved and print line. Just make it more professional, so when someone save to the file, he will understand the data is saved, not he just don't see anything, just saying pop, and that is. So really good example. You will use this code a lot in Android, how to save in the file and how to read from the file. So let me suppose I want to write. I will write Ahmed Al-Rubai, enter. He told me data is saved. So yes, here we done. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again, let me talk in this video about files. Files is the way that we use it to save information in the computer permanent. So even if someone close the program, the data is still saved in the computer or in the phone also. If you see whatever examples that you see it before when you define variables, that variables, for example, this variable, when this application done, this variable will be deleted from the memory. What if I want to save some information like username, password? Then when rerun the application, I have them already saved. Here I have to use file. So file is something physically saved in the computer like any other file. If you see, this is files. So something physically saved in the computer. So how I work with files, they just create a new Kotlin and name it my file. So my file will have all the information about file. So basically I will start by file, make it main, and this main will start with rx, should be array of string, okay? Because I expect to have some string as input. Cool, this is my main function. So think about you have function for write something. So you say, okay, I have function, and this function name it write to file, and I expect this function have an input which is string. str should be string. I don't expect to return any value for now, so continue. So this is very basic function, getting string and write. I want to write this string to the file. So now if I want just to call this function from here, I say, hey, write Hussein. He have to write Hussein to this file. So he gets Hussein, and here I have to write it. So how I write data to file? First of all, you have to define a variable like var f out, then you say file, and this way writer. That means I want to write to file. Then what the file name, what the direction for the file. If you want to save the file in the same direction you are working on, just give it, for example, test.txt. If you see the extension of the file txt, you could save it in any extension, but I want to save it now in txt. And yes, this f out, then you say, hey, f out dot write. I want to write I want to write this string in my file. Then when you're done, you say f out dot close. Okay, and you're done. Just you open the file, you write the string to that file, then you close the file, then you done. You don't have any more to do. Wait, what's the case of problem you may have it? With the file, we may run into problems that maybe file not found, maybe he cannot create the file in that direction. So we have to use try catch to avoid that type of errors. So you say, hey, I'm trying to run this code. If I success, that's good. If I don't success, please enroll me to exception and show me why I wasn't able to success, like xe.message. So it's really important to use when you work with file, use try catch. So this is, yes, very basic way to work with, to write to file. Now if I just run the application, he will take Hussein, send it to this function, get Hussein, he will write the Hussein to the file. If I just run it, he have to create file for me, and that file have to have only Hussein inside it. So I didn't see anything because he already created the file for me. So if I just look through here, hopefully in my src you have to save it test. I don't see it now because yes, let me just rerun it again to make sure if he was able to create that file for me, because in some cases he will not be able to get the file because the file, here is it, I think here is the file, here we go, here is it, here is the file. He just created the file for me and he wrote Hussein inside it. You would see it here is it. So this is the file. Now think about, you need to print Jenna inside it. What he will do, he will just rewrite the file, because we didn't tell him to do something with the file, just write it and that is. So now if you go here, you'll see Jenna. That's mean this code what will do for me, if you just try catch remove it, this code will just, if the file already created, he will remove the file and then create it again and add the data. But what if I want to append the new data to the old data? So I have to write comma, then write true. True, that's mean, hey, if you have the file, that's okay, just add the new data to it, just append the new data. If you don't have it, create the file and add the data in it. So I would say here, I will add also +/m mean the new data will be in a new line, and that is. And think about, I want the import will be not directory, I want it to be as a variable. So let's suppose variable tag str should be something coming from read line, and that is. So I'm taking str from the whatever someone enter and write it to the file, and that is. So maybe I didn't define the data type, so he will have problem. Define it as a string, and this one just say toString. Hopefully he will work, and that is maybe. So also show him message. It is better to show him message. Print write to file text. Okay. So he asked him to give a text to write to file. So I've just rerun it. Now what is going on? Let me see what is going on. Now he will ask me to enter anything from the input. When I enter it from the screen, he will write it to that file. When I try it again, he will append it. So let me suppose I write Hussein Al-Rubai. Okay, enter. He will, if I go to the text file, I see Hussein Al-Rubai is appended to Jenna, because Jenna already there in the file. If I just try to rerun the application again and see what is going on, I say Leia Al-Rubai. Leia Al-Rubai should be added in the new line. So going here, see Leia Al-Rubai added in the second line. Jenna was already there, so he wasn't able to remove it. Now if you just save it again, retry the work with the file again, and give it like Jenna Al-Rubai, enter. If I just go to the file, I have to see Jenna Al-Rubai. So whatever you write, this data will be written inside the file, inside the physical file, inside the machine, which is this file, test file. So this is the information. So yes, here we're done. Thank you for watching, and see you next. Hey everybody, let me talk in this section about parallel processing or multi-threading in Java. So I will give you a basic example. Imagine you are browsing news. So you're doing task 1, something getting news from the server. And sometime you need another task working in background, fetching notification. So you have 2 tasks working in some time. So this cannot happen until now because we understand the program executed step by step. Maybe we want to ignore something, so we use if statement, or maybe we want to repeat some block, we use for loop. But doing two tasks in some time will not happen until now. But with parallel processing, we could execute multitask in some time on the process. And this is what we needed. This is a basic example we use it here in the app. So we don't want the UI blocked while I'm doing another task. For example, user want to see the UI or use the UI, and in some time he fetching news from the server. If you don't use parallel processing, fetching a news from the server will block the UI, because the task is executed until it's done, the UI could work again. So, but if you run it in different threads, so everyone could run at once, so you will not have this problem. Then this is a basic example I could show you, and you will see it in Android course. So, let me give you an example about synchronous and asynchronous. Synchronous, that's what we learned until now. So, if first task have to finish, then the second task could start. So if I have task 1 and task 2, task 1 is working, then it's done. While that time, task 2 did not do anything, just waiting until task 1 done. When task 1 done, task 2 start working until it's done. Did you see how it's working? So task 2 spent like around 5 seconds, for example, did not do anything, just waiting. But with asynchronous or parallel processing, the operation is different. If I have task 1, task 2, task 1 start working, and sometime task 2 start working. So task 2 now done before task 1, and then task 1 done. So if you see how much time we save it all this time. If you see it here, we don't have it here, all this delay time. So, and also now task 2 done first because they execute in some time. So this one done first, and this one continue until it's done. So you could save time in execution and run more than one task and keep your UI would not block. So let's get started and see what we do, how we could do that. Hey again, let me do implement in this video a thread. So to get started with a thread, I will just get a new file. This file, Kotlin, I will name it my thread. I like to name the class my thread, I don't know, but this is how I like. So this I have main function. So think about the thread now. If I define my class, let me name it thread. This is simple class, my class. And I want this class to inherit specific class that already built in Java, which is named thread. So the semicolon, then a thread. So a thread, this class that already built in Java, I just want to inherit that class, and that is. But if you see both of them have constructor, so it's better to do it in this way, or in the constructor time you send the value. So this is the basic one. So now thread, if you see here, because I defined the thread, I just already inherit this class. If you go to definition of this class in Java, if you see this originally written in Java, if I click Ctrl F, I said run already the function for this class. So any code you wanted to work in the thread, you have to write it in the function name it run. Because this run already implemented, so we just need to override this method. So I have to say overwrite the function that name it run. Okay, that means, hey, there is a function, name it run. I want you to override this function for me, and that is. So any code you will write it here will work synchronous on the process, because this is the place for thread. So basically your class that is normal, you define it now. Now he is a thread class because he inherits the information from the thread. Now anything you write it here will run synchronous on the process. So I see here there is error. I say redeclaration. Why redeclaration? Because he maybe have something named thread. So let me name it user thread, because maybe he have this name. I just defined in different places maybe. So yes, this is basically, maybe this is my class that I already defined in Java. So now if I just write it, that's totally fine. As I told you, maybe I already defined it. So any code I write it here, he will consider as a thread. So think about what the code I want to run it. At least suppose I want to do counter. Very basic example. Count, and this counter, the initial value for it 0. And this counter will get count 1 by 1. So it should have a while loop, and the while loop saying while the count in this way, well, the count less than, for example, 10, print the value of the count for me. For C, in this way I said print a line and print for me the count value, saying in this way count, and increase the count, so count plus plus, and he will continue. But if you see this code will run too fast, you cannot see the output in the screen like as a counter, because this is a thread and run too fast. So I need, when every time he count, I just give sleep for my thread. So I just say thread dot sleep. I give it 1000 millisecond. That means 1 second. So thread dot sleep will not work alone. It have to be inside the try catch. So you have to add it inside the try catch. Why? This is how the structure of thread sleep work. Ex should be exception, and print, not a priority, print ex dot message. Okay, very basic example. So this is very basic example. When anyone create an instance from my thread, he will get count from 1 to 10. So how to create an instance from the thread? Really easy. Let me suppose variable thread 1. So t1 equal a new instance from the thread class, and that is, then I say t1 dot start. Why I say the start? Why I didn't say the run? Because if I say run, he will call run method and he will not consider it as a thread. He call it as a method. But if I say start already implemented inside this class. He will be responsible to make my class, this class, work as a thread. So when you want your class work as a thread, you have to call t.start. Now if you just run it, just click run, you will see counter saying 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, and he will continue. So let me see what is he is doing, then we will continue on our example. It will take some time. I don't know why. I know why, but I always say I don't know why. So yes, waiting for seconds to see how the thread run. I wanted to teach you thread here because you will see counter 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now if I suppose I have something here, print line thread is run. So you think now you have this code. He go to this code, then he have to wait until all the counter done, then he go this code to this line. But this is not what you will see. What you will see, he will run this code, and this code is sometime. Why? Because we say the thread, that multiprocessing, that multi-thing work in same time. So whenever you call this code, he will not stop the application in that line. See, he just print for you threads running, and sometime he doing counting. Why? Because when he come here, he run this code inside the thread alone, and he continue executing the code. So think about, you need to create another instance that's for the thread. You say t2 and t2.start. But how you recognize the first thread from the second thread? It's better to recognize them by the name. So let me suppose I have a name for the thread. I say it is thread name, and I suppose this one as a string. Okay, and let me suppose when someone want to print the counter, I show you which counter from where this counter coming. So I just give it $, the thread name, that is. So that means, hey, I want you to show me the name of the thread. He wasn't able to show me here. I don't know why, but basically because this one is not, he will not able to access to it. Why? Because this one is part from the constructor. So it's better to define it here. We define here variable thread, okay, thread name should be string, and you give it value now equal null, because I don't have any value for it. Okay, for sure he give you this error because you need this to colon after it. Then you could initialize it in the init. You could do init, you could do constructor. Let me follow the constructor case, because I want to take this part, move it to the constructor, remove this one, say this one super, and that is, and just make my code like more professional. Like I have a class, then I say, hey, this dot thread name equal the thread name. And now when I want to access to this thread name from here, it's really easy to give it $sign then thread name. It's not something new. I didn't do anything. Just I remove it, the initialization from here. I create constructor for initialize my thread, and also calling the super thread. I have to call the super thread because constructor have to be running. Then I take whatever he sent it to me, and I add inside my thread, and I show it here to you. I could show you here just example, print line, whatever name of the thread is started, so to show you the message of he say this thread is started. Now let me just send them here. Let me name it thread 1, and for sure this one should be thread 2. So 2 threads were running at some time. What about 3 threads? Yes, you could. Thread 2, thread 3, T3, T3 dot start. Rerun the code. Now what you will have 3 threads running in some time. 3 of them are executing in some time, which is really, really amazing. And that's what you will see in Android. We are doing multi-threading, all these threads working in some time. You see them, see, he give you now error, he said, hey, say thread nullable exception, he got into this point. Because here, I think because here, he tried to call this one and this one is null as initial value. So it's and here he until now he didn't did any value and he didn't initialize it, so he enrolled into, I think, into a problem. So it's better to, I don't think you need to do anything here. My thread main, wait, I just get a problem in initialization. If I suppose this one, return back, return this one here, and return this one here, and I said this dot calling, that's mean I have a constructor. This constructor will call this one, and this one he defined the variable for me so I could use it. Hopefully this time will work, because I just before a few seconds I changed the constructor way of definition, and because the thread is running, and when the thread is running that variable is not defining yet, and he will have a problem. Hopefully this now this case is solved, because here I have a constructor. Hey, again same error. He said this variable got a non-nullable pointer exception. So what if I just give it this value? I didn't give it a null. Will has this one work? Because the for first time when the thread is running, he doesn't have time to read the data. Let me see. Oops. Yes, he starts running. See thread name, counter, whatever, 2, 3. He just showed thread name, because this one you cannot add it inside it. You have to add it outside, because he wasn't able to identify it with the word of this. So you have to take it out. This is first point. Same thing. You have to take this one out because he wasn't able to identify it inside the string. This is 2 error. We have to fix them. Now the third error, you see the sleep before the counter, so you may not be able to see the thread for first time. Let me see what's going on. Hopefully this time you'll be able to run it. So this .thread name you cannot add it inside the string, because this type of string is still not able to identify the word this. So just take it out, then hopefully this time he will work. So thread 1 started, 2 this started, 3 is started. They both thread 1 count 0, thread 2 count 0, thread 3 count 0. Then see all of them working in some time. If you just take this sample, thread 1, 2, 3, both of them are counting 7. Then when he done. If you would see in same time, he wrote this code for us, which is the code for this line. Thread is run. So if you see, thread is run. So in some time he started 3 threads, and sometime he executed this line. That's mean when he began in this line, he went and he executed that code alone in the process, executed alone this code with the process, he executed this one with the process. So 3 of them working in some time, then he continue. So wait, what if I don't want him to pass this point unless this thread will done. So now if you see, he start a thread and sometime this one will run. What if I want them to wait? Just I say for example, I want them to say join. When I say word join, that's mean, hey, stop on this line. He start with first thread, second thread, he started thread, but he stop on this line. He will not move here unless this thread done. So you'll use it a lot sometime when you want to do HTTP calls and you are waiting something result from HTTP. So just run it again. Hopefully now you will be able to see some result and you will not see the thread. See, now thread is run, you don't see it in the beginning. You don't see anything thread that's run. You have to see it in the end when he done from everything. From see, when he done from everything, he call thread is run. Why? Because the word join make the code execute stop in this line, and he will continue stopping in this line, waiting this thread 3 done. When 3 done, he just move to the next. So for that reason, you see it in the end. So you will use join a lot with your code when you work with the thread. So from now, we don't have thread.stop. You could use stop it from whatever you want, but if you are using logic, but we have only thread.start. So here we done. Thank you for watching and see you next.
Hey and welcome. Let me talk in this video how we could set up our development environment. To start build Android application, you need Android Studio. You could download Android Studio by going to Google and search for Android Studio. Then you will get this website, which is developer.android.com/studio. Just click on it. Then you could easily download the last version. To show you, for example, here download Android Studio, I click on it and click, then I accept, then I click download. It would take some time until it will download Android Studio for me. So I would wait until it finish. Someone did finish, so what I do, I will go to download and I will find my application, which is Android Studio, this one. I click on it and I download it. And Mac is very easy, just drag it, drop it to application and boom, you're all set. Another operating system, you may do it differently. You may need to just click OK, next, but by the end it's just very easy, straightforward installation process. You don't need to do a lot of unique things or something non-known, and it just drag drop, then you just click next, that's all what you need to do. So let me wait for some time until Android Studio get installed in my machine. As I told you, if you are a Windows user, you do similar step, but maybe you click next. So now I have it set up. All what I need to do, just search in my Mac for Android Studio, and here you go, this is my Android Studio. Besides I download the Android Studio, I want to do some setup to make sure everything is good to go. So waiting for a few minutes to verify the installation. Here you go, just verified. I would say yes, open it. It will take some time to open it, so let me wait. There you go, just try to open it for me, and I think it's almost ready to do some setup. So this is the Android Studio. Yeah, this is how it looks like. Before we create any app, we need to do some settings in Android Studio. So I would go to here configuration and I click first for SDK manager. So when you click on SDK manager, you need to make sure first of all go here to the SDK platform and make sure the last version is checked. For example, for me, the version I'm using is Android Q. Make sure if it's not checked, make sure to add check, then you click OK, so it will install it for you, because we need to use Android Q, for example, or next releases. Then in this tab, look for any application you have it as a text mention update available. If you have anything update available, make sure you again check it and click update, because you need to update it. For me, there is no update available. Everything is up to date, so I don't need to do anything. It's really interesting to focus on this because Android, they do a lot of updates, so make sure always checking this page, and if you have anything update available, check it and install it. And the same thing this one. So now I am good. I have Android Q installed. You could install multiple releases. For example, you want to test on Android N, Android O, just check them and install them. See, you could install them. I don't want to install them. For me, I'm good with Android Q, so I don't want anything else. Next thing, I want to run the application in my device or in the emulator. To run Android application emulator, I need to go here and click AVD Manager. In AVD Manager, I need to create a virtual device, virtual Android device, to be able to run the application on it. So here you tell me what the device you want to do. I would say Android XL, whatever, next. And here it will refresh, see, it will show me you have Android Q. If you have Android Q but beside the word download, make sure you click download. For example, P, if you want like what you see here in P, just click download, it will download for you. It already come out downloaded. As I told you, if it didn't download, just click download to download this image for you so you could use it. Then click next. Here how you want to use it, how it look like, what the settings for it, what the amount of memory you want the emulator to use from your device. All these settings, just keep it default, so you don't need to do anything with it. Okay, and I would say okay, finish, and it will now create an emulator for me. Now I have Android Studio already, I have the emulator ready, so now all what I need to do, just click OK and run it. There you go, just run it. It will take some time until the operating system get loaded and I would be able to use it. So now I no longer need this part. I just want to show you how to create Android Studio, how to create your emulator to be ready for the next step. So we wait until we see Android UI. If we see it, we're good to go. If not, we do some changes. There you go. Yeah, see, Google. So now, yeah, almost we have Android Studio ready to go to the next step. Here we go, almost ready. I think we are almost there. This is the Android UI, and I think we could just play with it, do whatever we want. You click home page and something like that. So see, this is Android Studio or Android application or Android emulator. Sorry. So this is the emulator. When we build any application Android Studio, you could just deploy to the Android device or Android emulator, and you could see how that application run and everything. So if you get to this step, you are good to go to the next video. Thank you for watching and see you next. Cool. Now we have Android Studio is ready and we have the emulator is ready. So we are good to go to see how the first application Android Studio look like. So to create application Android Studio, just click on Start a New Android Project. So we click on Start, it will show us this page. There's a different way to start application Android. You could build application for Android device, for Wear OS, for TVs, for Android Auto, or what Android of things. So I mostly focus in this tutorial about Android for Android mobile applications. If you are interested in Wear application or device application, they are really similar, just different UI. So an Android application, you could start with like template for your application, such as basic activity, maps, drawable, all these things, or you could just start with basic empty. I want to start with basic empty because I want to show you how we build these things step by step. So I click next, then it will show me my application. I will name this application as a just startup. So I will name it Start App. Okay. This is my first application. If you see here the package, if you see it, it's named as a com.example.startapp. It's really important to make your package name unique. No one have a similar name because this is how your application will look like in App Store. So if I just go here, let me show you what I mean. If I name this one is com.example.startup, I need to make sure go to Google Play Store and make sure there is no one else using this package. How? Okay, I will just go here and go to the Play Store. I say Play Store, okay, and see whatever any application and see how they wrote their package or app ID. This package is now associated with the app ID. So app ID and package ID now should be as similar on Android Studio. You cannot have two different package name and app name. Just wait, I will tell you what I mean. So if I search for Find My Phone, okay, Find My Phone, there is application in the store, name it Find My Phone, and if I just open any one of these apps, everyone have a unique package ID or app ID. So see here, name it com.google.android.apps.adm. If I see this one, I click on it, I see here com.fds Android phone. Everyone give it different package, but you could not have package ID similar to the application in the store. So you cannot have this package ID as a package ID for your application. So if I just copy this one and add it here, and I try to upload this application in the store, it will reject it because say, hey, someone have same ID, you cannot use it. So I prefer to use it. I prefer to use com.my last name. So in this way, com.arroba. I would assume no one have this name. Then I will say name this one startup, and make sure I copy this one and go to Play Store and search for that ID. Okay, com.arroba.startup. Hit enter. Make sure no one else using this ID. If tell me sorry, no one have it, that's good. No one else using this app. I could use this ID. Otherwise, I make sure to change it. So yes, here where to be saved. You could save it anywhere you want. Like it's your application. You could name it here. You could save it in the Android Studio project, whatever, any directory you prefer. I would save it here in the Android Studio directory. He said this directory exists. I won't name it startup because I want to save its user, Hussein Al-Rubai startup. Okay, whatever, any place you want to save it, it's okay. Here the language, you could use, in Android Studio you could build application using Kotlin or Java. In this tutorial we use a Kotlin, so we will pick a Kotlin. Here what the minimum SDK we want support. This is very important. Android, if you see, they start from API 14 and now they are in Android Q, and maybe when you see this video it will be like after a Q, whatever. So here what the minimum version you want your Android application to support. For example, if by default Android Studio they set it on API 14. That means, hey, if you pick 14, that means we will cover 14, 15, 16 until 29. All these versions we covered, and any new version will be covered. But before 15 we don't support it. So if it's 15, 14 will not be supported. Okay? If I just say no, I want to support 20 and after. See, he say, hey, if you've selected 20 after, you will cover only 85% of the devices in the Android store. So you say, okay, 20 and after, that means I will cover 20 until 29, but I don't cover under 29. My application will not work on 19 or 18. It will not work. Okay, so make it by default. They put 15, keep it 15. So because 15 will cover 100% of the store. It depends on your application. For me, I don't care. For this step, I don't care. Later on, when we use templates and something like that, no, we care. But for now, we want to cover 100% of the applications in the store. So I would select just API 15. So now I just say, okay, hit OK, finish, and so it will build the application, or it will create the application for me. Here we go. After a while, I'll see the screen. So I would say close. So this is how the Android UI look like. You see here, you have a tab, it have a main directories of the application, such as the app and the project settings. And here you have the task and terminals or something like that. And here you have on app, you have the menu, as you could do whatever you want to do with Android Studio. As a start point for you to learn in the Android application is the project setup. So if I go here, I have two folders or two files. One of them named build.gradle, which is how they build the application. You will learn about this one very, very soon. But as a main thing I could show you here is what's the Android application. You remember we name it com.arroba.startup. This is your application ID. If you want to change it, you should change it from here. This is what the minimum version. If you remember, we support the minimum version is 15, which was I show you in the preview when we started. Here the target, like what's the current what the environment I'm running the application on, which is 29. And you see here the compiler should be both of them at 29 because I built it 29 if you remember in the previous video. Here the build tool for the Android Studio, it is here at 29, and I could show it to you for more details. I think here the build tool, when it to be updated, you could update it from, no, this is the Android SDK. I would say here somewhere here, I think SDK manager. You see here you have something build tool. If you see Android build tool, here we have a 29 installed. So if you have update available, for example, you update it 430, you need to update it here 430. This is important and very important when you go from one Android release to another. You see your application is not working, so you need to update these. These numbers should match the numbers that you have them in the SDK. So here 29, whatever 00, so your application should be 29 here 00. Here mean like was the version of your application in the store. You will start with one version name 1.0, then incrementally then you go to 2, then you go to 3, then going forward. You cannot go back, so every version you put it in the store should be incremented. So when you update your application in the store, you should increase this number, otherwise it will not, you cannot update it. Here were the third-party libraries that you are using in your application. For example, here I'm using, for example, this line JUnit, the library, as a group ID and as a package name, and this is the version. So this is a group, this is the library name, this is the version name. So here JUnit, you seek testing your application. For example, run and more. Later on, when you want to parse string, you need, for example, use Picasso. So you could add Picasso as a just a link here for it and using it as implementing something like that, or Firebase. All these things we will learn about them when we go more and more. But the way that you write you add any library, just you say implement, okay, implement then you add space, then the package name or whatever group ID, then the library name, then the version. Okay, this is how you write it, and very easy. It will be when you click on synchronize, it will automatically load this library for you, so you don't need to add as JR. You could add the library as attach it to the JR, because this file also read any JR library you have it in libs folder. What I mean by that, if you remember when we save this application will be created as a folder. So anything under libs, if you put your JR library as a file, not as a Maven, here mean Maven, if you want to put it as a file, you put it under libs directory and it should work also. So under your project, you create a folder named libs, and this line should be able to read any JR library under libs folder. So yeah, this is the main file. This is how the setting for your project look like. What else? Here, the main face. Main face is the main face of your Android application. If you click on it, you don't have a lot for now. You have just saying, hey, this is the application, this is the Android, this is the application name, is a startup. We will learn about this later on more. And you could change the application name, for example, to any name you want to name it. These things. So when your application first starts up, it will go to this folder, which is not the test, to go here and create form. But for now, if you see, I don't have anything in my application, nothing yet. So I will just click right on my resources, create. I will say create Android resource directory, and in the other resource directory, I will create directory, name it layout. Okay, I would name it layout this way. Android they start layout. Okay, and this should be just in the main. So I create folder, name it layout, because under the application is you have to have a directory, name it layouts, and have code for that layout. I will show you. Then I click right here and say create in the layout, click in the activity and click basic activity, or click empty activity. So when I say empty activity, what the name I want to give to this activity? I will name it main activity, and this is what the layout will look like, and this is the package for it, and this is the language. So for me, I would keep it main activity. You could change it. You name it welcome, for example, whatever you want to name it. You could name it any name you want. Just main activity will be better. It's a very popular name. I click OK. When I click OK, see what will happen. It will create something. It will do three things for us. First of all, it will create layout. And it will create Java file, and it will add it in the Maven or in the main face. What I mean by that, if you see here to create a layout for you, if you click on it, this is layout, name it activity main, the same name that we name it. and this is how it look like. This is the activity main, but this is activity main is just XML file. If I just click on the code, I will see it as a XML file. Let's before I click, we just wait for a project to finish everything. Here we go. It did finish everything. So if you see, the main one is this one. The XML file is very empty file. Doesn't have anything. It's just empty. Look to it as XML. This is how it look like. It is very simple layout. Doesn't have anything in it. It have only constraint layout inside it. And here I could add, insert things if I want. This file as a main face, as XML, it's managed by Java file. So you see they create a file, name it main face as a or Kotlin file. So this is Kotlin file. Who called this Kotlin file? I will tell you. When first application started, in the main face, if you see, they add this line. If previously we didn't have this one, you didn't have this tag for application and activity. If you remember, we had only application. We didn't have something named activity. We didn't have this line before. Okay, we didn't have it. It just they added automatically. So now when the application gets started, it will go to the main face, and the main face look for the activity, and it will search for this one .java to go to this file. Then this file automatically on create is the method will be fired automatically, because if you see it's overriding, because that means this method is part from this class. So if you go to this class app compact activity, you will see on create method there. If you search for it, you will see on create method. They already implement this method for you. So this method is get fired automatically whenever this file get called, exactly like a main method. On create in Android is similar to main method in Kotlin or in Java. That method is called that automatically when someone fire the file. So when the main face try to fire this Java file automatically call this method. And this method, if you see, it calls set view content r layout main activity. R mean resource, this one. Dot layout, that means the folder layout is this one. Main activity is this one. What that mean? That mean when the application gets started, it will call this method, this Java file or this Kotlin file, and this Kotlin file, it will display for you this layout. This layout currently empty, doesn't have anything. You could put something in it. So let me put something, simple text. If I just drag it, for now just drag it, drop it, just this way. I don't want to do any constraint, anything. They let them put something in the constraint for me automatically. I could change it to blueprint. How I want the design look like. I want to do blueprint and design, both of them, whatever. For me, this one is enough. If you see, when I drag drop this item, it appear here. It appear here in the layout, and at the same time it appear under the constraint, this one. When I pick that item from here or from the layout here, I see the properties of the item. I could change everything. The ID of the item, I could change the text. For example, I make the text to be welcome to Kotlin, this way. And now if you see the welcome to Kotlin being in this one. You could make it bigger if you see it small, if you see this one. You could use, I prefer using only the blueprint. You could use whatever you want to use. You could show both of them. See welcome to Kotlin. If you feel more comfortable with the design, this one. So now I would assume when I run the application will go here. This one will call this activity, and this activity will call this file, and this file will fire set content. It will display this UI to me. So let's try and see. So I will click run, select the app, click run again. Hey, say default activity is not found. Okay, that means the Android Studio don't know from where it should start. So you need to tell the Android Studio, hey, what is the default activity to start from? You could do it in multiple ways. You could go here, and here you add some filters telling Android Studio, hey, this is the default activities. So you could just add 2 filters here. Okay, so to do so, just go here and add a filter. So I'll tell you what. You just say here, you say intent filter as a tag. You add it inside the activity main, and there's 2 filters you need to do. One of them is action, name it Android name. It should be Android dot intent dot action dot main. That's mean, hey, if someone want to go I want to select this one, if you see it. And the second action should be related to the category. This is a default thing. If you Android, they put it for you by default, but if you do what we did, because we just started as a default entity, so they did not put it for us. So I just make sure I add this second one here and close it. So this is just simple 2 filters, and you say, hey, this will be the my start point. Now when I see it, just change it to the app. If I click run, it should be able to catch there is an Android application. I should be able to run it on it. The reason why the first without filter did not run, because Android Studio didn't know who is the main activity. Later on, when we add another activity here, you will see it appear exactly like this one. It appear activity with the specific name. So when you have multiple activities with the names, with the code, Android Studio don't know who is the main activity, from where I should start. So the activity that you wanted to be a first activity to start, always make sure this filter be part from it. So if you change your mind later on and I said, no, I don't want main activity to be my start point, I want login to be my start point, just move this code to the login. Move this filter to the login 1. I mean, I will show you in a second if you have a time. Here we go. So, and almost the application was started and it will show me what I expect. So here say welcome to Kotlin. Yes, we did it. So basically how that happened, when Android Studio start with this main face look for the activities. Maybe there is multiple activities. This one maybe I have login, I have main activity. The one has a filter will go first. So the one has this filter because it have this action, so it will go first. So it will go to this one. This one by default it will fire this LUI and it will show it to you very easily. See this one. How we was able to change the value? Was able to change it by the text. How I access to this element from the code? So what's the name of this element? The name I should give it ID. So the name of text ID. I could give it name text show. Okay, and if I give it this ID to access to the text, so I should say the ID dot the value that I want to change, the text. Okay, so what I need to go if I want to change it from the code. So I will say, for example, txt. It should show me the txt. If it doesn't display, that means there's something wrong. If it doesn't show me the name that I just give it. So txt display. See, show me txt show. Make sure click enter. Why? So they will import this line for you. If you see it, they import this line for you. Don't just type it without anything. Don't say this. Don't do this. Txt show dot text equal whatever. You will not get a result and you will not get a result. So basically you need to say txt show. Wait for it, or click Control space to show you this one. Click enter. They will import this line for you. So now this one is active. You could change the properties for this. Say .text. Say welcome to Kotlin from code. Okay. I just set the text for the text show. Okay. Now if I just run it, I should see different text in it. So what I want to tell you in this, what I did now, is just, hey, you not only could change the value of anything from the UI, you could change it from the code. You could give any object from this list, you drop it here. If you give it any ID, you could access to that object from the code using the same ID. I give it txt, I give it here ID, name it txt show, if you remember. So I could access to it from the code by calling txt show. What properties I want to access? I want to access to the text. So I just said txt show.text, then I give it whatever value. Now you will see it will instead show you just welcome to Kotlin, because the real text you have it here is welcome to Kotlin. It will show you welcome to Kotlin from code. So now basically you understand how you could update the value for any objects from the code by calling object name or the ID of the object dot the properties. You set the value or you read the value from it. And same thing you could do it from the UI. So hopefully by running this we will be all set for this video. So let's see. So the application now started. Hopefully it will show me the results in seconds. Here you go. Say welcome to Kotlin from code. Cool. That means we was able to update the UI from the code also, not from only the UI. So just a recap to this video. In this video we learn how to go to the builder and learn all these things. We learn how the application starts from the main phase. It's called the activity that has an intent filter. Then it go to this one, the code, and the code automatically fire on create, and on create will automatically fire this UI. This UI, we could add any object to it by drag and drop from this list button, whatever we want, just drag and drop them. We will learn how to set up the UI later on. Any object you drag and drop it have properties. You could access to these properties by mentioning the ID dot the properties. So we did the text, we say text show dot text, we set the value like what we did here in the code. And yeah, hopefully everything was fun, and thank you for watching, and see you.
Hey again. In this section, you will learn how to design Find My Age app. The idea of this app, someone click here and input his date of birth, like 2000. Someone will add his date of birth 2000, and click Find Get My Age. He give him your age is 17. Whatever you input here, he give you your age and day. So what you will learn in this section, you will learn how to design layout for your phone and how place object that work in different screen size. Then you will learn how to interact between the UI and the code. So let's get started step by step.
Hey again, let me start a step-by-step building or Find My Age application. So, to get started, I will click Start a New Android Project, and this time I will pick Empty Activity. Then I click Next. Here I will name it Find My Age. Then I will hit Enter. Okay, just I keep everything default. I'm just using it for learning. So Enter. It will take some time to make everything ready. Here we go. Since it is a simple activity, so they put at least one layout for you. So if I just go to resource layout, you see there is one layout here, and this layout, if I just maximize it, has only one input field. So as a workflow, if I go to the main manifest, there is activity and it has intent filter. That means the application will start from here. If I click here, this is the first Kotlin file will get called, which is this one. In this case, it is this one. This one, when it gets called, include r.layout.main activity. That means r.layout.main activity. It will load this page for you. So this is a simple way to create a simple application without any additional work. So if you see, whenever we drag any object, it will be seen here on the screen. I could just remove this one by click on it here and click delete, or click on it in the layout and click delete. So to drag any object, there is many here in toolbox I could drag. For me, I want 3 of them. In the text, I want ask someone to enter something. I'm not asking him to enter a password, not email, not phone number. I want a date. When I drag and drop this one here, if you see, I try to put it in lines. If I could, because when I put in the lines, they will Android create a constraint for me. So if I click here, see, they add constraint from here, constraint from here. What mean constraint? Constraint means Android Studio try to make sure this object always appear in the middle of the page, or if I want it in the start of the page or a start tab, I always move it here. So always there's a specific constraint from this place and specific constraint from this place. Just try to fit the object. Okay, this is what we mean by constraint. This happened because this one is enabled. What I mean by that, if I just remove this and disable this option and try to drag and drop it, even with layout, they will not add constraint for you. So it's better keeping this one always enabled, so you make sure when you drag any object, they try automatically generate constraints for you. See, one from the left, one on the right. You could add more constraint by just, for example, from here, you add one and just take it back. Or if you could just remove this one, just pick the object back and click here, remove that one, that top one. That's fine. You could remove it, or you could add it also on this way. So you could add it from the layout, you could add it from here. So now this the input field. What else? I want to show a result. So show a result, I would pick this object because I want to show a result. So I'll put it here. So I always make sure there's a constraint. They already put constraint from here and here. We will learn what's the issue after we design everything. Then I need a button. I asking someone to input, or when someone hit this button, I get the age from here. Do correct process, show the results here. So yes, this is the how the layout look like. If you see the layout has 3 objects: text field, has a edit text view, and button. If I just try to look to it as a code, click here, you see I have edit text, I have a text view, I have a button. Every object, for example, as a edit text. Edit text, you could say object Android colon the properties equal the value. What I mean by that? If I go back here, I want to add hint here. I could add the hint from the LUI from this UI, searching by hint from here, or just by searching here for hint. I say enter your DOB. Okay. See, this is a hint for the user to enter his DOB. If you see the properties name hint equal the value. If I go to the code, this is the edit text. If you see there is a new properties added, if I just add a new line, name it Android, hint equal value. So you could do it through the UI, or you could just remove it, and now I don't see it, and I do it through the code. So to do it through the code, you need to mention Android colon hint, I mean the properties equal the value. You say, for example, enter your DOB. So you could do it from the code, you could do it from the UI here. I would rather to try both of them, because we will learn a lot about how to play with the XML here, because this is how the Android being written as a UI, as XML, just as a tag. You open tag, close the tag for any object. This is for the edit text, this is for text view, this is for button. To change other properties, you just add them inside the tag. So what else? This one I would expect to add something in the text, not in the hint. Hint something people can't see. They can't see it as a background, but when they write something, it's gone. Here I would name it. I say I show age shows here. This is just as a hint, not hint, as a just background. And this one as a for button, I will show as a text. I will say get my age. Okay, I click enter. If you see, if I go to the code, I see this hint, have a hint, enter your age. This one as a text has a show your age as text view. This as a button as a text, get my age. So whatever I add LUI, show as in the text. That sounds cool now. You could view this screen in multiple way. You could just view print this way, blueprint, both of them, or only just design. Pick the one that you feel more comfortable with. This one, what the device you want to see it on. For example, you want to see it in Excel, because your application supposed to support different devices. This is like vertical and horizontal, portal and layout. This is just you testing, making sure your application run on different thing. And this is some more about constraint we will learn in a second. So this is the very simple layout I designed. I could do more by just, for example, I need to change the background for this one. Constraint layout, I just pick it. Then I search for background color, and here I just click here and color. I could pick from Android or from themes, whatever you prefer. I would pick from Android. I pick this one or this one, whatever you want to feel more comfortable with. So I change background. For this one, this button also I want to change the background, so I would change it. I would assume the button should color be green or hollow green. See, that's nice. And this one, I would change the font color, so I would say color, so text color, because I don't need to change the background, and in this case I change the text color, so orange. So that's mean I'm changing the text color, but also I need to change the font size. I search for font, or I search for size. So it's showing me text size. I change it to 24. You see it showing up bigger. So very nice layout, has three things, and every object being set to have a constraint from the left and right, left and right, left and right. Let me just run it and see if it's shown the same way that we built it here. So I click enter. Here we go, this is the application. Unfortunately, it did not show in the same way that we want, because you see here we have a constraint from the left and right. We have here a constraint from the left and right. Here also we have a constraint from the left and right. And that's right, that's what he did. They just tried to put them, 3 of them in the middle. And you see 3 of them in the middle. Why? Because I did not tell him how far this one be from the top, like how far the first one, how far the second one from the top from the second one, or from this one. I didn't put this information, and because I did not put them, Android Studio don't know like how far they should be, so I just place them, all of them in the top. So to make sure this one always appear here, what I should do, I should put a constraint between this one and the up corner. So just let me remove this part, and I say, okay, I want constraint on the top. This one to always appear after that one with specific place, I just make sure add constraint here again. Same thing for this one, between this one and this one, I just make sure add constraint here. So hopefully I did not add, I just remove this part, I need to add constraint here, okay? So now I'm making sure this one always have a constraint from this side, and this side, so always appear in this position. This one always have 3 constraints from here and here and here, between this one and this one. And same thing for the third one. But what the issue now you face it, 3 of them will appear in this way. What if the font size is this size? Because we suppose application may not display the same font size. In this case, the age or the button, this button will not show. So make sure this one always also have a constraint here, so it will appear on the same page application or same font size. So make sure also add constraint down. So make sure, hey, this one, yeah, this one appear after that one, but I need this one to have, or the button, I need the button to have a constraint by down. So now I just rerun it, and this time I don't run complete app. I just apply changes, so I don't want to re-render everything. This one is just happen faster, so click. Here we go, see? Yes, now everything appear as they are. This one has a 3 constraint, appear in the middle, this one is 3, and same thing, this one has 4 from all the sides. So this is not only thing to learn about how to set the objects. You could just pick all of them now and do more. Like I just pick 3 of them, I say, oh no, I want let me just click in some empty place, so make sure I have nothing selected. So then I just could select all of them. So just first of all click empty place and select all of them. For example, I say I want 3 of them, they start from the same point, from the edge to the left. In the case that you want all of them start from the left. Or you say no, I want all their edges start from the right. Okay, you could do whatever you want to do with the constraint. There is many things to learn here about constraints, how to put the objects. We will go through them a day or lecture by lecture. So I think this is the best. So 3 of them here have a constraint, 3 of them they have this edge in the end, and this is how the layout should seem. So if you see there is an issue in the layout because the color, so I just blueprint is better for you to design layout in this case. So sound to me everything cool. Now to go to the next step, just what you have to take away here from this lecture, you have multiple objects. You could drag whatever you want here and they should appear here as objects. You could play with the properties of the object by changing these properties, and also you could change them through the code here. So now you see your layout is good to go. So let's go to the next step and try to build our application. Hey again, in this video I want to build the code. When someone click on this button, I show him, I get the age from this field and I do some process and show the results here. So to do that, I need to first go here and just get some review about this. We have 3 things in the layout. You have edit text, you have text view, you have a button. The code that manage this file, if you remember, this is the code. The one has a context. If I click main activity, is this one, or you could access to it from this way. Okay, this is the code. Now this is the code that control this layout. Okay. Now I want when someone click on this button, do some process. To access to this button from the code, the button have to have ID. So here have an ID. So you should give it unique ID. Let me say name it bu get age. Okay, I give it specific ID, like no other object in the form has that ID. Now if I go to the code, which is the code here, I could call the button. You remember this is, we talked about this event. We say this event get fired automatically whenever anyone call this file. When this file get called, this method get fired. On create look like a main method in Java or any other programming language. And this is by the way, it just display set content to try to view this layout for us. When I want to access to this button events, which is by this case name it BU age gate, I just go here and in this button I create the listener. I say BU and I say get. You see, like I click Control space so it show me this line. I make sure I click see add Android extension. Make sure you add it, okay? Because I need this line to be here. Please make sure to add it. Otherwise, if you just don't add this line, you just directly say, okay, I have BU age or get age. This one will not work. Okay, make sure always import this one because this is how they connect, Kotlin connect the UI with the code. So now, okay, now I have this object in this case, which is this button, have this ID. I want to access to the event listener. I say just set on click listener. Set on click. There is a lot of event to do with button. You know that, but it's button. So set on click listener. This is the event. I just open a bracket here. So any code I added here, add code run when button click. So whenever anyone click the button in the UI, this button, this code will be fired automatically. Why? Because when the application gets started, this method get fired. When this one gets fired, this event get registered. So this event get registered as a forum or as a button event. So whenever anyone click on the button, this event will be fired. So what I want to do when someone click on this button, let me just add a simple code to get whatever age here. So this one has an ID name it edit text. You could name it ETDOB, date of birth. So also I want to change it. I just go here. I need to get the age from that field. So what I want to say, I say okay. I define my own variable here. I say var or val data DOB. You could do it DOB this way. And now this is like not a professional writing code. I could do user date of birth equal, I would say edit text. I want to read the text in it. So if I want to read the text inside this object, if you remember, this is the object and this is the field, name it text. So I should say object name dot the properties name. So the name is etdob dot text. So I say etdob dot text this way. Hopefully it will work. See, dot text. Then I say dot to string. Always make sure convert it to string. So make sure I'm safe. So now what I'm doing here, I'm saying, hey, get whatever user input in the data of birth field. So whatever user put here, I just read it by calling the object name or object ID dot the properties. If you want to read the hint, you say etdob dot hint. Because I want to read the text, I say etdob dot text. So now I have a user dob here. Now how I could calculate how old he is or she is, I need to subtract the current year from the user age. So what I will do, I say val another current year will be as equal to a calendar. In this case, I won't just get the current year from the device. So I say calendar dot get instance, and then in this case I will say calendar dot year. So because I want to read the year only. You could read different information. You could read the month, you could read the day, whatever you want to read from the current device. Okay, for me, I just want to read the year. For you, you want to put a complete app, calculate month, day, year, so use that case. So I say, hey, just get instance. This get instance should be in this way dot get. Okay, so I'm saying, hey, from the calendar, please get the year. So if you see, they automatically define this one as integer, this one as a string, because maybe you want to convert this one to be as an integer. All what you need to do, you say integer. You know that how to do integer dot for, and this is how PHP does it, parsing it. Okay, that's mean, hey, I want to make sure both of them integer, the date of birth and this one. I just take whatever input field here, convert it to the integer, because I need this one to be integer to do a mathematical operation between two objects. Both of them should be same data type. So now I should say, okay, val user age in years. Okay, you could say, oh cool, what I should do, I should subtract the current year. Okay, that's how I should do, subtract from user data of birth. So in this case, I could now how old the user. So now I have the age here. Now I want to display this information where? I want to display this information here. So this one has also ID. You could see it here as I name it text view. I could name it text view show age. So now I want to access to the text of this properties. That means text show v dot age. So I would say here text view dot text. I want to access to the text properties for this one. I would say your age is, and I need to show this one as a template. So $sign this object years. Okay. So very simple process. I'm just getting whatever user input in the first field, which is whatever user input in this one, getting it, converted the string because I need to do mathematics, get the current years from the device, subtract current years from the user data birth, display this information here. If you see, to access to the any UI object, you mention UI object dot the properties. If it's method, you want to register it, you say just call the method. If you just want to call properties, same thing. So now we have everything ready that we just run and see what's going on. Here we go, everything show up. Now if I just click on the UI and I click 1989, then I just hide the keyboard, I say get my age, say your age 13 years old. Yeah, we did it. So you could just like 2000 maybe. So the app is working now fine. So because if I now just hide the keyboard now and try to get my age, your age is 19 years old. The app working fine. I was able to connect UI with the code normally. Man, very excellent. But just remember, you don't want to add all your even registered code here and the onCreate. In this case, your onCreate be so big method. There is a two-way to get around this one. Either you just take this code and move it to a different method. You say bu void button the click when someone click on the button, and make sure function, and this function name it button click. You just move your code here, so you just make sure, hey, when someone click on this button, please call this method. So you just try to button get age click. You just try to separate it, or you could do it in different way. You don't need to register events. You don't need to do this. So just let me comment this one. Comment this one. I added between comment. That means this code will not run. You could connect the UI directory with that method. That means this UI, I say on click. When someone click on the button, I say on click. See, I could add event here. I say bu button age click. Okay, or bu user age click. Okay, Now if I just go here, you see in the button there is a method created, but the method doesn't have any implementation. You could implement it here by click here and say, hey, create handler for it. Click OK. They may create it or they may not. The ID has an issue. The ID cannot create this method for you. In this case, you need to create it manually. So you need to go here and say, okay, I have a method. This method name is this. And in this case, because I am doing a view, so this one is supposed to get a view as input. Okay, this is how it works. This view is instance of the view enter, so they import the view for you. This case also works. So you could either register the event here. You could just register it and add your code here, or you move it to method, or you just access directly from the UI. Let me just run and see the results. There you go. I would just input my date of birth here. I just want to tell you the different way, and now I will tell you what you should pick. And this way, I say get it right. So you show how we was able to register event using Android way, which is event driven. We add the event, or we just connect directly. We just connect the UI with the code, which is this one, or implement the method. The best one is not a connect UI with the code. The best one is what? Is using the event driven. Why? Because we need to separate the concern. The code is separated from the UI. So when someone want to change the code, it change only the code. You don't need to change the UI, which is something about MVC patterns. So always make sure your code is event driven. So you just register your event here, you do your method, you call your method, and that's the best design you could do it for Android. I think for now, I'm all set. So let's go to the next video and see how we could do some debugging in Android. Hey again, let's talk in this video how we could debug our application in Android. We could debug the Android application like any other application. We're still using IntelliJ IDE, so I could go here and hit add a breakpoint, so to see this code running step by step, and I click debug. Here you go. Here you go, show me the app now, suppose. I would wait 4 seconds. So here you go, now this is the app. I could just hit this one and enter my database. So I say 1989, then I go and hit get. When I hit get, this one should get run step by step. I hope so. Let's hope. Yeah, here you go. So now I see it this way. So this is same console, we see it in Kotlin. So now if I step over, step into, step over to see the output, step over it. So now you see the input was 1989 this field. I showed to you. The current year on the machine is 2019, hopefully. You see it in 2018. And this one, whatever your age is 30, just defining variable on everything. And here just getting result back and show it to the it's just as continuing. This is for debug the code. You could just hit enter to finish everything and show you the result in the output. So this is basically how we could debug step by step. It's similar to when you add a break condition. That's what we did before. You could just run the code on a specific condition or so on. So the one important thing I want to discuss here is the lookout. Lookout is just show you all the logs related to your app. You could print logs here if you want. It's very important if you want to print logs. So let me assume you want to print this log here. What you need to do, say, hey, I want to say log dot d. See, it doesn't finish, so I need to, it doesn't load it. I click Control space, so it will load the log library. I click enter, dot d, dot debug, that's mean debug. Tag, I would say log me. You will see how important this one in a second, and you just show him this is in the log. Now when someone click enter or click debug, whatever, just let me click just run and see. Here we go. So if I just go here and enter some date of birth here, I say 189, whatever, then I click enter, I should see log get printed here, which is this log. See, you could search for this log here by say, okay, search for logs me. See, If you want to search specific log, that's so nice. What if there's an issue happen? Let me assume I just go to the LUI, and if you remember, our application accept only show you only keyboard number keyboard because we defined this one as a date. What if I define to the as a text? In this case, user could input text in the field. Let me just run. There we go. The app is running now. Now see the keyboard now don't show only a number, show a text. So now some user could enter text instead age. Now when I hit a click, it should give me error. The application should break. Why? Because you cannot enter this. I'm searching here for log. I just need to clear it to see what the output. So this was the wrong. See, this is the message telling me exactly where the error happened. Why the application not working. So if I just go to that line, I see, hey, yes, I read the data from the input and convert to the string, and he told me, hey, your input was HDF. You cannot convert it to the string. I know Android is a bit complex logging system, or it is very, very hard to understand what the log mean. You need to just go back and say, hey, okay, this is number format, this is HDF. Yeah, you cannot input HDF as a number. So you just go here and fix it. You just say, no, I'm not allowing number. This is date because I expect everything should be here as an integer. This is the way for you to see the output. Always when your application not running, make sure just go to this tab, clean this one, and search for only errors to be able to see only the errors. Okay, if it's not working, so you could go to the line that have an error and you go fix it directly. So the first one represent the error. Are we done? Thanks for watching and see.
Hey again. In this section we will implement complete tic-tac-toe game. You will play tic-tac-toe with a device. So for example, I select a cell, device select randomly another cell. I select this cell, the device select that cell. I select this cell, then I win the game. So yes, this is what we will implement in this section. We will learn a lot about design layout with table view, then how to call different events from same event from different UI, then how to design a layout with good user experience. So let's get started step by step.
Hey again, let me start build our tic-tac-toe game step by step. So to get started, I will create simple Android application and make sure it is an empty application. You click next, and I will name it tic-tac-toe app. Okay. Save it whenever you want to save it. I just click finish. It would take some time to build the complete application for me. I don't think it will take a lot, so it's almost finished. So let me wait for it until everything get ready. So here we go. So everything now is ready for our application to get started with. So this is the project, this is the settings, this is everything for our project. But before we go deep and start design our layout, let me think about how the layout for this game should look like. So if you are not familiar with tic-tac-toe, tic-tac-toe should look like a board this way. And this board has three buttons in every row. I mean 3 options. People could click on it. So table has a 3 button in every row. Or board has a 3 button in every row, so 2 players could play. There's multiple ways to design this layout. You could use a simple way that you learned previously, how to use put button, put constraint here, put another button, constraint here, and continue this. You could do that, but for me, I will not use a constraint layout because I want to teach you how to use different layouts. So what I will use a table layout. So the table layout look like this one, for example, and I will add 3 rows in that table, and in every row I put 3 buttons, and that is so 3 button here, for example, 3 button here, and 3 button here, and that is it. This is how my layout for the game will look like. So to get started, I will just go to the resource, and this is how my layout look like. If you see, let me hide this part. I don't need this. I just remove it. No need anymore. This one will let me just increase the design so it could be easy for you to see, like the form in the big size, so you could easily follow. I would just increase the font. Some of them are good. So now I have custom train layout. If you see here, This is my constraint layout. I don't want constraint layout. As I told you, I want table layout. If you see here in layout, I have something named table layout. So it's better for me to go here and change this constraint, just the name. I will name it table layout. Okay. So now if I go back, I will see the name changed. Instead constraint, now I have table layout. As I said, the table have 3 rows. Make sure pick this one on and add it on the top of the table, so it be child for it. This one also on the top of the table to be child for the table. Never put it on the top of other child, because it will be child for the second row. So if you put it here, it will be child for this row, which is wrong. Make sure move it, put it on the child for the table. So now table has 3 rows. We good? If I go to the code or XML, yeah, this is table layout. It have 3 rows. This is first row, this is second row, this is the third rows. But as I told you, we have a table layout, and the table layout have 3 rows, and every row has 3 buttons. So I would assume I should go to this row and I should add 3 buttons. So I will go to the buttons, I will add it inside this row. But do you see the design should repeat it over and over? So for example, I could take 3 buttons just for you, just for learning part for you. So I could add 3 buttons inside this layout. 1, 2, 3, and let me design this one in the nice way, so it will look like a nice. So the button, the first button, for example, this one, the first one. So if you pick it, I will just increase the size for it. Here we go. So now I have table layout, have 3 buttons. Every button should be designed as an option button. So I would go to the width. I have something named wrap content and match parent. Wrap content means the width of the object equal the content of it. So if you have a 1 character, it will be equal to the 1 character. If you have like this size of character inside it, it will increase it. So it will be the size of the characters that you have inside that one. Match parent, let it be the size of the parent. Like this one is the child of this one. So whatever, if you say match parent, the size, it will be the size of this button equal the size of the parent. But now I have 3 buttons, I cannot use match parent. So now this one I remove the text because I don't need the text in it. This one I remove the text, and this one I remove the text. Okay, good. So now what I do, I don't want to use wrap content, and I don't want to use a match parent. I want to use a fixed size. I would use 40 pt. Pt is the sizing measurement. I could use it in Android. See, and I say 40 pt as a width, 40 pt as a height. So it will be a nice button. 40 width, 40 height. Same thing I will do it for the second one. I say, okay, I want to 40 width, 40 height. And the same thing for the third one, 40 width, 40 height. So 3 buttons per row. Until now, everything sounds nice. But you see, they are very near each other. So it's better to add a margin. Margin mean, when you talk about margin, you mean how, if you are familiar with the HTML, when you say margin mean, if you have 2 objects, this object and this object, you say, I want this object to margin 3, that means this one will be far from this one 3. So, since I have multiple objects, this one and this one, and this one and this one, and the first one is the child of this one, so when I say margin, it will be far away from how far I wanted it from that object. So I will tell you, if I just go to this one, or this second button, I say, I look for margins. Okay, so you have multiple margins option. If I say margin from the left side, I will give it, for example, 3 pt. Look to it. See, it gives you space between that button and that button. Same thing, if this one I say I want margin from the left side, 3 pt. Look to it. It gives you space. If you see here, it gives you space between this one and this one. Space between this one and this one. For same thing, this one as a row, as a complete row for 3 objects, I want to have a margin between it and between the table. Otherwise margin works. So if I say, okay, this one I also want, for example, want margin from the right side, maybe left side. Let me say I want margin from, for now, let me just say this button. I didn't add margin for it. I added only for this one and this one. Let me add for this one also before I go next. Sorry. I say this one also 3 pt. So this one have a 3 pt from margin left. This one is 3. This one is 3. So that's good. Now I have 3 of them. They have a margin. They from each others. I also want what the row, for example, the table. The table is falling everywhere. I want to give it a color to make it clear for you. So this as a table. Let me just start with background color for the table to show you what I want to do. So if I go to the background color, background, and this way, background, wait a minute, color. Okay, so and I have a table. Maybe I didn't select it correctly. So it should be just background. So I say background. So I was correct here. So if I pick, you see, you could pick different colors. Any color you want to see, this is, let me just use a red for now to just make you familiar, or any other color like clean color. Then I will pick the colors that I want. So you could pick the colors in this way, or you could give them numbers directly from here. For example, if I have a specific color, I want to give it for, let me assume my favorite color, which is F9, F9, F9. This is a nice color. I would use that as a background, or whatever. Maybe some people are interested with other color, which is D3. This is another background color. That nice background color, you could use it. Use whatever you think is like it's good color. So I would use this one. I would use like D3 as a background for everything. And my buttons, sure, definitely I need to give the button also a color, but if I say here on the button background as a button, I give the complete background color of the button. I also give it the background. I could select here and this way. I say, okay, this is my button. I want to give it the background, so I would click here. I give it the white color, so I would assume F9, F9, F9. This is the white color. I know what the white color is, the 3 F9s. You tell me why. How I do that is very simple. I'm not that genius guy. I just go to the Google and learn these colors, or you could use them from here. So I just already know these numbers. For example, I know this is F9, F9. I just get the number, so I just won't save my time. You could get this, for example, you want to know what's the color or the number for this color. You just click here, you see, this is the number. I already know the white color is F9, F9, F9. So see, I have now 3 nice buttons in one row. 1, 2, 3 button, but I want them to be in the center. So I would assume as a row inside table, the content should be in the center. So what I would say gravity. You select how your object will be. I would select this one. Maybe layout gravity. Okay. This one. I don't know why I'm not able to get it as a row, but I could go to the text and say, okay, this is my table. I say Android, gravity, and I say center. Okay? Sometimes you don't get it from the layout correctly. See, the 3 button now went to the center. Without this line, the 3 button was not in the center. If you look back, the 3 button was in the left side. So I say, okay, I want them to be in the center to make sure I want them in the center, and that is. What else? You see, the button is like very, very touching in the end, in the top of the end. So you know what I use. I use margin, but margin now is not left. I would assume, you know, margin maybe from the top, maybe. Let me say 3 pt. See, I just put some space from the top side. So from here on this one. Just make sure I want to space. So 3 buttons, that's nice buttons. You could, I could just go to the code. I have these 2 rows. I no longer need them as a rows. You see this one and this one. I just remove them. You go back, I have only 1 row, and I just copy that row. I have this row as a row, table row. I just copy 1, second row, 3rd row. So if I go back, nicely 6 buttons inside this one. And all of them center, so I make sure. One more thing, I need all these, all the all the layout to appear not in the top of the form. I want to appear in the center here. So I give gravity for the row in the center to make the row content to appear in the center. I do same thing for the table layout. I say Android. Okay, not that way. I should here I write it. Make sure in the end after they define the word Android, gravity, and I give it the word center. Now if I just go back, wow, everything as expected. So everything went to the center. So you see now I have all of them that have different names, so I make sure I give them correct names so I don't have this issue, or correct IDs. So I remove this part. So what's the ID for this one? Should be, I would assume you give it BU1, and this one BU2. Sorry, let me just go back. This one is BU1, this one is BU2. Make sure click escape, then go back, BU3. Make sure, okay, again, BU1, BU2, and BU3. And you could give them ID in different ways. This is how we give it through using the layout. You could use the direct code to add IDs for the button. For example, this row, you could say, okay, this row will be, the second row will be B3, B4, B5, and the third row B6, 7, 8. Why 7, 8? Let's make sure what I did. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one should be 4, 5, 6. This one should be 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay, now I have no error issues. So sound everything went, everything fixed. Now I have 9 objects measured from ID. This is 1. This is 2. The IDs. This is a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 IDs. You see how I did the color for them using just direct color. Just say it from here and I access the color. There's another way to do a color for them by go to resource values. Here in the color you define your colors. Let me assume I have a color. That's what I prefer. You define a color and you name it, for example, white background, this way. Not that, maybe I just wrote some word is not correctly. White background, you give it a name and you give it a value. You remember what I did the value for the white background as a layout? That was my white background, D3, D3. So just copy this one and use it, D3, D3. So I have white background. Now, instead I go in the code and directory, give the name of it. I should say at strings, or sorry, you say at color, and you call that color. It's nicer because you don't need hard code the numbers. Still you have same thing, you have same background color, because when I say add color, white background will go here and pick that color. Okay, same thing for the another color I could add it, which is white. So I say color, name is white, and I give it what you know, I think F9, and it's for some reason it's telling me there is an issue. Hey, you tell me, hey, there's an issue, you cannot use that color, maybe because this name is reserved for some reason. White BU, let me give it this name, because this color reserved word, you cannot use it. So you see, name it white BU. So now if you go to the buttons, if you see now in the button, now instead I hard code F9, I just say okay, at color / white BU. And I would prefer to use this one for all the button, because I will tell you why in seconds, why it is very important for you to use colors instead hard coding these numbers in your layout. Now, do you see how many of buttons using the white color? What if you want to change to green? What you need to do? You need to go one by one button to fix this problem. But with layout, it's just very easy to change all of them. Just go here and say, okay, this one I want to change it. Let's say, for example, you say, I I don't know how green color will look like. Maybe I use time color pick. Let me, I could do it online, color pick, or I could use the color pick RGB maybe. There's many tools you could use it to pick a color. Let me pick this. I need to pick this color. Okay. So if you see, this is the FFF whatever. So now I go here. I say okay, I want to replace it with that color. Now if you just go to the all the button colors get changed. Same thing for the background. You say no, I want to change all the background color to something like this color. Maybe this color. You say okay, let me just copy this color. I go back and I just go to the color file and change it, and it will affect all the UI. So think about, you have a Facebook, you want to change the color. They don't go for every single page and change it. They just go to the resource file and change down to affect other single pages. But for me, I'm good with that nice 2 colors for my game. I want them to look like this way. So now here we're done. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. Now we have nicely designed UI, have 9 buttons like you see it in the previously. Now I want whenever a user click on any button, I get event. You know there is multiple ways to solve this issue. First solve to the problem, you add listener. For every button have a listener in the code, which I don't prefer. Or you do one single method and all these 9 buttons could call that method. And that's what I will do. How I do that, that's mean this one, it have an event, name it on a click. Okay, so when someone click on it, I say when someone click on this button, I call event, name it BU a click. You know, if I just go to the code, it will tell me, hey, you're saying BU click, but where's that button? There is no event. There is no event for that. If I click here, it maybe allow me to, they create it for you by single click, or the IDE failed to create it. If the IDE failed, like what you see, it failed to create the event for you, you know how you do that. You just go ahead and say, okay, it's fine. I say function, name it BU click, and this function have a input view, which is instance of the view class. You should wait until you see this and click enter, so make sure they import that line for you. Let's say wait a second. So you need to wait until you get that line imported. Now if you see this button, if I go to the layout bag, this button is good, it's calling BU click. I would do same thing for all the buttons. All the buttons now they call same event. Wow, this is now some issue will have, because all of them they call same event. How I recognize this click, how I recognize this request is coming from that button or that button? It won't be easy, but we will see. Now, okay, I have 9 button. If you see 9 button, 1, 2, all of them they call same event. So how that code, which is this code, will know the request is coming from button number 1 or button number 2 or button number 3. It won't be hard, because every button, if you see, have an ID. This one have BU ID 1, BU ID 2, BU 3, BU 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you just, an easiest way, you say, it's not be hard. I will define val, name it BU selected. It be whatever the view input, view as a button. Okay, you now not bundle button. Okay, because you need to get the button. So you know this view will represent the button that the user click on. So if user click on this button, the view will be BU1. So this view will be BU1. So I take that view and I convert it to a button. So I know which button the user did a click on. So to do that, I say, okay, how I would know which button? I will tell you. Let me say 2as. Just 2as is a way to display message, or you could do logging. It's up to you. It's just say log.d. Log, you display logging. Is a good way. So you say log to d. I name it BU select. Then I want to display this one. This button. Dot. I need to get dot ID, because not dot d, not do debug. It tell me yes, there is some reason you need to do string, convert it to string to get rid from this issue. So it will print it for you correctly. Because if you now it's button, and button is BU select it considered as a complete button object, and as a button object you would have multiple properties. One of the properties is ID. So one of the properties is ID. Now I just run it to see what will happen when I click on different buttons, and I just say view select and try to filter the logout. So because logout will show me a lot of things, I don't want to see everything. I want to see only the logs have this word in it. This is a way for you to learn how to debug things. As I told you, there is multiple ways to debug. I prefer this way. So let me just search for this one in the here, the verbs. I say, hey, I need only the logs have this word. So now we should be good. The applications get loaded. So when the application complete loaded, now if I click on any button, see, say button ID, click this ID to 18, to 19, whatever, to 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay? I don't want to use these IDs to the options for me to access to the every button. It's better to access to them using their object name. So I say, okay, let me here go down and define variable, name it cell ID, or the cell that user click on. You could name it cell ID. By default, the cell ID will be 0. It's the integer number. So I say when the button selected .id, I depend on whatever user select .id. I just do this is when time. So if he select r.id .button1, I would give that variable value is 1, okay? Which is cell ID will give it 1. That is mean if the user click on the button have a ID bu1, I will give value for that variable 1, okay? And same thing for the rest. They are 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if the user click on 2, I will give that variable value 2. If the user click on 3, I will give that variable value 3. Click 4, I'll give it 4. 5, I give it 5. If you click on 6, I give it 6. Click on 7, I give it 7. Click on 8, I give it 8. Click on 9, I give it 9. Now let me add another log for BU select, but this time for the cell ID. So you would notice how the cell ID will look like. BU select cell ID. So that one, but BU select, this one BU select the cell ID. Make sure always to string, because this function is taking only string. So now if I just rewind again, did you see how nice my logs? Now I only say the logs that related to it has a BU click. So I make sure add the tag has whatever I'm searching for, so it will show me only what I am interested in. So now you see it will interpret any ID or any button to specific the ID. So on the code now I could know that if you click cell number 1 or cell number 2, cell number 3 or whatever. So waiting for sometimes I say got it, thank you. I don't know who's that dog for, so just bother my my recording. So here we go. Now I think everything should fine to be. So I click if I click one button, if you see he say click cell ID equal 1, and this is 18, 19, 2, 20, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 7. No. See, this is what the benefit of the debugging. This should be 6. This one is 7, 8, 9. So that means just this one fix this one, make it 6. So this is the main idea of debugging. So it helps you to detect the bug very, very early. So now I think we are good to go. So to start the next video to implement the code for playing the game. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again, we finished designing our application UI, and now whenever you click any button, you are able to know which button being clicked. Now let's design the simple application for tic-tac-toe, two people play the game before we go to the next and we make it the game you play with the device. Because as a just run app, we need to make sure the application is running. Then we move to the next step to make it play with the device. So how we do that? I just go here and I define a new method. I name this method play game. So method name it play game. So this method play game, I expect take two things. First thing, it will take the cell ID, will be integer, which is you know what, and the second one will be bu select, whatever select. Well, I just name it this way, and should be a button because I need to know what button he click, so I change the color for the button and who is the active player or something like that. So here, all what I need to see send, I say play game, I send two things, cell ID, and I would send also the bu select, okay, because I need to send these two things. So bu select, I need to send it. I no longer need these logs because they are good and they show me a correct result, so I don't need them. So now I'm sending bu select cell ID here, and this one should take off. So first thing, to design this game, what you need? We need multiple things. First thing we need to make sure there is who is the active player. So we need to define a variable. I name it active player. And this active player, we could know who is the player, who is the active player now. Is it 1 or 2? By default, player 1 will be a active player. We need also keep track what the player 1 selected, or which cells player 1 have been selected, and which cells the player 2 have been selected. So I say var player 1 equal, it should be array list. You could define list of, array list. I like to define it array list of integer. That's my way. You could use the Kotlin way. It depends. So this is for the player 1. It will have all the points or all the cells that player 1 selected, and this one will have all the cells that player 2 have been selected. So what I would do here, I say, hey, if the active player is player 1, so I could do something. Else, I could do another thing, okay? So if the active player is a player 1, what do you expect? The button, I will give it dot text as a text inside that button. I will give it value equal x, okay? Because I would assume player 1 have x. If the player 2 is the active, I would give for that cell value O, okay? So if the player 1 is active, I would set the background color for that player. So I say set background color. Here I would say r.color, which color? So I don't have colors added. I need to add color for blue just to make it nice, and for the other player I need to give it color as a dark green, okay? I just want to add two colors. So in this case I need to go to layout and add these two colors where in the strings. I say okay, I know there's a people looking for color, name it blue, and this blue color, you should go online and search for how blue color look like or what the ID, but if you want to use mine ID, you should use this number. And the other color that you see we added here, which is dark green, you could go here and say okay, there is another color, name it dark green, and the dark green would be this ID. Again, I already have it prepared. You could do the way that I did it. So see, this is dark green, this is a blue color. That's good. So now I think we are good for both of these colors. So both of them, they have I would assume they have a correct color, but for some reason he told me set background resource. Oh, I say set background color. I should say set background I should say set background resource, not set background color. So I will not have this issue. Okay, so set background resource. That's good. So okay, if the active player is a player 1, the bug I should put it X and he will be active. And give it a blue. If the O, I give it O and active, and make sure of whatever player 1 selected, I will add it to his list. So whatever the cell ID that player select, I will add it to his list. And same thing, if it's player 2, whatever player 2 select, add it to his list. So I keep track whatever player 1 bid pick and whatever player 2 pick. And always, this active player, if I am the active player, I will do the active player 2. If the 2 is the active player, what the 2 will do? It will change a turn. It will make the 1 as an active player, and they just play. And same times, I make sure for both players, I would say, okay, both of them, this button, I don't need anyone to click on it again. So I make sure make it is enable is equal false. That means this button is false, so it's not enabled, and no one could click on this button again. So very simple, nice way. Very simple, nice way. You track whatever player 1 pick, you track whatever player 2 pick, you know who's the active player. So if the active player is player 1, you set it to X, you change the background to blue, you add that to the player 1 list. Same thing if the active player 2 is 2, you change it O, you set dark green, you change it to player 2, you add it to the list, you change the active player to 1, and they could play at same time. I'll be waiting for some time to see or to have the application ready, but now it will not tell me who win what, because it's just very simple, just turning, but it will change the color based on the player. If player 1 pick 1, it will change it, player 2 it will change it, and will continue. See, this is for player 1, because by default the player 1 is active, X. Next one will be O, X, O, see? I'm playing by 2 players, not by 1. So, but now I need someone to check the rules. I need if the 3 of them check it for the player O, I should say, hey, game ended. Player 1 win the game. Now how I do that? I should do this check every time when the games get played. Every time I should say, hey, check the winner. Okay, check who is the winner. So that's mean I need to have a method. Define a method named check winner. So I need to define a method named check winner. The goal of this method is just checking who is the winner. So by default, this method, the winner is -1. I don't know who is the winner. So based on the rule, so player 1 will have a list of the cells that he selected. Player 2 have a list of the cell he selected. We have, when we play this game, we have multiple rules. If someone pick all this row, or all this row, or all this row, he will be the winner. Same thing, if the player pick this column, or this column, or this column, he will be the winner. I will add only these 9 rules. So I will say, okay. So I will say, okay, if let me check for first row, row number 1. So the first row number 1, I say if player 1 dot contains the list, or the list of the player 1 contain 1, and player 1, I just added 3 rows, contain 2, and player 1 contain 3. That means the player 1 he's the winner. And definitely I say the winner, this one, equal player 1. Okay? And you have same rule. You could say else, because there is no way both of them would be, they have this, but you could just don't use else if, or you could say player 2 and 2 and 2, it will be the 2 is the winner. So this is only row for the first row. If the player 1 pick the 3 cells, he will be the winner. If the player 2 pick the 3 cells, he will be the winner. Same thing I will do it for row number 2 or row number 3. So row number 2. Row number 2, the player should pick 3, 4, 5. He will be the winner. Is that right? No, not 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6. He will be the winner. And also if this one pick 4, 5, 6, he'll be the winner. Same thing for the row number 3. If the player pick 7, 8, 9, and 7, 8, 9. So this is not 3 rules for the rows. You could add 3 rows for columns. You could say column number 1. So you know that for the column number 1, they should pick 1 and 4 and 7. Do you know where this number come from? This is 1, this is 4, this is 7. Okay? Same thing. 1, 4, 7. So this is for the first column. This is column number 2. If the player pick for definitely 2, 5, 8. Just increase the number by 1. 2, 5, 8. And column number 3. Say column number 3 if the player pick 3, 6, 9. Okay, so this should be 3, this is 6, this is 9. So now by this point I know who is the winner, if it's the player 1 or if it's player 2. So I will check. I say, hey, if the winner equal 1, I want you to do something. I say else if the winner equal 2, I want you to do something. Okay? Say else if. In this way. So if the winner, you could do whatever you want. I could display a message. I say toAsk dot. toAsk is a way to display a message for user. I say to make text. I pass a 3 parameter. This dot message. I say, for example, player 1 is the win the game, for example, win the game, and you need to pass the other parameter, which is for how long you want to ask to show us. I say I want to show for long or short time. I say long, and I show wait to ask dot length long, and I say dot show. Okay, very simple. So this is a way to display a message for user. This is player 2 win the game, player 1 win the game. It's just to say toAsk make text, you pass 3 parameters. This, that means current activity, the message that you want to display it, the toAsk for how long you want to show the message, and you say show. I think for now the game should be all set for 2 players, they playing at the same time. So there is no way you get your phone, give it to your friend, he play, then he'll give you back, you play. Well, this is, as I thought, this is just to make sure the game is working, because next video we will make you play with the device. But just for now, we make sure the rule is working. All what we change is a single line for the next video to make you play with the device after we implement the playing with the device. So yep, waiting for it. So to make sure this is, so I'm playing, I pick this one. For first player pick this one, second player pick this one, first player pick this one, second player pick this one. So if I pick this one, it should tell me, come on. So you say player 1 win the game. Yes. So now we all set for the rules of the game and who did win the game, if it's player 1 or player 2. So, and yeah, all what we need to do is just, instead 2 players playing the game, we make 1 player play with the device. So let's go to the next video and see how we could make you play with the device. Again, in the first video, we learned how we implement the game for 2 players to play at the same time on the same phone. What you want in this video, you want 1 player play with the device. And this time, or in this way, the device needs to decide which empty cell he should pick. So if you have all these empty cells, the device should say, okay, I would able to pick only from these cells. For now, we don't do really AI device to be able to be really genius to know how to play with you, because that need a lot of code. What we want to do for now, we say okay, the device will pick random cell from these cells. so it will pick it randomly. Okay, if you want to add AI on it, feel free. So make the device really genius to play with you the game. But for me, I just want the device to play randomly with me. For example, that means like device, if the device see these 4 cells, not necessarily the device will pick this one. It will pick any one of these 4s. Okay, so in this case, when I play, now the second player will be autoplay. So all what I need to do is very simple, very simple. I say, okay, when the first player is me played, the second player will be the autoplay. So I would say auto play. Okay, autoplay should be a method I haven't implemented yet, so I will go ahead and implement this autoplay method. So going down, so this one play with device, or say function autoplay. This is a play with device method. So the device to play with me, first of all, the device need to identify which cells is empty, none being used by player 1 or player 2. So in this case, the device will say, okay, I need to find what's the empty cells. I say variable empty cells list, or you can say empty cells, because whatever you name them. I define array list, an array list of integer, and it is empty. So what he will do here, the device will look from 1 to 9, searching for any empty cell. I say cell ID in 1 to 9. It will look for any one of these. If it find any cell empty from 1 to 9, that means if the not player 1 have select, that means contain cell ID, or player 2 dot contain the cell ID. So just making sure, hey, I want to make sure no player 1 and no player 2 pick that ID. I just add it to the empty cell list. I say empty cell dot add, it will add it cell ID, and that is very simple. So now by the end of this loop, I will have all the cells, all the empty cells, no one pick them, in this case these 4s will be added in this list. What I want to do, I want to pick randomly from these cells. So how I do that, I say I define val, I say okay, I have variable r, I will use random method from Java, make random, remember that, random, it is part from Java util. I just pick this one. Now I want to pick random cell between all these cells, so I say okay, I say var random index from r dot next. I need to just pick next integer. From what? From the empty cell size. So here using this line, it will pick random value from the cell. You could say plus 0, here say minus 0 plus 0, because this is how the fundamental work for this random method, because you define the minimum value as 0 and the maximum value, but 0 for or case 0, and sometimes people want to search between 100 to 200, so the minimum value here will be 100. For us, we want to search what? We want to search from 0 to minimum size to max size, so this will be our thing, only random. Now I have the random, so I should be all set. Just I say okay, what the cell that randomly selected, I say cell ID will be equal to empty cell, and this empty cell will be random index. Okay, this way random index. So now in this one, hey, I know what the cell being selected. Now I want to set that button for that cell, so I would say okay, variable bu selected, it is part from button class, and view selected should be equal to when whatever cell ID is. So play this game for me. If the one person pick a 1, that means you mean B1. Okay, if the person pick 2, you mean B2, and so on and so forth. If 2, if 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and else. So this one, if the player pick 2, okay, pick 2. If the player pick 3, pick 3, pick 4, pick 4. If I pick 5, pick 5. F6, 6, 7, pick 7, 8, pick 8, 9, pick 9. And else, you notice something we learned new in this video, give it B1. You see, like, for some reason I just added what I did. I said, for some reason I said I need just to use this one direct, so else will be something like this. Okay, for me here I just using the object direct in Kotlin. You could use it directly, you don't need to use that thing r.id something like that. I think even here you don't need to use the r.id, only the object name enough will be. This is some new extension in Kotlin they added, so you could use it, could say. So here you need to add extension, I think, maybe. Oh no, it won't work here. So just here keep it as it is. I don't want to investigate why in this video, so that's why your point, you need to investigate why, but here I just be able, and you could do it r.id.object name, or you could just here write it just object name without anything. That'll be fine. So now I have selected the button, just I say play the game. I have the random value selected for that button. I say play game, and a play game I say in this cell ID and BU select. Because to play the game, you need to have two things, if you remember. To play the game, even for the previous one, when he picked the button, when he select button, the player, he need to send us which cell he select, one was the button. And same thing for the machine. When the machine pick random cell from the cells, it should send us which cell pick was the machine, which cell the machine picked, and was that button, so we could highlight it. So now if hit enter, I would assume the code should work fine with no issue. Okay, now hopefully everything will work fine. If I play, see the machine directly played. Play here, see the machine picked something. I pick here, the machine picked that one. I would able to win if I just pick this one. You say player won the game, okay? And then. Now you could add more for this game. For example, you don't want to make it only one game. You want to reset everything. To reset everything, when a player win the game, all what you need to do after the win, if it's 1 or 2, you need just to reset everything. Define a function named reset, and you reset these two, player list and player 1, and they play again. You play again with the machine and you put a counter. So your homework for this project would be this. You just define a label here to show how many times you win and how many times the device win. And every time one player win, this thing will go back to the receipt. It's very simple homework. You need to just add a method, name it clear. That method will clean all the resource here back to white, and all the text back to the 0, and after that, after it do the cleaning, it will just restart the game by restarting player 1 and player 2. Have you done? Thank you for watching. Hey again, let me solve the homework now. So the homework was, whenever you win or the device win, you should be label up your here how many times you win and how many times the device win, and all the time to restart the game for you to restart the game. So by default, by definition, you have a function name to restart. So I would say function name to restart game. Okay, this function will have to do multiple things. If you remember, by default, the game starts with multiple things. One of them is who's the active player? 1. So by default, you should set the active player back to 1 when you restart the game. What else you need to do? You need this player list and player 1 and 2, you need to be clean them. So you say okay, dot clear. So you don't want to have any previous information about player 1, whatever he select, and player 2, whatever player 2 have select. Okay, now you have these two. What else? You need to reset all these buttons back to the same color and remove all these X's. This will not be hard, because you could do it multiple way. You could say for I from 1 to 9 and you reset all these buttons, or you could say you could define 9 of them and reset 9 of them. So I would do it in different way. Whatever you want to pick, I could say, I could use this. It's this format, I like it. I say for I or index equal in 1 to 9. Okay, so I want to do this. So or index or cell index from 1 to 9, get that cell index. Now I know the button after for everyone. So for every button I would set everything back. First of all I say text. The text of that button should be set back to empty, because I don't need to have any text. And you remember the color, how we set it here? If you see, we set the color here using a resource blue and color white. So I do the same thing here. I say, okay, I want to set the color back, but now if you go to the color, I want to use the white color or white. Okay, so I need to use the white. So whenever I want to restart the game, so I would change the active layer back to 1. You could switch them, whatever. You want to clear player 1, player 2. You want to set all buttons back to be empty. He tell me I have some thing, make it nicer. Okay, you could make it nicer here, but here in this case you needed to do null safety, more syntactic sugarcoat. So now this one will restart the game. When I restart the game, whenever player 1 win or player 2 win. So I should send the winner. Okay, I would say I send 1 maybe here. The winner is 1 whenever the game restarted. Or here I say the winner is 2. Okay, and I make sure I know who is the winner here. Okay, I say the winner. Or you don't need to send it, you just add it to the list directory. Why you just define multiple method and multiple objects? You say, okay, you say here you define 2 lists. You said I have a variable player 1 wins count. It will start with 0. And same thing, player 2 wins count start with 0. And every time 1 or 2 win, you just increase it. So if 1 win, so I say, okay, the player 1 equal player 1 plus 1, or you say plus 1. This is a more syntactic sugar thing. Okay, I would go with that one. And same thing, if player 2, you just say count for the player 2 win. So now you always know who is the winning and how many times that player win. You could just, for now, just do simple toAsk. So say toAsk dot make text. You say this, and you send it multiple thing. First say player 1 number of times win. So I would say you could mention this way, player 1 counts. So you just want to show how many player 1 wins and how many times the player 2 wins. This is just very simple toAsk. I will add a label in seconds. I say toAsk dot long, always, I love long, then I say dot show. Okay, so very simple. I should work now. I would assume everything should be fine. If everything should be fine, every time who is the winner, it will restart the game back again. Okay, so everything now started. Now I play. Device played, I played. He say player 2 win the game. Okay, it should say player 1 have 0, player 2 have 1. Okay, and now if I play, oh, it doesn't allow me because everything set back to enable. You see, set everything to disable. We need to make sure we're then and back to enable. If you see, we set here every button enabled to false. So I need to make sure here when I restart the game, besides returning the color back, returning these 2 things back, I need to return this one to true. Otherwise, it will not. I'm not able to click the button again. Okay, so I play. Device play. I win. Player 1 win the game. I should tell me how many points I have. Player 1 has 1. Player 2 0. That's good because I win and start the game again here. and here. Oh, no one win the game now. If I pick, you will have a bug now. See? Now your goal to fix that bug. I know where's that bug located. Part from that bug will be here when you restart the game. When the device play, the device cannot play if there is no player. So make sure you say here if the size equal 0, you just restart the game. Okay? You need to restart the game. This will not solve the other bug. It will solve part from it. But your part is just investigate and see what's the problem, because I solved the homework for you. Are we done? Thanks for it.
Hey again. In this section, you will learn how to build simple calculator, exactly same as the calculator you have it in Mac machine or Windows on phone. So what we will do, we will take this calculator from the Mac, we take all these colors using specific tools, then we design our calculator, which is this calculator, like whatever you want to do, 7 multiplied by 5.4 and minus and everything you could do, then you see these results. So you will learn a lot in this section. So let's get started step by step to learn how to do calculator, how to use buttons, how to design nice layout, and more. Again, let's get started step by step to build all calculator. So the calculator that I wanted to be same as the one that I have in my Mac, which is this one. Look like this one, have this operation and all this stuff. And when you click, you see data here and whatever. I already take a snapshot for this one, so I would use it for the calculator to make it as layout. So to get started, I will go to Kotlin, Udemy, Android, and my Android I will create a new folder, name it calculator, okay? And in my calculator, I will take copy from the startup project and I will add it inside it because I need it to be my startup point. Now I will open Android Studio, and in my Android Studio I will run this project because that's already configured with Kotlin and everything prepared inside this project. So yes, let me see what is going on. So to get started, open project, desktop, I have it Kotlin, Udemy, Android, the one that name it calculator, and this is my startup. Click open, wait for some time until he will be able to load the calculator for me, and I will be able to start doing my project. Configure the project by going here in the build, name it here com.array.calculator this way, and make sure this one goes down. And you know that now I need to go build a clear project. Why? Because I need to clear the project to start working on it, to show you like what I want to do. So I will take this calculator and try to think about how they design this calculator. So let me just take it down a little bit in size, so you would be unable to see what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm good. So look to this calculator. What you see? You see here you have a calculator. Let me suppose this is a layout for our project. Okay, this is layout, but is this constraint layout? You could, as I told you, you could do everything with constraint layout, but there is other ways, easy and much simpler than constraint layout. Imagine you have all these components, how many constraints you need to add, too many work. But if you see, this rows from here to here, they have same number, every button have same size, and they are divided to equal. So if I just say, hey, this part of that calculator are similar, so I could consider all these as table view, which have number of columns with number of rows, okay, because they have same size. That's good. So this should be my table view, have these components inside it. That's good. So this would be the table one. If you look to this one, you see it is just input field. So it will consider it as single row, which have like input field. But this is totally different from this one. So this part we consider as a table, okay? And this one also different from the table because this use 2 columns. So this one also is different. So if you see, I have 3 components, one under another. This one, then under this one, and under this one. So from the beginning, let me suppose these 3 are considered in the layout, and the layout need to arrange the element one under the other. So if you have a layout like this way, and you want to add 3 elements one under other like this one, this element, this element, this element, you would use linear layout. So let me just go here to the code environment, and I would change this layout from the Android constraint to linear layout. Okay, and the linear layout, I will select the type of the layout. If you see it here, it's linear layout, but I will select here the orientation. The orientation is really important. If I say this is horizontal, what that mean? That means if I add 3 elements inside them, he will add the element one beside the another. Why? Because this is how the horizontal work. I said, hey, this is horizontal layout. That means arrange the element one beside other. But I don't want to add them one beside other. I add them one under other. So I have to select the linear layout. I change it to vertical. See, he just arranged them one under another. That's good. That's mean, okay, I understand how to arrange my layout. So I could remove these. So what he need, the first element should be the input field. Okay, I go to text. I will select. I would select. Do you need plain text? Whatever text field you need to add it. Add this one, for example. Add the input field, plain text. That's good. I add this one. This is my first row. The second row, you see it should be table view, completely table. So I have to go to layout and I select table, because this is the second row. So here you go. I have the first row should be my element, second row the table, third row have 4 buttons. But if you look back here, what you would see 3 buttons in one row. If I want to add 3 buttons in one row, like this one, 3 buttons in one row, 1, 2, 3. Again, I need to use linear layout, but from the type horizontal to add 3 buttons inside it. So I have to go back here and I select linear layout, but this one horizontal, and take it, add it inside this one. If you see it, he added not the correct place, just take it down, move it to the end. So yes, I have the linear layout, have to have 3 buttons inside it. So okay, I will let me just start by step. So 1 button, second button, and third button. So a 3 button inside this linear. But if you see, I cannot see the button. Why? Because this grid view take the complete screen. This is the table view. So going back here, I say, hey, this table view or table layout, I don't need it much parent. I need it as a wrap content. So yes, because I did not add anything inside it, so wrap content will be better. See, because this layout horizontal, he added 3 buttons one beside another. If I just change it to vertical, he will add the button one under another. But what I'm looking for is horizontal, one beside another. Good, I'm done from this part. Still, I'm in the table. If you see in the table, he add 4 rows inside them. Maybe you don't need 4 of them, you just delete them, 4 of them, and now you go back, you say, hey, I need to add. Let's just show you. This is table row. You could add first row, you could add second row, you could add third row. Just adding a row inside your table view. But you see, I just did mistake by adding this one inside another. Just move it up, so both of them, 3 of them same. So now yes, what he said, if you look here, you would see every row have 4 elements, 4 buttons. Okay, that's good. I could go here and I say, hey, this row will have, I go to the first row, 1, 2. Did he add 2 of them? No, just 1. He didn't add the second one. 2, 3, 4. I repeat the process for the rest of the rows, but if you see he have 4 rows, I just remove 1 of them. So this is first row, my first row. I go to the second row, I add the button, 1, 2. You know, you could do 1 row and just you could copy them, but this one just for beginners, you just practice. 3, 4. This is second row. For the third row also 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. But I don't have only 3 rows. I have 4 rows, I think. So that means I have to go to layout and add 1 more table rows. You just go here, add this row also. If you see it, you just add it to the top. You could move it to the end. If you, by any mistake, you added inside that one, you don't need it to the end, you need it to the end of layout. What? Okay, I need to take these 3 and shift them, move them to the top. Yeah, move the last one to the end. Maybe you need to just do this layout, but still you could add them in any place because you're still adding the button. But maybe you need some way and somehow you need the button to be in the end. So make sure 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe some of you say, hey, why you did not use it a table view for this row also? You cannot use table view also for this row because this row, see this one taking 2 cells, so you have to manage that cell. But also I want you to learn more things than what I do here. So yes, I think this one is done for the layout. So now I could start working on the buttons and manage things. So yes, this is have a text. I don't need to have anything inside it. So let me suppose I just remove everything from this button. Because it's calculator, I have to go to app, this one, linear layout. Let me go to the properties and I select padding or margin. Padding between the content and the outside. Margin means me and the other component. So padding, if you say, hey, we have padding. If I say all 10 pt, that means he will add padding from all side 10 pt. What that mean? That means this. This layout is still there, refer to this layout. So this one, the outside is still referred to this vertical. But all these component lives inside this one. So when I say padding 10, that means any component inside it will take 10 from top, left, right, bottom. So see all the component he leave them for 10, taking 10. So that's what I mean by the padding and other stuff. But if you look for here, you see this layout. No, everything is good. I don't have any problem in my design, and all buttons looks good. Now just I need to manage this layout with some of works, and I will be good. But if you see this one taking too much, maybe you are not interested for this one to make all these spaces. You say, okay, I will go back to this view properties, and I say, hey, layout should be wrap content, so I don't want to take much more what I want. Now in the next video we'll start to manage this layout. Like if you look back here, I could do it now, or I could do it next video. Maybe now will be better for us because I don't want you to spend too many time. So let me just manage this by adding some things just as test demo. So look here, you see this one input field as a text. Let me just add 0, just make it similar. This one should be AC, which is I don't know until now what they mean by AC. This one should be the plus minus, so it should be plus minus. I know plus minus what they mean. So this one should be percent, so you should say text should be percent, and this one text should be okay. I know this one this time, but I don't know where this one lives, which is hard to find in keyboard in my keyboard. Yes, okay, this one I don't know where I could find it in my keyboard, to be honest. But let me suppose for now this one should be divide, so it should be in this way. So just selected and say, hey, this one is divide, but divide in this way, so this is divide. And this one 7, so this one 7, this one 8, this one 9, this one I would say multiplying, so multiplying. Now this one should be multiply, maybe some people use X, so this one should be 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 4, 6. Here should be 4, 5, and this one should be the subtraction. So yes, subtraction, I don't have any problem with you. I know where you live, so this one should be 1 and 2 and 3. So 1, 2, and this one should be the 3, and this one should be addition, and this one should take for space of 2 should be 0, and this one should be dots, and this one should be equal. At least I just was able to design the layout. I will work too much on the next video to make this as a calculator. So if you see the content first of all right to left, you could change it left to right, just say graffiti, I think. So maybe graffiti, he said to the right. Here you go. So design it. So we will work in next video to design this layout to make it similar to this one. So let we go and we meet in next video. Again, let me start in this video to implement for the layout and make it nicer like this one. First of all, let me manage the size of element. If you see this one needs some managing in the size. So if I just close this one, the height of the object is like too much. You need to leave some padding there. So I need to do padding. Padding or margin? No, margin. Margin being one object, another. Padding between me and other object. You could do both for now. So for example, I say in the top, I need you in the top at like 14 pt, which is too much. 14, like you say, hey, 20 pt. This is the space you added. Margin, you know that margin between you and other object. But because I need to effect on my object, I would not use margin. I would use padding. Padding means same object. It is me and my outside boundary. So I say, hey, padding from the top, I want you to leave like, for example, 13 pt. See how is it? So still I'm holding this object. Now if I change the color, I still the same object. This one I change the size for it. So I would say, hey, this one I would change the size for it to 30 pt, and the width and the height 13. So I will change all object here. I have them to 30 by 30 to make it in this way. So yeah, try to manage the size for all object to make it in the way that I want it. I want this object to appear to be same as a calculator. So every object I have to go through them and I do same changes. As I told you, I do this thing to make you understand everything, but you could do in one row and just copy the content and use it in different rows. So this one did not take the height, take it 13 by 13, but also still adding size the element is not good, because this application may not work on different device size, which is small device size. You need to do different layout for that devices, and we will go later on talking about these things. So yes, this one and this one 13 pt, and this one should be 30 high, 30 width, and this one should be 13 by 13. Hopefully he took the 13, but this one did not took. Okay, wait, 13, wait, hey, why you did not take it? 30 pt. There you go. This one should also take the white 13 by 13. Did this one take 13? Why it look like too bigger than that one? So okay, I don't know why, but maybe the size of the element, when I change all the object, I will have them in the way that I want to appear. Yes, I think now everything is sound good to me, but why this one? It's looking like to me this one is bigger than this one. Even they are same. This one should be 16 because he have to take the width of two elements, not only one. So 113, but I need him to take like this one. He take two objects. So it should be 16 because you know every object have 30, so 60 will be better, or will to match the new design. This both, and this one. Hopefully everything will work now. Yeah, so now everything should work. But if you see now, maybe the object are appear bigger than what we expect. Should be this 16 good, but this one is not appearing in the way that we want. I think this object doesn't appear in the size that we want them to appear. It just appear. This does not look like same as size of this one. Okay, look back to the design. So let me just maximize it to see what's going on. Maybe he just try to reduce the size for me to make it clear, because this is like not normal to show me buttons. I give them same size, but he give me different size for them. So yes, looking back here to the preview to see is everything good. Preview for the device. Okay, I don't like the way that he show me now. He should show me all devices in same size, because all of them have layout with layout height 13 pt. Should be all of these have same. Okay, I will work around this thing because this one maybe only on design, maybe will not appear on when someone do debugging. But let me just do the color, and if this one continue errors, we will work on it. If you see, this is my colors, so I need my calculator take same this colors. So how I do that? I need to take the color from this device. How to take it? Okay, process is really easy. Just go to Google and say hexa, just getting hexa color from image. Look for any page. So maybe this one will work. Getting hexa from image. Yes, here you go. Just select your image. I have it, this one. Show. Yeah, I just select, for example, this color. He give me this is hexa color. Okay, take it, copy, go back. In my application, I go to the project. I go to the colors. I add this color, which is that we suppose color. I name it gray for me, and I would say this color. So to use this color, where I want to use it, I want to use it in this object. So I have to say, hey, my background should take that color, which is the gray one. Okay, here you go, take it. Now what the next? Go here. What I have more? I have this color, so some color new for me. I never see it. So this one, name it, copy it, go back to project, go to the color, add this color, which is color. I name it white bag, it's because it look like white bag. I don't know what you have to name it, but I name it white bag. So going back here, just say, hey, this is my button. Let me give it the background color, which is this color, which is the white bag one. This one you have to take it. I could copy it and use it in different places, which is like this one, because all the 9 objects, I think they are taking same color. You will work around all this problem, don't worry. So this one, I just copy same color, same path. You could repeat the process in the way that you would like. I would like to use this one because I see it for me. It's easier to track, to follow. So yes, white bag, everything sounds good for me. Yes, some colors, some nice color on the buttons. I think only these. I have no idea if he do continue for other things or only these images. Let me make sure if he just use it for the last row also or not. So yes, he using them to the last row also. So last row both also using this one and this one using same color. That's cool, sounds cool. So yes, so what I have missed, if you just go back, this color. Okay, let me just say, hey, I need you. I don't know, it's like not blue, and I find a new color, name it, it's not blue, this one, but name it BU operation color. Okay, add this one, and if I just go back, I say, hey, this is my operation. Let me just select it from drop down colors. He doesn't show me. If I just search for it, BU operation, hey, I think I didn't copy the right color. I just selected, yeah, you have to take it. He did not take it. So make sure to go back and select this one, not that one. Okay, so they will appear here. Here you go. Yes, here you go. So continue with the process of operation colors. We want to make it a little bit similar than our calculator. So yes, it looks like everything fine now for me. I think I did everything fine for now. All the color look fine. So yes, so yeah, it looks sound everything fine. I don't know why he gave that color to the background, even we did not. But you could give the background also a color just to make it like something familiar. Give it a gray for all the background to make it like something familiar to the calculator. So yes, look like all the buttons, everything look like similar what I want it to be. I think this is design layout. Let me just see more what we have. What more we have, this one should be black. The color of this object should be black. For the numbers, all numbers have to be black. text color. He have them all these are black, but this one have to be white. So I have to go and select the white color that he used. Shouldn't be this one. I think I know the white color, but somehow a white color should be FFF. I don't need to care about that color. I could get it from here by saying color. I know the white color, because the white color FFFF. So I say hash FF 6F. Yes, I know that. I know the white color. I use it a lot. So this one has the text color for it should be white. So I say text color. You see it here. Colors white. So it will appear in the way that I want it to appear. Don't worry about this some changing in the layout. This is not real, because it's something like, because this one have to be as background. I don't know why it's going the background. So should this one, the background should be continue blue. Where is going the blue one? Hey. Hopefully I did. Oops, I think I did by mistake remove it someone. So let me just back space. Maybe I removed this one by error. Then I add my color here. So going back, yes, this is I think this similar, only this text color for this one needs to be changed. So I say text size, I think. I believe. If I don't get it, I would go here and say text color, text size. Okay, 18. If you see 18 is not good. Yeah, should be good now. If you see the padding like taking too much from the screen, you could reduce it in the way that I think the padding take too much, or the margin too much. Margin layouts or padding layout. For this one, 13 is too much. 20 pt. Yes, maybe you needed to reduce it to 10. Yes, I think, is it similar? Yeah, 10. And this, because this text size need to be increased. Text size. $14. Yes, sound like. But if you see the text color size, also text color, if you look at here, also should be white. You cannot add black inside. So just look for text color and change it to the white one. Yes. Now the calculators look like similar what I want it to be. If I just select different device, see, this is not a problem in UI. This is just emulator work. It should work fine when he go to the live. So now, yes, I think everything sounds cool. So let's go next and start do some work.
Again, before I go to the coding, I need to fix some design issue here. You see here, even I give them all of them same size, all of them have same width 13, but they do not appear in same size in the design. If you get this problem and all of them have same width, that means you have some problem with the gravity weight. That means the weight of the object in the screen. So to fix this, I would say, hey, I need to go to the weight, which is layout weight. If you just click for it here, you have to go here. Wait a second, this one should appear. Okay, give it 1 directory. So now it's just 1. That means the weight of the object, this object is 1. If I go to the second object, I say, hey, this one also have to be 1, and this one have to be 1, and anyone in this row should be 1. So let me say what he will do when I give all of them 1. That means any object in this column will take same opportunity to get white from the screen. So in this way, he will show them all objects, he will show them in same width. See? All of them get same opportunity to get same size from the screen. So PT. Yeah, I think I changed something here. Pixel should be, no, it's PT. 13 PT. 13
the second pt. Okay, so any object in the screen I give it 13 pt, so they have same opportunity. If I just go to the coding, you would see what I have here. You see, just add the properties, name it layout weight, like how much the weight of the object in the screen. Like this one, if you just select it, you see weight. Now if I try to apply this pattern to the second row, for example this row, I say, hey, let me just take this one back. I would say my layout for this one should be weight 1, this one the weight should be 1, same ways, but you give it 1. I don't know why he used tool. It's better to use Android layout. Maybe he doesn't have this one. Maybe they removed this one from Android layout 1. No, they stole Android layout. I don't know why they use tool. Let me choose Android layout. Maybe they just move it to the tools, this property. So make sure that, see, I have it here Android layout. So it should be Android layout. So also this one, make sure everything is same. Android layout weight should be Android. Okay, so make sure all of them Android layout. This is just design issue. I don't think it will happen with you because they have to fix this problem soon. They just want to pass this properties to the tools spot from Android. So this one have it, just go to the second row, which is this one, first button, I add the weight for it. Second button already have it. Third button we need to add it, just yes, we add it to him. So this one also I would add it on all the button that you have it. So the third row, yes, 1 and 1. So you just try to fix this design issues, and I say, hey, this one 1, this one 1, all of them 1. Try to give a different value and see how the size appear and how they took different size from the screen, but I just use ones to show you how they appear. So if you see now, I think now the design should be good, but is it something here? I have some problem here. Let me make sure. Weight, Android layout weight, Android second button layout weight, third button layout weight, fourth button layout weight. There's no problem. The first row. This we suppose to go to the second row. Weight. I don't know what the problem here in the design now. So, but let me track it. Weight and weight. Every button, I think this button doesn't get weight, so just got some issues. Yes, here you go. And also this one weight get, this one get weight, this one get. I think all of them good. So yes, here we are good to go. But here I have problem here on this button. If you see this one button getting already he add weight for them. I don't know why he add weight. If you just remove the weight from these three buttons that I have them in the third rows, and let you understand what we mean by weight. So see, he just appear them in the real size they have them. Now I want to say, hey, these two buttons, I need to keep them in same size, but this one have to take all the remaining space, even this space remain. They say, okay, the first button, I will give it weight 1. Okay, and the second two button, see, he by default give them 0. That's mean by default this one will get 0 and this one will get 0. So he take all the remaining space. Okay, this one I give it 1, so he just show you different design. So I say, hey, this button I wanted to take all the remaining space in the screen, but these two buttons I take them give only, when you give them 0, that means they take only the space that restricted for them. If I give it 30, you give them 30. No, I won't say no. I want to all the buttons get same opportunity from the screen, so I will give them everyone who could take same opportunity from the screen. Let you think about another way in using weight. So now you understand a little bit weight, how to use it. So let you think about another way. If you look back here, you see this table? You say, okay, I have this table and I have this row. I need this table, take all the remaining screen, and I want this row just go down. You say, okay, this table, say gravity or weight, the weight of the object, you give it 1, okay? And you say, okay, the second one, I will give it 0 by default. Did you see what happened? He just took the source object, he moved it to the end, and all the remaining space taken by this one, this table. See, he take the remaining space, consider it part from him. So this is the idea of using weight. The weight, how much space this object will take. Maybe you want in the old screen, this part will appear in the end, and this one will take all the other space. You say, okay, I need this one will be 1, and these other 2 will be 0. That means whatever device size will be, like Nexus 4, Nexus 10, Nexus 2, all the devices, this one will take completely the top, and this will be in the end. You know why this does not went directly to the end, like, because you know that, because they have a padding. The padding that restricts them from goes down. This is 10, because this 10, it will not allow them to go down. But if you just remove this padding, now it should be like, hey, see how they appear? They just go direct, they went very, very bottom. Because why? Because this one, we said, hey, this one have a specific padding. But now, okay, let me take this 10 of the padding and change it to the margin. Because padding doesn't make the button look like the way that professionally want it. But margin, you say, okay, maybe margin on the top, if you give it 10 now, yes, it look like this one. Maybe if you need more, give it like, I don't want to add more. I think 10 in the top will be too much in the margin. But even I don't like the margin, I would suppose padding will be better for me, because I'm still talking about the same object. So padding from the top with 10, I think it is good. And yes, I think I did not remove the margin one, because this one is still using the screen. Okay, so hopefully now it's good. So yes, now the calculator sounds good. Did you see how this, whatever the device, whenever device you change it, this button is still, this object is still taking all the screen, while this is still in the end. How much, as much as device size changed, still this taking hold completely on the top, and that one take in the end. You could now also change the size. If you just don't like the size of this button, you say, okay, this button size is too small, I want to change them. You could change them. You are really free to change them, because you just say, hey, text size, and here, from here you could change it. Like for example, you say, okay, I want 18, maybe nicer 18. You could change all your object to 18. If you want to do it from this way, if you see this one will take too much from you, the easiest way, just go here, where's the properties, this is 18, okay, apply it on the all buttons. Like this one, give it 18. I think this is a really easy and straightforward way to copy properties in different places and still you're getting same designing. So yes, this is what I want to do in this video. I will continue do this to the end. You could follow me, or you could go to the next video to start learning how to code these parts. So yeah, you are really free to go now, or wait until I just do these things. And that is all what I want to do in this video. Just applying size, just make it nicer and making sure everything going in the way that I want it to go. So yes, see how the design, how I change it, how I increase. Did you see different design size when I add padding, how it happened, when I add margin, when I remove the margin? All these just helping you to understand details what we are doing. So yes, now we're done. Let you go to the next video and start to do implement again. I think we are good to go now to start doing the coding. So first of all, let me just, when someone click on these numbers, I show him the number on the screen, like the calculator. If you see the calculator, when anyone use the calculator, he see the numbers appear on the screen. See how they appear? So I want to do that. Also, I want to do when he click dot, the dot will be appear, and that is so only numbers and dots. So if you see, just here you go. Well, the name of this object, if you go here, name it BU6, name it BU0 because refer to the 0. And you let me just go to the view some properties. So name it BU0, and it is better to make it call some event. Name it BU numbers because the event. I just define my event, this one BU number events, and I try to implement this one. So if I just go to the code here, I could click here. Maybe they just enable this one. Let me show you. Maybe there's another steps. They're really easy. What was in Android if they just add it now on the development. So when he give you error, he just click on the error. He show you this message. You click on it, and you go to implement it. But still, they did not add it in Kotlin. So now we have just to do the same process, like going here, saying hey, I need to define method, would name it function. If bu event, I name it view, should be part from a view. Make sure he appear that when wait until like, or click control space until he show you views, like the list of the views. You could import the view, don't write just view, just click here in this way. And yes, he imported. This is the method that I wanted to fire when someone click on this button. I would use same event for and the all other buttons. So okay, this dot, I name it bu dot in this way, because refer to the dot, still calling same event when someone click on the button. And this one, try to make sure you're doing well. Many students, like, they did not follow this correctly, but really easy. Just name it, give it event name, click enter. Name it, give it event name, click enter. So yes, this one bu2 continue, and just go to this one, give it that name. Hopefully both of them bu number event. This one should be bu3, and he is still calling on event, making sure they're calling. I just did correct for the last 2 rows. Yes, it's so, and I did correct for last 2 rows. So yes, this one should be also calling same one, calling bu4, and this one in this design, I just take some time, bu5, and this one also. Just continue all these one by one. This one bu6 events, then this one should be bu7, and this one is still calling same event, bu8. I know that a lot of designing issue. bu8 and calling same event, I think. So yeah, same event. I don't have any problem with the event now. Making sure all of them using same event. And this one bu9, calling same event, and should be on a click calling. And you know what? Make sure they just calling same. And this one plus minus should be calling same event, bu plus minus. Okay, so still calling same event because just adding plus or minus in front of the numbers. Okay, so I just did that part. I just go to the code. I say, hey, as I told you, you need to do variable or val for bu select, whatever the button selected. It is part from the view, and you change it as button. Why? Because I need to know which button is selected. So I don't know why this ID is just taking too much time now. But yeah, button, then you do when, so as button, and you do, let me suppose val the number selected. What if you suppose number call as string, because I need just to concatenate a call. I just suppose doesn't add anything. He doesn't add anything. So I do when for the bu, or for the button selected dot id. What's the ID of the button that's selected? And I say, hey, if the ID equal bu1 dot id, so do this, like do string give it 1, like number give it 1. It's not good to give it 1 because this is not represent only number. Let me suppose bu click up or bu click value, because number does not represent this one, because maybe he click number, maybe click plus, minus, whatever. So if he click bu id1, if he click bu 0.id, you could do r.id.object name, or you could do this one is easiest way. Bu click, he click the 0, and you could continue with these like 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and dot and the plus. This is all the operation that I wanted. So I say, hey, if he select BU1, if he select BU2, add 2 here. If he select BU3, add 3 here. If he select BU4, add 4 here. If he select BU5, add 5 here. If he select BU6, add 6 here. If he select BU7, add 7 here. If he select BU9, BU8, add 8 here. If he select BU9, add 9 here. Then I have 2 more. If he select dot BU dot, add dot here. BU dot should be written this way, I think. Dot. I don't know how he wrote it. Yeah, here you go. BU dot. If he select BU plus minus, that means he need to add plus or minus operation. But I will tell what I will do. Plus BU button plus minus. I don't know. This is long name. I don't know why he give it this name for the plus minus, which is this one. BU plus minus this way, minus this way. Okay, yes, because I don't believe with the long variables names, so just change it to that one, BU plus minus. Yeah, but I think we need to do something. First of all, what you need to do, you need just taking these values and add them here. So first of all, I need to take the value from this one. So edit show numbers, okay, or edit show operation, whatever. So first of all, I need to get these data from the text. I say, hey, first of all, before you start, please bring the data from the text. So val entry data, which is equal the whatever value you have it in the edit text show. So whatever the value that appear in the edit text show, please bring it added here. That's good. Now if it is BU0, okay, what he's saying here? Make variable mutable. Because this one val should be var, because I have to be able to update it. Okay, I got it. So I need to do what? If it's 1 2 3 4 9 4 5 6 7, all these just adding operation, we don't have any problem with them. That means just if this one just added this one, just added this one. All this process is very normal process. Like this one, you say, hey, you could do entry data, or just wait a second. You say, because I have this entry, let me make it as initial value, taking this data from this input field. Okay, and I say, hey, this one should take the value from that one dot text to string. I mean, hey, bring the value that inputted, the user that input, and bring it as a string and add it to me here. Good. Now I have my value. That means whatever value you have it, add to it this one. Whatever value you have it there, add to it 1. Whatever value you have it there, add 2 to it. Whatever value you have it, add 3. Whatever value add 4. Whatever value 5, 6, 7. All these we don't have any problem with them. So just add to them and boom, you will be okay. So whatever these value are, just add it to them. But I need the problem dot also just add it. Maybe you need to do for you this add prevent adding more than 1 dot, just to do for you, prevent him for adding more than 1 dot. But for now I just adding dot. Here I have a plus minus. That means, hey, if the process is a plus minus, when he click for it, let's suppose like let's suppose for now just we taking minus operation and we add it to our application. So whatever I have in data, the new data will be equal the minus plus whatever there is in data. For now, Jess, you could fix it. You could say, hey, no, I would suppose by default I have plus, then change it to minus or whatever. But for me, I just say, hey, I have only minus, and that is. It's like when someone wants to change the operation to minus, you click dot, you change it to minus. As I told you, you could do many work here also. So yes, by the end, you will have it here. You will have the numbers of the while loops here. You could just set it back to this one. For edit text show, you say, hey, okay, I have the number updated. I say, hey, edit text show number dot text equal this one. Maybe this text read only. He doesn't allow us to update it. Yeah, I think this one is read only. Yes, dot text read only. You need to do dot set text. Set text mean if dot text only, that means this properties is read only. If you say set text, I'm sure they will soon do this, fix this one, because it doesn't make any sense to have set text, and this is why Kotlin come to make the process of Java really easy. So why I have to set text and have text and read only or write only. So now I have everything ready. Now here we go. This is the calculator. Now if I just click 1, I have to see 1. I just click 1 2 times. 2 0 3. See how he do. For this, I just testing the different number, making sure every number is working fine. 6 7 8 9. If I add dot, okay, good. So now show me good. If I add minus, he add minus in the beginning of the number. So now yes, I did good job. So let's go to the next video and do some operations. Again, let me start do the operation in this application. So first of all, the person have to click some numbers, then he click operations, then he click another numbers, then he click equal. So what I have to do, before I tell you what I have to do, I didn't like the application name startup. Let me just change it to the calculator as the name of the application. That's good, because like every video I say next video I will do this, then I will not. So calculator. So now wait, he have to click numbers, then he click operations, then he click another number. That means I have to save all numbers when he click all the operation. So okay, let me go to these buttons, which is operation, the division first one. So bu div, it should call specific event. Let you say bu op event, okay, bu op event, okay. Okay, let's go next. This one, bu multiplication, so it should call same event, which is bu op event. Okay, make sure you add all the event, don't forget that. This one bu subtraction, for subtraction should call same event. Okay, I don't know why IDE do this, but make sure from that. The last one is bu sum event or sum name. He will have to call same event. So 4 of these are calling same event, which is bu op event, which is still not implemented yet. So I guess you go and implement this event. So I guess say, hey, here I will have a function, and this function name it bu event, and take a view as a view inputs. You know that, and let we do it in this way. Okay. So now you know what you have to do. First of all, bu what the button he select, bu select. You could do the same thing what you have it here. If you don't want to boring yourself, just take this part, copy paste it. People don't like copy paste, but I love copy paste. Save my time a lot. Don't repeat my code, and that's what I want to do. Yes, this is my when statement, and that is. So I say bu select. If he select bu for multiplication, I have to do specific thing for multiplication. So if it's bu mul, if you click this one, so this should be multiplication. I have to have 2 more process, which is bu for division, div. I will fix that part. Then I have 2 more event for one for the subtraction and one for the addition. So for subtraction I say bu sub, event, and for the some addition I'll be use some event, I think, hopefully some. Yes, so this is all the operation I need them. But if you see, he didn't recognize bu select because I didn't copy the right line. I have to copy this line, not that line. So I say, hey, this is my button. So wait, what I have to do? I have to save this. When he click operation, I have to take the operation and save it. And also, in addition of saving the operation, I need to save the old number, because first he click on specific numbers, then he have to click again. So okay, I have to save first two things. First variable, I have to save it, the operation. So I say op. This is supposed by default this op have multiplication. Doesn't mean anything default, but by default we do multiplication. So if he select this one, which is mul, that means I'm adding multiplication. I'm doing a multiplication operation. If he select div, I'm doing division operation. If he select this one, which is sub, I will do subtraction operation. If he did the last one, which is sum, I will do addition operation. So I know the operation size. So whatever operation he select, now I know what operation he want to do. Second, I need to save the value of all the process. So value of old numbers. Okay, by default I don't have anything, okay, in the old numbers. So the old numbers, I mean the previous operation, will take the value from the text field. So whatever the operation you select, I don't care, but by the end I need to take the old value that available in the edit text, that whatever he input. So edit text number show dot text dot toString, because I need to change these data to string. So now, okay, I have the operation and I have the old process, whatever he have in the old. I'm sure var I defined, I have to define it var, so he could edit it here. Also other things, the user when he want to go to the second operation, when he want to enter other numbers, the screen have to clean it for him. So I see here I define variable, name it is a new operation equal true. So by default this one will be equal true. Now wait, it is a new operation, I say true. Okay, whenever he click any numbers, this operation have to go to false. And in same way, before it go to false, he have to check, say, hey, if the is operation equal true, what you need to do, you need to clean up this text, because this is a new operation. So if the operation equal true, hey, I need you to do set text for this text, I need to clean it up. I don't want to have anything in that text because I don't have any operation. Clean it up for me if it doesn't have anything. Then change this operation to false, so no one, why he should give me error here? Mutable, again, this variable I defined var. I don't know why I defined var, I want var. So okay, is a new operation, I say true. So now when he start first time, what I do, I remove the zero, whatever zero I have it. He say, okay, you could add this one, or okay, you don't add, because already this one will consider is it true. So if this one is a true, just clean it. That's mean a new operation. Then change it to false. When he click another numbers, he will not call this one. He will not clean the app for me. That's good. Then what I will do, I say, hey, whatever he click a new operation, I have to change it back here also to true. Why? So the second operation will be cleaned up for me, so the user could enter the second operation. Now it is good. I have old number and I have a new operation. Last thing I have to do it, the equal. The equal, I don't have to have any number, but I could call event, name it bu equal event, and this event you have to implement it here. You say, hey, I have event, name it function, name it bu equal. This event will take a view, which is part from a view class, and that is. So a view is really easy process, like equal should be UA. I don't know why I used AU, so you have to go here and change this one also to equal. Okay, I know I have a lot of grammar mistake. So equal, I have old number, the new number should be here, so the new number should be in the text, so I have to say val for the new number a new number should be saved here. Okay, and the old number I already have it, which is saved here. Now I have old number, I have a new number. I need just to know the operation, what the operation I have. So that's good. I say, hey, I do please wait for me, wait for the operation. So if he previously select multiplication, that means he need to multiply these two numbers. If he select addition, I need you to add these two numbers. If he select subtraction, subtract these two numbers. If he did division, do division for this number. So if he div, or if he add, or if he sub, do different process. So wait, so I say I have value for the new number, a new or final number, you could name it, final number should be this one double, because I don't know what the value he enters, so it's better defined as a double. And this one should be null as initial value. Okay, so I don't know anything about it. So if he select add, if he already add, so I have a new number, or I have old number, which is whatever he have it, I need to do multiplication with a new number. But you know this string, sure, you have to change it to double, and that one also string, you need to change it to double. So make sure you would do multiplication for two number. And var should be, because I'm updating. What about second process? About division, you need to divide. So I say, hey, first number need to divide on the second number. If you have addition, first number need to add the second number. Subtraction, subtract two numbers. So by the end, I have this one. So I could show it where I could show it in the text, in the AT numbers, in AT show numbers. Okay, AT show number dot set text. And don't forget, last thing I have to do it after setting the text to the final number, I have to change is a new operation true. So the new operation coming should consider it as a new operation. Okay, edit text show number, then I say to string. Why? Because this number is double, so I need to be changed to string. So yes, there you go. Just run it and let me see the. Here we go. Now if I say hey 44, then I say multiply by 2. Here we go. Should give me 88.0. Yes! Let me try another try. See, now when I have to enter again, you have to clean the screen. Why? Because by default he give it 0. So hopefully minus 78 divided by 2 equal minus 839. Yes, so this is all the operations. So hopefully now everything is clear for you. See how he take all the value and how he save it, and that's exactly what I want to do. So see how the benefit of is a new operation. You just clean the operation, lay it out for you for the next upcoming process. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. One final thing I want to tell you. If you see this calculator that we have it already, is not appear the same as our calculator, because you see they have little bit spacing between one button and another. So we could do that by adding padding between objects. You say, hey, I have this row, which is this row in the design. I say, okay, I have it, this one. I say, hey, this row I needed to have object padding. I say not padding, because padding is not good. Margin is better, because padding you know that between internally, but say margin button, that means the object under it, say 1 pt, just 1 pt, and just close it, and you add it for the second row also, and close it, add it to the third row also, and close it, add it fourth rows also, and close it, and this one doesn't need. Now I think the columns, if you see these rows, so now that means one button and other. You say, hey, I need to have padding between this button and the second button in percent, like 1% between one another, not too much, like 1 between me and the second one, then 1 between this one and that one. You say, hey, need one pt, but not layout margin. I say margin for the right side. So margin for the right side, add one please. Okay, then I do it for the second button also, and the third button also. I don't think fourth button need, because fourth button already like been with the second row, so, or with the end. So this one also, hey, go add one for me, add one for me. Now 3 of them, just go to the third rows and do same process. This row, here is it, add one, bam bam bam. I would do the last one, which is this one, add one row, one. Just make the design nicer. Well, we didn't change anything, like still same everything. So now here you go, this is the last layout, which is this one and that one. Okay, I think it's sound good, but one thing I need to do just to show you the layout is the layout appear exactly the way that I wanted, because here did they add around also? No, they don't add around, they just add between the objects. So just I will click this one because I did not update everything, I just updated the XML. So the XML, that one will be enough. So you will see like just spacing between objects. Person who want to use my buttons, he need to know where he have to click. He don't need just, hey, this is 0. Where is the boundary of 0? I don't know. Maybe I click here and he's still taking 0, or maybe click here, he's still taking 0. So just adding boundary between object is good. So which is this one. So yes, everything sounds cool. We done. Thank you for watching. Again, we still have two properties we need to implement them, which percent and AC. AC mean just a cleanup, and percent mean like do it a percent, like if you have 1 by 100 divided, just percentage. So to do implement for that part is not so complex. Just say percent, say bu percent. Okay, define the method. After you define it, just go here and say, hey, I need to implement this method. So going back here, you define your function and you say bu event, and you name it view as instance of a view in this way, and boom, you're done. What you need to do is just dividing the number by percent. So whatever the number you have in the text, just divide it by percent. So you say, hey, val equal number, and the number will be et show dot text dot whatever, that's input field that have a information about whatever person enter. So dot text dot to string out, I would say to double, it is better for me if they offer it. If they don't, if this function is offered, if not, as I see, just you say to string, because I need to convert these data to string, so I would be able to read this. So to string, do double. I don't think they offer double, they offer only string, because the input field need to be changed to string. So now this one have string value. Maybe I could then change the string to do double, maybe, or maybe no, I could change it to double. So this one I have to consider it as a double variable. So taking the value, then set it. So I say, hey, what I need to do is this. I have this number, which is et number, dot set text, because I need to set the text, will be equal the value of number by 100. You could divide it directly from here by 100, and you just say et the number dot to string, because you know you cannot say the number directly, because you cannot take double number and add it inside the edit text. So if you just say number, you will get error, because this one set function expect to have you send him a data as string, so you just change the string. So yeah, this is done. You done this part. Still etc like delete. Yeah, delete is not something, also a cleanup. So you say, hey, this one should be bu clean. Okay, and make sure just go to the implementation, define the function for bu clean, which is bu clean, which take a view instance of a view. And what he will do, just he do cleanup for this text field. Okay, make a cleanup and display 0 for me inside it. And at the same time, you have to make sure you just this variable you said it is a new operation equal to true. So the people, he would know that when someone try to do another operation, director he will consider it as a new operation. Because if you did it as a true, he will not consider the new operation as a new operation. Consider it as a previous operation. That's when you will get error. So just close this error and just rerun it and see what the output. Here we go. After a while I get this one. So if I just put any numbers here, 88 by percent, this minus plus, just to percent, he give you how much in percent. You say 4, the percent of number 4 again. Hey, why he just repeat them? Why he not a cleanup? What? Because I think the percent, he doesn't have any cleanup after percent, because I didn't say cleanup. So I just, you need to do this one. So if I do 4, I say percent, say 4, then a cleanup. So just really easy to solve. Just add this line also here, and now he will be able to clean up also the percent. So here we're done. Thank you for watching. Hey again. Before we go to the next chapter, I want to tell you one thing. The layout that you designed now and working on Nexus 4, and you see it normally working on emulator, there is no guarantee this layout will work on different devices with same quality. That means if I just change my device here to another device, and let you suppose I want to change it to this one, which is tablet, you see it, see the button size, see the everything. They did not appear in the same way that you wanted to appear. Why? Because there is something in Android named support multiple screen. In Android, they have different devices, different device size, and you have to support all these devices. I know it's hard, but this is how Android works. So when you go here, you see something named device sizes. There is different device sizes you have to support: LDPI, MDPI, HDPI, XHDPI, XXHDPI, XXXHDPI. You have to support all these devices when you do any activity. So, for example, if you see this layout now, it's working on the XHDPI normally because I designed that as a default for XHDPI. Good. If you see X, I have the size here XHDPI. That's good. So let me go more. What the one that he is not working on? You don't have to say in this way. Say, okay, I need to design another layout for MDPI. So okay, just click right. You say new activity, layout resource activity. You name it in this way. Same this name, activity, then underslash, then main. But here in layout, you give it a slash. You give it the size. If you see how many devices you have all these. Okay, let me start from the smaller one, that is LDPI. You say, hey, I have this one, should be LDPI. Okay, make sure you save it. You say enter. Now if you see, he creates folder for you, have two of them. One is the default that work on all devices, but if the device size come as LDPI, he will use this one. Okay, now you have another one. So for what one? For MDPI, and enter. Here you go. Then you continue. HDPI, we have it already. So I have another one for XHDPI. You could do HDPI. That's fine. And this one will work on other things. And what we did here until now, we did LDPI, MDPI, HDPI, now XHDPI, XX, XXX. So now try same thing. You say, hey, I have same name for XHD, HDE, X MDPI, HDPI, this way. Is it? Let me make sure if I just don't pass it. So HDPI. Okay. Yes, HDPI. So I just make sure for the name. Then I have more. I have two more, which is for XXHDPI. Same name. slash xxhd what xxhdpi, because you go higher, and xxxhdpi. So see, for every layout you have to design for different screens. Like this one should be xxxhdpi, okay, and you save it. So see, this one thing you have to know about it. So now the code that you have here, you have to move it now for the second generation, which is HDPI. When the device came as HDPI, just replace that code with this code and see how you make sure this device is HDPI. Go and look for device running on HDPI. Like you go here, go for this one, HDPI. See how is it? So you have to make sure you make it working on this one. But he give you a where here. I'm not interested on the wheres. I'm interested on, let me just go to more devices. Hopefully I would see and look for someone work on HDPI. So this LD AMD, I would start HDPI. So AMD XHD HDPI. I think this one will work for me. Hopefully this one. But again, use where? Why? What? I don't need to use where, mom. HDPI, maybe this one. Yes, HDPI. In HDPI it's good because I think this is or the normal way, which is this one. Now this one you don't need it. You remove it because now you support all devices. This one will work if you have you want to support HDPI and all other people want to use this one. You could use this one and this one. But now if you have HDPI, any device come HDPI, he will load this one automatically. Don't do anything. Now LDPI, let me go to it. You have to copy same code inside here, this one. Okay, but let me go to the screen and make sure the screen also, what is it? You go here in the screen and change the screen to the LDPI. So going here to the devices and look for LDPI. Hopefully I will find one LDPI. I saw one LDPI in seconds ago. I think this one. Yes. So see, this LDPI is not appearing the way that I want it to appear. See, this one is half of it goes, and this one is going to be very, very big. So you say, okay, I understand. Let me manage this button. 30 pixels too much for this button. I make it 20. Hopefully will work. And you just go to the all buttons and change them to 20. Just managing your layout. This one. Hopefully with the 20 you will get enough space. So what I mean by that, you start after you design your layout, now you start go to all the design different sizes and try to support them, because your application will not appear in the same way that you want it to appear. As you see in second, he doesn't show us the same one that we designed, and he doesn't show us in the same way that we want it to appear. Okay, this one doesn't take it right away. Okay, 20 by 20. Okay, continue. Support all other devices. So you understand now the idea, understand the concept now. What you have to do is just going to the other devices and do same thing. How you do that? I will show you in a second after I'm done from this one. So just managing the pixel, managing the design layout. So this one doesn't take it. Okay. You don't have to care about everything internal. Android will take care about this part. He will load the appropriate layout. So if someone came LDPI, he will directly Android load this one for him. If someone came HDPI, Android will directly load this one for him. So now this one as a high should be 14, not 16, and as a width 14 and the high 20, and this should be this way. And see now I believe I designed it in the way that I want it to appear. So yeah, sounded good. I think this row I didn't take it as a height. Yeah, this one have to be 20 by 20. I don't know why I just did one of them only. This one I did only the width. So yes, here we go. Now this button. Now I'm sure this one will work fine on other devices. But if you see the font size is not okay, you could manage the font size also. No, you don't have to do only that. When you say, okay, I see the font size is too much, 14, 18, make it 14, and maybe 14 appear better, or make it as 12. maybe you if you see how as much size that you believe that's okay, and you apply same size on all other buttons to make them appear in the way that you wanted to appear. As I told you, this one, because it is, name it LDPI, any device come with LDPI, he will load this one. You don't have to care about it. On if he come other size, you will load that one. So yes, you continue apply this pattern on all the buttons, and same thing, you say okay, still I have this my template, I want to do it same thing, for example, for MDPI. Okay, just copy that code, paste it here. Now you have this layout, but how to make sure MDPI, just go here and look for device running on MDPI. So you're saying, hey, on other, maybe you find it. So here, for example, this one MDPI. So now you say, okay, this one MDPI is too small, added 14 by 13. Maybe I need to increase it to 15 by 15. Okay, because you see the 14 is too small, because this is how this device is running. So I say, hey, 15 by 15, let me just do all the column, make sure I did correct design. Then I go, maybe I need more than 15. So, see it? You apply same thing. I think I didn't did it 15 by 15, so it doesn't appear in the way that I want it to appear. And this one I didn't give it 15 by 15. So maybe you say, hey, 15 is not too enough. I need, in this type of devices, nose width, I'm talking about the high. You say, hey, in this type of devices, I needed the high to be 18. So I could like 16 to match the design. So you want to do it same thing. So you could do all these buttons, all the size. You just go through them one by one to manage it to work on this side. So did you see like what the big problem in Android? The device size. So always make sure you manage this part. So make sure you design different layout that running on different device sizes. So here I think again 16 is not working here with this big screen. Maybe you need to increase it like to maybe I think 17 will be too much enough. So if you say 17, okay, 17 as height, you could continue. So you could 17, hopefully it'll show up in the same way that I wanted. So yes, this is how we design the layout. So make sure after you design one layout and you make sure your project working on the main layout, you have to design all other layouts. You know that you have just applied this one here as a high. Maybe the width don't need to change it. See here, the width doesn't need to change it because these devices. So this is good notes. Like these devices still have same width, but the high is different. So I need maybe to change only the high to match the new screen size. So did you see how awesome he is? So yes, this is basically how you do your app. So that is it. Here all what we have to do to match all this new amazing design. So make sure everything is cool. So make sure I just do this one in this way, and yes. So see how I just changed it to support this device. So if any device come to my computer need to load with my phone, the phone use screen MDPI, which is this type of devices, he will directly load him this activity. He doesn't load him that activity what doesn't work. So what you have to do, you have to do same process like what I did. Go here, copy code, go back for example HDPI, paste the code here, change the screen to look for someone running on HDPI device, like going here, which is here, the direction, no, it's this one, the device, and go to XHDPI, there's too many XHDPI, for example, next 9 XHDPI, and try to support it. Maybe here is it using horizontal mode, you change it to vertical mode, and you continue. You don't have to support only the vertical, you have to support sometimes the horizontal. Like suppose this application running only on vertical mode. Maybe sometimes you come up with device running on horizontal, you need it to work on horizontal also. That's really easy. Like say, okay, this is my activity, I want this activity to run on horizontal also. You just click here, you just go here and create landscape mode. So see how is it? And you could also, this is also another layout, so I see it landscape mode. so you could design it. So by the end, what I want to say in this lecture, when you're done from design your application with single activity and in the other project work fine, now go and support all other device screen size. So here we done. Thank you for watching. Hey and welcome. In this section, we will implement complete Pokemon game. The game will be in this way. Your location in the map will represent by Mario, and there's many Pokemons in the map. Every Pokemon have a specific name and have description and have power and have name, description and power. So you move through the map, and whenever you reach any Pokemon, you will get the power for that Pokemon. For example, if I just want to reach this Pokemon, okay, I catch this Pokemon. Now if I just move a little bit, he just say, hey, I catch it. So it's really amazing game. So you're just moving and catching Pokemon. So let's get started step by step, learn how to access to the map, how we could add object in the map, then how we could move and show our location in the map, and how we could use runtime permission and catch Pokemons. So let's get started step by step. Hey again, let's get started step by step to build our Pokemon game. For now, for Pokemon, I will not import the previous settings because I have to use different type of a project. So I will start my new complete project. I will name it Pokemon Android. Okay, then make sure I save it in the path of Pokemon Android. So make sure you go here, so I will not get confused with the other apps. Kotlin, Udemy, Android, and here. I just directly open it here and add slash, then add my folder name that I want to save it in. So Android / Pokemon Android. Next, I'll select 17 minimum to keep it default. Here I will select different type of project. I'll select map, Google Maps activity, because I want to work with maps. So again, then finish, waiting for some time until he will complete both the Google map for me. So to work with maps, you have to know one thing. We need to have a map key. So going to this website, developer.google.com/maps. Then first of all, go to this website, then select Android. Okay, then waiting for a second, let me see what's going on until he will open this website for me. Yeah, then Google Maps Androids until he will give you something like select create marker, whatever, until he just show you the creating sample. So here map and marker, see, he just give you some tutorial. Look for something here, get API and enable access. So Google Map is specific API that provided by Google. API means something like provided by someone and you want to use it. To use that API, you have to have a specific key. So make sure first of all you already log in with your account. So you may already click here sign in. Here we go. I just log in with my accounts. Like make sure you already log in. So after you log in with your account, just go down and click on this one, get key. When he will show you this part, just wait for a second and let me see when he will create project for us. Here we go. I select here, I don't have any project. I will create my new project. I will name it Pokemon Android. Okay, then I select create and enable API. So he will create API key for me, so I could use that key in my application to use Google Map. So he give me this key, copy, go back to my project. I have it ready now. So see, my project, he directly opened this page for me and he asked me to add my key here. I just replace your key here with the key. This is my key. But if you look here, you would see in resource values, you would see this one for Google Map API work only on debug mode. Debug mode, that means development time. What if I want to upload this application to the store? It will not work because I didn't add it to the release mode. So make sure to click help build variables, change it to release mode from the beginning so you will not get a problem after upload your application. Then you will see this one again, but you see the word release in front of it, and replace also this code with this code, like your code here, and replace it with this one. So now when you're done, go back to debug, let me start develop. So if you see, because Google Map, he want to use the map for Google. So if you go to Android main face, you see something here written, user permission. That means, hey, you want to access to specific thing available in Google. So if you want to access to the permission, for example, you want to use the internet, so you have to write the word use permission, then you give it the name, like internet, for example. The internet name is Android permission internet. When you add this one in your main face, that means you are requesting to access to the internet. Your application requests access to the internet. So he will be able to access Google Map. So going here to this class, just click Ctrl Shift A and look for convert. So you could convert the Java JAR to the Kotlin. Also wait for some seconds until he will be able to convert everything for us. Yes, he converted everything for us. So you see, just first go to the resource layout and see what he did here. He just here create simple UI for us, don't have anything, just have fragment for map. So this one will be able to display maps inside it. So display map inside this fragment, basically you just get an instance from the map, you call that fragment, you want to access to it, then you show the map inside it. This one will be get called when the map be ready. So when the map be ready, he will show him this location for Sydney. I will go in details about this one. So this function will be fired automatically because we are already here like listening for the event named on map ready. When we import this one, that means we are listening for the map. So when the map get ready, when the map it appear, he will add this marker inside the map. And this code will be responsible just for, first of all, you get instance from the fragment because you want to access to this UI, and this is not normal UI, it is a fragment. So after that, he say, hey, fragment get map. When he call this one, he will go and try to bring the map for you. When the map be ready, this method will get called. Yeah, here we go, everything is good. Now just let me set up my project also to work with Kotlin. So first of all, we have to go here in the project and add this line for using Kotlin version, and make sure add it in your code down here for import also. They always update this version, so make sure you always have the newest version. For now, this version is the newest version, but I don't guarantee this one will be always the newest version. They will update it always. So what we have missing is just going to this one also and add some addition extensions on the top of the code. So make sure just go here and add these two, and I just resync my project, or it's better to close it and reopen it. I would say always close it and reopen it because maybe he missing some extensions. So the best solution, just close it to reopen it. So let's close it and reopen it again. Yes, here we go. He just sent me this message. I just click on it. I ask me for the configuration. I already have the last version. Just configure it. It happens also always. So waiting for some time until he initialize everything and everything be ready for our first build. So I think everything is ready now. Just if I click build and try to run it on the virtual, just if I see the map, that means I'm good to go for the next step. If I don't see the map, that means I'm not good to go for next step. So wait a second and let me see. Yes, here we go. After a while, he was able to show me the map. That means everything is cool and I'm ready to go to next step. Hey again, let me talk in this video about this marker. So if you click on this marker, I give you a title, marker in Sydney, because I give a title here, marker in Sydney. The location of this marker, see here in this location in the map. Why? Because here I give it that latitude, longitude, latitude. So every location in the map have a specific longitude and latitude. So I define that longitude and latitude, and then I add marker in that location. So I said map.add marker, then I add that location, then I move the camera to that location. Because if I don't move the camera to that location, he will not show me the Sydney. He will be in the default location. Now I want to replace this one with image. So to replace this one with image, I have a specific process to do. First of all, I need to create folder. The folder, so I go to the resource, new Android resource directory. This folder already been there. Name it drawable. So if you look here, search for drawable, this one. This drawable will hold any addition images or files that I want to use in my project. So make sure to create this folder if it's not already created. When you create it, all you have to do, just go to the or Kotlin Udemy that we have it in the GitHub. You would see you have two folders, Android and Kotlin. Android assets, you would see map app. He give you these 4 images that I want to use them. So I just copy them, Control C, go here, click Control V. He say, hey, you want to add them? I say yes. He will add these 4 images. So from first one to the end one, be less. So I have this image now. This one will represent Mario. So I want to use Mario. Okay, how I do that? Just basically, I have this my map. Then let me see. The location I will not change it. The here, just let me add in multi-line. I define my new marker. I added as a Sydney, which is this one. Sydney, I give it longitude latitude. The title for it, I give it this one. So I change it to me. And I could add more, which is that snippet. Some details. Here is my location. Then I need to add more details, like I want to add something about the picture. So I say dot, that for the picture, to define the picture of me, I just say icon, then I give it the icon for which is Mario. So I want to add this one here, Mario here. So how I do that? Just saying bit this way, bitmap factor, bitmap directory factory. I know that bitmap descriptor directory. Then I say dot from resource. Then I give it the resource that I want to add it, which is r dot where is located in drawable. So r dot drawable dot Mario, r dot drawable dot Mario. So I give it this image. Also, I could define the location for it, but for now I have it by default. It's going here because as you know, we wanted to go there for now. And also I would change this one. You see, he moved after he defined my object, defined picture, defined everything. He moved the camera to that location. But what I want to do, I want to zoom also, because if you see when he ran for first time, he was showing us too much like far away. So to make it go to that location, when he say map dot move camera to that location, instead new longitude, make it a new log lat with zoom. So select this one and give it the location and also how much zoom you want to do. I want to do 40f. You could do zoom from 1, wait a second, Sydney, then semicolon, then 40f. You could do it from 1 to 24. Whenever you increase it, he will be more like near to the location. 14, it will be near. If you make it 18, you will make it near. Then every time you increase the value, you make it more near. Yes. So this is basically how you define any marker. To define any marker, just you say it var, name of your marker, loglat, the location of your marker. Then you define a map. That map you have it already here. It's coming with own map ready. Then you add marker to the map. You say new option and you give this option, position, title, snippet, and icon. See, here is it. If I just click on it, you say me, here is my location. Me, the title, snippet, here's my location, and here's my picture. So this is great. I get his picture from here. See how much he like near to it, because I did zoom 14. If I did zoom like 10, he will go like a little bit far away. When I increase it more, he will go near. So yes, this is very basic thing to how I could add marker to the location. See how much I'm far away now, but I don't care about this. This is too much for me. 14 near to it, because I want it to be near my location. So yes, this is very basic example of how to use marker and how to read it. So let's go to the next location, and instead of getting this as hard coding, let we get the real location of Mario. Hey again. For now, I just was able to add a pointer for me in the map, like with me and picture and everything. Now what I want to do in this video, I want whenever I move in the map, this picture of Mario will move with me. Like whenever I move, he get my location and move with me. So if you think about this scenario, how you solve it? To make this picture move with me, he have to know my location. My location will already be saved and would be getted by the GPS. So GPS always have my location, have my longitude and latitude. So what I will do, I get my location from the GPS, I set it on the map on this man, and I move every time I just set it. So the idea, and just continuous reading location showing in the map, and it will show whenever you move in the map, look like Mario will move with you. So let me start for solve this problem step by step. First of all, we need to access to the GPS. So when you want to do access to GPS or any permission, look for here for permissions. So Android permissions. I will look for Android dangerous permission. So why? Because for a historical reason, Android divide the permission to two types: dangerous and not dangerous permission. Dangerous permission, this is list of the dangerous permission, like accessing to calendar, camera, contacts, location, microphone, phone, sensor, SMS storage. This will be considered as sensitive data. So to access to this permission, you have to do two steps. First step, that's normal step, you know it. You go to the main face and you define your permission. Because I want to access to location, I say use permission, Android access find location. Okay, access find location. Why? Because I want to access to location. If it is not dangerous permission, like internet, you just add it here and you're done. This is not dangerous permission, because if you go to this website, internet is not mentioned as a dangerous permission, but location is mentioned as a dangerous permission. So because it's dangerous permission, I have to do two steps. First step, I have to add this line here. Second step, I have to define access to permission from the code. Why? Because for historical reason, as I told you, Android divide the permission to two types, dangerous and not dangerous. For device who run on operating system 23 and after, he would not be able to get the permission to get dangerous permission if you only ask it for that permission in the main phase. You have to ask it in the code also. So now let me define our method to get the permission. It's really very, very basic, and you would use same method in every your code. First of all, you define method name check permission. Okay, that's good. So what you think in the check permission? What I have to do? First of all, I need to check the OS of the device. I say, hey, if the device is running build.version of the device. So this, if I say build, hopefully .version .sdk, and it's greater than or equal to 23. You know why? Because as I told you, for the device the Android running 23 and after, they need to write access to permission in the code in addition to add it in the main phase, while before they don't need it. So if I'm in this one, go here. If I'm not here, for example, I call this man, let's suppose this function for name it run or get location, get user location. For now, I don't have any implementation for this method, so I'd say just I shout to do message to us dot make text, just message. I send it this and user location access on, just message. Then I name it to us. This is just message, as I told you, not to do to us dots for whatever, short, long, then dot show. This is message. I will implement it later. So I would say here I would write the word to do. I say will implement later. Okay, because I need to implement this code later. So I'm saying here, if the device is running on 23 and after, go to specific process. If not, get location, because as we said, the oldest device could access to the location directory. So when the device is started, first of all, he will start on create. When started, I directly call this method. I'm checking if it's greater than 23, do specific process. If not, get my location. So what I will do if it's greater than 23, first of all, I want to check if the user have this permission or not. So I write activity activity compact dot check self permission. I want to check the permission if it's granted or not. So I send two parameters. First parameter this, second parameter the permission name. How I write the permission name? I write Android dot permission dot mainface dot permission dot the name of the permission. I want to access file location. So let me just add it in multi-line so it'll be easy to read. I don't need this part. Why I'm showing it? I take half my screen. So I'm saying here, hey, if this permission is granted, so I say, or is not granted, I say package manager dot permission granted. So if this permission is not granted, go to specific to process, which is, let me just add in multi-line to make it easy to read. Okay. So if this permission is not granted, go specific to process. What I will do, I have to show him pop-up ask for the permission. So I say, hey, request permission. I will see specific parameter. First of all, the array of the permission that I want to ask. As you say, I just have one permission. I just add it. If you have more than one permission, just add first one, semicolon, second one, semicolon, and continue inside this array. But I have only one. That's okay. The second parameter that I have to pass is the code for this permission. Let me define it here, integer, or why I use integer? I say variable like access location. I just give it in this name, everything capital, equal 1, 2, 3. This is just a code for this request permission, because I request this permission from different places, so I could recognize this one by this code. So I ask if he not, just return. So what I do, I say this, hey, just first of all, go here and check the OS. If it is greater than 23, come here. If he is not granting the permission before, you don't have the permission before, please go ahead and ask for permission and return, don't continue. So he will return, he will not continue, he will not call this method. If he granted, he will go here, he already granted, like if you check the permission and see, he already granted this permission, so he will not do anything, he will go to the next and he start the location, getting location. But I said, hey, request permission, I'm requesting permission, so request permission, there is a specific method I need to implement it, which is I need to do override for function. The function, name it on request permission result. So on request permission result, this method, if you see, he just added this. I selected, he added for me. This method will fire up automatically when someone call this method. So if he call it, I send it this code. So now I'm checking on this code. I say, hey, he have code here. I say when the request code equal my code, which is this code, just go here, please. So if the request code equal this code, that's my code, go ahead. That's mean the call is coming from here. Maybe as I told you, you have request permission code from other place in the activity, so you could recognize by the code. So you have two options: either the person grant you the permission or he did not. How you know? You know it from a grant result. So you say, how many permissions you said in the array? You said only one, so A for 0. If you said more than one, you say A0, A1, A2. So I'm checking for A0. If it is granted, so if it is equal package manager dot granted, that's mean he grant me the permission, so I could call this method, get user location. If not, I show a message, I say, hey, user did not grant you the permission, so it's better to show this message. I say user, say we cannot access to your location. So we will use this procedure a lot. Please make sure you understand it. Really easy. You just check permission, checking if it's greater than 23, come here. If not, run the permission. If it's greater than 23 and already granted, he will continue and run this one. If he not granted, he ask him, waiting for result. When he select yes, he show him the package manager selected yes, he restart the service and he done. So let me just run and make sure the request runtime permission is working fine, so I could do more in next video. I just want to show you in this video just the request permission, so I don't want to make the video too long so it's bothering you. So if he show me the message, if I was able to grant him the permission, that means I'm totally good to go to next step. So waiting for seconds and let we see what is going on. So he have to show me pop-up message now, ask me, hey, this one need to access to permission. Yes, that's great. If I get allow, he say user location is on. That's mean he was able to call this method. That's mean I'm okay now to go to next step. So let me continue for next video. Hey again. In the previous video, we did implementation for permission request. Now I have the permission ready. I just want to request user location. So how I could request user location whenever he move? There is a class named location listener. I could implement it, which is not a class, which is interface. I could implement it and use it to get user location. So here I just define, so get user location. So it helped me. So I will define a class. I will define it as an inner class, so I could access to the he could access to the other properties inside my class. So I name it inner. Then I name it a class. I name it my location listener. Okay, and this one will implement location listener. Location listener is the interface. Okay. For that reason, I asked you to learn interface. So interface, if I just click here on it, you say, hey, you missed something. You need to implement specific method. Okay, first one, last one, shift to last one, add. He will add all the methods. This is 4 methods I would use them. One of them on location change. This will be fired every time user location change. So I would use it this one. So you will get something named location. Location have information about user location. So I would define variable here. I will name it location. Okay, should be instance of the location class. And this one I give it initial value null. That's good. And also this variable will get setted from here. So I say, hey, this dot location will be equal this one p0. It's not good to define it p0. You could use the p0, and that is. That's whenever location updated, it will be set here. What is this one? This one will be called whenever status change. That means whenever the GPS changes to on off. I'm not interested in this one. This one will call whenever the GPS changes to off. When someone changes his phone GPS to off. This one will call when someone change the GPS in his phone to enable it. So I'm not interested in this one. I just want to do the constructor here to my class to initialize the location. So I say, hey, I have this location. Location has specific information. First of all, you need to initialize it with a class named location, and I give it name. Let me give it name start. So give to the point as a start. Location dot, I give it latitude and longitude. So I'll give it longitude, the location, the latitude 0.0, and the location and the longitude, I also give it equal 0, 0. I don't know why he give me this error. He say smart class property is mutable because location is a mutable property that could be changed at this time. So I don't think this is error. So I think we could continue for. So what I say, yeah, he say you need to add this one. Okay, add this one. So now I have my class ready. Now I just want to run the request for location. So how I could run the request for location? You remember we already did request permission, and we have this method will be get fired when someone accept the permission. Now just location. So how to run location? I have to have location manager and location. First of all, I have a class. I have an instance from my location, which is my location. I just got instance equal instance from my location listener. This is my class. You know it. Then I have to have an instance from location manager. So location manager, okay, to manage the location. So location manager will be from system service. So I say get system service context. So select last one, click enter, so he could import it. Then I click system or location service. So what that mean? In system there is many services like location, calendar, and too many. I want to access to specific service, work with location, so I could listen to the user location. So I want to access this permission, but because this permission I don't know the data type of it, so this variable will not initialize right away. So I will say I say as location manager, so he could understand this variable will be set to location manager. So I have location manager, I have the location, I just started. I say location manager dots request. I'm requesting update in user location. I give it specific parameter. First of all, what I need to use, I need to use location manager dot GPS proven For how long? For every 3 minutes. For how much distance? For 3 meters. Sorry for that voice. So then I give it this class, which is location listener, which is this one, my location. So this one just you access to specific service in the system, and this service in the system you ask it to get user location whenever you move every 3 millisecond and every 3 meters. So whenever you move 3 meter in 3 millisecond, he will call this method. He will call on location update, and location update will get location added in this variable, and you could access to it. So yes, this is a very basic way to do instance from the location listener. If you see I give you error, but this is not error, I say this car require permission check on self permission. I already request check on self permission before calling this method, so this is not error. So yes, now if you run the application, you have to have always the updates in user location. Then that updates will be saved inside this variable. But wait a minute, this variable is defined inside this class, and I want to access to it from other class inside this class. So just take it and move it up. So now because the app, you could to access to it from this class, and this class is done. Now let you define the other class. What is other class? This one always will get your location updated, and he will always save it in this variable. What I want to do, get location from this variable and pass this location to the UI. So I need a thread that's working all the time. Also I define inner class, I name it my thread. This is my thread will be equal a new instance of thread. Okay, and the thread both of them need initialization. I would say define the constructor will be good solution for me for both of them. So I say super for it, also calling the super class, so I will not have any problem. So I have the constructor, I would use it later on, and also I have used method the override for the method run. So override the function for the run. This one will get called when someone run the thread. So what I want to do in this function, I want to get this location and show it in the map. Okay, really easy process. I would use while loop true. Why? Because I want to always get the user location. Inside this while loop true, I will use try catch. Okay, why try catch? Because maybe I will fail. So avoiding fail, I say X, which is exception. Okay, that's good. Now I want to get this location and pass it to UI. Okay, really easy. You cannot do this thing. You cannot get this code, which is for getting location, and you add it here. You say, okay, this is get location, have two parameter, longitude and latitude. So you say, okay, I have this location that have longitude and latitude, pass it to this one, which is dot, first of all latitude, and the second one longitude. Okay, you think you could do this, but this one will not work. Why? Because this is connect with UI. That means something UI, and you are inside the thread. The thread cannot communicate with UI, never. So if you run this code, will crash because thread cannot communicate with UI. So to avoid this problem, just you say, hey, run on UI thread. Okay, and you say open a bracket and you close your bracket here. What I did here, I said here, hey, this code, I need this code to be run on UI thread. So he will understand I am calling UI inside this thread. So whenever you have a thread, want to communicate with UI, write this code, add your code between this one. Always make sure your map is cleaned before showing the location. So map.clean. So because there's many location will show on the map, so every time you have to clean it. So yes, that's good. My thread is ready. I just could start my thread. So from where I have to start it, after he grant me location, I could start my thread. I say variable my thread equal instance of the thread class. Then I say my thread dot start. So now thread is started, location is started. Whenever the location updated, will be saved. Whenever location is updated, will be saved in this variable. See, he wasn't able to which will not be this. I want to access something outside, so it should be location directory. It's not in myself. So see how this one was able to it. So location directory. So this one he always will update the location and this one there is a thread always working getting that location. But if you see this one will work too much, but because there's 3, so it's better to add some delay between one call and another. So just write thread dot sleep 1 millisecond, so just avoid too many frames in the screen. So now just run it and let me see if I change my GPS location, will he be able to change the GPS? If he will, that will be great, and we did a great work for now. If not, that means we did not do great work for now. Hey, he gave me some errors here. Yeah, because it's properties, you need to add this one because it's outside my scope. So I think yes, I think everything now is correct beside that one. Hopefully this time will run. Yeah, if that only the bugs, that's good. So let's see how the procedure. First of all, we request access permission. Then we define the class that we will use it to access to the permission. Then we access system service to run that class. Then we get the location updated. Then we use the thread to read that location and show it in the map. So now if he show me, that will be great. So he show me, hey, access to location. That's great. See, he showed me the location. Now let me suppose I'm moving. So if I just click here, he moved me to this location, which is great. So now if I change my location, like whatever, he have to move me to that location. See, so think about now I'm using this one, I'm changing the value GPS from this one, but think about you are holding your phone and you are moving through the street. You will see the Mario will move with you whenever you go. So that's great for now, and we have Mario now on the map. So let's go to the next step. Hey again, in this video we will show the Pokemons on the map. So the player could see them and move to them and try to catch them. So to get started, we have to think about the Pokemon as an object. Pokemon is an object, have name, have description, have power, have location that located in, and have if it's catched or not. So to get started, I will just create my new class. I will name it Kotlin class for now because we move it to Kotlin. I will name it Pokemons, okay? Or Pokemon, well, it's well, not Pokemons because single object. So I have Pokemons. I define my class here. I say, hey, I have a class, name it Pokemon, and this Pokemon, I just create constructor for my Pokemon, and this constructor will have number of properties should be passed to it. So what's the properties? First of all, I have the name. So variable for name, I suppose should be string. Okay, and for now I don't have anything, so a call now. I have 6 more properties, I think. So I have name, I have description, I have the image for my variable, I have the power, I have longitude, I have latitude. So name des should be also string. Image, I think the image should be integer. Why integer? Because I want to access to the image from the resource here. So the resource. So image integer. Also I have I have something about power. The power of this Pokemon. So power, I suppose it should be double. And also I have the latitude. Where is the latitude for it? So it should be double. Always the double latitude. And longitude for the Pokemon, it should be also double. So this is all the information I have it. I have to have all this information passed through the constructor. So think about I'm passing first of all, I'm passing the image, then I would pass the name for the object, whatever how order you want to pass it. Then you pass the description for that object, then you pass should be the power for that object, then you pass the lat and longitude. So here the power, then lats, then longitude. So this is just creating. See how I treat the object, how the object-oriented program is so important. So everything is treated as an object. So now I have all this. I just said, hey, this dot, I have everything. This dot name equal the incoming name. This dot des description equal des. This dot image will be equal image, and also continue this dot power equal the power, and also this dot lat equal latitude, and this dot log equal longitude. make sure one more properties we needed, which is catched. I need to make sure if the Pokemon is catched or not. So variable, I name it is catch. So I will keep this one boolean to know if this variable, if this Pokemon is catched or not. So by default should be false. So by default I set it false, or you could set it here, this dot is catch also, hopefully like this one, or this dot is catch equal false. So whenever you create any Pokemon, by default is not catched. This Pokemon is still in you on my area. So yes, I have Pokemon. I want just to go here in main activity and create list of Pokemons. So this was my last method. So let me just close it so I will not get confused with others, because I'm done my work here. So now I just need to have a list of Pokemon. So I would say variable list of list. It's better do it list Pokemons. This one should be array list. Have list of the Pokemons. Array list of what? Array list of Pokemon. Why? Because I need to have a list of that Pokemons and I save them. So what I have to have some function for loading the Pokemon. I name it load. I name it load Pokemon. Okay, this function will load this list with the Pokemon. So just I say this list dots, I'm adding, so add, I will add Pokemon. So Pokemon should do a new object of Pokemon class. I have Pokemon class. Pokemon class take number of parameters. First of them the image. So you see I have too many information. One of them like this one, bottles. So let's suppose the chargeable, this one. Okay, I say hey r dot drawable dot the char one, and I give it the any name like you would like. I was supposed to give it this name. So then you continue give it description. I have the description for it and the power and the information for him and for the all, but I want to give it just example. So I give description here from Japan. Then you could do it in multi-line to make it easy. Then the other properties for the power 55.0, the other properties for the location and the map. Let me suppose I added this location, and the other one is 122, the latitude. So this one information for one object only, adding one object only in the map. So to make sure I have a name, Pokemon name, description, what you say, minus 122.0, because should be double. Because I have 3 Pokemons, I want to save my time. I already add them in specific location, so I will remove this line. I replace it with this code. So this code for list of Pokemon. So this one, this one, this one. So what this one do, he will create list of Pokemons for me and he will add them in the map. So I just do it in this way, just a 3 element, the information for everyone. This one and this one and this one. I have these images in the drawable, drawable, charable, this one, and I have it in the map. And the third one also I have it in the map. So just I add them according name, image, and all the details. So I have a list. Now when the application started, only when the application started, I will load that list. So he will load them. Now this array list will have list of the Pokemons. Now I want to show these Pokemons on the map. So how I would show them in the map? Really easy process. If you see, I have here something, name it map, and here I'm showing myself only on the map. So let me here show the Pokemon. Here we say here show me. I said here show Pokemons. Okay, so how to show Pokemons? Okay, I do for loop for I in Pokemon list dot size, because I won't use size to access to, and maybe I want to update the elements. So I in the list of Pokemon dot size, I don't know what is it working. What dot? Maybe say what he give you this error, change size. Why? Why? Maybe they did update it. What's location dot Pokemons dot size. I should be able to access to it. Yes, you should be able to access to it, but maybe for range must be have iterator methods. Okay, I will try to fix it later on. So now I want to get the Pokemon. I say variable a new Pokemon. I get the information of that Pokemon from the list. I say, hey, list for the I. So he will give me that Pokemon. I getting that Pokemon. Okay, let me start to play with this Pokemon. First of all, I need to make sure this Pokemon is not catched before I add the map. So I say, this new Pokemon should not be catched. So I say, is catched? Equal false. So if it's not catched, please add this Pokemon on the map. So how I would add the Pokemon on the map? In the same way that I added myself. This Sydney was adding myself. This one for adding the Pokemon. So I say Pokemon location, and I replace it with this one. So what is the information I need? I need from the Pokemon, a new Pokemon. I need to get dot location. I think dot latitude. Yes, I think Pokemon dot location. Dot latitude. Yes, and from this one I need dot longitude. I think this is because of properties. He need these two things. Hopefully. So what's the error here? He's saying nullable. Yeah. Yes, in the end, not in the beginning. Sorry, sometime. Okay. Make them these two properties. Also, what about the title? Should be the information about this Pokemon. Pokemon name should be dot name. Okay. And also this one should be the description of the Pokemon. So I say, hey, no Pokemon dot des. And this one should be the image of the Pokemon. So it should be Pokemon dot image. And yes, this is everything. I don't need to move it to the Pokemon location. I do only this one. So now, hey, whenever any Pokemon is not catched until now, just show it in the map. And that is now he will show you a list of the Pokemons in the map. Okay, now everything is cool. But wait, here this is list. But in what? In the list, I think the for loop was not correct. Between 0 and the size. So I'm selecting from 0 to the size of the object. I think should not be size -1. So I would not include the last element. I think, I'm not sure 100%. So now, yes, everything sounds cool. So let me just run it and make sure the Pokemons will show on the map. I will have small problems, small bugs, and I will fix it in seconds for updating the location. But let me see, because now this one runs every second, so I could not move myself on the map. But yes, let me see. He will show me in the map, but I don't think I will be able to see the Pokemons because I'm in the white, far away from them. So it's better for me to move myself to the same location of the Pokemons to see them. So let me go to this longitude and latitude. So I would move to this longitude and this latitude. So make sure if I see the Pokemon in the map or not. Wait. Taking this one, moving back, up. Maybe he was able. -122.41. Hey. Not -12, -122. Okay. Always there is back. 122. He was able to get me to that location. So okay, simple bags. So let me think about this one, how to fix it. First of all, it's easily. I just see, no, it will not. So now, okay, I think for now we are good to go with this information about this Pokemon. But the Pokemon, if you I have no ability for me to show you where is the location, but let me just show the zoom out so you would see it. So let me suppose the zoom out 7, so it's far away. You will see all the Pokemons on the map, at least for now, just avoiding this bag. So I will show you why I'm not able to move the Pokemon, then I will try to fix that problems in a second. So let me wait and see what is the problem. Okay, yes, so Now I should be like far away from the maps. Again, he doesn't take me to the right location. Oops. I have to go to 122. I don't know 122. He wasn't able to read that value always. Okay, so now I'm not able to move through the map. See, whenever I move, he will return me back, because even the location is not updated. I'm still on the same GPS. This is because this method will fire it every 1 millisecond, 1 second, even if the location is not updated. So it's better to don't call this method unless the location is updated. So I would define variable. I name it var. I name it old location, which have the information about the old location. So if you see, this one should be type of location, and this one should be initialize it to null, and that is, I don't have anything more to show here. So now, yes, if you see how to initialize this method, I will initialize my variable in the same way. In the constructor, I will initialize this one in the same way. So old location, I just give it initial value for these properties, give it initial value 0, 0, and make sure. Now I'm coming here. Before you show me the UI, let me check from one thing. Let me check if the old location dot distance from the new location, which is the location, okay, equal 0. If that's mean they are in the same location, the location is not changed, I say continue. What that mean, I will tell you in a second. Continue. Okay, that's mean, hey, if the location, this properties reading, you see, I have old location. So whenever the first startup point for this 0, so I'm checking if the new one same last one. If it not, like show the map. If it yes, that means the location is not changed, it's still in the same location. I have to call all this code. I say continue, so he will go back here, and he will continue going back here. But if he yes, I have to update the old location with the new location, so I could get the update always. So he will continue, and so he will never be in this code. He will never go to this code unless the location is updated. He always come here, see the location is not updated, he go back. Location is not updated, go back. Location is not updated, go back. So now if the location is not updated, I could go back. So you could like smoothly, if you stop in the map smoothly, you could change your location. Maybe it's a little bit complex, but just think about it. It should not be too much complex. So yes, here is it. So now if you see, hopefully I will be able to change my location in the map, see, without any problems. I have to see that the Pokemons, but I don't know why he wasn't able to show me even 122. I don't know why he wasn't able to show me the location of the maybe bags in the emulator. I'm sure there's a bag in the emulator. He have to be able to show me the location. So yes, for now, I think hopefully okay. The best solution for me to make sure I did right, change it to 2, this one, run it again, make sure if I see, I just want to make sure I see the Pokemon on the map, because I just have bug in the emulator. If I stop it, I will not be able to record, so I just will close it and reopen it after the video. But I want to make sure I have everything ready on the map, so we'll go to the next step and try to catch the Pokemons. So yes, hopefully now the map is clear. So if I go, I'm sure I know where I add them. So yes, first of all, let me just add my location. Hey, here, where is it? So here's the Pokemon. See, yes, that's right. He was able to add all the Pokemons. I know I added the Pokemons in California. So yes, here they are. Yeah, that's great. So I think everything's good. So thank you for watching. See you next. Yeah, here we go. Now I have myself here on the map. If you click me, this is the Pokemon description. I have to see the power also near the description. This is 3 of them. So let me just show the power. I just forget to show the power of the Pokemon. So beside the description, I said here here I'm showing the description, then say the plus power, then I show the power of it, so you could know how much the power for the new Pokemon, so you could go to catch it or not. So you say power. So now if you just rerun it, just seeing the power, I see it's being more professional. So when you catch the Pokemon, or you want to go to any Pokemon, you decide if you catch it or not according to the power of that Pokemon. So yes, while he is loading, let me think about the problem that we want to solve. He doesn't seem he want us to think about it, he just show as a result directory. So yes, here is it, nothing, just click, so it will take us to that location. If I click on this Pokemon, I see how much the power for it, power 19, power, what is it, 33, power whatever. So I want to catch them. How I could catch them? I just move it through the map. Whenever I be in 2 meters from any one of them, I consider it as I catch it. So how I from where I find my location, this should be my location. So, and this is the Pokemon location, here is it, and the new Pokemon. So if I go back here in my code, you see I don't have any location, so it's better, it's to be more professional. Take here and I define something named variable location, okay? Which is the location. And this location will be instance of the from location, okay? And should be initial value for it equal null, and after I define initial value null, I just initialize it from here, so I don't need to have log lat here. So initialize my location here. I say equal the location for the name of the Pokemon, whatever name is coming. Then I say latitude equal the lat. So be more professional as an object. Dot longitude equal log. So be more professional as an object, as ACC. Yes, I don't need these two things, so I could represent it on one object. Yes, because it is object, so we have to say this and this and this. So yes, good for now. I think it is good for now. For now it is good. I don't think there is any problem. Location. Why he show me error here? So he say this location latitude. He show me error. So what's the error here? He say nullable every time. Yes, set it here. Expect to have a null here. So yes, setting location. Now if I go back here, something changes. So now to get the location, I say I cannot do it in this way. I have to say dot location dot latitude, whatever latitude I have said. And also this one I have to say dot location dot longitude. Okay, longitude, because I changed the type of object. You know, this one have to add 2 and this one have 2 because the properties I want to read them. Now yes, I want to check for the location. What I will do, I say hey, if my location, which is I already have it, dot distance from the Pokemon location, which is Pokemon or a new Pokemon dot location, is my location, distance from the Pokemon location less than 2 meters. That means I'm in the domain of the Pokemon. Make sure this is null. That means I catch it. So how I catch it? First of all, I have this Pokemon. Make sure to change to is catch it to the true, because I catch this Pokemon. This is first thing. Second thing, I want to update this list. If you see it, I have this list. I just update it with the value of the Pokemon, a new Pokemon, because new Pokemon now is updated with the false, so he will have the new update. Third thing, I just show a message. Before showing a message, I add my power. So if you see now here, I don't have anything about power. So let me suppose define a player power. Okay, my player power first of all starting 0. I don't have anything. So now when I get the Pokemon, I have to take the power of the Pokemon. So I say new Pokemon dot power, but dot power, because I want to read it. So make sure it should be in this way, and this should be plus because I'm adding to my power the Pokemon power. What's the wrong here? I don't think there is anything wrong here, but maybe this doesn't define it yet. Should be defined 0.0, so you will understand it as a double, so you'll not have a problem. Also show a message. I say hey to ask. I just hate that message dot make text dot I send it this, and also I send it this will not work, I think. So you have used get application context, and also send it the message you catch a new Pokemon. Your new power is, I give him the new power, my player power, and yes, this is player power. Then I say to us dot long term to us dot long, then I say dot show, which is I like it. So for now everything sounds cool for me, the messaging and everything. So now when he catch the Pokemon, when he builds domain, change it to catch it, update the value on the list, then increase my power, show message. So if I just rerun it again and I try to move to the same location of any of these Pokemon, so I would just change my location to the same location of any one of these. So it is supposed to change it to this location, 122 and 73. So it will show how he would able to change my location. So first of all, let me run it and see the map. So now the map should be nothing. If you just click here, you have to take me to that location. Let me go to the I think I'm just moving, so I'm moving to that one, 121 with this latitude, with this longitude, and click OK. You have to say you catch it, but he did not say that. Why? You have to say you catch it. Let me make sure from the location I'm really near the object. So 122. Yes, now is it? See, you catch it. See, the Pokemon is not moving from the map because this is just I'm not using a real GPS, because that for loop would work waiting to update GPS while I'm not updating the GPS. So let's just try to do for again. Here you see it moving, he is going out. So what I want to say here, because here I'm using by hand, if you go to the real GPS, whenever you be in the place of the Pokemon, he will catch it and he will take it off the map. And yes, congratulations, that's great, we built our first game. Thanks for watching and see you in another game. Hey and welcome. In this section we will build zoo app that show you list of the animals that available in the zoo and the name of the animal, some description about it. When you click on the animal, he give you details about that animals. So you will learn a lot in this section. You will learn how to use list view, then how to load different tickets inside that list view, then how to go from one activity to other activity and moving data, and many things about list view. So let's get started step by step. Hey and welcome. Let's get started step by step to build our application. So to get started, first of all, I will get a new folder. I will name it zoo app. Okay, and what I will do is just going to the startup, copy it and paste it here. You know why? We need a project already have a setting to use Kotlin, so just empty project doesn't have anything. So opening Android Studio, and I will go to open exist project, then desktop, then from desktop I will go to Android Kotlin, Android, then I have to see something like zoo app, and here I am. Click open. It will take some time until he will open the project for me. Here you go. You may see this message. Just click update, because they update always a new version. New version will be added. So just click update, so he will update the bundle and everything to use the new version of the tools that use it by Android Studio. So waiting for some time, he say, hey, this is maybe need fixed. Okay, fix it and boom. Otherwise you may get these error messages when you create a new project. Just try whenever you see like this messages, click on them, so he will fix that message for you and he'll not keep anything else. So yes, I think everything now is fine. So what I will do is this, just go here, change the application name to com.arobay.zoo app. Then when you're done, just go to the bulb, then clean a project, so I will clean everything for you, nothing else. Then you click rebuild again or whatever. If you was able to load, you are good. If not, you say, hey, fix Gradle wrapper and re-import project setting. So if you just click on it again, what I would see, otherwise you would may see these messages. So as I told you, when you see these messages, just click on them. He will try to figure out what's the problem and he will fix it for you. Okay, now everything sounds fine. I think I'm good to go. So what I will do is just this. Go here and resource and drawable and try to add images. If you don't see drawable folder here, what you have to do, just click right here and if you click new Android directory, then look for something like drawable. So where is it? Here is it. Then click add. If you see it, you'll okay. If you don't see this folder, just add it. So what I will do is this. I will go here to the GitHub. So you will see this. I have Android at Kotlin. Android, you have folder name it assets. And asset you have folder name is zoo app. So this images, just copy them. Control C. Come here. Then click Control V. Add all images. So this is the images that I will use them in my app. So yes. This is first step. The second step, I want to display all the animals as a list. So how I do that? The process is really straightforward. So then this video we are mostly will focus on how to use list view. So how to display element as a list? You know that you will have an animal picture, name, some description about it. Then you will see next animal picture, name, and some description about it, and you continue next animal, name, description about it. If you see, you have list of things, and these things are repeated row by row. So this row, then this row, and continue. So how you fix this problem? Because these are same, you say, okay, I will design a specific XML that handle this part. I will add this XML here. Then I will add list view, and every time I will import that XML for every animal. Okay, we'll go through it step by step. First of all, let me just drop a list view. So if I just go to the look here for list view, here is it. Then just drag it, drop it. Okay, so you see it full screen. You could pin it from all the places, from this side, all the places. If you don't like the way of pin, I like to do this thing because the pin is not something I'm interested in on here. So wait a second. What I will do, just remove the list view. This is a constraint layout. Change it to linear layout. So I will change it to linear. You know what you mean by linear. So the element will be linear inside it. So then this one, whatever type of linear you would decide, that's totally fine. Vertical, horizontal, because I have only one element. Then what I will do, I will add the list view inside it. What he will do, he will show up the list view full the screen. That is good. This is first part for me. The second part, we said we need to display a ticket inside this list view, and this ticket should be repeated every time. So what I will do, just design a ticket. So okay, I will just go here and click new XML source directory, and I could name it enroll underscore ticket. Okay, because I could use linear layout, whatever, that's totally fine. And bam, I'm done. So this is my linear layout. So what I want to do, I want to supply a picture for the animal. So you will have to look for image view, okay, to show the image for the picture for the animal. That is good. So just add it here. Bam, he asking about which picture. Let me by default select the Babon one. Yes, he show me as in this way. And what I want to show also, I need to show some text field. I could just remove this part. Label about this label about the name, and the other label about some description. So let's suppose this label should have a value just as an example ticket. Name it, just remove X B bag. Oh, just X bag, then name this one Bon. Okay, whatever you want to give a description. Babon lives in whatever zoo with different kinds of anymore. So whatever, just specific description about this anymore. So what you see is this. You see 3 objects. This one, I needed to change something about the text of it. So going back here to the text size, would you prefer to change it to 24 if you like it? Yes, 24 I would say it's good. If you want to change the bold, I would prefer to have it as a bold. This one will be normal. So how he show these 3 under another? He show us first this one, picture, then this one, the name, then some description. This happened because we add them in the specific linear layout type of vertical. Vertical mean one under another. He will add the object one under another, vertical, first, second, third. If I say no, I want this element, just go back, to be displayed as horizontal. What he will do, he will show us one beside another, but he wasn't able to show us everything because this one was holding all the screen. If I change the width to only wrap content, you will see the second one here. Okay, if I change also this one to the wrap content, you will see the third one here. If you see, because the layout is horizontal, he display first, second, third, one beside another. Okay, what I want to do is this one I want to show it in this place, that's totally fine, but these two I want to show the name here and the description under it. So how I do that? Okay, this one will be keep in this place, but these both should be go inside another type of layout. So I will go here, layout, and I will select these, okay, and add it here, which is vertical, and I just move these both to the vertical, and let you see what is going on. Okay, cool. What I did here, I said, okay, I have layout, which is this layout, okay, we'll take all the screen. It should be considered as horizontal. That means that this layout will have 2 elements, this image and this image, this one. If you see this let me change both to the wrap content width and height. Match parent I don't like it because he will match all the screen. Wrap content mean equal the image size. So make it wrap content for width and height just for now. And this one also change it to the wrap content. So I don't want him to take much more the real one as a height, so he will show me the ticket in this size. That's cool until now. What he did, because I told him horizontal, that means any object going inside this one will be horizontal. So he will add this one beside another. So he showed me this first object, which is this image, and this the second object, which is what? Which is this linear layout. But this linear layout is considered as a vertical, so it have 2 elements inside them. Because 2 elements vertical, so he will add one, then the second. That means this one, if we talk about only this one, and he considered as a vertical, so the first element will go first line and second element second line. So how we design see it. So this one, I want to play a little bit with it. I don't want him to take over screen as a height. I want it to be wrap content, like equal to the content of the object. Okay, and that is. So let me just play with this. I would say, okay, the image I want it to be 100 pt. If you see it 100, let me check it 50 pt. Okay, by 50 pt, just stable size. I don't want to change the size, just 50 by 50. If you see this one, I just see the very near to the UI. I just look for something in the properties for. I will look for padding. Padding mean how much the object will be far away from its content. So if I select this one, I give it 10 pixel padding, so all this content will get 10 from all the sides. I will tell you what. If I say, hey, I want him to get, for example, 5 pt. Okay, pt is like measure unit. So if you see he took off 5 from here, 5 from here, 5 from here, 5 from here, because I said from all the sides. I didn't define specific place. I say all the sides I want him to take 5 pt. So he left 5 pt from all the places, which is amazing. So see, okay, let me go just play with this one by design specific UI for us in a drawable and try to use that UI. So going back here to the drawable, I will select background name for this one and bam, created. So I will select item, and this item, whatever, have a ship, This ship that we supposed to have salt color. Yeah, okay, so salt color. I give it color with let me just give it this one for now. I will add more colors in seconds. Okay, this color was he added, but if I just go to that file, which colors file, I will add 2 more colors. So the first color I will add it, which should be white one. You know the white should be hash f f f f f, I think f, hopefully. Okay, and I add a new color, which is a gray. This color should be D5, D4, D4. Hopefully that one. Yes, D5, D4, D4. I think again D4. Hopefully, yes. This was the color that I wanted. So I have white and gray. So, okay. Going back to the background, I say, okay, I need the background should be white. That is cool. And I want to take some corner. Okay, the radius, let me give it 10 pt. So sounded nice to me, this background. That's cool. So now I go back to this ticket. I say, hey, this ticket, I want him, if you see this ticket, I want him as a linear layout, take background. I want him to take from drawable. I want him to take the background. So drawable, drawable / background. Okay, you didn't see anything because all the objects you give it the design for this one, which doesn't make any sense. So this is horizontal. What I will do is this: go here, and if you see here, I have something horizontal. Take it and add it inside this one as a child, and move all this content to be a child for it. So wait, just Control Z. I did a mistake. I have this child and this child. These both, I want them to go and add a child for this one. That is good. So this one need to be app, first one, then that one, second one. That is good. We will go step by step to fix this part. Now, what I will do is this. Go here. What I have, this one, which the main part, he take background. I will take this background and move it to this layout, okay? And this one, I will give it background from the color. I say, hey, add color.gray. I give it a gray background. See how is it? Look at, that's good. So now you understand what I did now. I just said, hey, this should be the main part, would have a gray, and this is the ticket. I give it this one. And if you see, he just have 2. He have this image and he have this part. You know what the problem now. The problem for sure in the sizing. So because this one taking width as a match parent, so you have to just change it to the wrap content, and I think you will be okay. So going here, I don't know why this part is doing it this way, but wrap content will always give space for the second one. So this one should be 50 pt. Okay, if you just increase it, this one to 100 and this one to 100, you should. I just want to show you how we design. It's too much. 50 I think will be better for us to manage this one. Okay, wait a second. Okay, 50 sound good, but here this one take a width as a wrap content. I don't care, match parent, whatever. And this one have 2 kits, this one and this one, which is cool. And this image view, you see the corner is too much, taking from the corner as a 10 pt, make it as 3 pt, which is like little bit maybe accepted. People could take it over. Yes, 3 pt sound for me little bit better than, yes, so it's sound for me it is better. It just show you better in the animals. If you see, this is all these as trying to match the ends, so it's better to go here and try to add some padding. You say, okay, I need to add paddings from other place. Top, I need a 3, whatever, right, give it a 3. Just try to make a left 3, try to left space, so bottom, give it a 3. The idea of using this one, I try to avoid making the object touch the ends. So now the object doesn't touch the ends. So yes, I think I'm okay now. Yes, everything sounds for me okay. If you want to say, hey, this one 15 is too less, make it like 17 by 17, you are totally fine. You could do whatever thing you see it is okay. If you say no, 17 is too much, I want it 15 by 15, keep it 15 by 15. There is no problem. You just design a UI. So yes, for now I think everything for the design for the ticket I designed it right. I have this one, I just give it also the background for this one. I say, hey, background should be in this one. You say, hey, Android background, give it the gray one, so color gray, and they give the color gray also for this list view, so I will not have any problem. Let me just give IDs for these, so when I go to the next video I have everything. So this one should be text view list in mall, okay, and this ID for this one, let me just give IDs for this object. This one I give it mgview name, and sorry, mgview name, yes, this one text view name, sorry, this one should be text view name, one should be text view name, sorry, text view name, and this one should be text view des description. This one should be mgview normal image, whatever you could name it. Just know how to access to this object. So now I have the ticket. Okay, this is my ticket should be. Now what I will do the next video, just try to fold this ticket inside this list view. Just call it continue. But the steps is really clear. When you want to use list view, first of all, add your list view. Second, design the ticket. Then create a class, match these tickets. So that's mean you have to go here in the classes and you create a new class and you name this class, not Java, sorry, you have to go back and select Kotlin and name this class Enroll in this way. Okay, and this is because Enroll class, you say, hey, I have a class and this class should be named Enroll, and this class have constructor. We'll take 3 parameters. First of all, the name of the animal should be string, okay, to take the description should be also string, and also take the image, you're supposed to be integer because the ID for the image. So these 3 parameters have to be defined already here, so you have to have already variable for the name supposed to be a string, okay, expect to have a null value and you give it null as initial, hopefully, yes. Then you do same thing for both, null for des, and for the image, and this one should be integer, okay, and just initialize this object. This dot name will be equal to name, okay. You say then boom, this dot des equal des, this dot image equal image, and boom, you all set. So the steps is really clear. First of all, whenever you want to use list view, you will design the list view, just add the list view. Second thing, you design the ticket that you want to supply this ticket in the list view. Then whatever object you have here, I have 3 objects, I will create a class for these 3 objects, name, description, image, and I create constructor for them. We'll go to the next video and try to fold this element with value. So here we done, see you next. Hey again. In the previous video we did design for the list view, we just added, then we designed the ticket that we want to show it, and also we create the class for the animal. What I will do in this video, I just show the animals in the list view. So to show the animals on the list view, first of all you have to have a list of the animals. So what I will do, just go to the main class here and try to define my list of the animals. I say, hey, I have variable list of any animals, okay. This one should be in a most hopefully the spelling was right. So a variable list of animals, I should suppose this one should be array list. Okay, array list of what? Array list of animals, because I have animal class. So I have array list of animal. Okay, and bam, I will start add elements. So first step, what I will do here I will load animals. Okay, animals, whatever, animals, whatever, should be animals right in this way. I wrote it in the wrong way. Okay, sorry for that. Spelling, misspelling. I'm sure this one is wrong. So load list of animals. First, how to load it? Okay, it's list view. So just say, hey, dot add. I want to add animal inside it, and the animal, he asks for three things for every animal. First of all, the name of animal. Let me suppose first animal that I will add, it should be the baboon. So I say, hey, the first animal, the name is baboon in this way, and what the description, whatever you want to tell about this baboon. Like for example, baboon lives in whatever. Say, hey, baboon lives in whatever place that you would like. The third thing, the image. So what the image for the baboon? If you see this one, baboon, so you say should be r dot drawable dot baboon, because I want to read it from the drawable, from this one, for the r dot drawable dot baboon. If you don't like it in multi-line, in one line, do it multi-line. So this is for baboon, r dot drawable dot baboon. He will take the id and he will save it here as an id of the object. I will continue and do for all the other animals that I have them, which should be 6, I think. So second, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the second one, let's suppose the second one I have here, this one, whatever, bulldog. So bulldog, whatever, just I will say, hey, this one, bulldog, just change first character to capital. You could do whatever you would like. So the third one should be panda. This one, panda. So panda, just copy this name, first character capital, and bam, lives in whatever. Other one is Sulim bird. This type of the bird. You say Sulim birds, S capital, lives in whatever you would like to show. Next should be white tiger. So whatever, just name it tiger hair. Then you just make sure everything capitalizes. So the last one should be zebra. So I say, hey, zebra. Okay, the zebra in this way. And make sure first one is boom, zebra. So first of all, what we did is just loading the list of animals. We just load them. Second thing, what I will do, I will design the class or the adapter for my data. So how I would design adapter? The adapter already bolted in. You just create an instance from that adapter and you will be all set. So what I will do is I say, hey, I have a class, and this class I will name it animals adapter. Should be instance of base adapter. Base adapter is the adapter that is the adapter for the list view. So whenever you want to design something for list view, you want to add data inside list view, you have to inherit the class which is base adapter. If you see he give you error when you click on it, say, hey, what you need? Okay, I don't want this one. Just click on this one. He may also will give you error. He say, hey, you need to implement some methods. Click on them. Click first one, shift, last one. Okay, he will add all these methods. So what I'm interested in is this method and this method. Get count, like how many elements you want to display in this list animal. So to do that, I say, hey, first of all, let me define my constructor, and I will suppose in the constructor I will get type of a list animals, like array list of animals. So how I do that? Okay, the procedure really easy. Say, okay, I will get list of animals, which instance of array list of animals, and bam, you will be all set. Don't forget this one, you need to do also, this is base adapter, you need to call the super also for the constructor for the main class. So just make sure to mention that one. So this one should be instance of that class. Boom, you should be all set. Now you have to define list of animals as instance here for you, like here in your class you have to define it. So just make sure you define it in this way, and make sure give it as a variable. Okay, and this one should be instance, not this way, should be equal, and you say, hey, this list animal, say this dot this one will be equal to this. So whatever people send to me, whatever people want to get an instance for me, I just get it here. That is mean. If someone here came and he say, hey, I have variable, name it adapter, which is instance adapter, which is instance of this class. Okay, for beginning it doesn't have anything null, just instance from that class. Then just wait a second, I just defined as a null, so make sure add this one after it. So when he come here after he define it, he say, hey, this instance that I defined as a null, I want to get instance for it, which is this one, adapter, sorry. The adapter should be instance of animal adapter. So here he will ask me about what you want to send me. I say, hey, send him this list. Okay, what I did at the beginning, I just define adapter, which is instance of animal adapter. Then I just initialize it here. When I initialized, I send him the list of the element I want to display them, which is this array. This is, so when he get this array, he will set it to his local array. Now when he come here to this method, just remove to do from it. No, this method, sorry. This method. We'll go back to that method. So this method should return for us what? Return the size of the size of the list view. What that mean? That mean how many elements I have in the list view. If I have in the list view 2 elements, this one will return for me 2. That is mean this method will get called 2 times. If this one have 5, this method will get called 5 times. Okay, so these 2 methods I'm not interested in, like get element by ID. You just give him ID and he give you that element. We are not interested to work with these 2 methods. So for get element by ID, I could say, hey, return whatever the name of the instance here. If it name it p0, give it okay, p0 dot too long. Okay, because I'm not interested in this method else. Never. Whatever the name of this instance, you have it here. Also this method, he just asked me about getting the item. Also we will never use it, but okay, if he send you index 0, you will return the item that lives in the index 0. You just say, hey, whatever you have array list in p0. As I told you, maybe here later on they will change it to index, so make sure change this one to index. But for now it is in demo, they use p0, so keep it p0. As I told you, we will never use these 2 methods, but you have to pass them, otherwise you will have a problem. We are interested only in this method, that when I say, hey, I have 10 elements, so if this one return to me 10, that means this method will be called 10 times. This is important part for me. So when this called 10 times, I have to start thinking about what I have to do when this one gets called for 10 times. Okay, let's just start. How many elements I have here? 6. Is that right? That means this one will return for me 6. That means this method will get called 6 times. First time he will be called with specific index, which is, for example, this one, p0. Index 0, you have to get the first element that lives here, which is this element, and you just get this ticket. You add that element in this ticket, then you add this element inside this list view. This is the process you have to follow. So how we do that? Okay, I will do it in this way. First of all, let me bring the element. I say, hey, variable, or you say val, name it animal. Okay, this animal will be whatever the item I have it. So whatever in the list view. Okay, list of animals, whatever you have in p0. As I told you, don't care about p0. Later on, maybe change it to index, whatever the name here. If it's p0, make sure you call it as a p0. If it's index, call it here as index. If it is raw possession, maybe I'm sure they will change it later on to possession. If it's possession, just make sure you call here possession. Okay, whatever the name you have it there. I have p0, call it p0. So now I'm getting the element. So that's mean. This one will, if it's 6, First time, this one will have index 0, then index 1, index 2, 3, 4, 5. Let us start for the first one. If you give me index 0, what I have to do? Okay, now I have the object. That means I have the name of the animal, the description, and the drawable. What I want to do is just display in this ticket. Well, the name of ticket, animal ticket. Okay, I will do this. First of all, I will do variable, name it my view, will be equal instance from what? From the layout inflator. So you say, hey, layout inflator, well, layout inflator dot inflate. Then you say r dot layout dot the name of the activity. What the name of the activity? Name it animal ticket. Then the second parameter you send to him now. Okay, what this code do for you? What this code do for you is, hey, say, hey, I have this ticket, which is this one, animal ticket. I want to work with this animal ticket in my code. So what you did, you say it in this way. So okay, layout inflator dot inflate. The way how this code work is just go and try to get this ticket and convert it to the code so you could use it, or convert to the object you could use it. So now this my view will be able to access to any element that lives inside this one. So for example, you say my view dot whatever the name of the object. What the name of the object that inside it? It is text view name. Do you remember you give it text view name dot text? Is that right? Yes, because if you see here we have object name it name, which is text view name dot text. Text view name. This is text view description. This mgview animal image. So by having this view, you say, okay, text. What the text you want to shout? Okay, whatever this animal dot name. Okay, whatever the name of this animal. Okay, well, the second thing, my view dot text view dot description. What you want to give it? Dot text. You say, okay, I want to give it whatever the animal have dot description. Cool. The last cool part is the image. So you say, okay, dot mgview animal image dot image. Mgview dot image. Oh, mgview animal dot, I want to set resource image, or say set, hopefully it will work, dot, I want to set the image for this object. Okay, there is many way, but say there is a basic one. Say dot set image from resource. I don't know if they just update this one or not. You say, hey, dot set image view from resource, and you give it the resource that you want to set him. What the resource will be whatever you have it, animal dot image. Okay, I just say, hey, I have three objects. I have, okay, object, which is my view. I have name, and I have description, and I have image. Okay, bring the name, whatever you have in this object, add it here in the text, whatever you have it in description, whatever you have it in the list. You done. His one expect to return a view for him. Okay, just say, hey, return my view, and boom, you done. So now what will happen if this one return for you 6? Okay, if return 6, this one will get called 6 times. When this one p0, he will bring the object for p0. He will call that ticket. He will fill that ticket with the data. He will return it or display it inside list view. Then when this one call 1, this one will be 1. He will bring the ticket, fill it with the data, display it for 1. He will continue 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he done. So now I think everything is done. Just one last part. I want to connect this object with adapter that I have already with what? With this list view. So then I will be all set. The list view, name it what? List view ticket. Okay, the process is really easy. Just go here and say, hey, list view dot adapter will be equal to this adapter. See how much the process is easy? It is straightforward. First of all, you define array. Second, you full array with the data. Third, you define instance from a base adapter. Then you define these methods. The important part for us, this one, you just return the number of objects. Then for every object, you call the ticket, follow the data, return it. When you're done, just assign a get instance from the adapter, pass the data, assign it, and boom, you will be all set. So now if I just run it, hopefully it will work. And now you see this error. You say, hey, why this error? This is the ID error. This is not it's not normal error. Problem happen because he need to do some work. So first of all, I have to pass the context here. So I say, hey, I have context. Here should be instance of context. Okay. And this one, I also have to have this instance here defined. So I have variable instance of context should be null. Okay. This context, when be called here, should be this dot context equal context. And now I could work with this one. First of all, I have to pass something here like this as a first instance. So when the this come, this will be as a context. So now I could use the context here. So to work with the context, first of all, you say, hey, I have to define inflator. Okay, inflator will be equal to, they change a lot, like you say context dot get layout, whatever, this one get system service, say get system service, and you give it name context dot layout inflator service, and bam, that inflator, say inflator dot inflate should be, and this one should be casted to the as layout inflator should be layout inflator. Okay, then I think I have to read, make sure all these values readable, so in this way. So yes, now I think if you run it again, you should be okay. Here we go. After a while, yes, he load and everything is fine. I see everything in the way that I expect, like all animals picture, name, and all the things that I expected. So don't care about this one. This is just simple problem that we said. It has to be accept layout inflator only, and you will be okay. But because the beta version, so I have to define inflator. It is type from system service to get access to the layout inflator. Then I say layout inflator dot inflate. It has to be before you just say, hey, layout inflator in this way dot inflate, and you'll be all set. But now, boom, then just layout inflator in a small letter. Yeah, it happened. This problem happened a lot. So in the future, you don't need to add that things. Just layout inflator and you'll be okay. So yes, here we done. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. Maybe you want to show the list of animal in different way. You want to show the animal who is the color animal as the red box around it, while the normal animal you show it as a normal animal, it's not danger. So first of all, to do this, you have to go here and define new properties. Name it what? Name it is color. So is the animal color or not? And this one should be boolean, okay? And by default should be false. So is not color. So what we would say, you would say, okay, is color would be coming as input as a boolean, and this dot is color equal to is color, whatever coming. Maybe you don't like it by default false, you could give it null, that is totally fine. You just give it, hey, by default I want it to be null, I don't know what's the type of this animal, that's fine. Now when we go to the implementation part, which is this part, when I create list of the animal, first of all, is the baboon color? It's no, say false. Is the blue dog color? False. Is the panda color? We would say false. Bird color? No, false. Is the tiger color? True, yes, it's color. Is the zebra color? It is false. You could say panda also, it's color, just to show more on the list. So 2 colors, 2 normal. So I have the list ready. Now did you see this is the ticket that I showed for the animals? I want to get a new ticket from this one. So just let me get a new ticket. Okay. And I name it animal not or animal color ticket. Okay, in this way. Yes. What I will do, I will just go here to the not color, Control A, Control C, and copy all the code here in the new ticket. But this one I want the round box will be not red, I want it to be white and red. So if you see here in the drawable, I have this background. I want to get a new one. Okay, so I say background for color. You could do it background underscore color small because you don't accept the capital letter. Go to the normal background and copy all the code, add it here, and you could say here, you could define anything like, I think we could say the stroke, you give it a color, you could give it this color, and you could specify width, like for example 5 pt if you would like. If you see it 5 too much, make it 2 pt, and just a round box. See just what I did around it. Just stroke mean whatever you want to on the around. So if you just go to this one, which is color ticket, so if you see here I am loading background, no, here I'm loading background color, which is a little bit different than the normal, from the normal background, which is fine. Now what I want to do is this. Here in the loading part, I want to load ticket if the animal is color, different from the one is not color. So if you see here animal, I say, hey, if the animal dot is color, which equal true, that means this is animal's color, I will load specific ticket. Otherwise, I will load this ticket. Okay? So I say if, let me just add this between two brackets. That means is the animal is color, do this, or not do this. So the normal way I'm calling this one. But in the if statement, if it's the color, I would call different ticket, which is animal color ticket. Okay? That is. You say, hey, if the animal is color, load that ticket. If the animal is not color, load this ticket. So you could manage it in this way. So when he come and see in the list the animal is color, he will load the not doesn't have red one. If he check when he load, he see it is the color, he load the other one. So what I want to tell you in this point, you could load tickets as much as you want, as any tab you want. You could add 1,000 of tickets with different design. I could load them. If you see here, I'm loading two different tickets, one for the color and one for the not color, and should work fine without any problem. So just loading. So you could load whatever. I say, hey, load the animal color. Here we'll do the normal animal, and he will be able to do that really easy. If you see, when it's a normal animal, he loaded. When the animal be color, he load in this way ticket. So try to design different ticket and try to display them in the UI and see how they appear. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. What I want to do in this video, I want to do this. I want when someone click on the animal, he will go to the next activity and will show me details about this animal in different way. So what I will do is this: going here in the layout and create a new layout. So and then I go new, then I say empty activity, okay, and I name it details, whatever you could name it like animal. You could name it animal info about the animal. Then say next, then boom, he create this activity for you without any problem. So the second activity, you see the second activity lives in different place. You know why? Because I need to move it here. The naming, because I give it different name for the animal, so you see for the package name, so I had this problem. So yes, now what I want to do is this: when someone click on the first activity, any animal in the first activity, I go to the next activity and select the details. So where's the next activity? Should be animal info. So on the animal info, what I want to show here, I want to show picture for the animal. So look for MGView, okay. Just I will show you how to pass the information for the ticket and other. So just add it. You could select the bob on here. Okay. You could increase the size for it if you would like. Boom. Yes. And here and here and there. So a little bit. Okay. You display the name for the animal. So text field, the name here, and you may want to connect for both sides, and we will talk about the sizing things. I will do it seconds after I add the third one, and the third one should be the details plain text for the not this one, okay. This one for show the details also. Connect this part. I don't care about how much in this way. but I care about this one to be here connected. Sorry, this one should be connected in this one. Bum. Go back to the layout design. Let me see what we could do here. This one have to be, let me just go back and see what the text size. Let me say 25p, which is fine, but I think the size wasn't okay, so I just play with that size. Let me change it to the wrap content. Wrap content mean whatever I have it as a wrap content, so it's fine. So let me just go and name it this one. I name it Babon in this way. Just texting, nothing important. Here the details. I would prefer to go to the complete part. Here is it, and say, hey, this one should use this way, not fix it this way, so it be full the screen. So you will see name, some details, and this is what you have to see. So a name, you can name it, hey, mgview animal image, and should be loaded. Yes, this be text view name for the animal. Yes, and this one should be text view description, text view des. Yes, so just second activity. Okay, now what I want to do is this. Someone have app, he click on the animal, he go to the second page, see the details about the animal. That mean I have two pages. First page is with this one. When someone click on the animal, I go to the second page and display details about that animal. So what I will do this, if you see, I have image. I want to, when someone click on the image, this image. Let me talk about this part, then we will do the second part. So going back here, what I have here, mgview. Okay, mgview have events. Okay, I could say mgview dot set. Listen for the event, set on a click listener, listen or the whatever people click. So set on a click listener. Okay. The inter-process communication in Android for the activities and services and broadcast receive use something named intent. So what you will do is say, hey, I want to go to this activity. You lead your intent with the information, then you go to the second activity. So you say val intent will be equal instance of intent. The intent take two parameters. The first parameter, this activity. For here I have it as a context. The second thing, which activity I want to go. I want to go to the second activity, which is animal info. You say, hey, animal info, this one, you add colon, then you say class Java. That's me, hey, I want to go from this activity to the second activity, which is animal. Okay, now I decide to go. What I have to add inside it? You say, hey, put extra. The information that you want to put it. What do you need to put? The name of the animal? Okay, you could pass it whatever you have as an animal dot name. What more? You could pass all the information. I need to pass more information, which is intent dot put extra. I want to pass the des, the description should be animal dot des. Is that right? Yes. Well, the third one, and the intent that you want to pass it, you say, hey, intent dot put extra. I need to pass the image. So you say image, okay, and the image should be animal in this way, animal dot image. So three information you want to pass them. Then you say, hey, start activity. In this way, why he do it in this line? Do it in this line. You say, hey, you are here. You say start, then activity in this way. Okay, start act. Pop in this way. Start activity. Then you give it the activity intent. Bam, you're done. So this is the way how you communicate between the activities. You have this activity and you want to go to this activity. What you will do, first of all, say, hey, I want to go from this activity to that activity. I want to pass this information, which is name, description, image. Then I say, hey, start activity. He will directly understand. He will go to second activity. Same thing, you will do it for this one also. Just copy it and paste it here. So he will understand too. He will go to that one. Make sure these have to be readed. So in all the places, here and here and here. So here you cannot write start activity alone. You need to mention the word context before it. So make sure you say, hey, context dot start activity. here context of start activity, because start activity is part from the form activity. Make sure also these two signs after them, so because you cannot do it inside this class. So yes, I'm going to that activity, passing this information. Now that activity is really easy to be able to read this information to do whatever I want him to do with that information. So how we will be able to read these data? Okay, totally fine. Go here. When this one receives the information, what he will receive? Okay, you have here, he will receive the information as a bundle. So you say, hey, a val b will be instance of the bundle, so it will be equal to instance of bundle, which is get intent dot extra. Okay, that's mean, hey, someone send me data from this activity to this activity. I will get all the data that I have, and I pass it in the variable, name it bundle. I could name it in this way, bundle. Now this bundle will have all the data, which one of the data he will have is the ID of the image, all the information. So let's suppose you need to get the name of the image. You say, okay, get me from the bundle, get string. Okay, get string, and give it the key name. So what the key name? String in this way. What the key name? The key name is whatever you passed here. What I passed here for the name, I just passed as a name. So just get it here. Now the name will have the information about the name. Let me define another variable for DES description. You say, okay, whatever it passed in the bundle dot get string. Okay, string. Whatever you have in description, DES. So what this mean is this one. That is good. So here, description. The last part is the image. So I say, hey, in the image, I want you to give me whatever you have in bundle dot get integer. Why get integer here? Because the image will be passed as an integer number. So I say, okay, get integer. He will get the integer. So what's the name of the image? Name it image. So here you go, getting image, and bam, he will have the information. See, this is how the way that interprocess communicated. You just define your intent, you pass the data inside that intent, start the activity. Second activity will read whatever you have data, get everything. If it's string, if it's integer, and bam, he done. Now he just want to show, okay, what he have? He have mgview animal image dot set resource image, I think, set image from resource, whatever, set image resource. He will require the image, whatever the image you have it. Well, the second one, text view name dot text, equal whatever you have in the name, and text view name, and you have text view des dot text will be equal to des, and bam, he done. It should be everything fine. So now when I run it, hopefully I will not have any problem. I will be able to go from one activity to another, passing information, and the second activity who will read that information and pass it to the UI of the second activity, because second activity also have a UI. So this is the way how we communicate between activity and another, and this is the way how to access to any object in the list view. When I say, hey, this is list view item, think about it, just any item in the UI, just access to the event of that item or whatever. So hopefully now I could go to the bob one, see here's the bob one name, image details, click back, see I click this one name, image details, see it, this the color one, he name, image details. So see how he passed the information. So that's what I want to teach you in this video. So I want you to understand how to work with this part, how to pass information. So any object here, it have event and have method, and you could access to any event and any method for that object. So one final thing before I go, the name of the application, I want to change it. I don't like it named startup. To change the name of the application, you have to go to the string file and the values and change it this one. Name it zoo app. So should show up now here as a zoo app. So yes, here we done. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey and welcome. In this video, I want to talk about delete and add in the list view. So let me start with delete. I want when you click on anyone, you delete it. I don't want to go to the second activity. It's just practice. It's not part of from the app. So because the practice, so what I want to do, I want just change this code for when someone click on the image to, I don't want this code to run. And also this code, I don't want it to run. So because this is, I need them later on. So wait a second. I need when someone click on the image, I want to delete the object. Okay, you have the index for the object, but you cannot delete it from this one because this one just part from the adapter. The real one you have to delete it from this one. So I will define a function here. Okay, name it delete when small delete. Okay, and this one receive the index is supposed to be integer. So you give it the index and he will delete it. From where you have deleted? You have deleted from this list. So you say, okay, this list dot delete, okay, or remove at. So he will remove the object with the specific index that you wanted. When you want to delete, when you delete it, how the list view, now you delete this element and remove it. The list view cannot now from only this line. You have to say it for the adapter, you have it here. You have to say adapter dot notify dataset change. This is really important. Don't do this part. Don't take these two lines and add them here, because you are reload all the data again, which is, if you have too many data, you will have a problem. So the better thing is just say, hey, adapter, make sure these two colon dot notify dataset change, and bam, you're done. I'm using these two column because here I defined it as a null. You could just do whatever you would like. Just say this is null and then what in the way that you would like. So when I say notify dataset change, what will happen? He will go and check which element is removed in the adapter. He will take it off from the adapter and he will tell the list view, hey, that element you have to remove it. The list view will remove that element instead of reloading all the data. So now what I will do, just I have delete method. What I will do, just call this method from here. Say, hey, delete, then send it the element that you want to delete it. What element? The P0, is that right? Because P0 will have index. But this one cannot access to the event outside of it, because this class is not inner class. So to access something outside it, you have to be inner, so he would be able to call delete. P0, as I told you, should be possession later on, but P0, and that is. Do same process for this one. And let me run and see, will he be able to delete it? Yes, for sure he will be able, because when you click on the image, he will take the index and he go here. This one will get the index, remove it from the list. Then he will notify the dataset, hey, this element need to be removed, and bam, he will remove it from the dataset and you will be all set. So as I told you, this is just a practice. It's not part from the app, just helping you to understand how to do delete and add. So later on when you go to Twitter app, you will understand how we did it. Read. So when I have to delete, you have to remove it. See how he remove it? So you click this one, he remove it. Whatever element you click on it, he will remove it directly without any problem. So this is delete things. What about add? Same process. Let me suppose I have something named add. I don't have picture for the animal to add. So what I will do is this. Whatever animal you click on it, I will duplicate it. So to duplicate the element, I have to have the index for that animal. Okay. Should be integer. Okay. And what I will do is this. Okay. I want to add in the list view element. So list of animals dot add. What I will add whatever the list of animals for the index. So whatever the index you send me, I will add it. Just repeat the animal. Send me 0, I will take 0 and add it in the list view. Also make sure call notify dataset change after add. So he will notify the dataset. So now instead delete here, change it to add, and change this one to add. And let me see when you click on anyone, will he be able to add the element? For sure he will be able. Why? Because when you click on the element, he call add, what he will do is just get the real element you have in the screen, add it in the list view, notify dataset, say, hey, there is element is added. Okay, add that element in that position, and bam, he will be all set. So let me see how it's going. So now if I click on this one, you have to duplicate it. He duplicated, but you have to see it. You have to go to the end because he added in the end. I didn't add it in specific position. So now see, the end of the list is nothing. If I click on this one, you have to add that one in the end. Click again on this one, he repeated. So which one you want to repeat? This one? Click on it, go to the end, you have to see it. Now you say, okay, I don't like it to be in the end, I want to add it in specific position. Okay, you still have add, you could give it index that you want to show it. I want to add it in this index, and bump, you should be all set. So now when I click run, he should add it not in the end, in whatever the place of the animal you have it, so you will see directly the update. So yes, this what I want to show you in this video. Hopefully everything was clear for you and you enjoyed with the application. Now if I click on this one, see he repeated. Click this one, he repeated. Which one you click? Repeated. And yes, this is all the code that I want to share with you. As I told you, this is not part of from the app, this is just a practice. So what I will do, just remove it and return to my app. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey and welcome. When you develop application for Android, it will work fine on your emulator, but when you push it on the store, you'll see it work on some devices and will not work on other. Which is totally normal, because if you have image with size 200 by 200 and you try to push this image on device with an XS5, it will work fine because the memory size is big enough to hold all the information when in the cache when you load this image. But when you see it in the store, you'll see maybe other devices will not be able to load that images. So you'll see your application will working fine on some devices and it will fail on other devices. Because if you go to other devices from Samsung, they will not be able to load big images because their memory size. For that reason, Android, if you go to the Android developer website, which is this website, support multi-screens, you will see, he asks you here to have different size from every image. So every image you have in your project, you have to have different size for that image. How to do that? Really easy. If you go here to GitHub, this is a good tool to use. Name it Final Android Resizer. Just click on download, and it is just keep it. It is just JR file. So this is one Final Android Resizer. Bam, he asked me about something about developer. It happened only on Mac machine. So on Mac machine, you go to the settings, you go to the security, privacy and security, and try to open anyway. Open. He will ask you for the password maybe if you are first time. If you not, it will be okay. So yes, this is tools. Open it, and here I am. So what I want to do? Okay, going back to this folder, I have in Android, I have assets. I have list of the zoo images. I want to get different size from these images. What I will do, I will create folder. I name it support different size. Okay, different size. And what I will do, just drag all these images, drop them here. Okay, then he asked me to add destination first. Okay, first select the destination. My destination should be in desktop, Kotlin, Android, assets, then zoo app, then this folder. Choose it. Now what I will do, okay, now which folder you have to go. If you see here, he asks, he will do different size, LDPI, MDPI. What happened here? LDPI, MDPI, HDPI, XX, all these sizes. So you will see it. Here is it. The output will be XX HDPI folder. So whatever. So what I would select, what he selected here, select what folder I want to do. This is for midmap and this is for drawable. I'm mostly working with the drawable, so let me select the drawable one. So I could work fine with them. So just I select drawable. I have different sizes that he told me. I don't want to support TV. I want to support LD, MD, HD, XHD, XXXX, all these sizes, which they are mentioned here. Okay, and I want them in the folder drawable. Okay, fine. Just copy these images, bump, drag them. It will take some time processing. Game process done. If you just go back here, you see here you have different size for the images. So now we get different size for drawable, HDPI, drawable, LDPI, MDPI, and all these sizes. If you just open any one of these, you will see, oh, I open it all these images, all these folders one times. So now if you see, if you just go drawable HDPI, this images will be sized to HDPI. So if you open the preview, you would see the size of this image. With like adjust size, you will see the size like 50-50. If you just go to the other one, you will see the size is different because he tried to give you different size for every image size. Like going here, it's really easy to see it here, the size of images, like 100 pixel, 160, 240, and he take care of all these parts for you. So now you have the images, just drag and drop them in the application and boom, you will be fine. So what I will do, just go to Android Studio. The best solution is go to Android Studio, remove what you have previously from these images. Okay, hopefully I did not did any bug here, because he's still using clear your project, because he maybe have problem with these. See, he still have problem because he believe the image is there. So just uncopy these images that you have. There's a different way to copy these images. The easiest way, just go to the image that you have it, which is, name it Kotlin, Android. Where is it? Assets. I have zoo app. Okay, and I have these images. Just, this is the resource drawable. Just copy all these. Okay, and go back to the project. Well, the project name is food app, I think. Bum. Hopefully the project is zoo app. Startup, build app, resource, main, resources. This one. If you see, he just have different sizes for whatever drawable. He don't have different sizes. He just have only this one. You could just copy these and boom, you will be okay. And now you have different sizes of a drawable, and this is the main drawable one that you don't care about. So now what I will do is just try to do synchronize. Hopefully he will be able to do it all the folders for me. So now if you just go to drawable, see, he just was able to do it all the folders. Now you see I have different size of images. I have images for Babon, for HD, LD, MD, XHD, all these sizes. I have for this one different sizes. So in every screen, like if it's small devices, you will see it in this size. If it is very big, you will see it in this size. So he tried to show different devices with different size, which is amazing feature. So yes, this is what I want to show you here. So hopefully everything was clear, and we are okay, and we are good to go. And make sure always when you add images in your project, make sure to support different devices to avoid any problem issues. So yeah, are we done? And thank you for watching. Hey and welcome. In this section we will build food app that show you a list of the food with the food name and picture in a grid. Then when you click on any of these food, you will see the details about picture, name, details, picture, name, details. So in this section we will learn a lot. We will learn how to use a grid view to display the elements in the grid. We will learn how to follow the data, how to pass, how to design nice layout, and much more. So let's get started step by step. Hey again, let's get started step by step to build our application. So to get started, I will go to the Android folder, then I will get a new folder, name it food app. Okay, then what I will do, you know that I have to take the copy from startup, move it to food app, and open Android Studio. Why we do this process? Again and 4,000 times. This project already have a setting with Kotlin. Maybe in the future the new project will have that setting, but because we are recording in demo, we do that. So in desktop, Kotlin, Udemy, Android, then where is the food app? So looking for food app, and here I am. So click and wait for a second. So while he's loading, I will do specific to process. You know I have images, so if you go to assets, you would see I have a number of images related to the food app, which is these images. What I want to do, I want to generate different size for these images. Why? Because I want to support different device size. So I will get a new folder, I name it image or different image size, okay. Then while this one, what I will do, just, you know, the tool that I used before, which is this tool, name it final Android resizer. If you don't know about it, you could see it in here in GitHub, which is this one, final Android resizer. This to just generate different size. I just discussed this topic in the previous section, so I don't need to discuss it again here. So going back, okay, this is my project, this is my images. I want to generate different size of images. First of all, I have to browse from the desktop then iOS or Kotlin, Udemy, Android, then assets, then food app, hopefully, or food images, then different size images. Select. I will select this type of drawable because my images will live in the drawable. This is the different size images that I want to support. I should be all set. Select all images. Bam. Wait for seconds, and he will be done. So hopefully he done. He have now this image with different device size. So yes, this is the images. He just generated all the images with all the sizes that I want. So from small size to big size, and now I should be all set for the support different size images. What I will do, just copy these images, then go to desktop, Kotlin, Android. Where is the food app? This is the food app, startup, and app, then an app, resource, main, resource, then these files I don't have anything about drawable right now, so just copy these files and I should be all set, hopefully. So okay, my project is open. He just asked me to do some updates. Okay, do the update please for me. You know that the first process I have to do to just go here and in this one, just something related to fix. When you see these problems, just make sure to fix them so you don't have this problem again. So wait for a second. You know that the application should be changed here to food app, the app name, and just do clean for the project, and you should be all set for the next step. So wait for a second and see. Okay, again I see this problem. He fixed the grader wrapper. Maybe just need to click it. Whenever you see this problem, just click on them and he will fix it too. The IDE will fix it automatically for you, so you don't have to think a lot about this part. So yes, wait a second, and while he's loading, I would wait for some time. Here we go. After a while, everything should done and be okay. So what I will do, just go to the layout and start working. So what I want to do, I want to display a list of the food, and these foods I want to show them as a grid. So what I mean by a grid, I mean I should have. Let me just use the drawable tool to show you what I want to do by final. I want to have a UI this way, and this UI. Okay, this one is loaded. So this UI should show. In this UI, I should see the food picture and name. Food picture and name, food picture and name, and continue showing them in different rows. So if you see, the object is repeated. The object for food picture and name is just repeated, but a number of rows. So what I will do, just design a ticket, add the ticket here. This ticket should have only image and have only label for it, and also add here, I will add here a grid view to show the data in the grid, and I will call this one get the ticket, follow to the data, show it here, get ticket, follow the data, show it here, get ticket, follow the data, show it here, and continue. So there's certain process you have to do whenever you do grid view. So let me get started step by step and show you how we could do that. So first of all, let me just go and look for here in the search, look for a grid view. Okay, a grid view. Where is it? A grid view. So show the data as a grid. Bam, drag and drop it. But you know that I don't like this type of UI with a grid view. You could keep it as a constraint layout, but I want it to be full screen. I don't want to do any paste. For easy way, just remove this one and change it to the linear layout, because linear is better when you want to use a grid view. So go see, now the grid view show up as a full of the screen. Maybe you have padding here. So what I will do is this: grid view selected, and change it to the whatever. Just select the mode, horizontal, vertical, doesn't make any problem for me. This my one just have some width and height. Make it just match parent, and the height match parent, so he will be the full screen. So now this grid is full screen. What I will do, I will just add 2 more colors here in value. I add colors here, so I would add 2 more colors. So the first color I would add it, the white one. You know the white should be hash FF, I think 6F. And I would add another color for gray. It will help me. Okay, the gray should be again, should take this color, hash D3, D4, D4, I think. D4. Yeah. I think, yes. D3, D4, D4. This one should be the gray. Hopefully this was the gray color. So now I have the gray. I have the white one. The white one should be 3 and 3, 6. Yeah, this is white color. And 6 should be 6 only. 6 element represent the gray. So this is just 2 color. I just have them. I want to use them. I want to use the gray as a background for my activity here. So I will change it here. This one, background color. I name it add color gray. Should be fine for me. And also, if you see, I just almost did design this one. Just the app name. I want to change it. So you know that the app name should live here. Name it. They change the name food app. Okay, in this way. So going back to the main activity, the app name should be changed to food app. Now, I think I almost done with this part for the grid view. If the color was in the way that, I don't know why I believe this one is not the gray. Even he used the gray, but maybe, no, I don't think there's any problem. He just inherit everything and now we are okay. So we said, okay, we said the first step to start working, I will add a grid view. Okay, that's what I did. I just added a grid view here. And now what I want to do, I want to show what we said. Picture of the food, name. Picture of the food, name, and continue. So we said this is something repeated and I want to code all the time. So I want to just design it here. So what I will do, just go here, design the ticket that you want to show it. Same as the list view. So, not drawable, sorry. You have to go to the layout, click right, in new layout resource, and let me name it food ticket. Okay, you could give it any name. I use it food ticket because I like this name. As you see, the layout, the origin one is linear layout. And what I will do this. I will look for layouts, another linear layout inside it, and inside this linear layout I will add 2 things. I will image view to show image the picture food. Okay, we know what I mean. For the food for the picture, you ask me to the picture. I could select anyone I would like. Let's select this one. Okay. The second thing I need to add here, the image. So, okay, text view. So here I am. Just boom. I should be done. So image, text view. Okay. Let's start step by step. This first of all, let me just increase the font size. So this one, just set full screen. I don't want it to be full screen, the height. I want it to be wrap content, which means equal the content that have it only, equal the size. I don't want to use other place. I don't want to see my thing is showing over screen. Also the height, the width also I make it wrap content, the width and height, because I want to be single cell. I don't want to take all the row. You know that, because here if I just make it full parent, he will take all the parent, but I wanted to take smaller place, so I make it full wrap and wrap, so it could show us only smaller place. Good. So let me manage something here. I would suppose, just as startup, the image should be 100 pt. Hopefully 100 was good. 150 pt and 50 pt. Make it 50 by 50, which should be good. Okay, this is good enough. Now this is first thing. The image, I want to change it. Let me suppose just add a text for it. I add the text, specific text, just change it. This one, I name it coffee. This is for test only, not real thing. So here on the attributes, I just go down and change the font size to 24, whatever. ASP should be fine. Coffee. Okay. Now one more thing. If you see, this is I want to design a ticket for this one and this one and try to manage these. So this one should be appear in the middle of that one. So wait a second. This one, if you just maximize it, I see I have a linear layout, this one, and I have a complete layout. So what I will do, I design a ticket for that to give some nice appearance for this one. So I design here a ticket and click right, because I'm in the drawable. So I just click right and I click name it background. Okay, and bam, you're done. I know that I will just do item, and in the item I will add ship, and in the ship I could give it whatever color, salt color. I give it the salt color the white one. So here white one, and I give it the corner only. Just a corner. I give it like 3 pt. Which sounds nice for me. So just nice background with just nice background with color. I did the color. Pum pum. Okay. I want to use the draw tool. So I did background with the background color white. Okay, everything is white, and I take the corner 3 pt from all the sides. So just make it nicer. 3 from all the sides. You could make it more. That's what I want to do. I want to do also padding to make the picture a button like 3 and left whatever 3 and right. You could just give it same thing for all the side. Top 3. Just the text that when I want the text when show up side, this one doesn't touch the ends, so just avoid something error happen. So this is my ticket. You see the ticket. This is the real ticket, the background, the complete background. The complete background for my ticket, I would use background white, not a gray one. Okay. Now the background for all the layout is what? Is a gray. But the background for this one, I want to make it Android background. I want to make it from drawable background. See it. So now you would say, okay, it's showing nice, but I don't see any different. I don't see the gray. I don't see the gray taking out. Okay, really easy. Just add padding like 3 pt. And boom. Padding. Yeah, here you done. See it? How it appear? If you want to make more, make 7. See how is it? Now the food will show up, picture food show up, the name show up here, it shows up as a ticket, and there is a gray around it. I make it 7 is too much, so I would say 3 should be enough to show the ticket. Now this text is shown in the left, so make it, I think a graffiti should be the best solution. Center, make the text to the center, and show should be okay. If you see the text 24 is too much, make it a 20. See how could I manage the hair of an image there. So you know what I did. I just say, hey, this background for complete UI, I want it to be gray. And the background for this one, I want it to be drawable. So I make it for you in this nice shape. So now I could take this ticket, show it in this activity, then again, and continue for different pictures. Okay, first part we did design, add a grid view. Second part, we design the ticket. Third part, we have to start with the coding. So if you think about this one as an object, what do you think it should have? Have the image name, image picture, image name, and some description. I will save it behind the scene. So going here, I would suppose here in the class, this class, I will create a new Kotlin class, and I will name it food. Okay, because we are talking here about single food, and this food, what should have, you know, that it's just 3 properties: name, image, whatever. So I define a class, I define a class, I name it food, and this food class should have 3 properties. So first variable, the name of the food should be string, and expect to have a null, and you suppose initial value null, and let you repeat this 3 thing for 3 variables: name, des, the description of the food, and the image of the food. The image of the food should be string because you are saving in the string number. You have a constructor also for these 3 things. So this one should come as an input, this one should come as an input, this one should come as an input. This is the way how you work with the grid view whenever you want to use it. Okay, now just initialize this dot name equal name, this dot des is equal des, then this dot image equal image, and bam, I'll set. So now I should be all set. So now the first step in the design, as I told you, we do the grid view, then we design the ticket, then we define the class for that ticket. So let's go to the next video and start implement the code. Hey again, I think we are almost set up to get started writing the code. We have the grid view here, we have the ticket, and we have the object for that ticket. So let's get started and write the code. So first step, we have to have a list of the food that we save all the information about the foods. So it should be list of foods. Okay. Okay. So list of foods in this way. This one should be array list. Okay. Array list of string. So I say array list in this way. Array list of what? Of food. Of food object. Okay, because this is that object that we have it as array list. So this array list should be full. So load here, we have to load the foods. Okay, so how to load it? Like for short, should add. Then in the add, I would just open a bracket and say, hey, I need to add food. You know that now when you open food, they say, hey, food should take 3 parameters from you: name, description, and the image for the food. So the name, let me start with these one by one. So first of all, what's the first for the coffee? I say, okay, the name is coffee. Okay, what's the description for it? Whatever you want to describe the coffee, just give it long description, whatever. Just for her eating the drink, whatever as I told you would like to use for that, you could use it. That's totally fine. So I have already some string like for the food. So for the coffee, so which you see it in the details, which is this string, long string, describe the food. And the third parameter should be the what? The image for the food. Is that right? So have it here. Name it r dot drawable dot the coffee name. What's the name? Name is coffee post, which is for the coffee. And we do same process for all the other elements. So let me just take this part, okay, and add it in this way, so it should be clear for the people to understand. So this second food, how many I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the second one. 3, 4, 5, 6. So I just fill these with the data. So what the second food should be is per. So and the description for it, whatever you have that is per. So I have already added a string for that. So we'll add the description here, and we'll use the third parameter, hopefully up. I don't know why this one he do this, but do it in this way. And the third parameter should be r dot drawable dot espresso, whatever you have it, and boom, he should be all set for this one also. And what the third one? The third food, I would suppose the third one should be French fries. Okay, so the description, whatever you have it, and the image should be drawable this way, r dot drawable dot French fries. And the French fries, I have that description for it. I just paste the description here and I should be okay. So maybe what's the error here? I don't think I have any error, just fixing bugs or fixing the code errors. So there is no error here. So the third food should be, I just continue following other thing, the honey, and the honey have specific description, and the image for the honey should be r dot drawable dot honey, and the description for the honey I already have it, so just copy and paste it. So I just copied it from other string. I'm sure it's not real honey things, but it just texting. It will help us to understand what is going on. Bam bam. He just give me some error because multi lines. Just move it to the one line and we should be okay. And this one should be moved to that line. Just long text. Yes. Then bam, we should be okay now. We should be good to go. So the other one is the, I don't know what the name of this one. Strawberry. STRAWBERR, and the description, whatever description have it, and the image should be r dot drawable dot what dot strawberry. Okay, ice cream. And the description, as I told you, I have the text already for that one. So Even maybe the text doesn't mean the real one, but at least have it. So last one should be sugar cubes, and this one should be whatever description have, and the image should be r.drawable, whatever in this way, r.drawable dot sugar cubes, and the description I have it already saved, so we'll copy it and paste it from that place. So boom, I should be all set. So now I have all the data here loaded. Now I have all the list of the foods loaded. What the next step? The next step, you know, it's really clear. When I want to load data in the grid view, I have to have a base adapter. So you say, okay, let me go down and start define our base adapter. You say, okay, I have a class here, and this class, name it food adapter, should inherit the class, name it base adapter. Okay, and this class, because it's inherited, you just need to define some methods. So if I just click here on the name of my class, you say, hey, you need to implement members. I say, okay, click first one, shift, last one, boom, add. He will add all these methods for me. So first of all, let me just define our things. First of all, I have list of the food. I say list of food should be array list of string. So array list of food, sorry, not string, and this food should be boom, nothing. So this is my first instance. The second instance, I need to define the context, because maybe I need it and maybe I don't need it. So it should be an instance of the class, name it context. So make sure to say context, see it, click enter, so he will import the library also for you. Initial value, I give it null, okay, as a context, and boom, I should be all set for that part. You know that the method that I'm interested in, I just need to define the constructor, so I get it from that error, and I call here the super constructor also, so I will not have any error here, just avoid that error. And yes, in this constructor he have to get the list of the food as an input, should be instance of what? Of array list of the food, okay, and should be get also the context, should be an instance of context. This is two input parameter have to be coming to my class. So okay, this dot context, so call the context, and should be the second one, list of the food. This dot list of food will be equal to list of food. Hopefully now everything is fine. Bam, I should be all set. So now when someone want to get a list adapter here, say okay, I have variable, name it adapter, should be instance of what? Of food adapter, as initial value for it null, okay, and this adapter should be set up here. I set that adapter here, like after I'm done, just bump, sorry, before I'm closing, after I loading the food, here I say, hey, my adapter should be instance of what? Of food adapter, and this one take two parameters. First of all, I pass the context. Second parameter, I pass list of the foods. So what he will take, the adapter will pass this and list of the food. This will be passed to the constructor. This should be the context. List of the food should pass it to this parameter. So now I have four methods in this class. You know that the one I'm interested in is this one, which is get count. Should return what? The list of food dot what dot size. So if the list of the food size 6, what will happen if this one give you 6? This method will be called 6 times, same as the list view. So I don't need this method, so I should return whatever he expect, b0 dot too long, okay, in this way, too long. And also this one I'm not interested in this method get item, but he could return okay, list of food, list of food for whatever he asks you. So why I said p0? Because this input p0. If different name, use that name. This one p0, I use it p0. If different name, use that name. So same thing here. Now this is the important part for implementation. So how to do implementation? Okay, to do implementation, first of all we have to have inflator. So you have to say, okay, have variable, name it what? Inflator. In this way, inflator should be instance from layout inflator. Okay, layout inflator. For somehow maybe you get a problem here because the IDE, but you should be able to use just word layout inflator. Now I have problem in the IDE with this version, so what I will do is this. I use different way. I say hey context, which is that I already passed it as input. Then I say dot get system service, that means go to the system, bring system service for me. That service name it context, this service selected, dot what, dot layout inflator. Okay, layout inflator service. Then change it to as layout inflator. Make sure first character capital, layout inflator. Now that this do same thing for you. Now I want to get the view. Okay, I say var food view will be equal to inflator dot inflate, same as the way that we did with the list view inflate. Well, the resource you want to inflate, the resource name is food ticket, so that's mean r dot layout dot food ticket. Is that right? And the second parameter I don't care about it, so I pass null to it. So what this line will do for you, you just say hey, I want to get this ticket and work with it with the code. So the layout inflator will bring that ticket for you, and now you have it as an object. Now you could access to any element inside that object. For example, you want to access to this one. Okay, go ahead and access to it. So let me just go to name it here, give it a name, image view food image. Okay, you want to access to it from the code. Okay, just go to the here. You have food, which is the object of the layout. Say dot img view dot food image, just enter, so he will import the needed library for you. Then say hey dot image. We don't use dot image, we do say dot set resource, image resource, from where he should get it. He should get the image resource from the object of the food. So from where I could object of the food, I say hey let food equal whatever the coming here. This should be possession. Maybe they change it later on to possession. Make sure from the name here. Now I have it p0, so I have list of the food. I say list of the food dot what for the p0, so whatever p coming. So not let, should be val, because I don't want to change it. So this food now have information about the selected one. If they select if the selected was first element, he will get first element. The second element is like second. Two, he select 2. 3, 3, and he will continue. He say list of food. He wasn't able to access to it. I have to be able. This one, list of the food. I should let me do this dot list of the food. Hopefully, maybe there is a problem, but there is no problem. It's just ID. He will fix it in a second. Now just say hey, set resource should be food dot image, whatever image you have it there. That's cool. Now I want to access to a second element. I have it here in the ticket, which is name. Okay, I say text view name. In this way, enter. Okay, go back here. I say okay, I want you to go to food view dot text view name dot text and set it please with the text that you have it here in the list, in that in this one list, sorry, in the food dot name, this one. So you say hey, should be food dot name. Don't forget to add these two lines after it and these two lines after it. Why? Because here they are null safety. So adding 2 lines will fix the problem for you. Then when you're done, just hey, return the my food view, and you should be all set in this method. Now, okay, if you get 5 element here, this one will get it 5 times. Every time he will go and bring the food ticket. He followed with the data that he have it from the element, whatever the element here. If it's 0, he gets 0 followed. Return shout in the grid view, and he in the view, and he continue showing all other elements, and he should be set. So now the final part I have to do it just here. I have this grid view. Give it name. Okay, give it ID. Name it a grid view list food. Okay, and just go here. Say hey, in the main activity. After you do that process, okay, a grid view list food dot adapter. I should be able to get the adapter. It's equal whatever I have as adapter here. and I should be all set. Now he have to be able to show me list of the food. Maybe there is some issues with the design that we'll fix it, but this is now totally fine, and he should be able to load all the food for us from the list view. Why? Because first we define everyone, we just fill them with the data, we pass them here, pass that data here, he get that data, he define how many elements he have. For every element he will call that one. If it's 0, he bring the object in list the array number 0 element, which is coffee. He just get the image name for the coffee, image for the coffee, followed with that ticket, pass it to the grid view or for this one, and he continue showing you one by another. So yes, this is the idea how to work. It's just straightforward the process and never change. First of all, you define a grid view or list view, define the ticket, define the object, fill the object with the data, and boom, you'll see it. If you see now, he doesn't show as grid view, he show it as list view. So how to fix this problem? To fix the problem, the process is really easy and straightforward, because we didn't define how much the width for this one, so he will show it full the screen. So first of all, just go back here and say, hey, I don't want this one to be wrap content. I want what he was the width for it. I don't want to be wrap content. For example, I want to be 110 pt. Hopefully, too much 110 pt. Make it 18 pt. Hopefully, 80 also too much. 70 pt. Boom. I should be a little bit. Like I just now define the size. I say, hey, this one should be 18 pt. So whenever the device have it is 18. Even the 18 I see it too much. I think 70 is too much. So if I just change it to 60, it will work. Yes, 60 is it is okay. But I think the best solution is 63. Just best size. So now what I did here, I didn't do something new. I just defined the size of the object. So he will be able to show me only the object with the size of it. He don't take more than its size, but still you may have a problem with the device. See, he just still have a problem because he still try to stretch it out. So the problem should be fixed from this part. You should go to the grid view. If you see the grid view here, and you didn't define how much the width of the cell, you just say okay, you say Android column width, you give it whatever you give it there, you give it 63 pt. Hopefully its pt was, I don't know what it was here. It was 63 pt. Define the width for it 63 pt here, and also give it another parameter, which is number of rows, like how many columns you want to show per cell. Make it autofill. I'll tell you what I mean. If I say number of column 3, that means he will show me 3 cells per row. If I say 5, he will show me 3 cells per row. 5 cells per row. When I do 3, that means whatever the device size will be, he will see 3 only, which doesn't make any sense if it's tablet and big device. The best one is using autofill. That means if the device is small, show him maybe 1. If it's a little bit bigger, 2. More bigger, 3. He depends on the device size. So now we should fix the problem now for that part by defining the width here for the cell and the width here, and define it as autofill, and bam, we should be all set. See it? You just show us 2 and we should be all set. You could now also define here something, name it like padding, like horizontal padding, spacing, like you need to space in the horizontal 5 pt for example, and space in the vertical padding. You say, hey, vertical spacing is just 5 pt. Just add space between the cells. It's a little bit nice to make it, but I already added that space in the ticket, so you don't need to add it. So if you don't add in the ticket, you could add it here and you should be all set. So this is not necessary for now because we already add them, but if you don't add padding here in the ticket, this padding, you could add that padding in this UI and you should be all set. But yeah, see it, whatever the device size will be, hopefully if I just change it here, rotation, he show me. You know why this problem happened? Because I support only one device size. You have to try to support all the device sizes to see it in a different device with the same quality. I see it only one. You know that. To fix this, you have to do activity for vertical, horizontal, and try to match that different things. So yes, here we done in this part, and let's go to the next part to try to do more work with this section. Hey again, now I think everything is set up, and I just want to, when someone click on the image, I want to see the details about name, picture, and details about the image for the every food. But before I go, if you see, I see the picture here and the name here. They're just really easy to fix. If you see here in the ticket, just go here and in the layout, in the same way, if you see here, I define the gravity center. Just in my layout, I just define the gravity center, and now he should be showing me everything in the center. This is not a big deal, but it is good to have your design nice. So yes, here you go. So now what I want to do, someone click here, see that he will see the details. So the process, you need to have a new layout. So I say, hey, let me have a new activity, which should be empty activity, and this should name it food details in this way, and boom, finish. I don't know why always I do this problem. So this class have to go under startup. You know that because I changed the package name. So I got onto that problem. I tell you this story every video. I don't know why. But yeah, here is it. And we should be all set now. Now to get started, just design things. So this should be our new food activity food details, which is this one. And let we design it in such a way that we could work around. So okay, the design of it in this way, I would use image view. So look for here for image view, add it here. He asked me to add image. Okay, you could see, you could use this one. We will make it bigger in seconds. I don't like this way, so he just showed me very small image. Yes, this one will be better. Text field. Okay, just remove this one. Go to the text. This text should be appear here. The name of the food, and we should add one more text for the details. So just add the text here. Should be for details. Okay. To start. Okay, this one should be pinned from this side and this side. This side. Just try to pin it in good shape. Same thing, this one should start and end in same place. Food name should be this one, have a food name information, and this one something about details. So I would suppose that it should take the complete row this way, and bam, yes, this one should be named mgview food image, and this one should be text view name, and this one should be text view details. So name it text view details. Okay, and okay, I think I forgot to connect these, so this one should be connected to that one on the top, and this one should be connected to this one, so you to avoid any issues. So yes, now everything's fine. One thing to do here, the text size, font text size, let me change it 20, 24, whatever, 24 SP. Yes, and you could change the color, text color, if you would like. There's many colors. Okay, should be fine for me now. So yes, picture, image, and I think everything now is good to go for the next step. So I have these ready. What I want to do, just pass the information from here. So when someone click on the food image, I will take him to the second activity and pass the information with me. So okay, food view dot mgview food image dot set on click listener, like set when someone click on it. So it's this one, which lambda one. So the process, just say, hey val, I have intent, and the intent should be instance of intent intent and then take make always click enter, so he will import the library for you. You have the context also pass it, and the second parameter, which activity that you want to go. You want to go to food details, is that right? Food details and this one should be the Java class Java, whatever. This one should be context. That means, hey, I want to go from this activity to the second activity, which is food details. I want to pass some extra information, so intent.put extra. I have to pass the name whatever I have in the food.name, and also I want to intent.put extra dot put extra. I will add the DES, the description, so whatever you have food.des, and the intent dot put extra, I will add the image, so whatever you have in food dot image. Okay, there's 3 parameter, and say hey, context dot start activity. Okay, start activity will take the intent, and I don't know why always I do forget to add these 2 lines after the variable name. So now, yes, have the information ready. Pass this, but we will pass this information to the second Is the context correct? Maybe I just misspelled it. Okay, I should be. This one should take 2 lines after it, so it will work. So now, taking name, image, and description, and pass it to the second activity. In second activity, just read this information, and he will be fine. So here, he will define the bundle. Say, hey, val should be bundle, should be coming from intent dot get extra or get extra. Okay, whatever you have it in the bundle. So bundle will have all the information. So the spelling was wrong, bundle in this way, but doesn't make any problem. So what you need to do, you say, okay, I have the mgview dot food image dot set set resource. It's coming from bundle dot get. What I passed integer inside it, because it was an integer. So the image, whatever the image you have it there. Now what you have, text view for the name dot text. Please bring whatever you have it in the bundle dot get string, because then the name is passed as a string. So whatever you have it in the name. For the third one, text view dot des, text view des description details dot text. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I think I did something wrong. If I just go back to the food details, what's the name of this one? If I just go back, the name of this one is just text view details, and boom, that is. So just go here, say in the food details, say hey, text view details dot text will be equal whatever have in bundle dot get string whatever you have in DES, and we should be all set without any problem. But I think here we had some issues with the import things. I just importing food ticket. He just imported the second one by mistake. I think we don't need the ticket, but because they are same name, I just define same name here and same name there. So he had some problem. So just remove that line. I think we should be okay. He just like say, hey, you have here something named text details, and you have something here named text details. I don't know what you mean, which one you want to show. So you cause problem for me. So just remove it. Just this is a Kotlin problem. It's not real world problem. So name, details, DES, hopefully now everything is okay. So let's rerun it, and while I was running it, let me make sure I just pass the correct information. I have a name, DES, image. When I got it here, I got it as a name, DES, image. Hopefully now everything fine. Just run it and see if it is work fine or not. Here we go. This is the start of food. If I just click on this one, I have to see name, picture, name, details. Okay, whatever, anyone, you should be in details. So that's what I want to share with you in this video. Hopefully everything was clear, and thank you for watching, and see you next.
Hey and welcome. In this section we will learn how to build getting sunset time in your city. The idea of this application will be in this way. You enter your city name, like Rochester in New York, and you click get sunset. What the application will do, he will call RESTful API, which is Yahoo Weather, and he will get a result as a JSON. Then from this JSON he get the sunrise time and he show it to you here. So the idea behind this section, you will learn how to work with XML and JSON, then how to do HTTP calls to get from your phone to get a result, also you will learn about synchronous tasks, something working in background. Then you will learn how to retrieve the JSON data from a RESTful web service and read it and show it in your app. So let's get started step by step.
Hey everybody, let me talk in this video about HTTP request. Whenever you open Google Chrome or Firefox or any preferred browser, you enter URL for any website like www.google or Facebook or whatever. You're doing HTTP requests. You're requesting some pages from some website, then the data will get back to you as HTML and you view it in your browser. But in Android the story is different. The data you will get it in Android should be either JSON or XML. So why that? Imagine you have simple application in Android that use a database, MySQL or SQL Server that available on remote host for different purposes for your application. So to communicate with that database, first you have to send requests to web service that you developed. Then the web service will communicate with your database. So the web service will read from the database and send you result as JSON or as XML. So the way that your phone application will communicate with the web services, and the web services will communicate with the database, and that's the story. So the mobile cannot communicate directly with the database because this doesn't work. So yes, that is what we do with HTTP. This is a basic example for getting HTTP first for sending HTTP request and getting result as a JSON. But here you see the result on the browser. Hey everybody, let me talk in this video about JSON and XML and how we could represent our data as a JSON and how we could represent our data as XML. So first, why we need JSON and XML? Because in Android we communicate with a server to get the data in some type of the application. So the data that coming from the server is not coming as HTML as when you browse your Google Chrome or whatever. The data will come as JSON or as XML. So you need to know how you could deal with the JSON or XML in your application. So again, when we send HTTP request to the server, the data will become as a JSON or as XML. Depend or on your work. Maybe you want a JSON, you might want an XML. In this video, we will understand how we could represent data as XML or as a JSON. If you see, this is the data I have it, name of the person, his age, the language that he know, and the jobs that he know, and the place for everything. Now, I want to start to represent this data as a JSON. So let's just open a new file. I'm using Sublime as editor. You could use any editor you would like, just to make you understand. So I would save this file in our work. I will name it info.json. This is for our work. So make sure that the extension will be .json because we need a JSON, so the data will be formatted as JSON. So first of all, when you work with JSON, you need to add this two brackets. You start and end, and all your data will be between these two brackets. The data in JSON is very, very easy to represent. You just key and value. In this way, you have key, and then in this way, key, then you have colon, then you have the value for the key, and that is value. And you will continue key value, and the same way you key and value, and then you add this one, then key and value, then you continue. So what the key? I have it here. First of all, name is the key. Okay, add it here. What the value for the name? Is Hussein. Now, what the age? The key is the age. What's the value for key? You could say 27, but it's better because 27 is not string. It's better to remove this one. So if you have data as string, you have to have single colon from both sides. If you don't have a string, you just represent directory. Third one is the language, but language is not single element. He now number of language. That means he now array. He have array of language. So it's better to again we have key and we have value, Again, we have value in this way. But the value now is not single element, is number of element. So it's number of value. So we could say it in this way. We could present it between two brackets of array, and you have the value 1, 2, 3, 4 in this way. So in this way you present it. Just I want to make you understand what I'm doing. So yes, now, okay, the first one he now Android. Okay, this first value. Second thing he now iOS. This is the second value. Third thing he now C#. So make sure you add C# in correct way. And fourth thing he now Java. That's great. So if you see the languages that he now is this for language. If you see, because I have more than one, I have to represent them as array. Then next I add this column, then I go down. I have also a key, also represent your data in this way as beginner, and value. So what's the key I have it now? Now it's a little bit complex. I have jobs. So if I say, let me first say I have single job, one job, just for example. So the job, he have two things for every job. He have the title for the job, I have the place and the title. So if I want to represent one job, I will say, okay, this one have two things. So because it have two things, so it should be as an object, as the bracket of the object. So he have two key and two value. So the first key in this way, like this way, key, value, and also he have another key and value in this way. Because the job have two things. You have a place of the job and have the title of the job, if you see. So the place of the job, NYC, and the title of the job should be developer, if you see. So now we represent single job as, because the job have two elements, so we add it as between two brackets. So place, NYC, and title developer. That's great. But he did not have one object. He have a number of objects. If you see 3 objects, that means he have array. So jobs should be arrays. I will open a bracket and I will close a bracket. But if you see, the jobs in this way will be number of element, not one element. So this is one element in the array. So I have second and third. So just add this one, the second element, and make sure adding this one in the end add third element. Just to make my work clear, just do it in this way so I would understand what I'm doing. So now here you go, with the 3 titles. So let me go to the next one. He worked in California as a tester, if you see here, and he worked in Florida as manager in this way, manager. Here you go. Now if you see, this person, this is the real data that I have it. Make sure this one manager should be. So here's the data I have it. So how I present it as a JSON. Now if I want to call it as a JSON, it's really easy. We will see in the next video how you could read this result. But in this video I want just to show you how you could represent your data as a JSON. So if you see the name and age and array. So one thing from JSON, last you have to understand, if you want to add key, every data will be as a key and value, then column between them. So the key will be between double quotation, and the value, if it is array, will be between double quotation. If it's not array as integer, it will not be any quotation. If you have number of element, you represent them between a bracket, array, and you add your element. Maybe you have also a number of element, also you represent them as an array, but now the element is not single element, is 2 object. For every element, 2 object. If it's one object, we could add it directly, but if every element have 2 object, like as here, title and place, so you add them between 2 brackets. This is the basic of the JSON. Let me see how XML work. Let me create a new file. I will save it in same way, info.xml. If you see .xml, the extension. Okay. What about XML? XML also very easy to work with. You just represent in this way. So if you go back here, you have name. So in XML, you add the key between 2 brackets. Again, you open a bracket in this way and close it in this way. That's mean if you have key name at name, you open a bracket for name and you close the bracket for name and you add the value between. So what the value you have it? Hussein. So you will add Hussein here. That's great. What about the age? In same way, the key I have, the second key I have it is age. So you say, okay, I have key as age. Then I will close this key as age and add the value for the age. How much the age is 27. If you see, that's good. So just key open close. Now I have languages here now. It's array of items. So it's better do it in this way. You say languages, then you close this language bracket. But language, you have number of element, number of items. It's better to present it in this way. You say item, I have it in this way. So a number of item he has. So 1, 2, 3, 4 items he have. This language as a language have 4 items. For one will be Android here now. The second one will be iOS. The third one will be C# if you see here. And the fourth one will be Java. There you go. If you see, when I want to present language here now, I just open a bracket language, I close it, and I added item inside. You could name it any name. You should not add it as an item. You could give it any name, but just this is array, and inside array you have number of item. Same thing you would do it with the jobs. So jobs is array. So you say, okay, I have jobs again as array. You say, okay, I would have it in this way. And jobs have number of items. You say, okay, I have items. Okay, for jobs. But if you see the items, every item in the jobs have 2 parts. Have title and have a place. You say, okay, that's easy. I would say the item have title. This way. Title. And the place. In this way. There you go. So you see every item is 2 parts, title and a place. If I go here, first item, the title is NYC, and the place the title is developer and the place NYC. So the title here should be developer and a place NYC. You just repeat this for 3 of elements. So yes, here you go, 1, 2, 3. So the second job that he had it is tester in California. So I say, okay, he worked as tester in CA in California, and he worked also manager in Florida. So I say he worked as manager in FL Florida. But this data, and this is what you think, but this data also have to be between 2 keys. So if you see here in JSON, you present the data between 2 brackets. So also this one will have to be between 2 keys. So it's really easy. Just you say, okay, give it any name. I give it info. Then I will open the bracket here. Then I will close the bracket in the end. I'll say here I will close info. So okay, I have info as 1 key, and the info has name and has age and has number of language that he know and number of jobs that he know. And if you see how I present it, mostly with Android you will work with JSON because the JSON is faster. So yes, so if you understand the JSON, that is great. Let's go next.
Hey again, let me start step by step to implement or find weather project. So to get started, I will go to the Android. I have something startup. I copy it, make sure create a new folder. I name it get sunset. Okay, and I add this project inside it. Make sure open Android Studio here. From here, just looking for Android Studio, open existing project, desktop, so whatever you save it, whatever place you save it, Kotlin, Udemy, Android. What I'm interested in is get sunset this application. We do this because we need a startup project to work on it. So yeah, here is it. This is my startup project for my device. So yes, this is very basic project, doesn't have too many details. So before he's doing anything, let me just go here and change the project name, like Android startup. I name it get sunset, and make sure save it and click build, then click clean a project while he's building. So what do you think, how we could get the weather? To get the weather information, that means we are communicate with something online. So we need to look for something online to get the weather information from it. But there's many APIs, but here I will use Yahoo Weather API. So go on Google and search for Yahoo Weather API. And I just click it here. You will see he will give me the API for weather. So if you don't know API is it is like services written by someone, and he provides for public, for user to access to it. So if you see, this is a service, this is URL that give us information about weather. So if you see, this is how Yahoo use it for any city. So if I wanted, for example, I want to check Rochester /NY and
click test, he will give you all the information about Rochester weather. If you see, the result is JSON, like everything is JSON. Okay, like yeah, yes. So I could see the information here about the weather. I could see tag name it result, query. In a query there is a result, there is channel, yes, there is a speed of, there is distance, there is units, there is the language description, the winds, there is atmosphere, astronomy, sun sign, sunrise, sunset, sunrise. So this is, I want to read this one, sunset time, from this JSON. So first of all, this is my URL. So make sure I copy this is the URL. Second thing, I will go to my project now to be ready. Because I want to communicate with something online, like on remote, so I mean I need permission to access to internet. So I go to Memphis first of all and say, hey, I need to use a permission. So I say use permission internet for access to internet. You know, because this is not dangerous permission, so I don't need to ask for it also on the code. Just adding here and I'm done. Good. This is first step. Second step, I will go to my code. Let me make sure to, this is my code and it is already written in this way. So I would write simple method. So I will name it protect, okay, and I will name it get protect fun. I name it get sunset, okay, and let me suppose this one will get input view as a view. You know this one what I mean. That means there is a button, someone will click on it. For now, see, he just gave me error, so make sure just remove last one. He will go to the auto complete, click enter, so he could import this one for you. My URL for now, so variable is not variable, it is val. My URL is equal to this one for now. We will update it later on. So this is my URL. So looking back in this one, if I just click Ctrl F and look for Rochester, see, this is the Rochester NY, the place for the city. Like here we and you add the city name and he will give you the results. So I will just take this part and I click make it in this way. Okay. So instead having this Rochester NY, just remove it and let me suppose I have something here city. Okay. City should be defined here. It will come later on from some place. So for example, here I have it Rochester NY. So just having it is backend. So yes, I have it now. Everything should be ready, and I could get started. So let me go and design the UI. So what do you think in UI we need? In UI, I need simple input box. Someone enter his city name. Then I have button. He click on it. Then he will see the result on the text view or whatever. So my project is really simple. So to get started, I don't think I need this one. This is too much taking from the screen, so I don't need it. Okay, so what do you think I need? Just me change this UI. I need first of all input someone enter city because I need enter text. So make sure the plain text, so he will be able to enter text. So he add this to constraint to both sides because this one is enabled, and I could add one more on the top. Okay, this one should be edit text for the, so just click escape so I will be able to now that not bag. So I name it edit text city name. Okay, someone enter city name. Make sure delete any text inside it and add hint. I say hey, enter city name, so hint for the user so he could enter the city name. What I need more, I need button. Someone click on the button to get the weather. So let's suppose here is the button, and also I need a label to show the city, so show the weather, the sunset time. So this is my label. So yeah, here is it. Add constraint here. Hopefully I will be able to add it. Add another constraint here, constraint on the top. Make sure bring it down, and also from this one add constraint to this one. So make sure it is being in this way. Okay, this is my simple app. So text view, let me just change the size of it. So should be here sunset is for example 3:30 AM. That's what will show in final, but for now it's just hard coded. So let me just change the text size. So going down, look for text size. Let me change it 19 for now, and you can change it more, like for example 27. That's good. That's good for me. Yes. And this button, when someone click on it, he will bring the sunset. So I say, hey, so this one will be BU sunset. So this button, when someone click on it, it will call this method. Okay, so make sure, go back to the activity and say, hey, when someone click on this button, please, where it is on click, please call this method. Also this one, the text, name it get sunset. Okay, I have one thing missing. I think this one have the name for this one should be changed. So text view sunset time. I think now everything is ready. I say yes. So now everything is ready. If I just go to design, yes, I ask you enter city, he will show you the result. When you click, you get the result and show it back. Now what I want to do, I want just get the city name from this one. So going to code, instead of hard coding the city name, should be getting from this one. Is that right? From edit text dot to string, because I'm getting the city name from this one. So now I have city name, I have complete URL for the city. Now, okay, I have the complete URL that bring the for the API, for weather API. But what do you think for now? For now, we have to call this URL to get the data, and this is URL in the remote host. So I need to do HTTP call. To do HTTP call will take some time until he brings the result for you. So better thing to solve this problem. See, wait, before do that. It's because I see problem here. Yes, here is it. So better thing to solve this problem. So better thing to solve this problem is by doing listening for bringing data from the server. So let's go to the next step and try to do HTTP listener to get the data from the server side. Hey again, what we want to do in this video, we want to send HTTP call to this URL, and he will bring us a JSON result, which is this JSON result, and we want to read specific tag from it. So this process for sending HTTP request, getting result, it will take time. So if you write the code directory, so it will block your application. It's better to use something asynchronous like thread or asynchronous task. We already discussed before that thread. So let's discuss in this video how to use asynchronous task. It's same as a thread. So to get started, you just define inner class and you name it, for example, my async task. And this one should inherit not a thread, should inherit something, name it async. Okay, asynchronous task. So asynchronous task take 3 parameters. For now, I just pass everything as string because this is not parameter, this is like template. So you know that the template, I just use string for my template because I would send the input for this async task as a template. So looking back for this method, if you just click command and you go to it, you see this method have a specific function, which is on pre-execute, on post-execute, do in background, and that is so on, and progress update. So these 4 methods, we need to implement them because these 4 methods will be our methods in the code. So let me just copy them and see what I could do for these 4 methods. If you still give you error, it's better to just click this one and say implement. I think it's really easy. Do in background. You just need this one. So this method will get automatically if anyone call this async task. So if you go here and say, hey, async task dot open bracket close it dot execute, and you send it this URL, he will just directly fire this event because something doing in background. So as you see, he still give you error here. I think because he need a constructor. We will fix this one. So this method will be called in background. So to do for this one is we get HTTP call. Okay, we do HTTP call to do like HTTP call. But as I told you, there is more methods. As you saw before, there is too many functions. One of them I will need override it, which is name it pre-execute, which is the function will execute before on start. So on pre on pre-execute. This function will get fired directly before the task started. So this one will fire before task started. So before you start the task, this one fire, then this one will fire. Then when you're done, there is another method will be fired, name it post execute. So on post execute. So also this one after task done. So this one should be run after task done. Okay, and there is another method that we are also interested in, which is during task run. So I say override for function, the name of the function on progress update. I'm really interested on this one because I want to get some result from it. So yes, this is my calls. I'm not interested in this function now because before what I'm done, I don't have anything to do. On past, I don't have to do anything because after I'm done, for now, maybe you use it later on before you do your task after your task. I'm interested in this function, which is doing background. You see, he get a string, and we say this he get an input parameter, and this parameter we say it's string, and which is this URL. But see, here is it array, so I could get the element for it. So to get this element, I said, hey, try. I'm doing HTTP call, so I need to do try. Whenever you do HTTP, I do try because maybe you're not able to reach the HTTP, maybe HTTP take time, whatever. So do try. I have this one P0, have information of the about location of the URL. So how I do it, I say, hey, first of all, I have defined my URL. The URL now is changed. I should say URL class. URL is part from Java. You define URL class and you give it this one P0. So P0, and you could give it for 0. That means first instance, because you see I could send many instances here, 3 of them. So I'm sending here only 1. So P0 will be first element. So now this URL will be added here. You could just take the URL and instead defining there and define it here, but it's better to send it from UI to the task. So task now have the URL. Okay, you define for your URL. Now you want to do the connection. So I say var. Okay, you say it is better val because you don't update it. This one also is better val because you don't update the value. So you do val for URL connect. Okay, URL connect is really easy. Just say, hey, I have my URL. I say, hey, URL dot open connection. You just open connection with as HTTP URL connection. So just you open HTTP as URL connection. Maybe you open HTTPS as URL connection if you're doing HTTPS. So let me say HTTP. Here is HTTPS, but maybe he could treat me as HTTP. If he has a problem, I will change it to HTTPS. So okay, I define my URL. Then what I have to do, I define my timeout. So URL connection dot timeouts. You define timeouts connect timeout. Let me suppose 7,000 milliseconds. That means I will wait for 7,000 milliseconds. If I don't get any result, I just throw to the exception, which is good. Okay, what this thing mean? Hey, I will wait for 7,000 milliseconds. If I get result from the URL, that's okay. If I don't get, just throw in the exception. That's good. So okay, if I get the result from this URL, the result should be as a stream. So now I want to convert this stream result. So I say, hey, variable, I need in data in string as a string the data that I wanted, but the data that coming from this URL should be as stream. So I say, hey, input stream. Okay, because URL always give you the data as stream. So I want to convert this stream to string. So I define function, name it convert to convert stream to string. This is not provided yet, but I will implement it in seconds. So what this function will do, I will tell you. This function is really basic function. It is outside any scope. Okay, and the idea of this function, you just call it, you send the input stream for it. So I say input stream for it, which is as a stream, as an input stream. And you just, what you will do, this function will turn for you as a string. So whatever stream you send it to it, he will turn back a string for you. So let's say how to work. First off, I'll define buffer. You say stream reader or buffer reader. The buffer reader, you say, hey, I have buffer to read the buffer reader, and I need to read input stream input stream reader, which is this input stream. Okay, that means I have something will be get input here. I will take the input. So if you see, the naming is not convention. So take this input, convert it to input stream reader, because I want to read it. This is input stream. I want to read this stream, so I change it input stream reader. Then I convert it to the buffer. So I added in the buffer and the memory. This is Java code. So when I added this one in buffer and memory, I could read it. So let me suppose variable I have line. The line should be defined here as a string. I don't have anything to do with it, just string. And I have another variable. I define it as a like all string, and for now I doesn't have anything in it. All string for now, as I thought, all string I doesn't have anything in it. So I define my all string, which is, you could say this one should be string as a startup point, or he already give it a string. So now I have my buffer, I have my line, I have my all string. All string should goes here, reading from this one. So finally I have to return this all string, but all string now need to convert the buffer stream to it. So what I need to do try, it is better, try catch. I don't know why I always use try catch, because avoiding error in reading. So try catch ex exception. So avoid, please, if there is any exception, avoided for me. So if there is no exception, if there is exception, he will return nothing. If there is no exception, he will read the data. So I say while there is a data, I will read the line in the buffer reader dot read line, just reading line, while this read line is not equal to null. That means we still have, let me just do it in this way. Okay, that means what this line do, he will just getting the buffer, add buffer reader, he read this buffer, he added here on this line, then he have to continue. So read. So you could do it in this way. If you don't like this one, do it in this way, and use the while. So wait a second, sorry, maybe you didn't like this way, so it's better to do while, because I'm waiting to getting a result. So I say try to read line, which is line equal this one, read the line from the buffer, and if you was able to read the line, if he was able to read it, just if line is not equal, it is not equal for null, just add it to this string. So string should be plus equal line. So then continue if the line is not null. It is really good. So but when he done from all this process, you have to close input stream. So input stream dot close, because this is stream. So really basic code, just reading buffer, define your line, define your string, you start reading first line, you add it to your, if it's not null, you add it to your string, and you continue reading. So by the end of this code, you will get all the stream and convert it to string, and he get it back to you here. So now we will continue. Now I have my string, the string is converted to the string. So yeah, that's great, but input stream, yeah, my input stream is converted to string. But if you see here, I'm sending URL input stream, and here he get also input stream. So I would do nothing for now. I think I'm okay for now. I think if I have any problem, I will fix it. But I think yes, I'm sending string on that. So, and I have a string. I want to send this string to when I'm done. So when I'm done, I getting a result. I get string to this method to show the UI, because here you cannot access to UI. You cannot say textv dot show to just display. You cannot do. You cannot access to UI. Cannot access to UI. Why? Because this is something background. So to access to UI, you have to send your data to this one, and this one will show the UI. So to send the data to this method, it's really easy process. You just say it this way. Say progress. Then publish a progress, and you send the string for it. Okay, and make sure when you're done from this one, you say return null, because this function expects you to return something. So I say, hey, return null, because you expect you to return a string. Yes, you say, hey, return null. I don't know why he is showing me error. Okay, return null in this way, and that is. So I expect to return null for this method. If you want to return anything, return it. Return this string, return it. I don't need to return. So now let me do on progress. On progress have this string now as a values. So I define the try catch to try to read the data from the string. Catch ex for exception. Okay, you understand this is a string. But I want to work with JSON. So first of all, I need to convert the string to JSON. I say, hey, where JSON will be equal JSON object. In Java to define JSON, or this is Java class if you see it. So you say JSON object, take this string, pass it. But because this string may have array, so value for 0, first element in that string. So what he will do, he will get a string, which is this string, which is originally this string. He will get all these string, and he convert all this string to what? He will convert it to the JSON object. So now I have it as a JSON object. So what I want to read, let me just minimize our development area and try to think about what we need to read from this JSON object. So going back here, first of all, I need to read this object, which is a query. So I say, hey, I need val to read the query, and the query will be in JSON and dot get JSON object. So I'm JSON object. Maybe you read array from the JSON. Maybe you read single object. I need to read object. With object, I need to read the query. So now he will be able to get the query for you. That's good. Same thing, you will continue. What you want to read from the query? Let me just go down. In the query, there is a result. I want to read the result from the query. Hey, var result. I will read the result from what? From a query. Okay, continue. That's good for now. Result in the query. What's next? Level. I have channel, astronomy, and I'm done. So here in this tag, I need to read the channel. So I say, hey, I now have a channel, which is channel tag in what? In the result. So in the results, bring the channel. So then you go next. You see in the channels, you have too many things. One of it, this one, is it channel? I don't think it is channel. Is it in this result? You see, yes, it is channel. This is you for the units. So if you continue the channel, you will have too many information. One of them, I'm still on the channel. This one in the channel, so still I'm in the channel. So he's saying here, hey, I need astronomy which be in the channel. So you read tag inside other tag. Now in this one, you have some information. One of them is sunshine, not this one, astronomy, not astronomy, this one, I need tag, not that one. So astronomy has sunshine and sunset. I need to get sunset. Okay, sunset, maybe sunrise. Let me read sunrise. So I say, hey, now I have the object for for this code. So I just say, hey, variable sunrise will be equal. I have this object which is astronomies. Astronomies have these two properties. I say, hey, astronomies dot get what I will get. I will get string. So I get string because this result is string. If it's integer, you say get integer. I need to get this result as a string. So I give it the name of it, he will read it. Did you see how he will able finally to read it? How? So first of all, we have this type query. We define first, we change first the result to JSON. Then we read the query. So now we have object JSON as a query. Then inside the query, we read the result as an object. Then inside the result, we read the channel as object. Then inside channel, there is many tags, but we are interested on this one, which is sunrise, astronomy. Then we read, now we have this one as an object, JSON object. Now this I need to read to final value. When I want to read the final value, I have to say get string or get integer, whatever. So now, hey, finally you said, okay, I'm okay. And this one should have a final result. I want to show this result here, and this one. What's the name of it? TXV sunset. Now I could to access to it because TXV sunset time dot set text. Okay, sunset or sunshine sunrise time is, you give it this time, and that is, see how I was able to read it. See here you have, you say you maybe change a cleanup, say the syntax. You could do it in this way. You could say dot text. You could say set text. It's the same if you say dot text or set text, but this is a cleanup one. So now I think everything is cool. Hopefully there is no more errors, but here he say, hey, adding semicolon because maybe I remove it. So now just run it. He have to, whenever I click this button, he have to do HTTP call to this URL, and this HTTP call will give me a result I convert it to the string, getting string, reading the JSON data from it, and I'm done. Let me make sure 100% we are correct. Maybe we will have a problem in buffering because here I'm just sending URL input stream. I think I need to convert it to buffer input stream because this one expect buffer input stream. Let me see if it's work. If not, we convert it to buffer input stream. So yes, waiting for seconds and let we see what is going on. Yes, here we go. Let me just here I input the city name. So I would say Rochester, NY, and if I just say up, I don't know what I did. I did click it. Startup. I say Rochester, NY. Sunrise, I give it that time. So now he just stopped it. I think let me see what is the error that make this code stop it. I don't know. Where is the error? We need to look for the error. So for now he working without any problem. So if you see, I just give it another time, like another city, and it's back that. Okay, I just give it. Why? It just stopped because I think something wrong going here. So let me write Rochester NY. I just did sense. I think here I have he just have error here. Yes, here when you return null, I think maybe he just have bugs here. I could return this thing and just avoid returning null. Maybe he don't allow to return null here, so he will give you this error. So let's expect return empty string. They just update. They did a lot of changes between. You could let you wait and see what is going on, and hopefully everything will be fixed for now. Yes, waiting for seconds, and also I don't think I need I need this one to show up here anymore because I'm done for this part. I need to read this data from the I need to read this data from the inputs. So I don't want to bother myself with, or I don't want to show hardcode data. Now I want someone enter data, I click, give him a result and continue. And that's what I want. I don't want, but for now we was able to read the JSON and totally we was fine without any problem. But let me see what that problem was. So I say Rochester, NY, you give it the city name, give it click sun, he say sunrise time is this time. So now it's good, problem is fixed. So yes, here we done. Thank you for watching. Hey again. In this video, I want just to customize this button and make it nicer. So if you see this button, if you want to change the background for this button, you say Android, then you say background, and you set a specific background. For example, accent, you change it to this color. And there is many of the colors you could use them. But do you know what? You could design specific layout for this button, and when you click on the button, give you specific color. Like for example, when someone click, when someone like he remove his hand from the button, so give it just more interactive. So to do this type of work, you have to create a new file. So I have to go to here to drawable. I get folder drawable. So on resource, I get unresource directory, and I name it here my drawable. And in the drawable, I will create my XML. So let me name it here. I name it this XML. For now, it should be just a drawable resource file, and I name it just basically I name it button blue. Okay, so I cannot use capital, use underscore b blue. Okay, BLUE. So button blue. So this should be my layout that I would use it in my button. So see it, you have just selector, and here you could add all the code that you wanted. So think about, I want to do some design. First of all, to do that, you have to define your item. And this item, you define the properties of your layout. One of the most important properties you may be interested in is the salt. Salt means the salt color of this object. You say, hey, salt in this way, and then close the bracket. And here you give it a property. So what the properties in the salt you could give it? You could give it the color. So you say Android color. Okay, I want to give it the color. For example, I want to give it this color. You say equal hash and I give it color. So now the salt color for this button will be this color. So if you think this is not like clear, use different, whatever anyone you want to use it. But let me apply this selector now on this button. So I say, hey, instead using that one, let me use from a drawable, let me use button blue. See, he just give you this color because I didn't give it like good design. I will design it step by step. So see the design the salt, because how the color be. You could, as I told you, you could use many colors, whatever you want. We will start step by step. So giving the color directory by object. Okay, looking. Okay, so see, this is my layout, or this is the design for my layout. To start my design, I first of all have to define item, okay? And inside this item, I have to define my ship. I say, hey, I have ship. So in this ship, I could define how I want my button to appear. So suppose you want to give it a salt, okay? And you want to give it a color, so you give it this color. Let's say suppose you give it this color, hash 70C656. If you see, every time he's changing. So this is, I want to give it this color. So now if I just want to apply this one on this button, so instead Android drawable under color drawable button, see what the color he give to the button, which is a little bit nice for now. This is how the button will appear on the sole. You could define many properties here. For example, you want to give it something around it. So as you say stroke around this one, I need to give it color, whatever I need to give it this color. So I just have the color, I just copy it and add it there. So this is the hexadecimal number. So every color represents an hexadecimal specific number. If you see, I added the color, then you said how much the width for this one. So you said Android the width for this one, let's suppose you wanted 2 dB. Okay, maybe you did not see it here well, but if I just change it to 10, it should appear. See it, how is it? So stroke mean the corner. See how it been? If you don't like this color, I always use F9, F9, F9. See is it? So this is the corner. I see 10 is too much. Let me suppose 2 and return it back to that color. So stroke means the corner of the object. So whenever you change it, whatever I change it to 10 and see the corner going back here, he applies same thing in the corner. But I don't use 10, I will use 1, 2 or 1. That's good. So we understand what sort mean, what stroke mean. Let's go to the other one. What about the corner? I want to change the corner of this button. I say, hey, corner, and I want to take from the corner radius, my radius, I change it like, for example, I want to take radius 5 dB. So then I close it. So you don't see it well here, but if you see in real, he took 5 from the side. But 4 is not enough. Let me make it 11, so you see it more clear. So did you see how he made it? He made the corner. If I change 22, see, he changed it more. If I change 100, he changed it more. So now if you just go to the button, you see the shape of the button, how much it's nice. Yes, see? So I think the button doesn't show on the screen completely. So yes, having it in this way will be better. See how we changed the button? Because I changed it from here, I changed it to 100. So you could give it like anything. If you don't like 100, like we say it's about 15. I like it 15, would be nicer. Then what the more properties I could do? I could do padding. If you see the text now, it is like he just matched the corner. I want to add padding around this text. So basically just I could add here. I say, hey, padding. I want to add padding. What I want from where? I want to add from the button. Like for example, 10. It's too much 10. It's better to do 3. And do same thing. Android left, do 3. And do Android right, do 3. And do Android top, do 3. Okay, which is good. Then close it. So now if you go to the text, he left a 3 around the text. See, he add more space. If you think 3 is less, make it 13 around, which make it nicer. So going back here, you see he add 13 around it, which make it more space. But I see he down below, maybe he add more than 13. 10 left, right, top. Yes. So yes, this is how we designed it, and see how it appear. So this is the normal button. If you see, as I told you, 13 is too much, make it like a little bit, like say 10 and 10, whatever. If you say, I would say 8 is better for me. For now, I would say 8 is better. But because I'm taking more from the corner, which is 15 is too much, let me make it 8 also. So I will not affect on my design. So 8 the corner, 8 this side, I would say this button is good. So now you understand in this simple work until now how we would able to change the button and how we add the corner for the button and how we could apply everything. This is not could apply only to the button. You could apply to any object in the screen. Suppose you want to apply to this one. No, okay. You say Android background. You say drawable button. You just apply it. That's totally fine. You could apply it. There's no problem in applying this type of layout. So yes, for now I just want to apply to the button. But now if you just click it, this button will appear in all time, same thing. On all time it will appear as a green. Now I want to do some little bit advanced work. I want when I click on the button, I see something different from when I did not click on it. Just make the button more interactive, like when someone wants to work with it. So let me get started. So while he's loading, let me start it. So let me suppose this case, the button will have this shape if someone click on it. Okay. So I would say this one will be fired only if someone clicked on it. So I just say, hey, Android. Then I add state active. That's mean state present. Okay, where is it? Up. The state present. That's mean when the button is present. When someone click on the button, I say the true. What this mean? This means this one will appear only if someone click on the button. So now the button in the normal way, it doesn't have this thing. This one will show up only if someone click on the button. Let me give it another design for if someone he is just seeing it without clicking on the button. So let me remove this one, and I want to change something here. I don't want to use salt color. I would use a different thing here. I would use something named Gradle. Gradle, you use it when you want to use the range of the color, like starting from specified colors, Android, start color and end color. You define the color that you want to start and the color you want to end, and you will create like range of the colors, sorry. Here is it, see, this is my start color. Then you will define your end color. So you say Android, I will show you in a second, end color. Then you define the color that you want to end with. So this is, you just select two color and you want to create a design between these two color and just close it. So you would see, I think it's a little bit like different if you change it from this one and this one, F9, F9, F9. He will give you, see how is it? You just do like a gradle between color to color, like from this color to this color, and he try to build thing for you. Now if you go to the button, you'll see it. He just try to draw it between two colors. I would prefer go back and use that one. Yes, I think this color good. So now what will happen? In the normal case, he will show up this color. When someone click on the button, he will show up that color. So now if you just rerun the code, you will see a difference. You see when you click on the button, you see a color, and when you don't click on the button, you see another color. So this is really basic example that I wanted to show you here to how to use like colors and how you to use all these things. Here we go. So if I just click, you have to show me. So he did not show me the way I wanted. He just showed me as a something after it. I think here because I select the status selected, I have to select the status press it, like when someone press it. So this one will fire if someone press on the button, not when selected. So hopefully now I could fix this problem. Now the normal way, he will appear this one in the normal mode, but if someone click on the button, he will show me that one. So this is the normal way. See, now if you click, see, he give you the second one. So the normal status is this one appear. When someone click, he appear this one. To make it like nicer, if I just make it 55, I just run it again. So to be really clear for you, when someone click on the button, you will see it how you change the place. So now the normal way, he will lose this one. If I just click, he have to lose the second one. See how he changed it? Why he changed it in this way? Because he will lose this one. See? So this is basically how you do it. Let me just do another example for the layer that we will use it a lot in our application. So let me just define another drawable resource. I name it background, because this should be the background for our application. Again, same thing. I have item, and in my item I have a ship, and in this ship I should define how the ship should be. Here I would say my ship here, the ship should be like rectangle. So I say Android and ship. I say this one should be rectangle. So just you define the shape that you use it. You could use same properties that you used it for before. Like there's more. Let's suppose the color of this rectangle, not the corner, the color white. Wait, the salt. Sorry, I say the salt color for this one should be Android color. I give it hash f n234 5, which is 6. So this is the salt color. The salt, this is another properties. You give you your object salt color. So this is for the white color. Then you define the corner. You know what in my corner radius. So let me give it radius here 5 pt. So did you see how he add the corner here as a 5 pt around all? And you could give it padding to avoid any error. So you say padding. I would give it like from the top. Let me give it 5, and from the right, give it 5. Left 5 again. So I give it just padding from all the button 5. Now I have this layer, this shape. I say this is rectangle. Then I give it this color. Then I take the corner. Then I add padding. This is just another way of defining this shape. So let's think about I want to use this one in this main activity. So this is my main activity. I say here, hey, this one will use Android. The background should be from the drawable. I want to use. I cannot access to it. So I say drawable. Let me use the background one. You would not see too much different because there is no margin. So if I say Android, okay, margin, I don't think the margin will work here because this is the top object here. If I suppose 10 pt, so let me, yeah, I don't think this one will work here because I have constraint layout. I want to give it this background color. Then I did padding inside it, which is like, I don't think will make any sense for him. So if I just copy this one, I say, no, I want this one to have a specified color for background, which is, if I just go to the colors, let me just show you what I will do now. If I just go to the colors, I define a new color here. So I define my color, I say it gray. I will use this color a lot. And this is gray. Give it value. I know the gray value, how much it should be. I think it should be hash f9, 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 hopefully. Yes, I think this color should be used for the gray. I'm not 100% sure, but I suppose this color is used by the. Let me check. And let me give it this color. I think this one is good for a gray. So now if I just go to my activity, so this is my activity. If you remember, I give it this color. So let me just give it as background this color. I name it color dot gray. Okay, this is as a background color for it. So my background color should be gray for now. But did you see what he did? He did fading from all the sides. So see, now background is gray. Now what if I want to use that one for the button? So Android.background, I want to use that one, the background, drawable background. See how it appears? I just want to use the same thing for the second one. So you will see it is very, very clear now how he defines. See how the button is defined, how the input field. So it's really, really nice if you want to use like more customized work. So now, yes, really amazing way of design or layout with from the normal way to having too many design tools. So now you understand how to apply anything. Just, hey, create the file, add your shape inside it, define your corners or whatever, apply that one to your object and reuse it, and you will be great. So yeah, we want to just make sure everything is cool, and we will go to the next video. So let me make sure there is no problem for now. And yeah, see, here is it. See how we give it the shape. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey and welcome. In this section you will learn how to build complete My Notes app. We will start teaching you how to design list view like this one and how to supply element as a list. Then you will learn how to add element in the database by enable these features and how to do this type of like cool. It is cool. So when you click OK, he will save this thing in the table in the SQLite database. Then we will learn a lot about menus and how we could design these menus, how to delete element, how to update element, and many things will go through these tutorials in this section. Also, you will learn how to change the language of your application with the device. So if the device is running in English, you will see this language. If the other one download your application and his language is not English, for example, his language that he use French language, just by click here, just show you how to do that. Like if someone just have French language, he open your app, he will see everything in French, which is amazing features. You will learn it here. See how did everything change it to French. So many things you will learn here. So let's get started. Hey again, let's get started step by step to build our application. So to get started, I will go to folder Android and I will create a new folder. I will name it Note App. Okay, and I would take copy from the startup project and go to the Note App and add it here. Okay, you know why? Because always we need project already have a configuration with Kotlin. So yeah, if you not familiar, again, go back to the first video and see why we did this. So to get started, I just open Android Studio and let me start step by step. So Android Studio, waiting seconds, and let me see what we could do. So I don't know what's the problem here. So let me just reopen. Here we go, this is Android Studio. I'll just click open a new project to open my project, which is on desktop, Kotlin, Android. Then I have Note App, Startup. Always this will be my startup project to drive from. So yeah, let's get started. Yes, after a while the project loaded, I will just first go to the model and change this one. The application ID com.hussein. I will name it Notes App. Okay, and I make sure to go to from build, then I say clean a project, so he could clean the project for me. Waiting for a while until he clean everything and continue. Now cleaned app, I just go to the resource. I have layouts. I have only main activity for now. So let me think about the design of our application. What we want to do, what we want our application to do, we want to see list of nodes, like the person who used this application see list of the node title and node details. So this node title and node details should be appear as a list. So you have to think about this layout, have list of nodes like nodes 1, then nodes 2, and nodes 3, and he will continue. So to do this, first of all, we have to think about something named list view. So we add list view, and this one is repeated. If you see it, I have same design will repeat it every time. So what I will do, I will add list view, and also I will add something named ticket, and I will call this ticket every time in list view. So if I need to display 3 items, I will call this ticket 3 times to appear 3 times in this list view. So this is my startup part. So what I will do, I just search in the tool or widget. So where is this one lives? I am not sure where the list view lives. So he's not here. Yeah, I could search for it. I think list view. Here is it. So I'll take it and I will add it here. I will add it full screen, like full width and height, like complete. I needed to take complete screen from all width and height. So I make match parent. Okay, so make sure it's match parent in every place. So if you have anything, just add it constraint from 4 parts. But in this case, like constraint will not work good for you. Like you will leave space and you get stuck something like not interesting. Better thing, use something named linear layout. So if I just change this one to linear layout, okay. Just change it, go back. If you see it now, he changed this layout to linear layout. Change whatever orientation you want, horizontal or vertical. Doesn't make any difference because you just want it to be a full screen, and that is like just this one full screen. Now if you see it, this one, just if you select it, it is match parent. So make sure it's match parent. And also if you just select this one, just change it to match parent. Why? You need your list view to appear complete in the complete screen. So if this one match parent, that means match the font size, then you add list view, make it match parent that match this one size. So this one equal font and this one equal this one. That means list view will be equal the size of the font, which is really interesting. This part. We said we need a ticket, so I just click right here and I will add a new resource file. I will name it ticket. Okay, it's better to name it ticket. Everything is small. If you see, it doesn't take the capital. So name it ticket. And select add. Okay, he will add it for you. If you open it, just normal layout, linear layout. So what I will do in this linear layout, if you see it, this linear layout is designed to be vertical. That means any content you added inside this one will appear on the vertical, and that's what I want for now. What I want to see this. I want to see a widget that show him the title of the notes. So let's suppose as a text for now. This one just escape. Make sure I don't have any error. Go back. Let's suppose this one will hold the title, okay, and there is another one will hold the content of the notes. So to suppose this one should contain the content of the notes, okay, and I would add in the end 2 buttons, one of them to delete and one of them to delete and one of them to edit the notes. So if you just go and add 2 buttons more, what he will do, because this type of layout is the type of this layout linear vertical, that means any content you will add it, he will add it one after another. So this button after this one, then this object one after another. Why? Because the type of the layout, you said I want this type of layout to be vertical, so for sure he will add them one after another. So let me just change the name of this one. Let me change this one to edit, and change the name of this one to the whatever you say. If you want to name it to another name, which is delete, okay, delete, just for now. So one after another doesn't work for me. I want them one beside another, but I cannot add them one beside another unless I have another layout. If you see, I have 2 layouts. If I use this one, see it how it appear, I could add one beside another. So if I use this one, which is vertical, should be one under another. So it's better to take this one, add it here, and move this one inside it, and move the second button inside it. What will happen here? See, he will take, because this one is vertical, so the content, 3 of them will be one under another. So 1, 2nd, 3rd, 3 of them one under another. But this one, because horizontal, the content of it should be horizontal. But if you see, this one will take it all the remainder of the screen. I don't want them to take all the screen. I want to take only the content, just wrap content. I don't want to use unnecessary place in the screen. So I'm using only this part in the screen. So this is basically my ticket. So the title of the ticket should be like little bit like larger. So if I just selected properties, I think something related to the text size. Let me make the title 18. Okay, I think it's be better. If you see it, if you want to make it more, make it more. So if you want to change the text color, you could change it here to any color you want from the device, like this color. Yes, if you don't like it, again, change it to any color you would like. So this is like the standard, and this is the content, whatever the content you want to add. For me, for testing, I will just look through any content. Let me just use this one. I don't know what this one means, but just come up in front of me. So I add this content inside it. So just show it as a ticket so you will understand how to update it. So just go back, the text of it, change it to this way. Yes, so it appears like a ticket. Now let me apply some design to this one. So what I need to add something drawable, folder drawable. So under resource directory, I will add some folder, name it drawable. You know why? Because drawable will help me to add some layout. So I would use this one. I would create a new resource directory. I would name it background. Okay, something related to background. So background layouts. You could name it underscore layout. Just this name, give it. Okay, so I already designed this one before, so I don't want to design it again. I already did this work in the previous work when we did the work with find my age, I think, get sunset application, app, src, main, resource, then we have it in a drawable. We already designed the background one, so I would use this one as a background. So let me just take it and add it here. This is my background. To make sure it's work fine, just review it. Yes, this is my background. If I take this background and apply it on this ticket, I would say, wait, I have this ticket. I want this ticket to take the specific background. But if you see, this ticket may and may not show up in the way that I want. So if I just say, hey, I want this ticket to take the background, so Android background, I needed to take it from the drawable. I want to take this one, drawable. So it doesn't appear in the way that I want it to appear. So why? Because if you look here, you would see like it took all the screen. It is better to add, let me suppose I want to add some padding. So I say our margin before it to make sure. If you see Android margin layout, let me suppose 15 PD. So you would see it here. See how is it, how it appear? So now just show it to you. So this is my real layout, how it appears, just taking 10 PD, but I don't want it to take all the screen, so it's better for me to don't select match parent as a height, select wrap content, so just take what I want. What I see now, just I have a ticket, and this ticket have this color, but if you see the background still, I cannot manage it because it is like outside my scope. I'm just managing this one. I need to manage complete work, so it is good to take this one, add it here, get a new layout here, take all this content. So what I will do now, take all these, move them inside this one. So it should be this my second level layout now. Now this is my layout. So what I will do, this one is still match parent. I say always the high will be wrap content. This one high, keep it wrap content. But now if I go here, I have two layouts. So what I will do, I say, hey, take this one as a padding, move it to this one. Take this one as background, move it to this one. And again, when you move it, both of these here, use just this one, add specific background to it. So Android background, let me use the white color. If you remember, I already add a specific color. You just color here, I already have a color, but see how does it appear? But I don't want it to appear this one. I want to use specific color. But before that, see this one appear on the top, this one down. This one should be app, and this one should be next. Just how to organize. I want the whole complete will be in different color. That I already did this color before, and we already bolded, which is here on values. If you remember in colors, we just have this color gray. Gray would help us to get a gray color. So let me just add that gray color here, and after I add it here, take it, this is gray, and apply it on this ticket. So I say, hey, I want this one to take Android gray. So looking back here, this is too much 10. If I just say 3 from all sides, will be good. So now if you see that gray will take a 3, so the ticket look like nicer. Like see it, how much nicer. See, look like a ticket. Like see how you just add title, description, 2 button in the down, and yes, something nice. And you could apply same thing for this list view, just to make it also using same pattern. Just let this one also use the background gray. So both of these use background gray. So when you add a ticket inside, it appears as a ticket. So yes, this is my first activity. It should be appearing this way, how I list items. I would do same thing for the second activity. So now I need to add another activity, which is have same that thing just for adding. But wait, before I add this one, did you see this ticket? I don't like this one appear on this way. It's better to use images. So if I just go here, go to the Google, search for Google icons. Okay, then yes, material icon should be the page name, and this is the page. So see, there is many icons. I could use them. If you see, delete. If I just Control F, I look for delete. Was he able to find something about delete? There's too many icons. See this one, you can use it for delete. If you just click on it, you select which one, and it's PNG. Just click, you will download it. If you see it is downloaded here, and he download for Android, web, whatever. I just select Android. You could select which size that you want. Let me take this size for now. Later on we'll talk about sizes. So this IC delete, just copy it, go back to the project and add it here, Control V, IC deletes. So now it's better, instead of using button here, if you use this as button, you could apply image on it, but it's better to use image instead of these two buttons. So let me just take these buttons. I don't like them to be in my ticket. I just use image will be better. So if you just look here, image, so img view, I take this img view, add it here. He asked me, do you want to use one? Let me use this one as an image for it, and also take another image and add it inside it. He asked me again, do you want? Let me for now use this Android for it. I will add for the edit one. They have to have edit also. So if I just Control F, I select edit. Hopefully he will be able to look something about, yeah, yes, here is it. I think yes, you could use this one. Color that maybe will work. So if you select, there's many things about editing. So note edit, this one you could select it. I think it is more nicer. Just download it, and yes, should be the second one. Hopefully, select from Android. I will select this size, copy, go back to Android Studio, Control V, and apply it on this one, which is this image view. If you just see the code of it, so he used SR resource. If I just select here, I say, hey, from drawable, please look for this one, which is AC model, delete this one. So yes, here sound to me like better from the first one. If you see if you think the image size too much, make it like 15 pt. Yes, if you see 15, make it 13, if 20, whatever the size you think it is fine, it will be good. So 20 by 20. Yes, it's on this one good. This one will make it 20 by 20. Yeah, now they are better than first time. So if you see how they are appear, just two of them, delete, edit, will be like nicer. Yeah, nicer from the first time. So yes, this is for the design of the ticket. I just want to go to next video and just add like data, doesn't make anything, then we will add real data. Hey again, in the previous video we did design for our layout and we added list view, and we designed also the ticket, we designed in this way, which have title and description. Now what I want to do in this video, I want just fill it with dummy data, which doesn't make any sense. So to get started, let me just go to the here and create a new class. This class, I will suppose will hold the information about nodes. So I say nodes, okay? I give it name a node. So here, what do you think as a node as object? So if I say node, single node, what do you think this one will have? It should have three properties if I work with a database. First, it should have variable for node ID. So you say node ID. Okay, let me follow the naming convention. Node ID, I suppose this one should be integer, and initial value doesn't have anything, and also have three of these. I have also a variable for the node's name. Okay, node's name, I suppose it's string, again doesn't have anything, initial value null. I also have variable node's description, should have string and doesn't have anything, initial value is null. Yeah, that's three properties that I needed to show up. So first thing you have to think about it. First you design your list view, then you design your ticket, then what the ticket need. Ticket need title and need description. I define title and description. I added ID because the ID is the way for me later on to update the ticket. So I define here my constructor. The constructor take three parameters, take the ID, the constructor also take the node's name, and constructor also take node description. This is three properties. And for sure, I just need to set them. So this should be this dot nodes ID equal the coming node ID for the class. See how much the object identity is important now. So if someone told you object identity is not good, so don't follow them. Wait, sorry, I have to use all these small, so I just avoid any calling error. I just don't know why I did it. So node's name, node name, I think, call the node name. And for sure I have the third properties, which is this dot node description should contain node description. So this is my nodes. What I will go, I go to the main activity, and here I would add list of nodes. So let me just as a dummy data, I define here my list view. So I say variable should be list for list of nodes, list for nodes. Okay, and this list of nodes should be array list of string, array list of the nodes, because I have a class of nodes. So array list of nodes should be doing in this way, And as initial value, you could give it like a cool null initial value. So this is just you define your array list. I define, hey, I have array list, and this array list, so maybe this way of defining is not correct. You could use this way, just direct, I think, just because you create a new instance from that one. Yes, here you go, just define an instance of array list. So array list, you just add 3 elements inside it. Let me suppose add dummy data, and I suppose, hey, array list dot add, I'm adding inside it. So I'm adding, adding nodes inside it, and this node should take 3 parameters. You know, first the ID, second one the title, so meet professor, and the third one is the description. But you suppose any description you have it. I would use this description that I already have. It's too much text, and also it's good for me to reuse it because make it like easier for me to. Why? I just install this text. Why take it from here? Why don't take it from here? Sometimes we do things like, yeah, let me take this text here. So this is for the first one. And going back to my main activity, I just add this nodes, whatever, not semicolon. Just add 3 of these, just 3 elements. Maybe you want to add more, please go ahead. Just add 3 elements. So the ID number 2, ID number 3, ID number 2 meet doctor. This one meet friend, whatever, just 3 nodes. Friend. Okay, for now just 3 elements. So now I have the data. So see how we work with list view. First define list view, define the ticket, then define the data. Now the important part, I want to take this data and add it inside this list view. How I do that? First of all, I have to define a new class. So I'll just name it adapter. So you say, hey, inner class, this should be inner class, and this class should be like my nodes adapter. This one should be responsible for adapting your work. So as initial thing, I don't have anything as input, but I'm just inheriting something named base. This one named base adapter. Why base adapter? This class already been implemented and it's responsible for working with adapt data from this format to the list view. So for sure you have to have a constructor, and this constructor also you need base adapter and constructor, so you need to call the super constructor. This is what we know of all the time. But wait a second, I have a constructor. Well, this constructor may take, constructor, I would suppose, this constructor will take array list of nodes, okay, to make my work like more professional. I say, hey, yes, I am here getting input list. So I say list nodes, and this one I just get it as input. Make sure you already define list here something about this list. So these list nodes, and you just say, hey, this dot list nodes equal this nodes. You just like passing the data to this adapter. Why? Because when later on you want to pass data, it's really easy to pass it. You could list node adapter to make it like easy to read for you, so you don't confuse with that name and this name. So now if you see, hey, he give you error, he say, hey, you need to implement specific methods. If you see all these methods, you need to implement them. If I select first one, shift, select all of these methods, he will ask me to implement all these methods. I will take this code and move it up and try to understand the method one by one. Okay, let me start from this one. Get item, you return a specific item. He say any item may be returned. So it's basically, he will get the possession and he will return the item. So basically you say, hey, return the item according the possession, which is B0. This one should be defined as a possession. This one, get item by ID. I'm not using this item anymore, and I don't know why to use it, but basically return for it whatever it get here. If you get here P0, name it P0.2 long. Why too long? Because he needs return value as a long. It depends on what's too long. Okay, make sure on this way. It depends on the name you have it here. If you have something named possession, make sure you use the word possession here. Now this is important part you have to think about it. Get account. The adapter have to know how many items you want to load. So if I receive 5 elements here, I have to tell him, hey, I want to load 5 elements. So I have to return the size of whatever I get. So I say the size. So what will happen if I get a 3 element here, I send it, the adapter, base adapter will directly call this method. Say, hey, this one have 3 items. So let me call this method 3 times. Again, first thing he will read this method, get account. He will understand you have 3 elements. He say, okay, I will call this method 3 times. What this method will do get view, will show view. What he will do, this method, will get the item and get the XML file. Take your items, whatever text you have it, followed with this one, and inject it inside the list view, and he will continue. This is good start. So to connect between the code and the view, I have to define something named my view. So I say it my view, and I name it, I say layout inflator, or I think this one's something new, dot inflate. Okay, what this thing mean?
that's mean, hey, I want to fill this XML ticket with this code. So first of all, I need to connect with this ticket. How to connect this ticket? I have to say layout inflator dot inflate. This XML ticket, where is live? Resource layout ticket. So I say r dot layout dot ticket. This is my ticket. Okay. Then the second parameter null, I send it, or you could send them the group one. P2 he named it. You could name it the group. So you get it now. So now I need the element that I want to add it here. Now my view will represent this ticket in the code. So now I want to get the element. So that's good. I could get the element. I have it here. I say, hey, where's my element? I say variable like the node one, or I could say name it my node. Equal whatever element he selected. This one will be position. If they name it position, get it as a position. If they name it P0, get it as a P0. Whatever they name it for you. So just take the name. Okay, now I have the view. I have the item that I want to display. So when this one have 3, if he call first like 0, this one will be index 0. I will get item that I have in the 0, which is this one. I need to get the 0 here. Fill this ticket with the information of the 0. Pass it or inject it inside the list view. So how I do that? Really, really easy process. First of all, if I go to the ticket, I see what I have. I have this one, this text view, which is this one. Let me name it text view. Let me name it text TV title. Okay, title. And this one I will name it TV description. TV description. Okay. And okay, I want to access to this elements. Really easy process. Just go here and say, wait, you have my view, which is my view. This one will represent my view in the code. Let me access to it. Okay, I say, hey, my view, which is this one. There is many way. Let me start the basic one. My view dot the name of the text view, which is text view title dot text. Oh, cool. Whatever you want to add in it. I have this one information inside it. So I say dot. If I just select dot, I have information about name. Hey, add the name here. Same thing. My view dot TV description dot text, add the my note dot the note. I name it note description. Should be note. So now yes, I have the ticket. I have item. Getting the item, add inside the ticket. Very basically, he needs to return the view. So he needs me to return this one for him. I say, hey, return that view, and that is. We will talk later on about the button for add and update. So this is very, very easy process to know how to inject element in the adapter. So now you have everything ready. Just hey, let me set up my adapter. So how to set up the adapter? First of all, just go here. I have the element. Define instance from adapter. I say variable my nodes adapter will be a new instance from adapter. This adapter will take information about the node as a constructor. So send the node for him. So you just get a new instance. This instance will go here. He get whatever you send. He initialize it, and that is. So your adapter now have information about your data. Now you want to set this adapter to what? To this list view. So what the name of this list view? Doesn't have any name, any ID. So let me name it list view nodes. Okay. So should this list view have a list view nodes? Okay, so that means this list view will hold all the information about all the nodes. We will have it in the code. So really, really easy and basic process to set up this thing. So you just go back here and your main activity. So you have this one, list view dot, you set adapter. You say set adapter, hopefully. Set. Oh, it's just, I think they just updated to adapter only. So adapter, and yeah, you're done. Very, very basic process. Let me just run it and make sure. Here we go. Yes, that's great. See, he just loaded all the tickets now. So now, yes, we are good and everything sounds great. Maybe the ticket here, I didn't like this way how he appeared these elements like 20 by 20, but he tried to fill them here. You could add some space here, like spacing here before them if you don't like them. So and say, hey, this is space. I want it always to take like a match. The width for it will take match parent, but also see how it's do it. You just do it match parent, and this one if you see it, just increase them maybe 20. I didn't like it 20. It's too small 20. What about 40 and 40? Yeah, sound good to me. 20, 40 and 40, and this one make it 40 and 40, but yeah, I think now they should sound good to me. But if you see this line, like he take all the screens, it's better to say, hey, this line wait will be specific time. But no, yes, I think they are good. I think they are good. If I want to change them in the design, I would change the height of them. Maybe change them to 30, if maybe, or 20. Just make it nicer.
Yeah, yes, I think this is 20. Not always our design will be good. Sometimes you need to change it, and always you add a little bit spacing between them. So I just select this one and say, hey, this one I want you to add Android padding or margin to the right, like specific amount to make it nicer. Yeah, this is like very basic process how to fill out the element like with the data, and we will use same pattern a lot. So yes, here is it. Did you see why I added the space? The space helped me to add space before them and make this space taking match parent, so all the remaining space will be followed with empty while these still using. I will run it here. I will not rerun that because I just changed XML only. So if you change only XML, you don't need to rerun complete the app. You just need to run the XML and you're done. Hey, what he complain about? He complain about this one should be PT, I think. Yes, I think. Yeah, PT, because I just didn't mention PT. So he was, hey, why you define it without giving me PT? I'm not taking this one. So yes, always adding, always there is bugs, but making our code nicer and clean will be very amazing for us. So yes, here we done, and thanks for watching, and see you next. Hey again. The list what we did it in the two previous video was great, and we was able to design this one and float with data. Now let me go more forward. I now want to design the layout for the adding new nodes. So adding a new node, I will not do it in this page. I have to create a new page. So to get started, I have to go to the layouts, click right, then I select from here, I look for activities, so activities, then I select empty activity. Okay, when I select empty activity here, I give it name add nodes. Okay, because I want to use it to add the nodes to my project. Make sure everything cool, make sure you use same package name here. If everything is okay, no error, just click okay. So he will build this activity for you. Still, he created the new activity. He made it as a Java file. So if you don't like it, how it's Java, for sure you don't like it. No, he just created Kotlin. That's great. He not create it as a Java. Yeah, it's just Android Studio still like learning now. I thought he will change it to the Java. So yes, I have this layout, and what I want to do. I want to make this layout. I use this layout to adding in new nodes, and this is my layout. So this is my new layout, and this is the code behind that, manage that layout. So what I want to do, I want to design this layout to be able to add nodes inside it. So basically, what I will do, how I add nodes inside it. First of all, I need text view or text input, plain text, whatever. So plain text here, ask him to enter the node title. And this one I will ask him to give something about details, so multi-line text, because the titles should be multi-line, so it's better to do it as a multi-line. And for sure there is button or image for add. I would use image always because I love images, so I say images. For now I would use images. You could use, as I told you, like wait, let me just use a normal button, so make it nicer. Let me just take this button and drop it here and say, hey, this button should be used for adding. So I just increase and let me just design it. So first of all, I say, hey, this button for add. So make sure the text of it should be add node. Okay, let me just made my constraint. So this is my first one, add constraint here, and constraint here. Okay, just move it down. Yeah, that's good. Oops, what the error? No, that's okay. So now what about this one? Also, this is just I move it back. He just add two of them because they're already active. So I add this one here. And this is multi-line, as I told you. And this is my button. I would suppose my button always goes down below in the side corner because maybe he add like multi-line. So I don't want to bother myself with the content of it. Just add it here, move it a little bit here. Okay, and add the button here. So just side. So make sure my button always goes in that place. Okay, so add notes. Okay, adding here. I just me change the title of this one. I will name it edit text title because this one will have a title. You want to change it? Yes. This one I will name. Oh, before that, let me just remove this one. Remove the text from it. I said here hint enter title. Okay. Yes, just hint for the user. And here should be the second one, which is edit text des description, and make sure the hints here enter des description of a note. Okay, and so this is button for adding. So yes, I have this one. You could write in multi-line, and this one will add it. But wait, this button I don't like it. I just want to use specific layout drawable. So let me just go here, create a new resource. I name it bu blue, and I will bu blue, and I will use _color, and I will use that blue color that we already developed before for previous project. So just go back here and the Kotlin one and drawable. We already do remember we just define a blue one. I would use it. I just want to make my code, my layout more professional. So just copy this code, go back, and also make you understand everything in details, so which would be great for you. So going back here to the activity add, and yes, so design it this one. This is the button. So for sure, Android background, add drawable, and use the blue one, the blue button. That's good. So for now it is good. If you want to change the button, like for example 100 pt, that's good. Go ahead and do it. 100 pt. Yes, it's just, wow, it's too much. 100, 15. Sometimes you do just 15, not 5. Yes, maybe the height need to go to 30. Yes, whatever. Anyway, so also I want to add, if you want to add image, add. If you don't, just complete your work. Like say, hey, this is my layout. This is my design. I think it is good for now. Now what I want to see this layout. But you now when you run your application, you will see only the first activity, because there is no way for you to see the second activity. The easiest way for me to see the activity, just go to here. You see here I have activity, which is main activity. And I have another activity, which is the node activity. What I will do, just open this bracket. And I now this code, the filter will be responsible to make this activity startup activity. I just take it and move it to this one. That means now this activity will be the startup activity. Oops, I see this problem. Okay, to see this problem, this happened because we did different packages and we changed the package name here after you create the project. So to solve the problem, just I have it, my new class in this package, just added in this package, startup package. You may, when you do project, you may not have too many packages. You have used one package. And yes, here I think here just solve the problem. Just run it again, he will be able to solve the problem. So the problem happened because he did in different packages and he wasn't able to identify, hey, what do you mean by activity R? R is not defined in my resources. So now, yeah, just run it and see what is going on. Here we go. Yes, see how he showed me this activity. So I think now I'm good. Everything is ready. So let's go to the next video. But before you go to the next video, let me just go to the main phase and return everything back and make sure like the startup is my activity, main activity, not this activity. So here we're done and see you next. Hey again. The layout that we designed now, or the project that we designed now, to have two activity. One of them is the main, that show you a list of the activity, and one of them show you add. So what I want to do, from main, I have a button. When I click on it, you go to the add page, I could add. So in this video, you will learn two things. You will learn the menus, and also you will learn how to move between activities. So what I will do, I want to add menu here on the top, have a button for add. So to add menus, just go to resource, click right, under resource directory, search for menus, okay, and add folder for menus. Menus mean the toolbar, what will appear here in toolbars. So in the menu, I create a new file on the folder menu, and I name it menu resource file. I name it main _ menu. Make sure don't use capital. So main menu, this is my main menu. If you see, you show me what you want to add in this menu, as an item, as a search, whatever. I want to add item inside this menu. Just click on it, add it. So if you see now, the menu have a single item. You could give it ID, or you have to give it ID so you could access to it from the code. So let me give it this one ID. I give it add note. Okay, this is my ID. Here icon for the object. So what I will do, I just go here again to the Google website and look for note add. I think I see something add. I really like it. See, where is it? Should be here. I see it somewhere here. I see somewhere where I really like it, the icon add. Okay, so notes, add, assignment, whatever. You have to see something like add, alarm add, notes. Yes, doesn't show. Hopefully he will be here. It is like nice icon, show you how to add items. Let me just look for it. Yes. So yes, here is it. Here is it for that thing. So just click on it. I will download the PNG one. Go down here, see the folder. Not this one. I'm looking for the new one, which is this one. So because I'm using a menu, I will want to go to the I want to go to the down size. I would go to this size because menu is too big. If you use too big, it will not work. Later on, we will add all these images and we'll understand what we mean by XHD, HD, ADPI. But let me just now just take only this image, okay, and add it here. Now I have it, which is this one. You should add it now, which is this one. I see notes. I could add it here. I see the notes one. Hopefully, is it I see note? Did he get it right? I see notes. What? Was able to get it. Just go to XML. I give it name at drawable / IC notes. I think yes. I think he will show it. So now you see here he just give it, but he's not able to show me the image because I didn't tell him how I would like to see it. I would click here and I say if room. When I select if room, see he show me the image. So what do we mean by if room? That means if there is room in the menu, show it. If there is no room, don't show it to me. So always, that means always show it, even room or without room. With text, you will show it the text for it if you have a text on the item, like you see both of them. But with collapse, you mean the collapse on collapse off. You'll never use them. But so for now, I use this one, show it always, and I name it give it title add because some old device will not show icon, so they will see button add. So this is one menu item. So you could add more menu item, like for searching, for switch, different type of menu, or group of item in the menu. For now, I want to use the search one. So let me just take also because I need later on to allow people to search also. So search one, if you just click on it, also this item, use it. We would use it for searching, but what I want from this one to be, I want them to show always because I want always to see it enabled, see it here always. You could say if room he will not show if there is room, but I want this one always appear. Whatever happen, he have high priority from this one. This one will appear later on in the menu if their device size is small, but this one I need it to appear always. So see it, he adds the button for always here. So if you see now I have two items, one of them is search, and one of them is the name of it AB bar search, and one of them ID for it add note. So you could give it any name here, or you could add okay. Now wait, I have a menu, which is here. I want this menu to appear where? I want it to appear in this activity, or in the top of main activity here. That means I need to call this menu from that activity. Yeah, so what I will do, I just go to the main activity. I need to implement two methods related to the menus. So I don't think this one will work again on, so just keep it closed. So to work with menus, like this one, like on create, this method need to override it. So you say, hey, I need to override method related to the menu. Name it function, name it on create. This function will be on create menu, I think. So on create option menu, on create, then you say option menu. So this method will get called automatically like this one when the activity fire up. So now I say, hey, when this one gets called, he don't have anything to show, so you don't see anything here. But now what I want to do, I want to show him my activity. So I want to show him my activity. So how I show him my activity? Just I say I say menu on inflator, like inflator always dot inflate. I want to show him r dot what menu from the menu dot the my menu. Why? Because I'm here resource, the folder is menu, my menu. Then the second parameter, when I want to appear this one, I want to appear in this menu. Really easy and simple process. You say, hey, I have this menu, I want it to appear here, and hopefully I'm done. Now if you run it, it may work and may not work because we may have a problem with the search bar that we need also implemented. If you don't have a search bar like that we added in a few seconds, this code will be enough and it will work because you're saying, hey, I want you to show this menu. He will take this menu as XML, he will pass it to this menu, and he returning that menu, and he done. If not, no, he will not return anything for you, so you will get trouble. So hopefully, okay, wait. This method needs something to return to it. So it's better after you done your work, you say, hey, I want to return something. He just returned super menu. Let me see if it's work. If it's not working, we will pass it. No, it's working. So now, yes, it's working. So see, there is the menu. Here is the add. I want, now when you click here, you have to be able to search. We will do it later on. But now I want to click this one and he show me the second activity. So how I do that, this will call it whenever menu create. There is another method, so I need to override it. Will function also will be on when someone select option. So on options
on options item selected. That means whenever anyone select item from the menu. So for sure, when someone select item from the menu, you will have something called for that item. So you would say, hey, you say this one. You say, I have an item selected. Give me the item ID. So you say when the item dot item ID. Give me the ID of that item. So that means whatever item ID here selected, give it to me. If you select this ID, bring me this ID. If you select this ID, bring me this ID. So wait a second, let's go back. So you say if the ID will be r.id.add, that means he click on the add. So here I need to go to add page. Okay? Is that right? Because here you will see if the item is add. I think this is because of properties. You need to add nullable case. If not null, yeah, because maybe you get null case, so you have to add null. If not null, go to this process. So this is for add. We have another item in the menu, which is for search. I don't use search here because I don't think search will be able to access to it from here. We'll access to it from other place. Let's be done for now the part for the add. So what we have? We have this activity and we have this activity. What we want to do, we want to move from this activity to that activity. How Android work, they provide something named IPC, I mean inter-process communication. The inter-process communication that have activities, services, and background receive. All these three services are communicated using intent. So what you do, you just take your activity, add in the intent, send it, and you're done. So I want to start this one, which is add item. I just define my intent. I say variable intent equal intent, first character capital, intent, this intent. And this intent take two parameters. First parameter this, that means this activity. Second parameter, the activity that you want to go to. Then you say, hey, I want to do it. You add the colon Java. Why? Because this is it's still using Java format. That means, hey, I want to go from this activity to this activity. Then I have the intent. You say just, hey, start activity, and you send it the intent. This is how Android works. Just you define your intent, you send from where you want to go to where, then you say done, you say start activity, it will directly go here and start this activity for you. When you're done, if you want just add button for finish, you could do it really easy, just add button for finish. And for now, let me suppose the add one who add in the second activity will be responsible for finish. So I made function bu add, because I don't have any implementation inside it. So I say view. So I want to close the activity when someone done. I said here finish. Finish, that means close the activity. So finish, close the activity. I want this one to get called from the activity add from this one for now only. Later on we will remove it. So you click, just call it. Later on we will update it. So now yes, now if someone click that item in the menu, add, he will go here, open a greater intent, start that activity for me. He go to the second activity. When I'm done, I just say, hey, I'm done. He will done it for me, and that is close it for me. So let me wait a second and see how he will be able to pass data from one activity to other. You could do a lot with intent. That you will see it later on. So how we pass data also between activity and other, that we will see it in the editing when we want to edit something. So for now, we're just sending start activity, and that is. Later on, we will send data also between activities. So yes, wait a second and let me see what is going on. Here we go. I have to click on add. When I click on it, see, he went me back. I could go back by click this one, or also I could go back by click this one, because this one will be responsible for finishing the activity. One thing you have to avoid it. Don't try to do this thing. Like from this activity, you have intent going back. Then from that activity, you do, okay, I would do intent again, and I don't do finish, but I go from this to the main activity. Okay, you will see that this one will work fine, and you will not have any problem. But what thing you have to know it. Whenever you are in first activity, you start intent to the second activity. Then from second activity, you start intent to the first activity. That means now you have two layout in background. When third time, fourth time, fifth time. So every time you start activity, there is a new activity still in background. So that means the activity is not finished, which make it lay off on your application using memory, too much memory. So now I'm opening the second activity. Now when I do this one, I open it now first activity. I did not close the second activity. So now I have two copy in background. If I click again, you will open it that two times. So now I have two copy of this one working in background, which is use memory. So don't use this pattern, which is bad. When you're done from the activity, do finish and you're done. So one thing I'm missing in the searching, I didn't implement the code for the search button. You see, I just have a search now. But I did implement the code. I need just when someone click on the search, I just show him the search menu so he could search. So you see, I just here implemented only the element inside the menu, which is menu item. Let me look through the item, which is for the search. So I say val, so search view
equal the menu. From this menu, I'm looking for the item, so find item for me in the menu, name it r.id. The ID of the item. Do you know what the ID of the item in the menu here for the search, which is this one, app bar. So just please find this item for me. After you find it to me, give me dot action view, then as search view. Why search view? Because this one is search item. So because this one is the searching item. I think find item, maybe. Where's the error here? He say nullable. Always use nullable because this one is nullable. So first of all, you define your search view. So I say SV, so my search view. Then also I define my val for search manager. Then I say, hey, I need to get system. Hey. Get system service. From system service, bring the context. I don't know why this one doing this one. Context.search. I'm looking for search service. Also define it as a search service. You will understand search manager. So now I have two things. I have search view and I have search manager. Okay, what I will do, I say, hey, I have a search manager. Just let me just define my search view as a searchable component. So you say, hey, search view dot set search searchable info. Then you say search manager dot get searchable info from the component name. I don't know. I don't have any component name for now. Component name. I don't have anything to pass it. Just component name. Then you say, hey, search view dot the set on a query false on query text change. So on a query text and listener. This one. Then this method you just need to have on a query. You need looking for on query text listener. So on a query, and he asked me search on a query. Then just implement this code. I think this one needed to be object. Okay, I know that's too many implementation here, but you have to define it. I have it already there implemented. Let me just copy it. Why I'm using this way by writing too many code? You're saying here, define it this way. You say sv to search on query listener. This is you define it as object search view, and you have these two methods. For now, I will tell you what I want to do. I want to say I want to read the data that someone inputted here, whatever read here, so later on I do searching. So what I did, first of all, I did a menu to access to that item, then I define my search manager, then I pass my item to the search manager, then I start listening to the event. That's mean now whenever any text changed here, I would read it. So when I read it, whenever any text change read it, someone clicks submit, I will get it here. So when he clicks submit, I get it here. Whenever the text change, like when he adding more, if you want to filter so fast. But here when he click OK. So this code will be to do later on to do search database. Okay, later on we will do it. So let me just run it and make sure if this one is working fine or there is any problem, or is he able to show me. If you see before a few seconds I wasn't able to click search. When I click search it don't show me anything, but now I have to be able to see something. Oops, after all it showed me this error. So looking back to my debugging, I would see this one null cannot be casting to a not null. This is not reasonable error. So if I just go here, see, I see there is error here when they import the this widget. The widget, this one should not be Android. Widget is not part from Android. This widget is part from app. I think this they will fix it go soon. So it's just app here. App.actionView activity. Do you see when I import the tool, he doesn't add it as app. Maybe they will allow you to do it as app here from here if you want. Maybe not. So yes, this is very, very basic problem. So just fix it. Now if I just click here, searching, I say hello. If I just click search, he show me word hello. That's mean good. Yeah, we are good. So yeah, we are good. Let me go next.
Hey again. I think for now everything is good, but let me just add some final things. Like here I want to add some spaces before the word. So if I just go here to my layouts, I would go here and say ticket, and in the ticket, so if you remember, this is the ticket, and because I wanted to start little bit, I don't want them to start in the same place, so I want to add padding. Padding, that means inside the object. Margin mean between object and another object. So I say Android padding. I add padding from the left, so make sure from the left I add 10 pt. That means I'm in the same object, still my object in same size, but add padding inside the object. See, I still holding in the place, but adding padding for myself. So yes, I think this one will be make it a little bit nicer. And also let me just change the top bar in other places. So looking back here in Google, this web page for using material themes, you see how everything represented by name. Like for example, this toolbar name it text color primary. So if you want to change this name, you call some properties in the theme name it text color primary. If you want to change this one, you call something named color primary. If you want to change this one color, you call someone color primary print. And this one, see, so this one, these two of them, let me just take these two. Which one of them is color primary? That's mean this one. One second one is the color primary drink, which is he mean this one. Yes, so let me just copy them. And so this one color primary mean this line, and color primary drink mean that line. So let me just copy both of them. Go back to my project. I will go to the values here now for style. See, this is my style. He say color primary. You know that the primary color, you see it, which is here. Okay, so looking into this website, you see here you have different properties to manage your page. If you see the top bar, name it color primary dark. So to manage it, you have to call properties, name it color primary dark. So if I go here to my values style, I see he say color primary dark, give it this color. For that reason, you see the top in that color. So then if you just go more, he say this one name it primary color, which is this one. If you go to the code here, you say here something named color primary, give it color whatever. So let me suppose I give it another color, which is that only the color that I know, F9, 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 F9. So if this is a primary color. Now if I just rerun it, you would see this menu will change it, because the color primary mean this one, and the color primary dark mean the top one. So see, he changed it to this color, see it? And the color accent, let me see what he mean by color accent. Going here, oops, you have to see color accent, I think mean the internal. So then this also Windows background also. So everyone have specific thing. I want to change this color and this color only. Going back to colors, I remember we just defined number of color blue or whatever. Let me just copy these and add them to my colors. So I could use them here. I use them. So what do you think, which color you like? Let me try this one, the green one, and see, not the green, dark blue. I think dark blue, nicer. So if I just go to style, I say, hey, I want my primary color to be at color / dark blue. So hopefully this color will be like nicer for us as a top menu in our application. So you just learn how to use styling things. Yes. So wait a second and see how he do that. So if we like it, we will continue with it. If we not, that's totally fine. But you have to know this one will work only on new version of devices. Like I think after 18. Before that, it does effect, but will not work. You will use the standard one. So I doesn't have to click that one. I just have to click run and see what is going on. But I don't know why I clicked that one. So let me wait for seconds and see when he done. And while he is loading, let me introduce you to another thing, which is this bar. This bar will represented by navigation color bar. So if you want to change this one, you have to call something named navigation color bar. I don't know how to spell it, but let me see if it is here. Navigation color bar, just take it. If you not, let me just go try to rewrite it. So while he's loading, hopefully he able to give me the new color on the top. I doesn't have to do all that. I just have to click run and he'll show me. See, this is my new color in the tops. I think it's nicer. Also, if I just use it that one, let me use another color for the very top, which is, let me use this look like Facebook thing. So if you just go here, I say, hey, I need this one be this color. Should be fine. Also, the down below, let me just just define item, and the item give it name. Did you remember what the name of it? This one was the name of it, navigation bar color. So just go look for navigation bar color. That's mean the down one. You could give it any color. So let me select color. What color you want to give it? White, blue, whatever. So if you like this one, give it blue. If you just search for any colors here, just make it like nicer. Use this one, dark green. Maybe you like it, maybe not. So I don't think you need to use Word Android. You just navigation bar color, and that is. So now I just run this one, because if you change only XML, just run this one. You don't have to run all the project. That one will reload the XML things. So now you will see this color for this one will also be changed. He will not use the black one. Wait, he give me error. He say navigation bar color. I don't know what you mean by that. But wait a second. What was the color? Navigation bar color? Navigation bar color? What the color name? navigation bar color. You have to read it. I don't know why he wasn't able to get that one. Yes, I know that because the devices version, I think we will not be able to support all the devices. So I say navigation bar color. Yes, I think what the error here saying. Yes, this one that's mean he will not work on all the devices. So just run it and see why I click run. I have to click just the XML. I don't know. I just do it so fast. So he give you this notation. I think because this one will not work on all type of devices. Only will work on US version. See? Yes. See now he work here. He show you that color and the down, that color at the top, and everything sounds cool. I want to make them all the same color, so make my application professional. So what do you think? Which color is best? That one or this one? See? It sounds good. I think using a green will be nice, but I like that one. So let me use custom blue. So everything custom blue. Hopefully now will work. So as I told you, he used Android navigation because this one, see, it's require API version 21 and after. That means this one will work on 21 and after, but the version before that it will not work. I think it's custom blue. See? Yes, it sounds good to me for now. Like, yeah, yes, nice layout. What he did? Why he did not update everything? I think I need to read with the custom blue so he will be able to update everything. So yes, whatever any color you want to change it in the layout, just see the properties name and go to the style and update it and you will be totally fine. See, this is my application. I like it. Everything is green. Styling nice. Yes. So let's go to next and do more work. Hey again. For now, our application look good and everything is fine. So what I want to do in this video, I want to create database, save information into it, and that is. So now I want to activate this page for saving information. He will enter the notes, he will enter the details of the notes, then he click add, it will be saved to the database. Now just saving. So first thing we need to talk about it here, Android support database. So you could use relational database in Android really easy. The type of database that's supported in Android internally, name it SQLite. So you could use SQLite database in Android, which tables and relation and really easy way. But one thing you have to know before you see this video, you have to go and refresh your SQL. So you just go and see how the SQL comment, how people write it, and just get familiar with it, because we are not a SQL course, and we will use SQL here to implement our database. So even I think if you follow this video, it will be easy for you because you're just doing very simple things, and I will explain it for you. So to get started, I will get a new class, and I name this class DB Manager. Okay, so this class you will use it a lot in other codes. Whenever you go, just copy and paste it. So I will define my class, name it DB Manager, and that is. So what do you think? I need to have constructor always. So don't forget that. So I need to define some properties. When I say, hey, I have database, what do you think I have to have? I have database have to have name. So DB name. The database have to have name. Let me suppose this name of the database is notes, or rename it my notes. Okay, the database name is my notes. So what's the second thing you have to have in the database? Table. So you define TB table, and let me suppose notes. You name it the table notes. So what the table have to have properties for sure. So you say the table have 3 properties. Well, first thing is the ID of the table. So it's better to define it this way. You say column ID. You define it ID. This is the text, the title of the table. Then you say, hey, I have to define name for the name of what we have to save, name of the title. So you say core title, and you have also val for call the description, des. So you say description. We don't care about these details because go to the database only. So this only the information we have to know about it. I will define the version of the database. So I say version, DB version. It's really important to define the DB version, so whenever you upgrade, you get a new version. You get a new version for you. So just I have 1 because I'm using now 1. So when we do new version, you change it version 2. So when you do push to the store, the people who have old version, they will not have problem because upgrade application will keep same data, just replace the new things. So also I need to define my SQL statement. So what do you think the SQL statement to be? Okay, basically val, let me suppose SQL create table. How do you think to create table? As I told you, you have to see the SQL statement out how to write it. So in SQL to create table, we write it in this way. We say create, then we write table. Hopefully I write it correctly. table. Then you give it table name. You say, for example, you say the plus, I have the name here, which is this name, create table name. Then you go next. But I don't want to create table always, because if I just always create table, he always will create the table and remove the old table, which is I don't want it. I want to create table only one time. So I say in SQL to create table one time, I just say if not exist. So I say if not exist. Exist. So you say, hey, create table if not ex. Oh, I think I wrote it incorrect. exist. Okay. If not exist, create this table for me. And then what the table have to have? The table have to have 3 information. So first thing, the table have to have the ID. Just open the bracket. Say this is my ID. You say you know the ID, column ID. And this ID data type, you say should be integer. So you say, let me use capital integer. So you say, wow, everything caps is not working. Integer. So you define first column. You say, okay, this column is integer, and I want it to be primary key. You say a primary key. That means this is the key for the table. Every table have to have primary key. So for that reason, we added ID. ID is just a primary key in the table. So then you add semicolon. You add the second parameter, the second column, which is, what do you think the second column should be? The second column that is supposed to be the title. So you say, hi, I have title. The title should be that type of my title. Will be really easy. Just I need it to be text. And then you add semicolon. Then you add the third column, which is description. Also, you say the data type for description, I need it also to be texted. Then you just close the bracket, you're done. So just really easy statement. Is a SQL statement. If you want just to add it as a hint, will be in this way. It will be create table. It will be this way. Create table. If a get of not exist, name it notes. Column ID. It has this ID, and also have the title. This title, which is primary key, column title, this one, and have also description, which is this one. So this is an SQL normal SQL statement. This is what will represent the create table if not exist, ID, integer, primary key, and the title, text, and description, text, semicolon, and done. So title, it's better to first letter capital just to be familiar with it. So yes, this is my SQL statement. Now I'm ready to start working. So also don't forget to define one more important thing, which is the SQL DB. Say SQL DB, which is instance of SQL Lite database, and we will see it later on. For now, it is null, doesn't have anything. We will initialize it later on. So now this is SQL Lite DB. For now, as I said, it's just doesn't have anything. So if the application starts, the constructor will get called. So what we need to initialize the constructor, I don't have anything for now, but first of all, I need to initialize my to create my database helper. So make sure we have another class here, name it class here, and this class should be database helper for nodes. And this class will get inherit a class name it SQL that open helper. Okay, so these both classes, I just call them. I would use them to create database for me and execute command on the database. You see, just give you, hey, implement members. That means I have 2 methods I need to implement them. Great, he will implement these 2 methods for me. For sure, I have to have the constructor, and also I'm calling the super constructor, which is hopefully doesn't take anything as an input parameter. No, it does take. So my constructor, for now, I just send nothing. If you want to send information, you could send to it, but for now I don't have anything to send to this constructor. So the super class will take 3 parameters. First of all, he will take the context. So make sure you receive the context here. Say context as input and name it context. So context means that this activity. So it's get context, and also it will get the database name. So if you remember the database, you define the database. So this class need to know which database have to work with. You say you give it DB name, hopefully it will work. So which is, if I'm talking about this one, DB name, you just not use it until now, really clear. And the third parameter, you just pass nothing for it, null. And the fourth parameter, you pass the version of the database, 0. So what will going to happen here? See, this one he wasn't able to access something outside it, so make sure to make it inner class so he'll be able to access something outside it. So DB helper is the class that implement class named SQLite help, SQL Open Helper. SQL Open Helper is responsible to create database for me and allow me to open connection and read and write from database. When I create my constructor, I have to initialize the constructor for SQL Open Helper. SQL Open Helper take this parameter, the context, which is I will pass from the activity, which will be this activity. DB name, the name of the database, and null and DB version. What this one will do, he will pass it to SQL helper, and SQL helper will work and see. If the database is already available, he will not do anything. If the database is not available, he will create database for you. And that is. But wait a second, this code is just to create the database for me if it's not available. Now I want to work on create the database. So after that, if he create the database, he will call this method named onCreate after he create the database. And he sends something, this one, P2. Whatever name it, maybe name it P2, maybe name it DB, whatever. So get this one, P0, and this one P0, just give it execute SQL. I want to run SQL statement on that database. What the SQL statement? I want to run this SQL statement. And yeah, I'm done. So if he call this one, you're just saying, hey, it is SQL, this one just it's readable, so make sure at this one here. So if he success on this one, say, hey, to us dot make text, then send the parameter for it. Could you do this? No, you cannot. You cannot do this because you are in the class, so you have to do the context. And because the context to access to it have to be here, so make sure here, and you set it to the, make it the properties, and set it to the null as a start point, and say, hey, this one, this dot constructor, call this, and now you could here use this one. So here you say, database is created. So the goal of this one is just creating the database for you. So you say that to us, not to do, to us dot long, then you say dot show message. Just really easy. So as I told you, now when I go to in my constructor and create an instance from this one, I say, hey, val db call instance from this one, send them. So I will send the context for it, which is I have to get it. I have to get this context also as an input parameter for my class, because this one will get called from the internally and from the outside context. I just send this context with that function. When I send it to this function will check, as I told you, if the database is not created, it will create it for me. After I create the database, he will call onCreate method automatically. I ask him to create table for me. So then he will create table for me. Then after I do this, I need to this one initialize SQL DB. So I say SQL DB equal DB to writable. So I want to write to the database. So I say db dot write. I don't know, I just need to close this one. I say db dot writable database. That means I want to write to the database. So what I do here, I just defined my SQL here, SQL DB. I defined var should be, because I want to initialize it and then I want to read from it. It's better to do this one var because I want to write and read to it. So var and this one var. So now yes, when anyone create instance from this class, creating database, and I'm done. Now let me create or upgrade. Like when someone upgrade database, it's just really easy. What you do if you want to upgrade the database? Just you say db dot execute. Okay, this one 0, name it p0. So name it p0 dot execute SQL. I want to execute SQL. What you will do in the database if you want to upgrade? For sure, you will drop the database or drop the table if exists. You say if exists, the name of the table name, which is the table name. So you do it here when you do upgrade for the version. When you do new version release, you just change this version. He will already update it. He will upgrade it. You just drop this one, and he will get a new one for him. This is just for upgrade. You never use it. But when you go to store and the people download it, yes. So drop table table if exist, because I don't want to delete something is not exist. So if exist, that's good. So now this inner class, I think it is good. So now let's create our method for insert. So I will define my function for insert. So insert, or I name it, yeah, just make it, let me make it public. So I just name it insert, and this insert I suppose is just number of data. So I suppose value will be context values. So context, right, content value. Context value, it is like really basic thing, like just you're getting value as a key value, and you pass it for the database, and you have to return something if you save it data or not. I will return something, name it long, because I suppose the data that return from database long. So I say val id or
yes, val for ID. You say I have the database connection here from the constructor. I say hey dot insert. Okay, I call the comment insert. What I want to insert, I want to insert the values. The values is better. The values that coming in what table. I just give it second parameter null, and third parameter I give it the table name that I want to insert data to it. What the table I want to insert data to it. It is this b tb table. So what he will do, really basic thing. He will okay. So sorry. First off, parameter is the table, and the third parameter is the values. So what I'm saying in this comment, as I told you, when we create an instance from this class, you'll directly call the constructor, initialize this one for me, open the database for writable, that go to here and create database for me. So no database is using for writable. I could write to it or read from it, read and write to it. So I say, hey, for this database, please do insert which table name, then the values that I want to insert in. Then when I'm done, return for me, return the ID. If the ID should be 0, if it's 0, that's mean I don't know. If it's not 0, that's mean okay. So for now, let me just start implement the part for adding one. I think we don't have to do a lot of work. We just have everything ready, just calling this method, and we have to be very okay for adding code. So I just go to the page add, which is here add, and I have this method for adding. If you remember in the add activity notes, I have these two things. We define this one. If we give it, I don't know if yes, you give it edit title, and this one you give it edit description, and this button will connect it with the event for add, for which is bu add. So now I could go here, add node, and I have this database manager. So I could get instance from this database. I say, hey, I need to get instance. So I say var db manager. Okay, oh cool. I need a new instance from this, and I send it this. So this will be the context. So now I have the manager. I just insert to it. How to insert? Just say, hey, call the method insert. Hopefully. What? Why I'm not able to call method insert? Maybe? Yes, insert. The first character was capital. So this one take two parameters. First parameter, the table name that I want to insert data to it. What the table name here? Do you remember? The table name is notes. So make sure you just define it here, so you would know what you are using. So table name that I use it here, name it insert, that I want to insert data to it. And also, I don't know why I'm sending the table name. Wait. Why I have to send the table name here? No, he doesn't take table name. He just take the values that I want to insert it. So now I want to define the values. If you see here, I'm using something named context values. So let me just define something here named context values. So I say val or var values equal instance of context value. So context value is just having number of key and value. Say, hey, put inside it key and value. Well, the key is, for example, I want to add the title. So okay, I say the key column title, add for me the value that in the text view, edit text title dot text. Okay, that's mean get the data that in the edit text title and add it in this one. And yes, that is. And make sure this one always change it to string to avoid any error. And also same thing, values. You add just you pass all the columns. So what I have the second column in the database. The column is description. You say, hey, I have column name and description. I want you to take from edit text des dot text inside it, and I want you to change it to string for me and save it. Now I have two parameter. I just pass this one to insert method, but insert I expect to return for me a value for ID. Okay, so there's two story for the ID. If the ID greater than 0, that's mean he was able to insert the number and I have the ID for it. So that means that the add is success. Else, that means he wasn't able to do add in the table. So just do again to us dot make text. Then I pass this. Then note is added. Then you say to us. Why to us dot long. Then you say dot show. Yeah, really easy process for note is added. Say cannot add notes if it's greater than 0. So what's going here? Let me just run it and see. Then we just go through the process step by step. So yes, I just click add. You have to take me to the add page. So if I add title, I say go to dental. I have appointment with dental, whatever, just the title and description, and just click add. See, database is created. Then you have to tell me note is added. Why database is created? Because for first time he created the database for me. Now if I just say go to the school, he haven't to create the database again, because the database just note is added. He just created the database for one time, so now I have two notes in the database. So how this process happened? When I just create database manager, I just went there, he just called this one, he just called this class will create the database for me if it's not available. Then he called this method to create the table for me, and that is. Then I set up this one for writable. Next time, when I create my title and description for every column, as much column you have, you just add them here. Then I call it insert, he will take them and insert them in the database, and that is. You could see the database by going here to the Android and Android device manager. I think you will be able to see it, how it's working. You see the database. So, but we will see it next video. We will do them here in the page. So it is good after you saving any record in the add note. You just say if he save, just finish, because I don't need to stay in the page if he save. So he will go back. So yes, we're done. See you next. Hey again. In the first video, we done from the part of add, and we was able to add in new notes, and everything was cool. Now I want to see the note that I added here. So what I will do, I just go to the DB manager and create a new function, and this function I will name it a query, because I would use it for get a query from the database. So this query will take number of things. First parameter will be the projection. A projection mean which column you want to get. Okay, like you send set of columns and he give you like I need name, I need ID, whatever, you send it to it. So because this in this way, so you have to send it as an array of string, because number of columns. And the second parameter is selection. Okay, the selection mean which rows you want to select. So you say selection. Also again, the selection have to be array of string. Okay, and the third parameter, do I want sort or not? So I say sort order, then also string. If I want to sort the data that I got it or not, increment or decrement or whatever, the data I return it should be cursor. Cursor, you will see it just look like table, and you just move it through the data. So how to do? I say val db or qb, whatever, say SQL, right, query, you can SQL like query builder, and you don't send it anything. Then you say qb dot the table name that you want to execute the information on it. So I just tb okay, db table name, the table that I want to read from it. Then you define your variable for cursor. So you may say my cursor, I just want to run a query on this database, qb.query. I would send some information. First of all, I send the database, which is SQLDB, that you already know about it. We just already initialized from here. The second parameter I send this should be the projection, so make sure to pass the projection. Third parameter, the selection that I want to do it. Fourth parameter, I don't care about it, null. 5 parameter, null, I'm not using it for now, and I send the sorted, whatever, this one, sort order. So it's really easy to get any data from the database. You just send which column you want, which rows you want, do you want it order or not. Here he just create SQL builder, which table he want to run the SQL statement. He define a query for it, and I think he is good now. But why he give me error now? So waiting here, see what is the error. He say function, create function. Why he just doing this one? SQLite query builder. This is correct. I'm sending projection and selection. I think he always need the selection argument. So I need the selection should be string. This selection arguments, and also I send him the selection, which is string. Okay, so number of parameter. So selection which column and how he send them. So you have to send selection, and you have to send also the selection argument. Okay, then he send null. So this is how this one works. When he execute that result, he just return the cursor for me. And you understand in a second. Think about have a table. What you want to get? You want to get number of column, name and ID. So you send him array of name and ID. Which rows you want? You just how you filter the data. Then how everyone is represented. So this is the function to call it. Where you have to call it? Let me suppose I go to the main page, which is main activity. And let me start just calling added here in the main page. Let me suppose I just add the code for now here. So load from database. So you say how I load the information from the database is, first of all, you get instance. You say variable db connect or whatever. How the same way that we did it in this. Do you see how we did it in this method? When we read it from the database, where is it? In this method, when he read it from the database, all he did, he just say db manager, then he passed the data. Same thing you do it here. You say, hey, in the load, I define my db manager, then I want to do selection. So in selection here, I would do some details or some work for it's better for me to move it to function. So I would suppose have a function, name it load from the load the query, because as I told you, I want to call it from more than one place, so it's better for me to add this function here, and I just as startup I just call it from main method. So load the query, I just define my instance of the data of the database, but to send the information I have to define a number of things. First of all, I define the selection argument, how I select. So I say var selection rx argument. I want return, because this one array, so I say array of what? Array of return anything he send it, anything he just like anything without any what. Okay, return here whatever he sent here in this query. So let me suppose I just get something here, which is the title and the title string. So return any title, you get it, array of it, and that's, I don't have too much to send, just title. So when here he call it, for now I just want to get everything, I just send %. That means bring me anything. So this is the selection argument. The second thing, what I want, I just run my cursor. I say, hey, var cursor will be equal. I have the DB manager. I say dot query. The query get number of parameters, as you know. The first one I send it now. I don't care about the projection. I need all the columns. If you just need all the columns, I don't need specific column. I need all the columns. So in the projection, just send it null. That means I need all the columns. So that's good. And you need all the column. Then the second parameter you pass the selection statement. So I need select according title. So I say, if you see here is the title, I say, hey, select the title like the one you get it here. So like the selection argument. But you have to say this semicolon. So you will replace this one instead of that one. Then other parameter, I don't think I'm using them, the other parameters. What I have just order. You could say, I could select order or not, DES, whatever, basic. Hopefully this one will work. Yes, DES, or you get how the column name you want to order on it. I want to order according to the titles. So just send it the title. So really easy and straightforward the process, but I don't know what is the problem here. No, okay. I'm saying, hey, I want to search in the database for the title like this semicolon, and this is coming here. So if he send Hussein, he will search for title like Hussein. If I send semicolon, he say title like that one. So if you just think about, you have two parameters. You say and name like this one. So if you have, in this case, you have to pass here the name, and he will already understand. He will replace the name instead of this one. So this is thing, if you just want to pass more than one parameter. If this one represents first character. If you add the second one, represent second object in the array, and continue. So now finally the cursor will have all the information about the things that we needed. So you say, hey, if the cursor dot move first, I just move it to first element in the cursor because it just looks like a table. You go to the first element of the table, then I just start doing things. I say, hey, do, then I say while. If you have data, please move. So I say cursor dot next. Okay, or move to next. So what I have to do now, do you remember how we added the data? Those old design. So let me just stop these 3 lines and use my new design. So in adding data, I'm just being here, I have the information, I have ID, and I have everything in this cursor. So if I define my value for ID, if I wanted, so I could find it in the cursor. So just how to get it? Okay, say cursor dot get ID in this way, sorry. You say cursor dot get init, then you give it the cursor name. You say cursor dot get column by index, then you give it the index of the column, which is string. I have it ID here. You do same thing for all other properties, ID name other thing. So what's the second one? The second one is the title. Say, hey, bring the title, get title is a string, so I say get string, so column index the title. Same thing you just do for the description. You say, hey, get me the description and get string, because the description is string. So get string depend on that one. So because it's cursor, you go to the first cursor, you get ID, title, description. You take the ID, you pass it here. You take the title, you pass it here. You take the description, you pass it here. And I know too much work here. You have to remove it. Wow. Yes, here is it. So you just pass it, add it here, and you continue. But make sure before you do all this process, make sure to clean your adapter list, because you need every time you will lose them with the data. So first of all, you just clean them. Then now your adapter, your array is updated. You just could send it to the adapter that you have it. This adapter, you just take it. When you're done, send it to the adapter, and yeah, you just take it. You can just take these two lines now and move them here. So you will go to the database, get all the data, and load it. So now everything is good. But I think here we will have a problem, because if you go to query, he expects to have something in a projection. So it's better to send them the columns. So in the same way that we do it here, I just define, I say val should be projection. It should be array of. So he send which columns you want to get, not array list, array of. So you say which column you want to get. I need to get this column from database. I want to get this column from the table, and I want to get the third column also from the table. So just define the columns that you want to get instead of this one. Then I click run to see the result. Now here you go, just load both of them here. Now let me just also support the search. So if you see, I'm just start sending, and also I go to the search, I add something to do. I said I will get the query. So I just pass the query between these two signs. Why I pass it between two signs? Because when this one in the database mean anything, like if you say H, if you send H, he will bring any word has a H. If you send HU, he will send any word have HU. If you want like some name begin with H, you will add it after it. That means anyone H, and then anything after it. And then you send it HU, anyone HU, start with HU and anything after it. But I want to get anything by general in the search also. So let's just run it again. Hopefully this time everything is cool, and we done the searching also, and that is good sign for us. We been in good steps here and good place here in our work. So yeah, let me see. Yeah, so if I just search for go, not go, I say dental. Search, he just bring dental for me. See, he show me. If I just try to add, I say meet with my home, whatever, home friend. I need to meet with my friends in home, or whatever. You just click save, and it should be added in the database. But you don't see it now, you just have to search for it. So I said, if you just click by general, you have to say meet. See, meet with my friend, home friend, whatever. This is you added. So what if you want to just get the general thing? Like you need even when someone like always he lose the last thing. If you see, if you just click this one, you don't show you anything. Now we want to work more on this one in next video and make it more professional. So if we see. Hey again, I think our project is good for now. We are able to add, we are able to a list, but now I want to enable this button. When someone click, you want to delete something. So how to delete? Let me just go to our DB manager and start implement function for delete. So I name it function for delete. So what do you think the function should take to delete? It take two parameters. This two things. You will take the selection and selection argument. Only these two things. And that is, and you expect this one to return an integer and get start implemented. So I get selection and selection argument. Like I want delete by ID1. Anyone have ID1 deleted? Anyone have ID2 deleted or whatever? So just say, hey, I have val for count of return item. So you say SQL DB, which is this one. Then you say dot delete. So what I want to delete from what? I want to delete from the table. Which table? I have this table name. I want to delete from this table. Then I said which values I want to about the selection statement I want to do it. and with the argument, and that is. Then I say return the count. Okay, so now it's good for now. So the function is good. The function get the selection argument, and he will able to delete. If I say select ID equal 1, he will delete ID equal 1. That's good. So now let me go back to the ticket. If you see in the ticket, we have something named delete. If you see the delete now, doesn't have any ID, so we just give it ID. So I say, hey, this is my delete. Name it mgview. So it's better to give it specific ID so people could access to it. I don't know why always this one just take time for until give me ability to access to it. I say mgview delete. Okay, delete. Okay, this is for the delete. So how to access to this button? I just go where I did implement for this one. Do you remember in the adapter? This was for base adapter. So here in my view, I have to be able to access to that one, which is mgview. Then I say set on a click listener when someone click on it. So I say on a click listener. So I want to listen for when someone click on this delete. So what I will do if someone click on it, I want to delete the object. So first of all, I have DB manager. I get an instance from DB manager. I say var, okay, DB. I do it same way that I did before. I don't want to do something like for you like you don't know about it. Same thing, DB manager, and that is. So var for DB manager, this. I don't send this because I'm in this class. So now we need to do some update. This class need to get the context also. So suppose I'm getting the context. See, always the context you need it because in some places is necessary. Context, and this, and also this one you just have to define it here in your class and adapter, and you just give it initial value called null. Make sure then the context have to be initialized from here. Then anyone want to call it, he have to send the context. So he just have also this. When he call me, he send me this. I get it as a context this. So now I could send it here to that one. Okay. So DB manager getting this dot context. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully it should work. So this dot context, not this context. This just say context. I think will be enough because you'll able to know it. It isn't my. Why was they able to know about this one? Ah, yes, it should be this dot context, but this one I think its properties have to be read it in this way. So then I want to delete. I say, hey, db dot, I want you to delete, but delete take two arguments. First argument, what we want to delete, then how to delete them. So how the process for delete? Okay, really basic. Same way that you did it, if you remember, in the selection here, we define the array, then what we want to do, and that is just do same thing. Like what you have, the selection argument. So here, just go back in this one, define your selection argument. What I want to delete, I want to delete according the ID, but for now I want to delete the ID of the selected object, which is this one, my node. Notes, not why I say node, my notes. So my notes dot ID according the ID. I say not ID. So get array. Then here I send two parameters. First off, a selection. I say if ID equal this sign, then I send it a selection argument. So that's mean I'm sending the ID. The ID will be this one, and that is. But where is the error here? He said there is error, but I don't know what is the error. He said have to be integer. Yes, because the selection here have to be integer because this delete he get the result as strings. You could do it as integer. You could, I think you could do it int, and it should work. If not, we change. No, should be centering. So make sure go back here, and when you send it in this way, when you send the argument, this node you just convert it to string. So just to avoid the errors. So just selection argument ID equal that one, and he have to be able to delete that item according to the ID. See how we was able to access to delete? Same thing we will do it with update. So let me see, will he be able to delete it or not? But you know what, before I run it, when he delete it, I don't see it deleted. I have to, after I delete it, I have to call this method to reload the item again. So I have to call the load item again after I do the delete, because now according to the work we have it for now, if you delete any object, you will not see it going from the menu. See, I just deleted, I will not see it unless I just close it and reopen it again to see it, and we'll fix this problem in seconds. So what I want to do now, I want just delete it. He will remove it.
Now, yes, when he delete it, he will call this method, he will reload the items again in the menu. And that's all what he will do. So yes, really amazing, really awesome. I think we did a great job until now. Yes, with this amazing project. So wait a second, see what he will do. Yes, so see, I have now 2 items, he just delete that one. But now if I just remove it, he directly remove it for you. Why? Because he was able to identify, delete, then reload again. Here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. In this video, we will enable the edit button. So now what I want to do, I want when someone click edit, you have to take me, I just click delete, click edit, you have to take me to this page, and I was able to edit the things. So let me just add something. Go to dental, me to see the updates. Okay, this is just one thing. You could add more. You did not see it now because you didn't load again. You just have to close the app and reopen it. And I will fix this thing in a second. Wait, before I do that, let me fix this thing. So the problem happened because this one is called only one time when the onCreate method. I could call it again and when something made it on resume. That on resume. So that's mean when the form come back again, call it, which is I already added here. Yes, so on resume, hopefully, and just call it. That's mean, hey, I want you to call this method when the form on resume. That's mean when it was deactivated and it's coming back on the screen. So now he doesn't call this one when we close the second activity. Why? Because this process will not fire up this method, and we will talk on more details about this thing. But now with on resume, he will call out whenever the form get active again. So whenever the form get active, then he will load the things again, which is I wanted in this video because it helped me to see the updates. Don't want to restart. So yes, before go forward, let me just fix this thing only and make sure it's working. So yes, adding. So let me just add test my homework, meet with my professor to fix my homework, whatever. Just click here. Now if you save it, you will see it directly here. See, you just updated. Why? Because this one will get fired automatically when the form be active. And we'll go on details about activities lifecycle. But let me talk about delete now. Delete same as insert, I think. Update. So function name it update. So what do you think in update you will get? To update thing, you have to get the values, new values. You want to update them, so they should be content values. Okay, and also you need to get the selection. Okay, should be the selection is the string what you want to select, and for sure selection argument, selection should be array of string. Okay, so this is 3 things only you needed. You could return value integer, you seeing if the update done or not, and that is. So to do updates, same thing, just say for variable count equal SQL db.update, and the update take number of parameters. First of all, the table name, which is same as this one. Second thing, you send it which the values that you want to update. Then you send the selection and selection argument, and then you're done. Return the count. So yes, this is all what you will do to do the update. So now wait, how I do updates? If I just go back to the main activity, I need to pass all the information that I have it here to this page. Then from this page I do click update to update them. So do you remember before when we worked with the intent and how he helped us to go from one activity to another? Was this one? I would use it with passing parameters. So wait back and we go back. So what we have here, we have something image, and this image name it img view. So really, let me rename it with a new name it like image edit. So img view edit, we'd use it for edit, and this img view will get called from main activity here. When not this one, he will get called from the same place here, which is my view dot img view update in this way. img view edit get set on click listener, then you say on click listener, just calling this, wait a second, say on click listener. Okay, and you write your code here. I don't know why this one is not correct. Yeah, maybe set repeated. Now what I want to do, I just define my intent, and also I want to go to that activity, but here he say hey, I don't know what you mean by intent. Maybe he needs you to write context dot intent.
If not, it's really, I could fix it. Just he wasn't able to understand this one inside this class, so it's better to call it from outside the class. Like go to update, just define method, go to update function, and this function get 3 parameter, or get just the note as object, note, which is note, okay, and it will go to the second activity, and who called this one? This class it will get called from this class, okay, and this class, when he called this method, he will send the object, which is the note. So I want to go to the next activity. Hey, this is my note. He get this note here. You want to pass it to this activity. So to pass it, you just add it inside the intent. You say, hey, put extra. You just, for example, add the ID, and you add the value for it, which is note.id. See? Then you do same thing for the 3 elements. So you just pass element inside the intent. So you pass ID, you pass the name, you pass the name, you pass the description, DES. Okay, then node DES. Then all these 3 things, node. So all these 3 things will be passed. What will be passed to this activity? Now we are in this activity. I just want to read the data from the intent. Just I define variable. I name it bundle, and this bundle should be instance of something named bundle. So just I say, hey, intent.extra. So he will read all the information that passed inside the bundle, which is this information that passed inside the bundle. I just now try to read these data in this page. So, okay, how to read it? Make sure you try catch, because maybe in some cases we don't send the data. So I define here variable ID equal 0, because I suppose by default ID 0 for add operation. And if it's not ID 0, that means I'm reading something from the bundle. So I say bundle.get integer, because the value for the ID should be integer, and make sure you write the same thing he wrote it here. If you write it ID, get it as an ID, okay? And what's more you need to just me catch this thing, ex exception, and make sure there. What I need more, I need here for edit title should be get in this way. Wait, this one thing. Edit title should be get from the bundle, but in the bundle here we are getting string. Why get string? Because the data of the title, you know that this title or this name should be string, so should I get as string, but ID is integer, so I get it as integer. This is how you read the data. Make sure just to convert it to string if this one have any problem, to string, yeah, just to avoid any bugs that may happen. Same thing for the description. I will fix it if there is any error in seconds. So again, in the bundle, just get string and give the key. Like I only want to give it this key, okay? This key. You could don't add this one, and you say by default give me ID 0, and you say here if the ID is not equal 0, well 0, just come and read more properties, and you could remove that thing for the fork 2 or for try catch. Why? Because here you're saying, hey, try to read the ID. If you don't have data and ID, give me 0, because in the case of just click add here, you don't have any information passed, so there is no ID. If you was able to read the ID, he will give a 0, you get a 0. I say if it's 0, don't do anything. If it's not 0, read this information. But I don't know why he give me this. Hey, I still having a problem. I think what the message saying, he say editable. Okay, I understand. Dot text, that means just reading. But if you want to set it, you say set text. Okay, so you will be able to set the text. Text only, that means you read the thing. Readable only. So I say set text. Okay, you set it. Now you have everything. The ID is 0. So you say here, you now wait, you have a thing here. I have information, I'm using them, but I have 2 cases here. For this for add, you say if the ID equal 0, that means the process is add, and I don't have any problem. And otherwise, I maybe have the case of update, that means the ID is not 0. I have to call the update. So I'll still same one here, but I'm calling this one for dot update. Okay. The update take number of parameters. For first one is the values that we have it already. Second one, the information about like which row I want to update, so he will understand. Like selection, I say, hey, the ID, I want them according to the ID equal this one, and I pass here the array of for the. I have to define my selection array. I say variable selection rx, and I pass to this one. I pass it array of the ID dot to string. You know that the ID have to change to string, so you could read it. So I just take this one, pass it as a third parameter, take whatever ID you want to update it, and you have to, by the end you have to think if he just returns 0 greater than 0, he was added, is not, he wasn't. So in the both cases I just copy this code here. If you see it, yeah, just copy this code here and add it here, same results. So now if he is ID equals 0, that means he just click this thing, he just click home page, he doesn't passing information. If ID doesn't equal 0, that means the data is passed, so I'm doing update. If data equals 0, that means no, I just want to insert. So yeah, this is basic process that we did, and let me wait for seconds and see if we are able to edit things in this activity. And if we edit, if you are able to edit, that means we did a great job until now. So if I just click edit, so yeah, he passed the information. So I say instead of homework, I change it to test my, click save, you have to update it. So if you change it to my only. What if I want to add? I said he wasn't able to call add. Do you know why? Because here he got into error, into get integer. Maybe he tried to get ID. He just fall into error because this one. So just basically added it between catch and try to avoid this type of error. I don't know exactly what the case is, but I think because he was able to initialize it, he was able to read ID, say, hey, who is ID? I don't know ID, who is it? So break. But before a few seconds, he was able to break it because he have the information about ID, so he was able to read it and pass it. So yes, let we see how we will be able to pass this information. So seconds, and we will see everything. So now if I just click home page, this one, you have to pass me to the second page, and you have to enable me to add. What's the error here? You say this is error. Oops, bundle.get extra. Okay, maybe this one. He doesn't have extra. Yes, it happened. Always. This should not happen in Java, but now it happened in Kotlin, because if it gets 0, you give it a default value, so he doesn't have to fail, but now he's failing because I think they're just having some bugs. They will fix it soon, but it shouldn't be in this case in the future. But just for now, I didn't try catch. Click add, so he will consider this case as adding operation. I say cool. I say meet with cool people. Okay, then I just click save. You have to add cool, meet with cool people. So even everything is good, if I just look for cool, search, you give me cool. That's good. So here we're done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. Now the app sound cool. I just want to change something. The app name and the app icon. So if you just go here, the main face, you will see the app icon, which is coming from this one, which is this one. So to set it, I just go to download. I already download image for my app, which is this one. I just Control C. Before that, I just give it name, make sure it doesn't have any spelling wrong. App icon, and don't use capital and unique numbers. Just copy it, go to the drawable, paste it. So app icon. Now you have it here. Now from here you could change it at drawable, and app icon. Make sure app icon, change the icon. Then here's app name. That's mean the name of your app. You see in the other activity we use this name. So if you just see what this mean, what mean add string.app name, just click on it. It will take you to another file which is here, which lives here. Name is string. You give it name, which is startup. So for that reason you see it here startup, and you see it in the menu as a startup. So let me say name it my notes. Okay, this app name. So now if you just rerun it, you will see it like in the way of that you wanted to see. So you'll see it note app, and that is exactly what you want to see. So wait for a second, let me see how it's going. So hopefully everything is cool for now. Yes. So yes, let me see. So now the app should start it. The app should have notes, my notes as a name. If I just go to the home page or the menu apps, I have to see it with the new icon that I added to it, which is this one. Did you see it? Yes. Wait a second. Don't know why this one opened it. Wait, something wrong. So see, here's the app icon, my notes. See how is it located? So because I give it that icon, click on it, this is my app. So yes, how it's work, like if you see, just resource mean your resource, and here you add resource in English. What if you want to support more than one language? Like this one, how your app appear if the device operating system is English. To support more than one language, just click right here and click adding resource file, and name it same name you have it here. Strings, you name it strings / the language that you wanted. For example, here you add the language, you say /AR. For example, you want to support Arabic also. You want support of French, you say /FR. Every language have like shortcut. You just use, you could find if you Google it. So yes, string, same name file, FR for French. So I just save it. Now I don't have anything. See, he give me sign for French. If I just copy this code, add it here, replace it with this one, make it app name, my notes. If I just go to the translator and try to convert my notes to French, so French. So this is how they write my notes. So if you just take it, add it here back in this file. Now if I just rerun the app and change the font language, you will directly change the app name. So see, the app name is now my notes, because now he's reading from this file automatically, because he read it from the default one. So this is if the phone the device operating system is running on language like French. So wait a second, let me see what you do. You will not see any change because the language is still English. So if you just click home, just go to setting and change the font language from the settings. Let's be supposed to see, where is it? Here is it. And so look for the language. So I don't know where is it language. So let's suppose for the language, look for language. Language. I'm just selected English by default. If I just change it here to French one, so add language. This is input keyboard. I think I'm looking for the device. This is keyboard. Yes, this is languages. You say just click on this one, look for French. Okay, if I just Francis, just select it. Whatever, just see. No, the device is a Francis, I think. Yes. If you just move it at the first language, hopefully now everything is Francis. So now if you just go to home, you just directly see your app is changed. No, he doesn't change because still I did not change the language. Why I did not change the language of my phone? I don't know why. You have to suppose this one should be the main language in the phone. So French. Yes, everything now is French. Did he use a Francis? What? I don't know where is the error here. Should not be in my app. Should be in the language of the phone. But for the language, yeah, he changed it now. See, merci, he changed it. So he automatically, when he see the phone language is not English, is a French, he just read it from this file, which is a great for you. Like think about, you have more things. Like here you have something string for add. Like you said add a new, whatever, add a new. So this is in English. But if you just add it here in French, you have to be different thing. You have to add something, look for add a new, and you see, hey, this is how to be written in French. You just take it and replace it on this one. You just take the name it add, and you go to the layout, which is this one, add notes, and you say, hey, wait a second, this one is have add, which is this one. You say it add note. You just say no, I will not hard code it. I will read it from file name it string, properties name it add. So now if you just run it, he directly see, hey, this phone is using this language, so let me use the language of the phone. And this is great. Like let me just update more about this. The title for enter title. I take it. I go here. I say string for title. So you will see all the things. Title. Hint. This is the key, and this is the value. And what about the second one? So just to update it, you just go to add, and instead hard coding, you say no, this should be now taking from file, name is string, something name it title, and same thing, you don't change anything. To the description, just also take this code, okay, and you go to this one, and you define your code. You say des, and you give it this text, and you want to access to it from the add activity. You say add string to des, because I'm reading from string. Now, okay, this is in language English. What if I just want to go back here and add it in French? Okay, let me just translate this and see. This is what they said. Add it here. What about this one? Take it. What they said about it? They say this one. Take it and add it here. So now everything should be cool. So if you just rerun the app,
that when you go to add, see, it's now everything is French. Like for that, I don't talk about something written in the database. This is something written in the database. It's all written in your language, whatever language you write to the database. But I mean, I talk about the menus and everything. So now if you see, this is my application, should be in French because my phone language is French. So I see everything in French. If I just will not do anything, just go here, map languages. I just change my English as a first language. So go back to my application. You just change the language for me. See, you change it to normal language. So here we done. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey and welcome. Let me talk in this video about activity lifecycle. Going back to the Android Studio website or Android developer website, you see something about activity lifecycle. If you see, you'll see this graph. In this graph, if you imagine, you say when anyone try to start activity, first event will be run on create, and that's what we said. We said like whenever any activity started, first event will be run, name it on create. Then there's number of events will be run. Then he will run on start, then on resume, then the activity be on running, like you see it. So until you see the activity in front of you, 3 events should be run: on start, on create, on start, on resume. That be active. Then also there is number of events. You would see it on pass. You remember when you said if you just go from one activity to other, on pass will run. Then when you go back to the activity on resume, then the activity start again. And maybe when the activity is no longer visible, he will go to on stop, then on restart again, or on destroy. So let we talk about, or let me write the code for all these events in our application. So going back to our code, which is this one, and you remember I showed to you how to do on create and how to do on resume. Let me add the other events, which is on start, and we have also a method for on resume. We did it, which is this one, and we have on start, this one, and you could say on pass, and let me see how on pass, and let me see how these events run. And we have also on stop, and we have on destroy. On destroy, someone is really hard to see because it is running when the application destroy. And we said also we have on restart. So these the activities of the form, like on create, on start, all this the event. So let me just display a message. I say, hey, to us dot make text. I send it this, and I send the message. I say on create in this way, and I say, hey, to us dot long term. Then I say show. So this is all what I want to do. This should show an activity created. This I would show it to on activity resume, and this one should be showed on activity start, and this one should show me when the activity is passed. So these are the events that I could use them, okay, to get benefit from them. Like you remember that when I go to from one activity to other, I get benefit when I want to go back. I get benefit from on resume. So same thing on stop. Maybe you want to stop some thread inside it, and destroy. You want to destroy something on destroy, and this one you may need it on restart your activity. Okay. So I just run it and see. So if you remember in the previous videos when we want to reload the data inside the application, we said, okay, the best thing to reload the data inside our application is using on resume. Why? Because when our activity is active, I just went to the other activity. The other activity, I did something. When I came back to my activity, I could add the code on restart on resume. Both of them will return. But this one, maybe in some time he will not go on restart when I go from one activity to another, because my activity is still active in backend. So I added on resume. So because when he goes to the activity again, this data will be loaded. The activity will show up. So let me just run it again and just one time and see what is going on. You would see the code. So hopefully you will see. Now you would see the first, when the activity launch, first one he execute on create, then on start, on resume, then he have to show me the activity. So a 3 event run until he show me the activity. Now if I just go to the second activity, which is add, okay, he run on pass. Did you see? Then he run on stop. Okay, so on pass, on stop. Now I'm in this activity, on stop. Now if I add something, go ahead, whatever, will come. Then if I just click OK, he say on, he add the notes. So he go to the on restart, then on start, then on resume, then he show me my activity. Did you see? So when you went to the second activity, what's happened? He went to on stop, on pass. Now he is in this. My activity was in this state. When I went back to my activity, he just ran this event, this event, this event, then he showed me my activity. Now let me just go to home page. Let me see what event that will be executed. So he showed me on pass, on stop, and that is. So my activity now in this state. When I just reopen the activity, he would say he just go back on restart, on start, on resume, and he showing my activity. So this is how the activity running. Now if I just try to call the page, it is really hard for you to see the on destroy, because on destroy just happens so fast. So you see it, so on stop, on destroy. So you just go on pass, on stop, on destroy. So this is the activities of the events. You see this one is never done. Because this one done, the activity never comes into foreground, and this is like specific case happen. So always think about your activity in this way. If you want something to run whenever the activity launch, you see on create, run it one time. He never run on create for more than one time, because this is will be run only when the activity is created, and this one also will run for one time. This when activity is deleted. But if you remember, he went to the on start, on resume when he showed me the activity. When I went to the second activity, he went to the on pass, on stop. Then when I reopen my activity or I go from home back, he just go on restart or resume on whatever. So now when you want to do something, when your activity completely done, add it on destroy. When you want to go to second activity, and that time you want to do something, add it on pass. When you want to add something, before you come back to your activity, like what you see in the new tab, we add it on resume. So he just reload the data. So this is the page life cycle. So here we done. Thank you for watching.
Hey and welcome. Let me talk today about a new feature that will be shipped with Android P, which is the navigation feature. So if you are an Android developer, you know that every page in your Android application is considered as an activity, and you could navigate from one page to another page where you still have the previous page in background, and that previous page still have some process running that make your application use more battery. So Android try to come up with a new architecture solution for this problem. So how Android say, okay, we will have something named navigation. In this architecture, we will have only one activity. Remember that. In all your project with navigation, you have only one activity, and you have multiple fragments. Whenever you want to load any fragment, you just load that fragment inside the activity. So you load this one, or this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. Any of these, you load them inside the main activity. In this case, you will not have multiple activity running at the same time. You have only one running at the time. So this is the very, very basic idea for how navigation process work. So to get started, you need to have at least the new version of Android Preview 3.3 or like later release. If you see this video in future, so make sure your Android Studio is like equal this version or newer. So let's get started step by step to build very simple application for contact to have number of fragments, and we will see how we arrange these fragments. Very, very easy and straightforward, and you will not have any problem to understand the navigation. It's exactly like Storyboard in iOS. So to get started, make sure your version is a 3.3 Canary or after. So I'll create a new project, and I would name it Android Contact Me App. And I just make sure it's Kotlin, next, then I click empty app, finish to create simple empty applet. Okay, so everything fine, the project got loaded successfully. I need to do some setting for this project, so I need to add something in the Gradle app. There is some additional libraries, I need to load them. So I need to go here and see there is add component to the project, and I see all the library I need to add. I need to add this library, so I just copy these 3 lines, go back to my project, add them, add enter here, and add these libraries. And if you see, I don't need this space. Also this one need to be full screen, will be better for me. So, and this one I don't need it. So if you see here, the version is considered as a variable, so just replace it with that variable. And with this one as well, I just need to use it direct. Make sure remove this one as well. So, and also if you see, say if it's Kotlin, use underscore KTX. So I say fragment underscore KTX if you're using Kotlin, because now we are using Kotlin, underscore KTX. If you're using Java, you don't need to add anything. Now I do synchronize, so it will load this library from Maven, and it will add them in my project. They are just Java library. So wait for a few seconds until this library will be loaded. There we go. Everything sounds fine. So first thing I need to do, I need to create the navigation storyboard. So to do that, I just go to the app, click right, new Android resource file, and I could name it my storyboard. So I say navigation storyboard. Okay, and make sure to select the value tab is navigation. So click OK. It will create the navigation for us as
navigation folder and the name of the file is navigation. If you just view source code, you have just navigation, nothing there, nothing yet. Okay, we said in our presentation, we said the idea behind navigation, you have only one activity and multiple fragments. So make sure we have only one activity. Okay, I have this activity. Make sure to convert this activity to work with the navigation. So if I just go to the source code of that activity, it's hello world activity, I just go to the source code and make sure instead having, just hide this one, instead having this text view, change it to the fragment because I want to do the fragment inside it. You'll see it in a second. Fragment. A fragment have match parent, and there's 3 more properties I need to add. First one is the ID, so I could give it any ID, Android ID. Could give it name of my navigation host, so this will be the host, and any fragment I want to load inside this fragment will be destination. So remember this, I have one fragment is a host, or one activity have one fragment considered as a host, and any fragment I want to load inside this activity will consider as a destination. So the second one is Android name. Then make sure the name is correct, should be Android X spelled correct, navigation and navigation navigation dot fragment dot nav host fragment. This is just like the name that should be in this way. Third one is should be app. It should be nav graph. Okay, and this one should be what the navigation I need to use it. I think the main storyboard. Okay, then bam, I'm done. So the idea is, hey, I have only one activity. Will be as a host. If I just go see here, I have to see it here. If I don't see it as a host, just close it and open it. This is just problem happen with Android Studio. If you don't see it, just restart it. You should see it now as a host. And because we said we have only one activity, okay, I have only one activity, but this activity has a fragment, and the fragment has specific width, and I have a specific ID and have name and include inside the storyboard. So if I just go here as a storyboard, I see it as a host. Okay, good. I have one host, which we should consider as a main activity for me. So now I have one activity, I need to create fragments. So to create a fragment, the process is really easy and straightforward. I'm here, just click a plus, create destination. What you need to do, main page or main fragment. Okay, let me consider this main page. So remove these both because you will have a problem now with them, with a preview. Maybe later we could do it along with Kotlin. Okay, it will create the first fragment for us. I just wait a few seconds until this fragment will be loaded. So just remember, we have one activity, it's main activity, and I could load any fragment inside that activity. So that activity is just considered as a main frame. So now I create main fragment. This main fragment, when you get started, it will be loaded inside this one. If I define it as a startup point, as a default page. I wait seconds, I will show you what I mean. Here we go. If you see, now I have this only fragment, see main fragment. So it's considered as a destination, and I have host, so I want to display this one inside this one. It's totally fine. It just is defined as a startup. As a startup, it will be already a start because I don't have another fragment. I have only one fragment, so this one should be the main page. If I double click on it, I could see this is my fragment. So if you see this fragment, what does have as a layout? Wait a second, there's a layout to be loaded, so I could remove what I want to remove. Okay, I'd have only text. He say nothing in the 3 component, while it have something in the 3 component. But you know, we're still in the preview version, so was expected this type of errors. So yes, this should be the main. Let me just close it again and restart it. Always you may have these problems with the preview version. It's not stable version, so you need to restart it most of the time, or clean it, or do something else. So now if I just look through the navigation, hopefully it will be able to show me the component tree for me. Okay, I have only text view inside it. I just don't need this text view to be there, but I need to make sure I remove it. I need to convert this one to constraint layout. So make sure I convert this one to the constraint. So I have it as a constraint layout, so I could add whatever I want. I could change it to the blueprint, or I could do whatever I want to do with this UI. So just wait a few seconds until everything will be loaded, and we will okay, so I have it as a blueprint design. This is the blueprint. So I say this is main page, could have 2 buttons, one button for contact, one button for about. So if you add these 2 buttons inside the main page, and make sure these 2 buttons are connected. Always, this is how it goes. So this one for contact, this one for about. I will try to be simple. So this one takes about contact, like you need to contact the author. So I name it BU contact. This is a button for contact, and this one yes to all, and this one should be about, show you some information about the user, and we could name it BU about, show you about information in this way. So now if I just go back to the design, I see it in this way. Now if I go to the navigation, I should see it as a normal contact and about. Good. Now I need to have two pages, one of them for contact, one of them for about. So what I do, just plus here, I click the plus and create a new, and I name it contact fragment. Okay, make sure these both gone. Okay, so I'll create the contact fragment. Just wait a few seconds, that will be loaded. There we go. This is my contact fragment. I just take it here. So this is my main fragment should be, and this is the contact fragment. And I say I have about as well. So what I do, just create a new one. I name it about, and you will see the code in a few seconds. So create destination. Make sure name it about fragment, and this both is gone. Kotlin. Make sure this also loaded. It will take some time. Here we go. Now I have these three about also. So I could move them here. So now I have contact, about, this page. So what I need to do, I need to move from this page to this page. I just click this plus, then move it here, and I could give it any name. If you just look through the name, have name, action, main activity, main fragment to contact fragment. And also I do second one here, from this one to this one. So the action will be named action main fragment to about fragment. So good. If I just look through the code, I will see the main fragment. The main fragment have two actions. One of them is going main fragment to contact, while the second one main fragment to about. The both other fragment doesn't have anything. So this one should be about page. I could change anything I need. For example, the text that I have it here, I could change it. I could change whatever. I could change the text. So I could say Hussein is software engineer working, or whatever. This is some about the person. So, and the second page that I have it in the storyboard is contact page. So you could contact with the person. Again, the contact, I need to do two things. For now, I just remove this one, and I need to convert this one to the constraint layout. So I could add contact. Someone want to send message to me, and I click send. So we'll do it later on the update of it, but make sure the code is ready. So the plan text, I expect someone send me something. Okay, so I just add this one. Not sure everything will work fine. Hopefully everything will be fine. Just wait a second. This is a plan text. It's better just remove this one. Use multiple line will be better. Okay. And add one button for send. And I can take this one with this one. We'll work on the code for this page for send. So this one should be button, should be BU send, and the text is, I just want to make sure when I show you the layout everything is correct. And this one should be the text at the hint enter message. Okay, you could select anything. This one ET message, so people know what they see. So this is the UI. So now if I just go to navigation to be clear, like for anyone when he look, say okay, there's main activity, there's contact, and about, this one could go to this one could go to this one. So now I need to build a navigation, and when I click on contact, I go to this fragment. I could access to this fragment using two ways: either name of the fragment, which is contact fragment, or name of the action, which is action main fragment to contact. So how? If I see this one, main fragment, look through the code for the main fragments. So here I have the main fragment. Just need first of all create a view. So I say on view created. So this view created, what I need to do, I need when someone click on the button, if you remember, the main fragment has two buttons. One of them is BU contact, the second one is BU about. So I need when someone click on BU contact, I need to go to the contact page. So I say okay, BU contact, BU, hopefully I have autocomplete, BU contact, click enter dot set on click listener. When someone clicks, like the second one. So what I want to do, I want to go to I select the view dot find nav, I think, find nav controller, then navigate. So I could navigate using two ways, either saying rResource.id dot the name of the action or the name of the fragment. So if I want to go to the contact, I could say contact fragment. I think if I have the name, yeah, contact fragment, or I could say the name of the action, which is, I think, action. What's the name of it? If you just forget it, which is, we could go here and see what the name of this action. This one, action main fragment to contact, which is, if I just go back here, action main fragment to contact. Then I could set any argument if I want, pass between pages. You will see later how we pass. The second one is bu about. Again, same thing, set on click listener. And I do same thing, view dot find nav controller dot navigate. Then I give it r.id dot action main activity main to about. That was main to contact, main to about, or I could give it the fragment name directory. I could just say about fragment. Same thing. There is nothing wrong. You will see maybe we need sometime when I need to go back, I need to click call it by navigate by about fragment. You'll see in seconds. So I click load and see. Okay, I got this page. If I click contact, I should go to the contact page. But I don't have back button. I should add back button. So in this case, I don't have back button. I should add back button in the toolbar. Take me back. So this is the thing you have to think about. So we should have a back button. Take me back to the back page. If I don't have back button, I will stay in that page. Now this back will no longer work anymore because you don't go to previous activity. You still have one activity and only one activity loaded. So the previous activity will be the main page for sure. So this one will no longer work with a new Android application. You should add toolbar and add button to go back to previous page, which is same thing what we did here, like view.find view controller navigate r.id.main fragment or whatever. So you only will see in seconds how we do that, but after I teach you how to pass data. So I click OK. I should be able to go to the about page and see about the user. So it's good. So I could navigate. So now the first question you say, okay, if I'm in this page, which is this one, how I could go back? Okay, it's not a big deal. What you have to do, just you could add button, and that button will just take you back, hopefully. Okay, I think I need to convert to constraint layout. For that reason, I like constraint layout, so I could convert it. So, and I could move the button whenever I want. Okay, so I think everything is good. Just move this one. And this one, I think it's already been. Doesn't need anyone to fix it, but we do our best to make sure everything is good. So now I just add this one. So this one should be back. This button, name it back. This is the name of it, bu back. So when I want to write code for it, I should go to the page which is about. Do same thing as I did it on view created, bu back. When I want to go back from previous page, dot set on click listener. Then I could go to the previous page, which is view find navigation. Then I could do view find. I think find dot. Okay, someone's find was not correct. View find nav dot navigate. Which page I want to go? If you just see the storyboard, I need to go to this one. Name of other fragment. I don't have action going back. I have only the fragment name, which is main fragment. I could do it in this way. I say, where's my page? I say dot navigate r.id dot the main fragment, which should work. Now I just go main. When I go to the about, I could go back to previous page. Okay, so everything gets loaded. So now if I click on about, I see him. I could click back and go to the main page. Now what I want to do, when I say contact, I send some message. Then I click send. He will show me send it. I will learn how to pass data between fragments. So to do that, the process is really easy and straightforward. So what we have to do, first of all, we add a new fragment. We name it, like message fragment. Just we show you the message send it. Is send it. So I click OK. So make sure that fragment is created. So just a few seconds until the fragment be created real. Here we go. The fragment is created. So what I do is here. Then I need to have movement between this one and this one. And the name of the action, as you see here, is name of the action. I have it here is action contact fragment to just copy it. And the button here I have it name it I think view send. If I just double click on this page to go. This one name it view send, and this text name it e-message, text message. So first of all, if I click on this activity expect to get some fragment argument. So I say argument, this will get message MSG. The type of the message is string, default value nothing. So I say, okay, I expect this one get message as an input. So I could pass it as an argument. So now, what the activity, which activity I am in, I should be in contact activity. So in contact activity on view created, when someone view send, when someone click on the send button, dot set on click listen now. When someone click on view send, what I want to do, I want to get the text, whatever the message I have it, or val msg, the message that I have it, which is in edit text message dot text. I get the text that I have it here, toString, make sure to convert it to toString. I get it as a message. I add it inside bundle, so I define my bundle because I want to add the message in the bundle. So I say var bundle equal a new instance of bundle as a capital letter. And the bundle, you know, in Android could have many arguments. You don't have to pass only one. You could pass multiple arguments. So now I want to pass string, so I say put string, and the key, now I name it MSG, and the value whatever I have it here. I could name this one message, so you recognize between that one, the key and the variable. So on the variable name it MSG, because here I name it MSG. If you remember here, name it MSG. So make sure everything is correct. So I added inside the bundle. I told you could add multiple thing in the bundle. Then you just call the view dot find navigation dot navigate r dot id dot action. Now action contact to message. I'm going from contact page to message page. What's the argument I'm passing? The bundle. Okay, good. I'm passing the bundle to that page. So if I look back to that page, which is this page, the message page, what this message page have only this view, and I could give it ID txt message, so I could set it, and in the text, when the on view created, I mean when the view loaded, what I will do is just display the text that I have it. So the message or val message, I get the message from what? From the arguments. So I say arguments dot get string. What's the key? The key name it MSG because I'm passing it as MSG. Then I say text message dot set text because I need to set, hopefully, dot set text and message. And I think I could say message send this, just make it nicer. So the process is so straightforward. So what he telling me, hey, I could make the code more cleaner for you. So I think you say you could click clean code and see what they could clean it. So I say text message send is this message. So what you see is from the contact, I put the create bundle, I add the message in the bundle, then I went to the second page. Here I get the message from the bundle, then I show it. So now if I click, I should be able to see that message. Oops, so they have this problem. This problem happened for something related with navigation. Still have a problem. It doesn't accept to pass things here. So I could remove it, but still I'll be able to pass the data. I think now if I just run it, tool should run, but should not be a problem in the future. Also, if you want to change the startup page, so this one is a startup page. If you see startup as a startup page, so it will be the first page loaded. If you want to change the first page loaded, just select this page, for example, set it as a start, or this one set as start. Whatever page you want it to be a start, just select as a start. So by default, this one is a start fragment, so should load as a first fragment. So we'll wait for a few seconds and see. Okay, so everything fine. Now if I just go to the contact, I should be able to send message. I say hello, Hussein, need your email. Okay, I need your email, whatever. Then if I click send, I should be able to go to the second page and I see message send is hello Hussein, need your email, which is great. Yeah, this is the whole idea behind how to build navigation, how to move between different pages, how to move back, and also how pass data between pages or fragments. So are we done? Thank you. Hey and welcome. It is me, Hussein. So I will be your instructor in the Android section. I will teach you everything about Firebase. So first of all, what's a Firebase? Firebase is the service that Google provided for the developer to manage all the backend for your application.
So think about before, if you want to have a number of users, they share, like they use social media app. What you need web service, you need sometime database, application called a web service, or RESTful API called a database, and many things you need. With Firebase, the process is really easy. Google said, okay, why all this complex process? We will create a database, name it Firebase. You just easily call that node and read or write from any node, and that's what you see it. So make the process very easy. Same thing for push notification. Think about, you want to push notification from like you want to push notification to all the applications, all the users who are using your app. Really easy, just single click, push notification, all the users will get a notification. You want to get analytics, like how the people doing with your app, you could do it very easy. And many other services that Google offered in the Firebase that we will go through. So first of all, to get started, go to firebase.google.com and click get started. So here you could enter your username and password. You could use anyone. I use this username and password. So I'm logging into the Firebase. Maybe if you for first time, he will ask you something to do, like some question. Just go with them, and that is. So first of all, I want to get started. So to get started, if you go to the go to the document and click here, get started with Android, you will see all the documentation of how to get started with Android. Very easy steps to follow. So first step we will do, or first section we will do, it's the analytic. Like just connect our application with a Firebase. So how we do that? Okay, really easy process. To connect our application with the Firebase, first of all, we open Android Studio. Then from Android Studio, we will start creating new simple project, name it Firebase Demo, and we will continue. So just think about have very empty thing. So I just name it Firebase Demo app. Okay. Give it anything. I make sure it's enable Kotlin because I'm using Kotlin in this tutorial. So the maximum, I don't care because I'm teaching Firebase now. Very empty, and I click OK, wait for some time until everything be ready. Sound everything fine to me. So I just close this one and get started. So to get started with Firebase, I have to go to the tools, and from the menu, then I select Firebase. So from the menu, select tool, then select Firebase. You will see this. So first of all, make sure your Android Studio is connected to the Firebase. So click here, or make sure your Android Studio is connected to your Google account. Then click sign in. It will take you to this. Ask you to redirect, click OK. After I take you to the browser, I say, okay, I want Android Studio to be able to do all these for this account. Bam, I'm all set. If I just go back to my Android Studio, I will see I'm logging in with that user. That's great. Now, Android Studio will automatically know which Firebase you have to write to, because this ID is connected to this account. So when you want to create a new project, you will go and create it in this Firebase that related for that account. So think about now, we have just these two projects that I already created them before. So let me see what we will have when you create a project. So to get a project, just click here, Analytics, then click Login Authentication. See, he show you this button. That's means your application is not connected yet with the Firebase. To connect it, just click Connect to Firebase. It will take some time until he will go to the Firebase and he will ask you questions. He asked me two questions. He said, do you want to create a new project or do you want to use existing project? If you see the existing project, Firebase Demo and my iOS app, that project I already created them, Firebase Demo and my iOS app, or create a new project. For me, I want to create a new project. So Firebase Demo, you could name it Firebase Demo app. Very easy. Location United States. See, now he will create it in which Firebase. So just connect. So it will take some time until he will do everything for us. Very easy and simple process. Let me wait and see. Okay, after a while, everything sounds fine. My application, like in Android, is connected to the Firebase. If I go to the Firebase, just refresh this page, I have to see that project. So Yep. Easy peasy. Like very easy. Just single click, you connected and you create a project and everything for you. If you see, this is my project, Firebase App Demo. If I click on it, I will see everything that I want. I have only one project, name it com.example.hossein demo. From where this one come? From this app, because this app, if I go here to the bold, I would see that name, com.example.hossein demo. That means, yes, that's great. I did connect my application and I'm fine. Now I could play with all these properties that are available here. If you see product overview, he give you different type of properties you could play with: Firebase development, authentication, database, storage, and many things. And also like stability, crash, something like analytics, give you something about analytics and more. So what we want to do, we want to talk about analytics. Analytics is the section like you get information about the people who use your app, what they did, what they click, how they delete the app, how many men, how many women using your apps, and many details. To get all this information from the users who are using your app, the process is really simple. So if I just go here, I say, okay, I want to do analytics, add analytic for me, accept change, bam, I should be all set. There is two more steps I have to do.
First of all, just wait for him until he add everything. First of all, I want to connect this app. So from which page I have to start? Select the main page. So to me, this one, the main page. So this is the main page. So to connect this app to Firebase, so I will be able to read the information about the user who is using my app, what they click, what they delete, how they deleted, what button they clicked, and many details, man, woman, interesting, and many things. Just I do this. So just me wait for a few seconds before I do anything. Just doing something. Okay, so he done. So to connect it to the Firebase, just copy this line, add it here. He will ask you he will convert it to Kotlin. So okay, convert it to Kotlin, please. He convert that line to Kotlin. And same thing, I will copy this line and add it here after set up the layout. So doing these two lines, I think this one val should be var, because he was able to translate it in correct way. It should be var, variable. So what I did is this. I say, okay, define variable from analytics class. This is the first step. The second step, I want you to initialize that variable with analytics. And bam, that's all what I have to do. Now if I run my app, it's very easy to Firebase to track the user who are using this app using these two lines. So whatever he do with my app, whatever he click using these two lines, allow to Firebase to track that user and provide you many information. Like, as I told you, event, what he click, audience, all this information, different information. I want to show you like applications that I have it already, hopefully have some data, Firebase demo, hopefully this app. So I'll show you something like this, like if you click here, statistic, you show you the active people, what they did, what they clicked, all this information. Like I don't have any information here to share about the user, demographic, and everything, but you just get the point. Like you will see information about that user, who click your app, like how many men, how many active user you have, how many man, how many women, and all the information, like what they are interesting from where they are, and many interesting information. But let me just make sure these two lines connected that app to the Firebase. To make sure from that, I have to just see the console. So hopefully the lookout console. So just make sure like my lookout console Firebase. So I'm looking for Firebase. Service connection failed. Waiting for some time. Okay, somebody complete. So I'm looking for the Firebase word. So Firebase. Looking if I see in the connection name, it's something. If he say in the console Firebase connected, that's mean I'm good. If he didn't say that, that's mean I have some trouble. So it's not easy to find successfully. So here's it. Firebase initialized successfully. When you see this line in your console, that means yes, you did it. You connected your application to Firebase. Now, whatever the users do, anything with your app, you will have the information already send it to Firebase, and you could track them in Firebase really easily. See how many men, how many women will their interest, from where they are, and many information. So I will keep use this project for next upcoming videos. So make sure you have this project already. So I will just complete what I did. So here we done. Thank you for watching, and see you next. Hey again, let me talk in this video about authentication. So what's the authentication? Authentication means there's many services you have in your dashboard, and you want to authenticate a users or only the users who using your app to use these services. For example, if you have a database, just a basic example, if you have a database, you set up the rule to only authenticate it. That means only the app users who are authenticated could use your app, and that will see it next. But if you set it public, that means any user could use your app, that put your data in danger. That means anyone from any app could use your data. It's really hard. Also, there's authentication. You use authentication many different ways. You see sign up method. You could authenticate user by username and password. So you no longer need to have web service and database to save username and password. Very easy process. You could take username and password and save them in the Firebase, and they could update their password. Same thing, you could authenticate user by phone number, like send them message, SMS, and you authenticate them, or by Google, log in through as Google, log as Facebook, as Twitter, GitHub, or anyone else. Anyone else mean you don't take any information. Just we use it normally when you have an app, and we need only the people who use that app. But we don't want to ask username and password. So just when they install the app, we directly authenticate them. If you go to Docs, you will see documentation for every part of these. For the authentication, like using phone number, using everything, or anyone you could like. So what I will select in this tutorial, I will use authentication using email and password. So to use this one, I make sure to enable it and save it. Make sure to enable it. If you don't enable it, you cannot use it. Okay, that's good. Now I don't have any user here. Now what I have to do is this. I go to my application. I have to design a basic layout, asking the user to put his email and password. and then from that one, I could, when he could click login, I could send them to the Firebase. So basically I just remove this button, make sure this layer, change it to blueprint. I love a blueprint. So in the text, I expect someone to enter plain text. He enter his username, make sure here, okay, and I expect he will enter his password. Maybe he could enter any password, but you have this. And also I expect to have a widget for the button. Here you go. A button should be for login. So basically I just take this one app, I connect these buttons back, just align them in any way that you like. I'm using this way because I like. Oh, let me just connect it for to this one. Oops, it was hard to connect it. Same thing for this button. That's good, sounded good. So just go back to the design so I could work easily. So I see the design asks for name, I just empty it. You could add hint, say enter your email, okay, maybe. And you could give it ID, you could name it ET email. Yes. Same thing this one. You name it ET password, okay. Make sure yes. And this button should be safe, so let's name it BU login, people login. So you could add a text as login, okay. On a click, you could add your event. I say BU login event, okay. Click enter. If you just go here, you would see everything. Okay, so this is the buttons. You see it in the red color. If you just click on it, then click right, you say okay, you need to create button. I click here, so he have to be able to create the button event. If he wasn't able to create the button event for some IDE problem, just make sure to go here and write your button event. Just say function button event, same name that you have there. Make sure this one get input view as an instance of the view, and wait for autocomplete, then select enter so you could import the view for you here, and open a bracket to close it. That means this button will be fire when I click login. So when user, just go here, click this button, this one will be fire. So there is two information we expect to get. So well, the email should be from where the email should be taken from this one, which should be, if you remember, should be named et email.text. So make sure just take it so it will not go back again to there. Et email, you could say et email, and click control space until he show you this highlight. Just click enter so he could import this line for you. Make sure he import this line for you. So I say line.text, I want to read the text dot to string. I do val for the password. Same thing, the password should be et password, as I remember, dot text dot to string. Now I have the username and password here in my app, in my code, so I could use them when I connect to Firebase and everything. So first of all, to connect to Firebase, go to the tool, Firebase, you show it here, and from here, go to the authentication, and make sure you enable the authentication. Click here, then click add authentication. Add Firebase authentication to the app, click OK, so he will be able to add the Firebase authentication, so you will be able to use it. It will take some time normally until you complete all this one, so just make sure I just close this one to have space enough, and I will close this one to have enough space, and I'll wait for some time until he will upload all these or update all these things and make sure everything is ready to start work. There you go. Now everything sounds fine. So first of all, to work with authentication, we need to define here something private. You could name it variable, name it my authentication, and this my authentication should be instance of the Firebase authentication. Okay, not Firebase analytic, should be Firebase. Okay, should be authentication. This one, make sure Firebase authentication. For sure, you start with null, and this instance should get initialized here. So I say my authentication should be get initialized by what? By the Firebase authentication dot get instance. So very easy, same thing like what you did in the analytics. So this we did it when we started analytic. If you remember, we use this, and when we use authentication, we use it this. Same thing. You define first the variable and you initialize it. Here you define the variable, you initialize. But now in authentication the story is a little bit different. We need to authenticate the user to use the database. So let me suppose I have here some function, name it login to Firebase. I do it as a function so you could copy it and use it in another place, make the process easy. Email be string and the password be a string. And this function is get called from this one. So from here, you just call the login to Firebase, and this one expect to get email as input and get the password also as input. So when this function get called, he gets the user email and password, so he could log into Firebase. So how to log into Firebase? Very easy. I already defined my instance with my auth. I say my authentication. Make sure you add double of these because I say not nullable. Then I say create because I want to create a new user. There is a different way of create user, create password, sign with an SN and credit, and many things. Like you could sign up with if you remember the methods that we have in here, it's too much. Like you have sign with email, phone number, many of these. You could see them in the documentation. I want to sign with email and password, so I have to say dot create user with email and password. This one will get to input email and password. He will get as input, and when this one get input email and password, I expect to get some output from him. So I say add on complete listener, okay, because I'm expecting to get something when he complete. So when he complete this, I expect to get something. So I define it as a task that I expected to came back from him. Then bam, that is. So when I run it, when he run this method, he tried to call the server, try to register the user in database. So when he registers the user, I will be waiting for him. I will do listener, waiting for him to get a result. Task will have the result. So if I say, okay, if the task, this task that I did is success, so I say dot is success, that means good. I success to register the user. So I could do anything. I say to us, for example, dot whatever dot make text. I could say application contents. Then I say success login, successful login. Then I say to us, this message dot link. Then I say dot shell. That means if he success and register. If he fail, I could say fail login. I could say here fail login. Fail login. Really easy. So you could do whatever you want to do, just success or fail or whatever. Yeah, I could print the UID. Like whenever any user created in the Firebase, that user will have a unique ID. Will never repeat. That will help you to track this user in your database or Firebase database. So for example, if I want to say I want to play a print log dot the tag, I will name it login. Then I would say the string I expect to see should be the m authentication user dot current user. So current user will have many information, so it's better to take it and add it in variable. So I say variable or var user, or you could name it current user, will be equal to authentication user, and current user will have many information. You just click dot. You could find the username, the email for that user. You could find it. You could find the UID for that user. You could find many information about that user. So the current user, full name, image of that user. Maybe if you use he log in with Facebook or with Google, whatever. So I say dot phone number for that user, display name, anything. I will use UID because I said every user will have a unique UID. Make sure this do in this way. Hopefully. Yep, that's fine. So now, yeah, it sounds everything fine. When the user log in, he click this one, and this one will get to this, and I will try to log in. So he will either see success, I will see other see fail, and bam, that is. So I'll run, wait for some time, and try to see what's going on. Here we go. So everything fine. So if I log in, register any email, saying whatever any email you want to do, make sure to give a strong password. After I have this information, I click login. Boom. I see this error message. He say okay. I click again, he says see the logs for more details. Better thing to understand is a problem, just go here, clean the logs, click again, see the problem. He say load description command, auth not found. This doesn't sound a problem. Google Play service is out of date. Oh, that's good. So this one he sound like the Google Play service is out of date and you need to update it. So basically to solve this problem, you need to do a number of steps. First of all, make sure close the simulator. Second thing, go here, not here. Go to the SDK manager and try to upgrade your Google Play services. So make sure Google Play services you have it. So where it is, SDK update hopefully. Just look for Google Play service and make sure it's get updated because now we have very old version here. So Play services, and I have this version 46 here, which sounds fine, but sounds the emulator I'm using it maybe old emulator. I have this one 27. Okay, so and I have everything updated, but maybe my emulator is too old, so he wasn't able to work fine. So to fix this, basically I will create new emulator. Let me delete that one, which no longer, and make sure to create a new emulator, whatever, pixel, whatever. Next, make sure I update this one. I just download the last release because the last release should have the new Google Play services. So make sure, I just have installation problem, so just install it. Okay, so after you install it, just click finish. Then I select this one. I suppose have now the last updated Google Play services, and I'm sure now 100% this time it will work. So hopefully 100%. Now all what I have to do just rerun and see what is going on. So now everything load again with a new emulator. So hopefully, okay, going back after that fix. So let me say jenna@gmail.com, then password. Hopefully this time will be passed. So if I just click OK, bam, login failed. Okay, login failed. Let me go to the Firebase. Maybe I did some problem, because if I remember, if I go to this app, authentication, sign authentication method, someone I enabled another app, not this app. So let me just remember, make sure I did enabled in this app. Now if I just log in, yeah, say login successful. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. If I click on users, I see Jenna here, so that's good. So now sound everything fine. Now Jenna is logging in. So Jenna's information saved in the database is not necessary in the app. This app, he already saved the information for Jenna is connected with that Firebase. So not necessary to show the login page every time the user login, then he log in, go to the second page. If he log in one time, that's enough. Second time, we just show him the second page. So how we do that? I will just do this. I will create a new activity, basic activity. Let me name it control. Okay, make it easy. So I'm not able to write anything. Control, So my keyboard doesn't allow me to write anything. So I make sure again, say activity, basic, I say empty activity maybe. I name it control. Okay, should be a control activity, connect the same package. Bum. So I want to see this activity directory without seeing the first activity if the user already logging in. So to do this, I have to go here to the main app. Here is I'm logging the user in the main activity. I have to watch events. I need to override, I think. Okay, I need to override the function for onStart. That function will fire automatically when the activity started. So when the activity started, if I see the user already logging, I'm no longer need to log in him again. If you see, here I use this line to get information about the current user. So the onStart is not working. onStart override function. I need to call the super here. Super.onStart. Then I'm getting the current user. So if there is user, that's good. Go to the second activity. So if this one is not equal null, just go to the second activity. If this user is null, that means there is no user. So to go to the second activity, I need to define variable or val, name it intent will be equal to intent. Take two parameter, this and main activity. I know this one. I should go to the second activity, should be the control. Okay, the control. Then for colon, as I believe, Java class, something like that. Then I say, bam, have everything ready, just please start that activity. To start the activity, I say start activity. Start activity. Okay, I should get this one. So a very easy process. When the application starts again, directly on start will fire. He will see if there is a user already. He no longer need to show the login page. He go directly to the second page and finish this one. Otherwise, if there is no user, so he will not go. So why he could find the user? Because Firebase automatically, when the user log in from this app, Firebase will save the information in this app, in the sandbox of the app, in the phone. So second time, when this functions get called, the Firebase will read this information from the phone and make sure this one is, Firebase automatically, he already connected and make sure this phone authorized it? Okay, authorized, and I have the information for him. Go next. If this phone is not authorized for Firebase, say, okay, this is not authorized, continue, show him this page. If you see now, he directly went to the second page. He did not show us the first page because the user is authorized. So here we done. Thank you for watching and see you.